94 WIP.
What's going on, everyone? Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It is 94 WIP. Great to be with you, off and rolling on this Monday morning. Well, the start of, no football for about 6 months because that Super Bowl thing was played last night. Yeah, that's right. All right, Super Bowl last night. Congrats to Seattle. We'll talk about it. A lot to do about that game. Obviously a boring game, but we'll get into it, particularly from the perspective of all of us watching it from an Eagles fandom. We'll get to the Olympics. What Daryl Morey said, Philly spring training starts this week. A lot to do. All of it with you on the phone lines. 215-592-9494. Richie Rich.
Hello, Joe.
Hello there, Johnny. Good morning.
Morning. Volleyball was originally called mintonette.
Huh.
Mintonette, and it was invented in 1895. Renamed volleyball a year later. But originally mintonette because it resembled badminton, apparently.
Sure.
And I don't know exactly what mintonette has to do with badminton.
I don't either.
But that was the explanation.
How about that?
Mintonette sounds like a dainty name.
A little bit.
I was at a volleyball tournament this past weekend.
Sorry to hear that.
My daughter's team yesterday started playing their first game at 5:45 p.m.
Well, that's horrible.
A volleyball tournament that was far away.
What time did you get there?
Well, it depends. What day you talking about? On Saturday, I left my house at 5 to drive her to be there in Lancaster at 7.
I don't know what to tell you, man.
And then yesterday, I just couldn't believe it. I couldn't get over the fact that mintonette had taken over Super Bowl Sunday. Mintonette was being played instead of the Super Bowl in many people's lives, mine included.
My condolences to you, sir.
But fortunately, I was not there yesterday.
Yeah, okay. See,
I skipped it yesterday.
Good to go to watch the game and all that. So let's talk about the game. Let's talk about the Eagles. By the way, Olympics totally on the table. I mean, there's a lot to discuss there. I have a major
accusation now.
Go for
luging.
Yep.
I don't know if you watched any luge.
Yeah, I watched it.
It feels so obvious that the track keeps getting faster and faster. I would fight tooth and nail to be the very last luger down that track. It really is like each successive race gets faster. Doesn't matter where they're from. Doesn't matter if they're supposed to be good. Like the commentators. I can't believe no one has said, oh my gosh, every single time this course is run, the next race gets faster than the last. Well, it's got to be something to it.
Well, there could be. Look, I hadn't thought of it. Interesting observation. I did notice in one of the skiing events there was the blue course and the red course, and they're going side by side, and it looked like one of them was faster than the other. So
definitely a factor.
These things happen
it's
sometimes.
A different course. And then eventually you see, okay, blue's faster or red is faster. It's a little bit longer. It's a little bit different.
Little different. All right, so look, the Olympics are on the table, and I do want to get into it. I hope you enjoyed it. Obviously, we're 3 days in now to the Winter Olympics. In our poll on Friday, most people said they weren't interested. That's fine. But if you have watched, let us know. If you haven't, let us know why not. Obviously, the Olympics, big deal. It's on the table, 215-592-9494. So, too, is the Super Bowl. Look, before we get into it from an Eagles perspective, let's just deal with the game. Couple things. One, brutally boring. James, brutally freaking boring Super Bowl.
Awful.
Horrible.
Like, as lame as they get. Yeah, it was not fun.
All right, brutally boring Super Bowl. That's number one. Number two, Seattle's the best team in pro football this year. No doubt in my mind. I mean, they really put it together. And I think a lot of us were asleep at the wheel, my hand in the air. If you're watching me on YouTube right now, I stand guilty as charged. I was asleep on Seattle, October, November, December. They were really good. Are they historically great? No, they're not a historically great Super Bowl champion, but they put it together, and obviously it starts with their defense being, and it really starts up front. What they, I mean, it wasn't even like Sam Darnold played that well last night. He did not. Now May was a disaster. I mean, that was one of the worst big game performances we've ever seen. And the final stats so don't tell the story. He ended up 5 yards short of 300 yards.
Kind of like Patrick Mahomes in the Super Bowl last year.
Very similar. Very, very similar.
But there's a huge takeaway from all of that.
Go for it.
I mean, Mike McDonald, first defensive play caller to win the Super Bowl. Congratulations to him for that. That is so awesome.
38 years old, too.
Yeah.
Holy smokes.
But just an amazing job he did with that Seattle defense. But that defense, what Mike Macdonald did is basically he took Vic Fangio's stuff and just built on it. What just won the Super Bowl is Vic Fangio's principles, Vic Fangio's split safety principles, where then you rotate into two deep starting, where it then becomes a split zone where one side you might have two deep, one side you might have cover four. It might be just a mix. That's the thing that got to Drake last night.
Confusing quarterbacks. Yeah,
absolutely. You don't know for sure at the snap of the ball when that safety is going to reveal himself, reveal what the defense becomes, and then that split second of delay, that's too much. Yeah. You can't wait that long. Drake May was outfoxed by Vic Fangio's scheme last night. Yeah. So what we just saw win is the same stuff that won the year before. Defensively,
it was a very similar game.
We can do that. We defensively can do that. Now we need better pass rushers because they were able to get there, 43.4% of the time without, they got pressure on the quarterback without blitzing. That's what we used to be able to do, and we weren't able to do as well this year. But the split safety stuff, we're familiar with it. That's great. We can come back next year and feel pretty confident. The difference is on the offensive side of things, we fell way down last year.
No question.
Can we build way back up? Look, I'm excited about the fact that our defense is based in the same principles that just won.
Mm-hmm.
Our offense now has to rebuild this entire offseason, and we know the offensive line is going to be problematic. But we don't know if we'll have Lane, and we know what that looks like in terms of winning and losing. But our offense next year has the quarterback that is necessary to win against these split safety looks. We saw yesterday what happened when Drake May started running it, started scrambling, started diffusing the defensive confusion by just tucking it and running it, keeping it, simple. Running the football. How about the fact that Kenneth Walker was the MVP of the Super Bowl? The last time a running back was the MVP of the Super Bowl, I was in college.
Yeah, that's incredible.
I was watching with my college roommates. It was Terrell Davis.
Yeah.
And then I played the next year against Terrell Davis. But that fact, the running back MVP of the Super Bowl, we've got a running back who can do a lot of special things.
Of course.
Can our offensive line build back to where it needs to be to allow our running back to do special things without the presence of Jeff Stoutland to help them rebuild? I'm excited. Like I said, there's carryover. Our defense can do what just won a world championship.
Yeah, I agree.
Our offense, our quarterback can do what just won a world championship. Our running game can do what just won a world championship. It's been a while, though, since we've seen them achieve at that level.
Well, it's been 365 days.
Can this new staff teach this quarterback, teach these players to be better than the best?
Well,
it's all about overtaking the defense now.
Yeah.
The year before, it was about overtaking our offensive schemes. They did that. Now, can the offense get back and overtake the defense? It really is this fascinating give and take.
We'll ask you 215-592-9494. What stood out to you the most, both within the game itself, the hoopla around the game, pregame, halftime, after the game, all the festivity stuff, but then also, most importantly, from our standpoint, how it relates to the Eagles. Because, most times we watch Super Bowl, Eagles aren't in it. And so, the natural thing is, all right, we just all watched a game of two other teams. What did you take of it from an Eagles perspective? 215-592-9494. I'll give you my top three. Number one, and I felt it all day, I did feel a sense of pride and appreciation for last year. I really did. That included knowing, hey, my squad was on this field last year, and by the way, they romped the other team last year, and hey, by the way, here's Jalen Hurts before the game with the luminaries of pro football history. I thought that was really cool.
How about that?
So we shouldn't ever, lose sight of the accomplishment, how dramatically incredible they were in that game, and it was only a year ago. So that's number one, sense of pride. Number two, it does and Andy Reid taught us this. It starts up front. It starts up front. And the reality is, this year, the Eagles were really good up front on one side of the ball, especially once they made some changes, got Nolan Smith back, Jalen Phillips acquired, that whole deal. But defense up front, good. Offense, bad. And what you saw with Seattle last night, Seattle Seahawks won the Super Bowl because they dominate up front. Period. End of story. They didn't win the Super Bowl because of Sam Darnold. They won the Super Bowl because they dominate the line of scrimmage. So typically that's what the Eagles do, but faltered dramatically this year on offense. And we know that that's a concern moving forward because Lane, Jerrigan, and Dickerson. So that is number 2. Number 3 is actually my biggest takeaway. Going a little out of order here, but it's my biggest takeaway from last night. Defenses have tilted the balance of power in the NFL. And I do think as much as we all get out of our freaking skull frustrated with the Eagles offense, and I'm not letting them off the hook, I do think we have to acknowledge there's something going on right now in the NFL. It's making a lot of offenses look pedestrian.
Split safeties.
Well, that's
it's
a big,
impossible
that's a big part
to
of it.
know until a split
It's a
second
big part
too
of it.
late where you should go.
Because I didn't even think Sam Darnold was very good, and obviously Drake May was one of the 2 or 3 worst performances we've ever seen in the Super Bowl. I mean, James, he was a disaster last night.
He was so
horrible.
Bad.
He was horrible.
Awful. He was lost.
He was lost. James, what was your biggest takeaway? And again, everyone, 215-592-9494. Biggest takeaway as it relates to the Eagles last night. What do you got?
Yeah, I think it's the defense thing, because it did, and it's so funny. We hear, oh, this is like the greatest defensive performance. It's like, yeah, since last year in the Super Bowl. It felt so similar. That game felt so similar.
Very similar.
And it just, look, it made me feel even, and I didn't expect the Eagles to win the Super Bowl this year, but watching that, it felt like a missed opportunity, not because they were better than Seattle or should have beaten Seattle, but because they had that formula. Like, that defense was built to win the Super Bowl. I think that defense was at Seattle's level. Seattle might have been better, but it just felt like even more. I know we felt it the whole time, but it felt even more of a missed opportunity.
Well, we said it a million times this year. If the Eagles offense could have given them just 15 or 20% more, just 15 or 20% more, they could have done something. But look, they couldn't. They didn't. And Seattle's did. I mean, Seattle's offense, look, they had the running back, they had the wide receiver, they had the offensive line.
Running the ball diffuses all of it.
Yeah, and the good enough quarterback.
Yeah.
You know, he wasn't great. Sam Darnold's not great.
No.
But, you know, he didn't.
But he was good enough.
You knew early in the game if Sam Darnold didn't turn it over, Seattle would probably win the game.
That's like the theme.
I mean,
That's the theme across
9-0 lead at halftime seemed insurmountable.
It really did. All right, so the game itself on the table, the hoopla before, during, and after on the table. But also, specifically, what stood out to you the most from this Super Bowl experience as it relates to the Eagles when you absorbed it all? 215-592-9494. Not to mention the Olympics, last couple of days, what has stood out to you there? Philly, sense of anticipation and excitement for spring training, or a big old dud? You tell us, where do you stand? Plus what Daryl Morey said about the McCain trade and more. Phone calls on all of it. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie, your chance to weigh in. 215-592-9494. All right, let me tell you about United Tire and Service. I frequently say United Tire because that's sort of the casual name, but it's United Tire and Service. They got all the service you could possibly want for your car, and obviously they've got all the tires as well. I trust my car and have for a number of years now with United Tire. They are the best. They are the best. No one wants a sales pitch. You just want straight answers, and you want your car done right, and the guys at United Tire get that done. From routine maintenance to bigger repairs, they tell you what you need, what you do not need, and they do the job the right way every time. No games, no pressure. People keep taking their cars to United Tire, and then, of course, therefore, driving them longer and longer and longer. So why go anywhere else? Get yourself to United Tire to make sure you save money in the long run by keeping that car going for years and years. No need to buy a new car. United Tire and Service. Don't drive alone. Drive United. Make sure you visit UnitedTire.com.
This is the week. Opinions become decisions.
Sean Mannion is the new offensive coordinator.
94 WIP's Decision Week. Every Bird's hot button issue is on the table. Does Jalen Hurts deserve an extension, or do they look to the draft?
I love Jalen Hurts.
Who to keep on the defense?
And he sacks Jalen Carter.
Trade A.J. Brown out of town, or is he stage A?
There's times we do execute and times we don't.
Decision Week. All week. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Saturday on the CW.
Driver, start your engine!
The new NASCAR season roars into action at the Daytona International Speedway with all new drivers, new rivalries.
Somebody needs to break his teeth in.
And a brand new name.
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
Buckle up for pure raw racing live from Daytona.
Let's turn them loose.
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
This Saturday at 4 p.m. on PHL 17, the CW.
All right, guys, it's Devin Caney. Valentine's Day is here, and if you still don't have a gift, I've got you. Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square is the move when you're short on time but still want to win. Walk in, walk out with diamond stud earrings or a classic tennis bracelet, something she's actually going to love. I've worked with Paul Cozy, and he's great. No pressure, no guessing, just great pieces and straight up advice. So don't overthink it. Step up to the 5th C. Color Cut, Clarity Carrot, and Cozy. Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well,
I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Your day doesn't wait. Between the school run, the office, and the grocery list, you need to know what's happening in Philly now, not an hour from now.
At KYW News Radio, we're obsessed with your quality of life. That means real-time traffic for your commute, weather that actually helps you plan your weekend, and fearless reporting on the local leaders making decisions that affect your wallet.
Stay connected. Stay informed. Tell your smart speaker to play KYW News Radio.
If you dread dealing with your insurance more than getting stuck in an elevator with an overshare,
bean burrito for lunch.
You have Insuranoia. You should have NJM. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
Hey, Dawn Stensland here, introducing the all-new 2026 Honda Prelude Hybrid, redesigned with cutting-edge hybrid performance and head-turning style. Coming soon to a Piazza Honda dealer near you. Discover Honda's complete hybrid lineup while you're there, including the popular Accord, Civic, or CR-V, with financing as low as 3.49% for 60 months. Piazza Honda in Philadelphia, Springfield, Langhorne, Pottstown, or Reading. PiazzaHonda.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I opened a restaurant and needed everything. Menus, signage, catering brochures.
Everything and then some.
I went to Staples. They printed it all and even suggested takeout menus.
One money pit with a side of fries.
But now at Staples, you get up to $125 off custom print orders.
$125 off. Now you're cooking. Brand your business in a big way at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in store, online, or in the app by 4/4 to unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Today, sunshine, less windy, and not as cold. High 32.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Staples has hot deals and low prices on everything for your business, like up to $125 off your print order. Ends 4/18. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Redfin is giving away $1 million home in a never-done-before scavenger hunt on the Redfin app. It's called Redfin's Great American Home Search presented by Rocket. The house is hidden in Redfin and Rocket's big game commercial, so go watch it closely. Download or update the Redfin app to play. First to solve the clues wins. Deadline is February 10th at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to find your new home. No purchase necessary. 50 U.S. states and D.C. Must be age of majority. Visit thegreatamericanhomesearch.com for official rules.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems. Not much drama in the Seahawks' 29-13 Super Bowl win over the Patriots. Seattle led 19-0 in the fourth quarter. Harassed Drake May all night. 6 sacks, 2 interceptions. Kenneth Walker, the third, the MVP. Always drama with the Eagles, though. A.J. Brown servicing over the weekend. Says change can be good, referencing the offensive coaching changes. Praised former OC Kevin Patullo. NFL Network's Mike Garafalo spoke to A.J. Brown and commented on the trade rumors.
Multiple sources involved. Tell me a couple of things. One, there's been no trade talks yet between the Eagles and some other teams, and there's been only brief talks with Brown's camp from the team. We do expect that to pick up around the scouting combine. I will say, though, that everyone says that A.J. Brown right now is in a good space, and just in my talking to him briefly, I got the sense that he was much more at peace and much more calm about things.
If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. PDQPOS.com. Weather brought to you by Xfinity. Mostly sunny, high 31, currently 11. Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Because it's better than waking up to poultry. Jonah Camera and John Ritchie, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Than what Seattle did. You look at the stat lines defensively, they're almost remarkably the same.
Yeah, of course.
Because, Eagles had 6 sacks, 2 interceptions, 1 a pick six, a fumble recovery. They did it against Patrick Mahomes, Travis Kelce, and Andy Reid.
Yeah.
I mean,
I agree.
Just destroyed them.
I totally agree.
So, just a little bit nod that I took from that.
And the Eagles' offense was certainly better than Seattle's offense. Now, I will say this. Kenneth Walker, a heck of a player. I enjoy watching that guy. Played a great game. Should not have won the MVP. And I'm not even going to tell you who it is.
Witherspoon maybe on the other.
Somebody on defense.
Yeah.
Just, can we please get to a point where voters actually
He was unstoppable.
Look, who, Walker?
Yeah.
I love him, but
he was awesome.
John, somebody on that front four, somebody on the defense has to win the MVP.
I think Leonard Williams could have been.
Voters just have to do a better job.
But he didn't have any of those. I don't know.
Witherspoon,
obvious
if they hadn't
plays.
changed that to an interception.
Yeah, Murphy had 2 sacks. Could have been him, but
just somebody.
I get it.
You just got to find somebody on defense.
I think they were taking into account that the 49-yard touchdown got called back. It's like, no, he still didn't get it. Doesn't count in the standings.
I just between Hall of Fame voting and regular season MVP voting. And Super Bowl MVP type voting. You guys know my thing. I just wish, I think people get too caught up in this value thing, most valuable player. Can we just have the award be called best player?
Yeah.
Who's the best player in the game? And Kenneth Walker was great. I'm not saying he wasn't. But somebody on that defense, somebody, was the best player in the game. Just freaking find that guy.
Kenneth Walker was great.
I'm not disagreeing. He was fantastic. 215-592-9494. Neil in Northeast Philly. Neil, good morning.
Yeah. About Mike Campero's saying about AJ that they aren't shopping him around and he had maybe a different attitude. Plus the cap hit would be like $42-43 million.
It's a tough spot, Neil. It's a very tough spot for the Eagles because of the cap hit. Very, very tough.
Yeah. So I actually think, if you get him in a frame of mind that he's happy with Mannion, the quarterback, and he adapts to the West Coast, and he had a little bit of time to take it over, maybe stay with AJ, like that, because when he plays like he can, he's in one of the top 10 receivers of the game.
Well, yeah, he should be even higher than that. But look, Neil, they have a big decision to make on A.J. Brown. My expectation is he will be gone. But the thing you brought up in the beginning could be what saves him, is that's a big cap hit.
Well, what about the coach, Aaron Moorhead, the wide receivers coach?
Yep.
He's been here throughout. And I had a major problem with all the disruption created by AJ,
Yep.
but in the interest of trying to field the best team possible, whatever the $40+ million cap hit does work against us being a better team. If you can get AJ into and Jalen told us after the season they were in a good place. I don't know how long they stay in a good place. I don't know, customarily how long that lasts.
I don't know if I believe that, by the way. But
I feel like if you manage that offense differently, which I'm certain they will with Sean Mannion here
they'll try
for that purpose. I mean, you just got to tell these guys, here's how we're going to do it, whether you like it or not, and hope that carries over.
But they've been trying to do that with AJ.
I don't know.
No, they've been trying.
But this, to my original point, Aaron Moorhead, the wide receiver coach who's been by his side, all along during Sirianni's tenure.
Yeah.
It's been a problem from the get-go, these wide receiver and their assignments on the field that we can't get, pick plays run properly.
Yeah.
We have all sorts of just not quite good enough. Like, why aren't they coached up right? Why aren't they running the hot routes? Why aren't they running the sight adjusts? If Moorhead is part of what allowed AJ to spiral out of control,
I don't buy it.
This is a new offensive staff, and that really is dicey. If you're a member of the previous staff, I'd be surprised. I don't know if a majority remained. It just doesn't make sense.
Here's the problem.
But Mannion is so here. No, there are many problems with his hiring. Mannion being this young, I don't. Again, these relationships, coaches have to have relationships that grow through just being a coach. Just being in the league and coaching for a number of years where you're on a staff with this guy, you're on a staff with this guy. Mannion's been on a staff for a couple years.
Well, so was Mike McDonald, and he just won a Super Bowl.
I get it, but my point is he doesn't have that backlog of coaches that he can lean into and say, hey, we need this guy for this, we need this guy for this, we need this guy for this. I'm saying these coaches, these current Eagles position coaches might have a chance to stay more than they ordinarily would with a scheme change because Mannion is so young, because this staff doesn't have the same connections that an older staff would have.
Well, look, everyone can weigh in on the Birds as it relates to the Super Bowl and what stood out to you. 215-592-9494. Plus your chance to win a $100 gift card. We'll get to that coming up. And thoughts on the Olympics. I got a lot to say about the Olympics, what we've seen now 3 days in.
You still think you could win in luge?
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
I mean, that was crazy. It got crazy yesterday.
They're going close to 100 miles an hour.
Look, I wouldn't be as good coming out of the gate as some of them. You got to have that
you
power.
think you'd be better than some?
Probably some. Some guys.
Come on,
some
man.
guys
These are Olympic athletes. They looked pretty burly. I was noticing the losers were large.
I saw that too. The only thing they do is come out of the gate. After that, they just lie on their back the whole time. And they tap the ice a couple
they
times.
Don't lie on
they
their
tap the
back
ice 3 or 4 times
time.
at the beginning. Sport's a joke. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie. Your phone calls.
They're taking their life in their hands every luge.
Yeah. Well, that's why you have a.
Is that what it's called?
That's why you have a track
Run.
and you have
every run.
Yeah.
All right. We're getting more to the Olympics. There's a lot to digest. 215-592-9494 and your chance to win the gift card. Join us, Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on WIP.
As a parent, you want to make sure your kids are warm and comfortable at night, especially after this freezing period we've been going through, the Ice Age. That's why I'm so glad that I had Window Nation come and replace the windows in my kids' bedrooms. I trust Window Nation because they're ranked highest on Forbes' list of best window installation companies, and they installed all the new windows in my home in just one day.
If you didn't get your windows replaced like John did, and you're tired of cold, drafty homes and those shockingly expensive winter heating bills, then it is time to call Window Nation. Right now, it's their buy 4, get 4 windows free sale, plus an extra 10% off for the month of February. That's right, buy 4, get 4 free, plus an extra 10% off. And you can replace every window in your home with 0 down, 0 interest, and 0 monthly payments for 2 full years.
Put an end to your window problems today. Save big with the buy 4, get 4 sale and enjoy no payments for 2 years and an extra 10% off, too. This offer ends soon, though, so don't wait and schedule your fast, free estimate right now by calling 866-90-NATION or visiting windownation.com. That's 866-90-NATION or windownation.com.
Shine bright like a diamond at Borgata during the $500,000 Brilliant Affair drawing. Earn entries for your chance to be one of the lucky winners to get $25,000 worth of diamonds. Drawings every Saturday. Grand prize drawing February 28th. Shine bright during the Brilliant Affair. Only at Borgata Hotel, Casino and Spa. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
If your old heater decides to call it quits in the middle of winter, no biggie. Horizon Heating and Cooling are your local experts at keeping you warm inside while kicking the cold to the curb. We'll be there to help same day with no emergency fees, even on nights and weekends. Horizon even replaces your broken unit the next day with free estimates available. And right now, trade in your old unit and get up to $5,000 toward a new HVAC system installation. So don't let heating issues stress you out. Book horizonservices.com today.
Hey, Philly, Hugh Douglas here. Look, it's winter, people. Oh, man, winter. So warm up like I do during winter with a glass of Jack Daniel's Tennessee whiskey. Head to your local Fine Wine and Good Spirits location and pick up your favorite bottle. Try the Tennessee Honey, Fire, Apple, or my new favorite, the new Jack Daniel's Blackberry flavor. And don't forget the OG, the classic Jack Daniel's Old No. 7 Black Label. All $2 off. Go to finewineandgoodspirits.com. And remember, celebrate responsibly.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
Hi, I'm Michael from the Warren Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Hi, I'm Paul Cozy from Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square.
As a family-owned jeweler for over 35 years, Valentine's Day has always been one of my favorite times of year because it's about celebrating love in a personal way. Whether you're choosing something timeless or designing a custom piece, I'll help you create a gift that truly means something, not just for this Valentine's Day, but for years to come. If you're ready to do something extra special, I'd love to help. Visit us at Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square, and let's make this Valentine's Day unforgettable.
Plant the seeds for financial freedom while simplifying your banking for everyday spending with a growth checking account at First Harvest Credit Union. Earn up to 2% annual percentage yield on balances of $1,000 or more. Visit firstharvestcu.com/growthchecking or stop by your nearest branch to get started. Harvest your financial freedom and explore other available savings options, such as our growth savings and competitive share and IRA certificate accounts. Membership restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Roto-Rooter. Seattle Seahawks, your Super Bowl champions, 29-13 over the Patriots as they just destroyed Drake May and company. Sacked May 6 times, fumbled, picked off twice, had just 48 first-half passing yards. May the first player to be sacked 5+ times in 4 straight playoff games. A.J. Brown surfaced over the weekend on the Micah Parsons podcast. He was asked about all the changes with the offensive coaching staff on the Eagles.
Of course, yeah, I'm always excited. You know, sometimes change is not a bad thing. I have the utmost respect for KP. He to me, he did a tremendous job, and he has a great heart. But I'm excited for the season. I'm excited for what's to come.
The KP he's referring to, of course, is former Eagles offense coordinator Kevin Patullo. When plumbing problems hit, wrap them up quick and call Roto-Rooter. Their team tackles clogs and leaks so you can stay in the game. Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions. Mostly sunny today, high 31. It's currently 11. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
I used to listen to this song on the record. This was a record that my parents had, and I think it was from it was a Ron Howard movie from the late 70s, like American Graffiti.
Yeah, well,
it was the soundtrack to American Graffiti or something. My parents had the record. And this was, I don't know, just like a discovery as a little boy, like listening to the records of my parents. And this song was on there, and it sounded so different than every other song. Like, holy cow.
Yes, sir.
This is an explosion.
It is. It just is. Yeah, I always love when James plays that. Look, 215-592-9494 to weigh in on everything here today. How you win the $100 gift card, we'll tell you that in a moment. Rhea, biggest thing you took from the Super Bowl last night as it relates to the Eagles. What is it?
Jalen Hurts performs way better on a big stage than Drake May did. That is for sure.
Yeah, way better. Twice.
Yeah, no, twice he did it. I just looked at it, and as James mentioned, what a total missed opportunity for this Philadelphia Eagles team. I mean, they should look at that. Jeffrey Lurie should be more angry than he was when they lost to San Francisco, because if they had just gotten a little bit more out of the offense, they could have won it again. Or at least have gone deep.
I will say, I think Seattle is very legit and complete.
Oh, yeah.
Though.
Oh, absolutely.
I do think, like I said for the last month or so, they remind me of the 2017 Eagles, and they just do. They, in 2 ways. 1, win the line of scrimmage, and 2, kind of came out of nowhere. Like by October, we were like, oh, 2017 Eagles really might win the Super Bowl, but I'm sure there's people around the nation like, who are these guys? And that's the way I know all of Philadelphia felt until at least late December, early January with Seattle. I mean, James, we would do poll after poll. No one was taking Seattle serious.
Oh, yeah. Totally.
And James, they were definitely the best team in pro football this year.
Yeah, I think them and the Rams. The Rams were probably the second best team.
I guess. I guess.
I mean, the Rams almost beat them.
I
round
know.
into form.
I know.
Teams round into form. Like, you got to look at what they're doing late and the health and the status of the major star players.
Yeah.
But what they did, what the Seahawks did, it feels like Sam Darnold is younger than you think. It feels like they are set in a good way for for a while.
Well, they got a great GM also, like
they're
the Eagles.
young. Well, Schneider is, he's done it before,
Yeah.
just like Howie had.
Yeah.
And they are in great hands in that regard. But just the way that they're set up, they are young. They have been rebuilt and rebuilt and rebuilt with Schneider, and now he's got the dark side instead of the
Legion of Boom.
Legion.
Yeah.
But man, the pieces. It seems like he's planned to keep them intact, and we'll see. We know how hard it is to repeat.
Well, they're
That
losing their
team
OC like the Eagles did last year.
Simple, yeah.
And maybe the
that's
running
way
back
it
who's a
works.
free agent.
He is a free agent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but look,
And
that
he's
was
going to get paid.
He's going to get paid. He's going to deserve to get paid. He's an impressive player.
I wonder if they'll actually pay him because they can. Because
the other back tore his knee, and so you get that complication.
Yeah, Charbonnet was a huge part of that equation.
I know.
Sam Darnold's contract, I don't know exactly. I'm assuming he didn't break the bank.
I don't think he broke.
bank.
No, I don't think he broke it.
I think that helps.
I think he's in like the mid-30s or something.
Yeah, that's a big deal.
For a pretty good quarterback.
It's almost like I don't know, 40% off.
Yeah, I know. I get it. 215-592-9494. So your thoughts on the Super Bowl last night, the Olympics. We'll get to that a little bit more in a moment. Let's give you a chance to win a $100 gift card. $100 Visa gift card on the line today. And we put this in dishonor of Drake May because he was horrendous last night. And we ask you at 215-592-9494, who had a bad performance? What had a bad performance? Who or what has had a bad performance that stood out through the span of time? Because Drake, I mean, let's put it this way. Drake Mays is pretty high up there in the annals of history of horrible big game sports performances. And there are others in sports. There are others beyond sports. Music, there's been some bad performances. Movies, there have been some bad performances. Look, give us a great answer at 215-592-9494. Who had a bad performance? Best answer, whoever provides it, wins a $100 Visa gift card. John, what are you thinking?
I don't think she calls herself Ashley Simpson anymore.
Yeah, this is one.
No.
Yeah.
I think her name's Ashley Ross Nace or something.
This was a big one.
It was unbelievable.
I
It
know.
was Saturday Night Live, and it was very clear that she was lip syncing. She got caught lip syncing on live TV that everyone was watching, and it was so embarrassing. And it was very obvious. I mean, you were caught in the act. One of the most astounding scenes I can remember.
Look, there's a lot of answers, and some are going to come from music today on a bad performance. Again, 215-592-9494. James, what are you thinking?
Yeah, embarrassing yourself in front of hundreds and thousands of people is always a bad performance. Me in Beat the Hammer on Friday.
Yeah, well, you're not kidding about that. We're going to get to that in a moment also because I actually dug up the audio. Rhea, bad performance. What are you thinking?
John and I were on the same track because I had Ashley Simpson as well because she never recovered from it.
She didn't.
But I'll pivot to Christina Aguilera when she sang the national anthem. Forgot the lyrics. I mean, it was a mess.
Well, there's a couple. Yeah, there are a few national anthem performances that are.
And that was at a Super Bowl. So, I mean, it was even
Look,
worse.
big answers out there. 215-592-9494. I'm going to give you a trifecta of bad performance. The name, and I was a big fan of this guy, but the name is Bobby Hurley. And those of you old enough to remember will remember this unholy trifecta. 1, played bad. 2, his team got crushed. 3, he had the runs the whole game.
Is that the UNLV?
No,
game?
Yes.
4, the coach told America that he had the runs.
That's never a good sign.
So, like the whole game, this is a national championship game in 1990. And the whole game, you're seeing Bobby Hurley in and out of the game, running back to the locker room, comes back to the court, back to the locker room, back to the court, back to the locker room. It happened a bunch of times. And like on national TV in a national championship game, guy couldn't control himself and was playing bad, and his team lost by, I think, 30 points.
At the time, were you,
that was a bad one.
in the same struggle?
No, I was
Okay.
12. So
Okay,
my
so you didn't have
issues hadn't yet begun. But Bobby Hurley had a bad performance in the 1990 NCAA championship game. Look, give us a great answer at 215-592-9494 for who or what had a bad performance. There are a lot of answers to get to. Let's go to Patrick right now. Patrick, good morning.
Good morning, guys. Long-time listener, first-time caller.
Wow. Thank you.
Yeah.
Welcome aboard. What
Yeah,
spurred the call, Patrick?
Well, so I stayed at I'm 19 years old, so I stayed at my parents' house last night to watch the Super Bowl.
Nice.
And I'm driving back.
In
I got the
Hanover?
9 a.m. Yeah, Hanover.
Did you go to Southwestern?
No, I went to DeLone Catholic.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah. So, I'm driving back right now, and I figured give a call. So
Beautiful.
Thank you.
All right, what's on
Good
your
to hear
mind?
you.
What's on your mind, my man?
So I'm young, and with the Eagles, I feel like Jalen Hurts is just bashed way too much, especially last night after watching. I mean,
it's
even
hard.
You could say both those quarterbacks, they just didn't live up to the moment.
No,
Like,
they did
I
not.
know
They
Jalen
did not.
Hurts.
Darnold was okay.
And that's it.
Nothing really good.
Patrick.
And the other guy stunk.
Jalen Hurts can be the quarterback who keeps winning if he is taught properly. The thing that I think a lot of us forget is that it is really hard to play quarterback in this league, especially when defenses stay as smart as they are staying right now. When I'm saying split zones, I'm saying like one side of the field is doing one thing, the other side of the field is doing another thing. You've got the linebackers dropping and matching zones, so it's almost like man, but it's zone, and it's so confusing. You can never get enough reps as a quarterback in this league. I don't care how old you are. I don't care how young you are. It's a constant process of learning and adapting and adjusting and growing. And Jalen needs to understand that. We, as fans, need to understand that. He's never going to be done learning. And this staff, this offensive staff, needs to do a great job of teaching him how to do the opposite of what Drake May last night.
Yeah.
So Drake May did last night,
Patrick,
which was hesitate because he was unsure.
Patrick, I'm not a big Jalen guy. That's well known. But I will say he comes out from last night looking better with how those quarterbacks played. He really does.
Yeah. I got a whole new sense of appreciation for him after watching Drake May just completely crumble under that pressure.
And by the way, Patrick, I would also say the whole playoffs. I didn't think when you look at like Josh Allen's miscues, I guess Lawrence threw an interception to end the game, although maybe a guy dropped the ball on that one. But like when I think back, 14 teams made the playoffs. 7. Like who played well in the playoffs?
It's really hard to play
as a
well.
quarterback. Who?
Stafford had a good game against Seattle. Was good.
I said C.J. Stroud didn't.
Yeah,
he was awful.
Yeah, Patrick, I think most of the quarterbacks were pretty.
It's all about
inadequate.
finding the sweet spot between risk and reward, not just throwing the ball, but running the football and risking health now. There's a lot of different. Remember Eli Manning, once upon a time, he would lead the NFL in interceptions one year, and then the next year he'd take them to a Super Bowl. I think one of those years he actually led the league in interceptions in 2007 and took the Giants to the Super Bowl. That's unbelievable. But the risk reward for a quarterback, the decision making whether to let it fly downfield or to hold it, like that's one of the risk reward factors. The whether to keep it yourself or to give the ball, that's a risk reward factor. Jalen's risk reward ratio was off a little bit this year. And that's part of what will make him a better quarterback next year. They got to get that part right.
All right, Patrick, I need an answer from you. Who or what had a bad performance?
Yeah, one more quick thing. Can you imagine if Jalen Hurts put up a performance like Drake May last night?
Yeah.
What Philadelphia would say?
You're right.
So
You're not wrong.
But I would say Fergie singing the national anthem at the All-Star game.
Oh, yeah. You got it, man. We will get at least 3 national anthem answers today. We may get as many as 5 because there have been some doozies through the years. Let's get to the Guided Door and window to the weekend. You can take advantage of Guided Door and Windows Big Winter Sale. Through the month of February, receive 40% off all windows and doors. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDED or visit GUIDA.com. All right, this weekend, couple things. Well, let's start with where it started. It was right after our show on Friday. We found out the news Sonny Jurgensen had passed away. So the Eagles have had 2 Hall of Fame quarterbacks in their history, and unfortunately, neither played for the Eagles for long. So Sonny Jurgensen, obviously a backup to Van Brocklin, then became the starter after 60, but then ultimately moved to Washington, and so his career was, pretty much down there. And then Van Brocklin, the other Hall of Fame quarterback, and he was only here a brief period of time. So bottom line is we're still waiting for a long-term Hall of Fame quarterback, but Sonny Jurgensen passed away over the weekend at the age of 90. I think that actually happened on Thursday. We found out after the show. What else this weekend? Well, the Olympics. So a few things. Let's get to Lindsey Vonn. What a disastrous moment this was. Amy from Villanova and I are watching together. She knows the results in advance. I didn't. So she's keeping quiet on what's about to happen. But I'm watching TV yesterday morning as this is airing for the first time, and just a disaster.
What's 90 seconds in a lifetime?
Let's go.
Well, it's right now.
Come on. Come on. Move forward. Come on. Come on.
Lindsey Vonn pulls out of the gate in hopes of more Olympic glory.
I just know after the years of watching her, she will ski at her limit. The tone is set right here. Oh, my goodness, no! Oh, my goodness.
This was hard to watch. I mean, she's there. Look, on the coverage, after 2 minutes or so, they just cut to the next skier. But in reality, it was like 30 minutes. It was like a 30-minute delay just to get her off the slope. Brutal. I mean, her leg broken, who knows to what extent.
Yeah.
They were pretty quiet about the specifics, but I mean,
couldn't
John, that was
believe
brutal.
The chopper removal was so extreme looking. I mean, when you think about the slope that she's on, there's just no way to get a vehicle in or out or even anywhere close. That's part of the those complications are part of what made this such an even more difficult injury, on top of the fact that it's just like she's out there trying to ski with a compromised ACL to begin with because of the the unfortunate wreck 2 weeks ago.
Right.
Holy cow, she's trying to rise above that. And this was just she clipped a gate with her arm and it spun her around. It was just, man, she can't catch a break, it feels like.
And that's it. That's it. That's the career, 41. That's what everyone's saying. So that was... James, that was a tough moment, man. I mean, that was brutal.
It's just a shame, especially, one of the most decorated, skiers in American history. So,
all right, so give me a positive from the weekend with the Olympics. Is it the quad god?
So is that the guy who did the flip?
Yeah,
that
came in second.
Dude, I made Zoe watch
but
it.
The team
like
won.
she was just like, what the hell did I just see? That was so cool.
Well, you know what I asked? I'm sitting there with Amy. I said, I wonder if an NHL player is allowed to flip. Now, it's very dangerous if you
I
have
don't know
other...
if you could with those skates, because I think you need the toe. I think you need the toe pick at the front of the figure skates to do.
It's a different kind of skate?
Yeah, it has a thing at the
I
front.
didn't know that.
So that you can grip the.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I didn't know it's a different kind of skate.
Come on, Joe.
Shut up. You did not know
okay,
that figure
I'll shut
skaters wear different skates than hockey players? Really? You really? How old are you?
Well, I mean,
I was told to shut up. I won't say anything.
Look,
I'll bring mine in. So
in Joe's
James,
defense,
I think a lot of people don't know that's...
In
I
Joe's
don't
defense,
think so.
I've never scrutinized the skates of the figure skaters or the hockey
Who
players.
would know that?
I mean, I
think
just
most
assumed
people.
a blade.
I really do.
Just a blade
Yeah,
is
I
all
really
they
do.
need. I didn't know about the
No, I
I've
have
heard
figure
of toe
skates.
pick.
Clark has hockey skates.
Is that how they do the round
Yes, they have
thing
a little,
at the
there's a
end?
little toe pick on the front so it can
okay.
grip the ice so they can jump and stuff. So I don't think hockey player would be able to do the flip that way. Yeah.
Fair enough.
You're going to get killed.
All right. So, I think there's a lot of people out there, especially the dudes, listening right now that did not know that that's a different kind of skate. What do I know? I mean, come on now. 215-592-9494. Also from the weekend, and this goes back to Friday morning, but we got to clean up a mess of Seltzer's creation on Friday. If you missed it, we had a controversial Beat the Hammer on Friday. I want to get right to the heart of the matter. It was 2-2. It's the last question for me to answer. I get it right. A
lot of people have chimed in. I actually don't think you got it right.
Everyone tells me that this has to get thrown out. I still object. Let's listen to what happened on Friday.
Drake May has a chance to become the 5th quarterback to win the Super Bowl in his 2nd season in the NFL. Name one of the other 4 to do it.
Are you counting Carson Wentz? Carson Wentz.
Starting quarterback.
Time.
Well, hold on. Did you say starting?
I didn't.
Carson Wentz won a Super Bowl in his second year.
I guess.
I got three right.
You're right. You got me on that one, Joe. That's correct. That's a 3-2 victory. I should have said starting quarterback. You're right. You got
Carson,
me on a technicality.
My guy! Carson! Not a technicality. Accurate.
Well, to what I asked the question, yes, I should have said starting quarterback.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Carson was not on the roster.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I ask you this question. As that show went on Friday, people were saying that that's not a correct answer and we got to have a redo. I asked this. Why?
Because he wasn't on the roster.
Carson Wentz was a Philadelphia Eagle.
But he wasn't on the roster.
Got a ring. Super Bowl.
But he did not, in the Super Bowl, he was not technically on the Eagles, the 53-man roster for the Super Bowl.
He was on the extended roster.
No, he was not on the 53-man roster for the Super Bowl.
He was on the injured reserve.
Injured reserve.
That's not
technically
on the
not correct.
Got a ring.
You got however many, 48 or 53 that count as game day.
Look, that's not the argument. The argument is that the number 5 is not the correct number.
Too, yeah.
Because other backup quarterbacks or injured
like
quarterbacks,
Tanner McKee, it turns out,
won a Super Bowl in their second year, even if they didn't play in the game. But, I mean, I just ask everyone, listen, didn't I get it right? Shouldn't that be a hammer victory? I got stripped of a victory.
I'm sure the calls will be pouring in.
I'm just saying.
They're marching down here now. Look, I can see them coming down Market.
I think the hammer deserves. Someone out there support the hammer, please. 215-592-9494. I will remind you, Carson Wentz's rookie season 2016. I will remind you he was a second-year player 2017. Yeah! Someone support me. 215-592-9494. All right, Twitter poll questions of the day. We got 2 of them. Both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Arriving shortly, the all-new 2027 Chevy Bolt EV, starting under $30,000. Reserve yours today. Together, let's drive. ArminChevy.com. We got an Eagles question. We got a Phil's question today in the poll question. Question 1. Which player, in your opinion, is more likely to be on the Eagles next season? A.J. Brown or Nico Dean? Very different circumstances. Which one do you think is more likely to be here next year, AJ or Nicobe? Second poll question. We'll get into this in a moment. Phillies go to spring training in 2 days. Are you excited for the upcoming Philly season? Yes or no? Are you excited for the upcoming Philly season? We'll get into that next as well. Jonah Cameron, John Ritchie, all of this to discuss. Up next on 94 WIP. All right, Valentine's Day almost here. Obviously coming up in just a couple days this weekend. And if you're still deciding on a gift, here's an idea. Here's the idea. Go to Family and Company Jewelers in Marlton, New Jersey. Get yourself to Family and Company Jewelers in Marlton, New Jersey. They've got a huge selection of 24-karat gold-dipped roses in just about any color you can imagine. Something thoughtful that's made to last. Trust me, Family and Company Jewelers, the place to go. The place to go any day of the year, but particularly on the approach to Valentine's Day for Valentine's Day shopping. It's an amazing place. From Junior and the entire squad on down, they've got it all covered. True experts, wonderful people, and an incredible showroom that you got to see to believe. So check it all out for yourself. Right there on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey, the best in the business, Family and Company Jewelers.
Premium roofing starts with a team you can count on. Call the Genius Choice in Roofing, Home Genius Exteriors, where you get a dedicated project team with certified installers. Right now, get 50% off roofing materials, plus no interest and no payments till 2027. Call Home Genius Exteriors now at 855-UR-GENIUS to schedule your free, no-obligation roof and attic inspection. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, a different experience. See website for details.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC PBS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee applies only to the then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years.
He was in big trouble.
We're going to take your house, garnish your pay.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax relief firm.
I don't owe the IRS anymore. It was because of Optima Tax.
Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Actual client compensated for sharing their experience. Visit OptimaTaxRelief.com for details.
The working families of La Una Labor's District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Labor's District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Laborers, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund.
You've still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hard-working partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business?
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
The second I see that Chick-fil-A text in the group chat, I'm throwing my shoes on and running out the door. Hey, I'm Layla.
And I'm Kaylin.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is
how it feels like an easygoing morning.
The chicken adds the most flavor. It's juicy and seasoned.
The biscuit is just very light and airy and fluffy, just like a cloud.
I also love to put jelly on mine so it's sweet and savory.
It's a good start to the day.
Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit and Simply Orange juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
When it's time to replace your appliances, Lowe's has you covered. Get up to 40% off select major appliances. And members get more like free delivery, haul away, basic installation and parts, and a 2-year Lowe's protection plan when you spend $2,500 or more on select major appliances. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 2/25 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Excludes Massachusetts, Maryland, Wisconsin, New Jersey, Florida. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Visit Lowes.com/terms for details. Subject to change.
Sports Minute. Am I allowed to say that I told you so? January 4th, 2026, I told America, yes, you, that the Seattle Seahawks would win the Super Bowl. Oh, they're the best team in the NFL. Number 1 defense per DVOA. That's an efficiency metric. Oh, and Kenneth Walker, really good at football. Mike McDonald did just that. 29-13 over New England. Seattle, champions again. I'm Drake Toll.
Horizon Services Plumbing and Electrical is keeping your home comfortable and safe all winter long with highly trained specialists always ready to help. Are you tired of putting up with cold showers? Horizon is on it. They can replace your old water heater the same day. Horizon Services has 0% interest financing available for system repairs, replacements, and upgrades. So you don't need to worry about your wallet while you're making sure your home is taken care of. Don't let stuff like outdated electrical panels, poor water quality, or flickering lights do away with your home comfort. Count on Horizon Services for electrical panel upgrades, surge protection packages, and more. Upgrade your home's water quality with an expert consultation and water treatment system installation. Horizon has highly trained specialists. They arrive on time in fully stocked trucks, guaranteed. And when you need it the most, Horizon Services is always there to help with same-day plumbing and electrical services without emergency fees ever. Book with Horizon Services today at horizonservices.com. That's horizonservices.com.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles offseason is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, good morning to you. As you just heard from the big boys guys, we were coming back from break. Eagles off season. Of course, it's now also the NFL off season. And it remains the baseball off season, but really only for 2 more days. John, they'll play a game in late March that counts, but they'll go to camp in 2 days. And I asked before the break, and I'll ask again. Are you excited for the Phils? I want to find out from everyone at 215-592-9494, because I am. Now, have I been more excited at times? Of course. Of course there have been times when they're about to embark on spring training I've been more excited. But heck yeah, I'm excited. It's the Phillies. They got a really good team. It's baseball. It's freaking cold out there, and I look forward to watching the Phillies for 6 months, hopefully 7. John, they go to camp in 2 days. You excited?
Yeah. I am scared, but I'm also excited. It's the possibilities really are limitless. You don't know the way this team's going to put it all together when it's all said and done. And I do think they'll look very different when it matters. When we get to September,
I don't think they'll look very different.
We'll know a lot more.
A little bit. I'm tired. I will say this. I'm tired of them having to scramble to try to come up with an outfielder at the trade deadline. I'm freaking tired of it.
Feels like they're going to have to.
They're going to have to again. They're going to have to do a scramble drill again for an outfielder. Most years they don't get a good one. Last year they did. He just happened to get hurt in the playoffs. James, which side's going to win the poll today? Are people excited for the Phillies or not?
I think it'll probably be pretty close. I think people should be excited. I'm excited for baseball. I'm excited for it's 8 degrees outside today. Like, baseball sounds amazing. I can't wait to be at the ballpark. But I am not hopeful for the Phillies. And that's where I kind of, I struggle. Because I'm excited for baseball, and I'm excited for baseball to be here and have games to watch. Mm-hmm. But I do not have hope that this team is going to win the World Series. I know they can, but I don't believe they're going to. And I'm going in with a distinct lack of hope for a baseball season.
Well, I see it different than James to a decent extent. I mean, obviously the odds are tough to win a World Series, but I think they have a better shot than James seems to think. Look, you can weigh in, 215-592-9494. My sense is a lot of people will say no, not excited. And I get it. People are down with the offseason, but I would remind everyone, I mean, we know what it's like to have no shot on February 9th. And I don't think this team has no shot. I think this team has a real shot. Let's go to the phones, 215-592-9494. Should the Hammer be awarded the victory from Friday that he got and then was stripped of, which was an outrage, and Super Bowl reaction, plus the Olympics? JP in Plymouth meeting. JP, good morning.
An outrage?
Outrageous.
Good morning, guys. How you doing?
Come on.
Joe, he wasn't on the roster for the Super Bowl. It doesn't count.
Come on, man. He got a ring.
He helped get him to the Super Bowl, but he wasn't on the roster.
Hey, JP, was Doug Pederson on the roster?
Coach, Joe.
Yeah,
That's just dumb.
Eagle. And Eagle's an Eagle.
I said quarterback.
The Eagle had landed.
Was Howie Roseman on the roster?
No.
Like, what point are you making?
Super Bowl champion, just like Carson Wentz. Super Bowl champion.
One of the dumber arguments you've ever
JP,
Really
I was stripped. This was an outrage. I was unjustly stripped.
I'm sorry. I don't think it's unjustly, but agree to disagree.
Sure. Mm-hmm. All right, what do you got, my man?
So I watched the Super Bowl yesterday, and it was the most boring Super Bowl I've ever watched.
Horrible. Second worst.
Yeah, I think we forget about 13-3 a few years ago. Yeah. That was awful.
That was the worst.
But
I think I did block that out.
Yeah.
I blocked that out. I don't remember a 13-3.
It was actually worse.
That is the worst one.
Yeah.
I'm sure that is the worst one.
I agree.
And I thought to myself, I thought that the Eagles' defense was better than Seattle. It's just our offense couldn't get its mojo working.
Well, that's a huge statement, saying that our defense was better than Seattle's. It was comparable.
Our defense was top notch.
It was comparable, JP. Like I think Seattle was able to get more pressure with just their D line. They had better edge and better interior pressure, but. Man, it was so similar. What we do and what Seattle does with just a mixture. You make the quarterback second guess because he doesn't know if they're playing quarters coverage to both sides of the field or just to one side. Like it's Vic Fangio's principles applied with different personnel, and you see why all these imitators are out there.
JP, the single biggest difference between this year's Seattle team and this year's Eagles team was the offensive line. The Eagles they couldn't effectively run the ball. Seattle could, and that was the ultimate difference between the two teams.
That was the biggest factor.
Yeah.
We could also really use some extra edge pressure.
But they were good enough. They were good enough.
I don't know. I don't think that they were.
They didn't lose because of edge pressure. They lost because their offense
We need
stunk.
to be able to get to quarterbacks and affect the quarterback without blitzing, and we had to blitz to do that this year.
All right, JP, what do you got on the Olympics?
So this morning I was getting ready for work, and I actually saw Lindsey Vonn crash. And I want to give her props, man.
Yeah.
She knew it was her last time she's ever going to compete. She got injured, it was last week, or 2 weeks ago, got airlifted, and she still came back. I got to give her props.
Totally.
I saw that crash. I saw that crash this morning. I was like, oh, man.
Well, and
Felt so bad.
of course, and JP, she was racing with her hair on fire, meaning this wasn't one of those things where an athlete's tiptoeing because of an injury, which sometimes, it makes sense. Sometimes an athlete has to be careful. Joelle in the first 3 months of the season was being very careful, and that was smart. But, the only way you're going to win the gold medal, you got to go 5 trillion miles an hour.
Do you think they should have let her compete?
Yeah, it's her choice.
I know. I thought it was dangerous.
She's not a boxer. To me, boxing's the only thing, or maybe a concussion in football. But
it's a dangerous sport.
Oh,
to be
let me tell you
performing
something.
It with a torn ACL. I wasn't the least bit surprised.
Yeah, JP. Here's what I was saying. We touched on this on Friday. One thing that stands out about the Winter Olympics: very dangerous. Other than boxing in the Summer Olympics, I can't think of anything else in the Summer Olympics that's really that dangerous. But the Winter Olympics,
if it is,
the Winter Olympics there's danger everywhere.
Greco-Roman wrestling's pretty crazy.
Yeah, but not like ski jumping.
No.
It's nuts.
I
what
guess
these
you're not
people are
taking
doing.
your
I
life
saw the
in
one,
your
the
hands.
snowboard girl did a 1600.
Oh, my
or it was
God.
8 flips, and any one
Yeah.
of those flips wrong lands on her neck, you're dead
Yeah.
or paralyzed or whatever. It's crazy.
Well, I guess that would be a dangerous one in the Summer Olympics, right? That's
diving.
the skateboarding in the
could be-
summer.
yeah, that could be it.
very true.
That's a good
that's
call.
The that and boxing would probably be the top two in
Platform
the summer.
diving. Think about the
Well,
highest platform.
okay, that's two.
you hit the water
That's three.
at the wrong angle. It's cement.
Or the board, which Greg
and
Louganis
we saw
said.
Greg Louganis do that.
Okay, that's 3 dangerous summer, but this one has a lot more.
But you really do take your life in your hands at the Winter Olympics.
dude.
It is you're jumping or being thrown
It's
into
insane.
the air at incredible heights.
And then she's taken out on a frickin' chopper.
Airlifted.
And she wasn't even the one. I hope people know this. She wasn't the one dangling. That was a helper. She was the one in the frickin'.
Yeah.
How would you like that job?
She was I know, Rhea. I thought of that too. That poor person. JP, give me an answer. Like Drake May, who else had a bad performance?
So there's a lot I could think of, like people, concerts, performances.
Yep.
But I'm going to go Ben Simmons.
In?
That shot where he
Game 7.
The non-dunk.
Game 7. Ben Simmons, Game 7's a good answer. I got to give John credit here on something. He was saying earlier in that playoffs, go to Tyrese Maxey. And I was like, nah, come on. I think Tyrese, was a second-year player. Maybe first, but I think it was his second year. I'm like, nah, he's not ready. Nah. And he's like, I'm telling you, Ben Simmons doesn't have it. I'm like, yeah, but he's still Ben Simmons. He'd probably give you a better shot than Tyrese Maxey. John was right. I mean, Ben Simmons was...
What's he doing now?
Nothing.
Trying a different sport.
Who cares?
Sitting on $100 million. 215-592-9494. Coming up, more from the Olympics over the weekend, plus that dud of a Super Bowl, and especially as it all related to Super Bowl to the Eagles, both the good and the bad, regarding the Eagles and what stood out watching the Super Bowl. I got a bone to pick with something from the Olympics. We'll get to that. Matter of fact, 2 bones to pick. That and more, and something Doug Pederson said last week on WIP. Pretty funny about being on WIP yesteryear. We'll get to that and more. Phone calls on all these topics on 94 WIP.
If you spent time building the right roster and earning the fans, then you need the best technology to back it up. Get rid of those flimsy tablets and slow computers and step up to the game changer and point-of-sale solutions for restaurants and bars, PDQ POS. Imagine a seamless and lightning-fast checkout experience for your customers that saves you money by cutting out those costly fees. Their state-of-the-art technology ensures that transactions are swift, secure, and hassle-free, but that's not all. PDQ Signature Systems, they're not just a POS system, it's a complete business management solution. Keep track of your inventory, easily manage your staff, and use real-time analytics to optimize your sales. Their user-friendly interface makes it simple for anyone to navigate. Join the thousands of companies that have already made the switch and upgrade to PDQ Signature Systems. Whether you have one restaurant or hundreds, PDQ will customize a POS solution for your specific needs. Upgrade to the professional point of sale. Visit pdqpos.com. That's pdqpos.com.
When Team USA is on, imagine the moment a kid starts believing they could be next. While Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts or commitments. While your kid is ordering gear online, streaming highlight reels, or video chatting with coaches, your Xfinity internet price won't budge. When the next Olympic Winter Games roll around, your kid will be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform, and you'll still be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. There's even more to enjoy with the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get Xfinity's best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed. Just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 a month value. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Jack Fritz from WIP here. I've been talking about my friends at Scott Honda, where I bought my first car and 2 of my current cars. Right now, you can lease the all-new 2026 Honda CR-V LX all-wheel drive for just $343 a month for 39 months. Catch these New Year's savings before they blow away. Head over to Scott Honda of Westchester or Vineland today. Make sure to tell them Fritz sent you. It's always smooth sailing at Scott.
Subject to credit approval, not all buyers or vehicles qualify.
Your day doesn't wait. Between the school run, the office, and the grocery list, you need to know what's happening in Philly now, not an hour from now.
At KYW News Radio, we're obsessed with your quality of life. That means real-time traffic for your commute, weather that actually helps you plan your weekend, and fearless reporting on the local leaders making decisions that affect your wallet.
Stay connected. Stay informed. Tell your smart speaker to play KYW News Radio.
Warm up your winter with Hatfield's marinated pork tenderloins and pork loin fillets, packed with bold flavor and perfect for any family meal. From easy weeknight dinners to comforting weekend suppers, Hatfield makes it simple to get a delicious protein-packed meal on the table in about 30 minutes. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes and a store near you. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
When it comes to your home, you shouldn't have to roll the dice with a small contractor or pay the high prices of a giant one. At Lemus Remodeling Group, a family-owned company, you get the perfect balance. Expert exterior remodeling from a team that's nationally recognized and neighborhood trusted. From roofing and siding to windows, doors, and gutters, the Lemus team delivers quality work, honest pricing, and a home that feels brand new. Call 610-GO-LEMUS to schedule your free consultation today or visit their website at golemus.com. Lemus Remodeling Group. Trust Lemus for a lifetime.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
Celebrate your love this Valentine's with the most romantic and timeless gift of all, a piece of exquisite jewelry from Benari. From classic diamond essentials for her to luxury timepieces for him. And if you're proposing this Valentine's, the experts at Benari are here to guide you in finding the most flawless diamond and the most gorgeous ring. Classic gifts, luxury gifts, gifts with meaning. Celebrate your love with Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square, where everything is meant to be.
Redfin is giving away $1 million home in a never-done-before scavenger hunt on the Redfin app. It's called Redfin's Great American Home Search, presented by Rocket. The house is hidden in Redfin and Rocket's big game commercials, so go watch it closely. Download or update the Redfin app to play. First to solve the clues wins. The deadline is February 10th at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to find your new home. No purchase necessary. 50 U.S. states and D.C. Must be age of majority. Visit thegreatamericanhomesearch.com for official rules.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Seahawks won the Super Bowl 29-13 over the Patriots. Seattle actually led 19-0 in the fourth. Drake May's stat line, well, it may look somewhat respectable, 27-43, 295 yards, 2 passing touchdowns, but he was pretty dreadful. Had just 60 passing yards the first 3 quarters, was sacked 6 times, picked off twice, and fumbled. A.J. Brown appeared on the Micah Parsons podcast. A.J. says he loves Philadelphia, then jokingly talked to Parsons about wanting to be an Eagle prior to Dallas trading him to Green Bay.
Philly is Philly. You have to be there to understand. You from there, so you understand. Like I'm from near Philly. I gotta claim my city every time. You wanted to be an Eagle at one point. So to be honest with you, bro, it was very close. Eagles before the Jalen Phillips, before all them, it was me. I was really about to come, but there was one person that I had to play with that if he was gone, I did not want to be there, and that was Jalen Carter.
Buy 4 windows and get 4 free from Window Nation, plus an extra 10% off for the month of February and no payments or interest for 2 years. Schedule your fast free quote at windownation.com. Mostly sunny, high 31. It's currently 12. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Starting your day with a...
This is the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
There was a lot going on last night. And unfortunately, a good football game wasn't one of them. It was a brutal game. We did have the Bad Bunny halftime performance, which I thought was okay.
I thought it was good.
It was vibrant.
It was decent. Decent.
I didn't think that was like above average. I wouldn't say great, but it was like, it was.
I couldn't
I don't know
believe
about
how much
above
they
average.
put into the set itself.
Yeah,
that
there was a
was
lot.
fascinating. It was like a whole other world down there on the field. It really was like his life.
Did you know the trees were people? Because I did not know that till afterwards. So all those trees that were out there were actually people
Seriously?
dressed as trees.
Oh,
I did
yeah,
not know that.
There was a picture of all of them or a video of all of them running on the field.
Wow.
So I just thought it was a set
Yeah.
of, fake trees or real trees, whatever.
My favorite thing
But they
was
were actually just people dressed as trees.
were all the memes
Yeah.
at halftime saying that Bad Bunny had more yards than the Patriots.
I saw that. I saw that. Well, he
He
was moving
definitely
around.
did.
Yes.
Look, you want to weigh in on the Bad Bunny thing, 215-592-9494.
Chris Collinsworth was terrible. There were 2 things. First of all,
Can I take yes on one?
that the best defense he's ever seen.
Well,
Yeah, but-
he chuckled about 4 or 5 times because he was exasperated with New England's offense.
Yeah.
And would be like, I don't even know what to say at this point. But
literally said, I don't know. I
Yeah.
got nothing for you on
But
that
a
one.
couple times he chuckled instead of saying that. But yeah, all right, go ahead. Rick.
No, what really annoyed me was, and I forget, I think it was Seattle, but a guy, it was not a caught pass. It hit the ground.
Mm-hmm.
You saw that live, and on the replay it goes, I don't know how you can't call that a catch. And I'm going, do you have eyes? I'm going, what are you talking about? No,
Rhea's going to hate hearing this. I thought Collinsworth was fantastic. I thought Tirico and Collinsworth made a bad game
I like
better.
Tirico. I do not like Collinsworth.
I thought it was an average Collinsworth performance. I thought there were times he's got to call it a little bit more bluntly. He's
never done that.
Well, no, he's very blunt, but I thought his chuckle thing of like, I can't believe I'm watching such a bad game and such a bad offensive performance. I think he needed to state it a little bit more clearly. Like Howard Cosell would have owned that moment, and this performance by Drake May goes down in the annals of history. One of the biggest choke jobs of all time. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I think he was just trying to restrain himself to avoid saying what he really wanted to say.
Because that was one of the worst performances of all time in a big game.
He ran himself into at least half of those sacks.
That was brutal. Now, the only thing I'll say in the guys
what? The question is, do you value our quarterback more having watched
a little bit more,
that?
sure, a little bit more.
And will you remember that you should value our quarterback more having watched that?
The biggest thing from last night was that defenses are ahead of offenses right now in pro football. So, yes, from that standpoint, I do think there's got to be some perspective on the Jalen deficiencies. Now, I'm not going to tell you he didn't have a lousy year. He did. But I'll also tell you a lot of the quarterbacks that made the playoffs, which are many of the best quarterbacks in pro football, a lot of them didn't look good in the playoffs. Allen was screwing up.
He had turnovers.
It's all about don't turn it over. With the way these defenses are playing,
but
it's become almost all about hold on to the ball, do the smart thing. Again, quarterback is about maximizing the risk-reward ratio, but that ratio is a little different than it was, 2 years ago, 5 years ago. We are entering an era, I think, where you're going to see running backs get paid more. You're going to see running backs get drafted higher.
I agree with that.
You're going to see offensive linemen become more of a priority, especially here, because we need about 5 of them.
Yeah.
Who's going to coach them, John?
That's a great question, and that's a big part of the disaster as we see it at NovaCare right now. This is the biggest job of the offseason. I know that adding another new offensive coordinator feels like it's a heavy lift, but a new position coach for the offensive line when these guys are so few and far between, the ones who really know their stuff and can bond and collaborate with these players. Think about the job that they've got. As a running back coach, you're coaching the tailbacks, that's it. Just one position. You got one guy on the field. As an offensive line coach, you got 5 guys, sometimes 6 guys.
Well, you really got 10
out there on the field.
You got to get the other guys ready also.
And everyone, and every single one of those positions has a different job on every single play, depending on the look. Every look gives every guy different options, different.
Look, it's horrible not having
MOs.
It's horrible.
We lost him. Clearly, he jumped the gun, got ahead of the Eagles on announcing that.
Well, that's what they're saying, yeah.
And it was just an absolute disaster to be searching this offseason to rebuild the offensive line without the man who built the greatest offensive line that we've ever seen.
I'm with you, man. Look, all of this on the table, your thoughts on the Super Bowl last night, the dud that it was, and how it relates to the Eagles. I did feel a sense of pride yesterday knowing that our squad won it last year. I think it'd be ridiculous if you didn't have some reflection on that and appreciation.
0.
You had none of that?
No.
I did.
I'm watching a different game.
Seeing Jalen come out, I thought that was cool. And I was disappointed the NFL didn't do the more robust MVP parade of champions, which they did for Super Bowl 40 and they did for Super Bowl 50. And for some reason last night, they only had like 8 or 10 guys come out. I was like, well, what's up with that? Why don't we get all of them? But anyway, it was a dud of a game, but and clearly defenses are housing offenses right now in pro football. Let's get to Mike. Mike, good morning.
Good morning, everyone.
Hey, Mike.
I'm sorry, just getting off the treadmill, which, by the way, what I've learned this weekend is watching curling while you're doing slow, low, high incline treadmill is the perfect marriage.
Wow.
So yeah.
Well, Mike, I'll be on the treadmill around 10:30 today. That's my after show routine, getting ready for Fritz.
Good man.
Yeah.
Good man. All right, just keep that belly, behind the legs, and you'll be
the
fine,
belly.
okay?
Look, there's not quite great hope for the belly. I haven't exactly put sit-ups into the routine, but I'm doing what I – look, all I got to do is be ready for a game of 101 to 11. I'm not playing a game of 101 to 100, so I'll be ready.
I got you. Okay, so I'm watching this game yesterday, and, man, I turned the corner this past weekend. I was like, okay, I'm done with the anger. I want to be positive, look forward, be enthused about the changes. I watched that game yesterday. All the anger came back.
Why?
And then some. Because you know what, man? We're not that far off, and we should have done better. If we just had a little bit more offense, a little bit more, we would have been fine. We could have gone deep. I'm not saying we would have repeat, but we could have been better than what we were. So
You're right.
Here's the thing.
You're right.
But here's the thing. I then turned to hope, where I'm saying to myself, you know what? Yeah, sure, I said 2-3 year transition. Screw that, man. A couple of retools here and there. Let's get that offensive line patched up again. We're right back in that puppy next year because we got the defense.
Well, Mike, it depends if Dickerson and Juergens and Lane answer the bell. Here's the thing. If Lane doesn't play, then they get, they're not paying that money to that position. But they're committed to Juergens and Dickerson. They're still pretty early in their contracts. If those guys can't do it, then that's brutal. You don't get to just replace them with a different $15 million player. That's not the way it works.
Oh, I agree.
So the Eagles are incredibly dependent on Juergens and Dickerson, finding the fountain of youth and being healthy enough. And if not, they got a big problem.
Fortunately, they are youthful. Landon is biologically
not
38.
Yeah, that's the problem.
27 years old.
I don't know, Mike. That worries me because one thing that stood out last night is that Seattle's got an offensive line, and we know what it's like to watch the Eagles have an offensive line, and they just didn't have it this year.
Couple of retools. We got to hit something in the draft. And I'm actually now pivoting, saying, you know what? If we need to spend a little bit of money in free agency to bring somebody in to get that offensive line back to at the very least above average, maybe not great where we were last year or 2 years ago. We're not far, man.
Those offensive linemen in free agency are expensive.
I know. But listen, I don't want to waste this defense. The window is going to close on the defense. While we're here going to try to patch up the offense in 2, 3, 4 years.
We need help coming off the edges on the defense. Right now, the coverage is what makes our pass rush. Our pass rush is so lukewarm, just not quite good enough, but it feels substantial because the coverage is so locked down on the back end. That's a very small margin of error that I don't think we should feel comfortable with.
All right, Mike, give me an answer, my man. Like Drake May, who else had a bad performance?
Let's keep the theme of the Olympics alive, and let's say the 2004 USA men's basketball team.
Oh, that's a good answer.
Oh, it's a great answer.
Yeah, that was the first group that did not win gold with the pros.
They're the ones that trashed the rooms?
No, that was the 98 men's hockey team.
Gotcha. Right.
04 Olympics was AI, Duncan, Larry Brown was the head coach, and whoever else was on. I think Jermaine O'Neal. Anyway, that was not good. We got double Philadelphia champion to play for you this segment. Some Doug Pederson audio and some Brad Lidge audio. Obviously, both champions of Philadelphia sports. Let's start with Doug Pederson. This goes back a couple of days ago. So last week, the afternoon show did a really nice job highlighting Super Bowl teams through the years for the Eagles, some of whom won it, some of whom didn't win it. Obviously, Doug's 2017 squad got it all done. And there was a funny exchange where Spike asked Doug about the interviews he would do with Angelo. Doug obviously was Eagles head coach for, I think, 5 years, and sometimes you win, and those interviews you're looking forward to them, and sometimes you lose, and it's like, and I'm sure Sirianni probably hates coming on with us. I mean, I get it. You lose. Who wants to answer the questions? But here was Doug last week with Spike. This is pretty funny.
How much did you hate your weekly phone calls with Angelo? It's just you and me talking.
I you know what? I didn't.
You can say it.
I did dread them a few times, especially after a loss.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, but I'll tell you this: I really felt like he and I had a great relationship. He may have said something different after we got off the phone, whatever.
Right.
But I did feel like I could be honest with him.
Mm-hmm.
I could be open to a certain extent. You're not going to tell everything that goes on behind closed doors, but at the same time, I felt like he and I had a really good relationship and a lot of respect for him. I mean, listen, Ike and I were teammates in Philly. I know what it was like to listen to WIP, and I was the quarterback getting blasted by Angelo Cataldi back in 1999. So listen, I understand, And I'll just say this: it was supposed to be the Howie Roseman show, not the Doug Pederson show. He just dumped it in my lap.
Good stuff from Doug. It was good
Very
hearing
funny.
from Doug. I mean, he's just obviously a quality dude, and I'm looking forward to the day that he's like, you know what? I'm done with coaching. Let me saddle up and be a WIP talk show host. I mean, Ruben's done it. Billy King's done it. Who else has done it from the executive ranks?
Oh, from the executive ranks. I don't know if anybody else.
I guess
We
just
have a
those
lot of
two,
players.
right?
Yeah, that just
those
from
two.
the executive.
Banner would be interesting. Doug would be interesting. Anyway, it's good. Always good hearing from Doug. We'll get to some Brad Lidge audio because he was on this weekend with Buzz here on WIP talking about his outreach to Orion Kirkry, and that was pretty interesting. We'll get to that shortly. Dennis in Newtown. Dennis, good morning.
Hey, good morning, Joe. How you doing? Hey, I think you might have forgotten Ruben Amaro, right?
I said Ruben and Billy.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah, those two.
I was broadcasting when I should have been tuning in. Sorry about that.
No worries.
I watched yesterday, and like everybody else, pretty boring game.
Beyond boring. It was horrendous.
Yeah. Hate to admit it, but my grandson, his dad's from New England, and he's a Patriots fan, so not feeling too bad for him this morning.
Nah.
Even though he's my grandson.
Yeah,
I like that.
I love that.
Dude, my godson is a Patriots fan. Like, tough cookies,
Yeah.
buddy. You lost.
Yeah. But I'll tell you, I think the owners are going to have to step in. I think they want to step in because this is becoming a defensive game again.
Yeah.
They're going to have to change some rules, right? Here's one that I think the rule is horrible, but I think they could put it on steroids and it would help if they wanted to. PI, pass interference, as a spot foul. I think it's in college it's 15 yards.
Well, that would hurt the offense. That would actually hurt offense.
No. Defensive pass interference, right?
Yeah, well,
It's a spot
it
foul.
would help the defense if it's only a 15-yard penalty instead of a 50-yard penalty.
No. You didn't let me finish.
Okay.
I'm saying keep it a spot foul and add 15 yards. And
that's ridiculous.
Yeah, they're not going to do that.
Not going to do that.
I know.
Listen,
but
Dennis,
I'm
I
just
don't think
saying,
they're going to change the rules, and I don't think they should. But I do think
Yeah.
general managers will change some of how they attack this.
You don't think that the NFL is going to have talks about it? 'Cause
They'll have talks.
They know that offense is
They
what
have
drives
to.
things.
They'll have talks.
They have to.
Yep.
Listen, excited for the Phillies until we get to October. Hopefully they can advance. But baseball, I love baseball. Played it a little bit in high school, up to the high school level. It's kind of my game. I like it.
Yep.
And then, listen, I think you had a flawed question at its inception. You were advantaged because you caught it. The other guy was disadvantaged because he didn't. Throw the question out, and let's reconvene on Friday.
Well, that's what everyone's saying, but I'm just like, I'll play the guy on Friday. I'll beat him, but my point is, didn't I already beat him?
Listen.
I heard 3-2 victory. I went into celebration mode and everything. James was like, yeah, you
Yeah,
won.
I know, I heard
and then
it.
like
I
3
heard
minutes
it.
later, everyone's like, no, you didn't win. Well, I'm like, well, what is that?
Hey, life happens, brother. You got to roll with it, adapt and overcome. You know what I mean?
Or file a complaint. And I think what you're finding
All
out
right.
is I'm
Yeah,
filing.
what department are you filing the complaint
The
to?
Department of WIP Integrity.
Okay. You just created a department. That's
Yes,
good.
yes.
All right. My answer is
Yes, sir.
that famous Milli Vanilli
Oh,
on MTV,
yeah.
when the tape kept repeating, and then we find out later that two of the members never sung a note.
So that was even worse than Ashley Simpson. It was
Oh, it
certainly more
definitely was,
famous.
yeah.
Milli Vanilli was a disastrous lip sync situation about 35 years ago. That's a big answer. 215-592-9494. By the way, congrats to Bobby Wagner. If you miss it, NFL Walter Payton Man of the Year. He's been one of my favorite non-Eagles for a long time. I think he's the only Seahawk left from that defense that's still
In
an
the
active
league, that's
NFL
correct,
player.
yeah.
And he's Hall of Famer.
Oh, he's a first ballot.
Yeah.
Like a 5 or 6 time All-Pro or something like that. He's
Unbelievable
awesome.
player.
I love that guy. Big fan of Bobby Wagner.
I don't
Congrats
know
to
how
him.
he's still doing it at such a high level,
It's
too.
amazing, man.
It was second team All-Pro in 24, like a year ago.
That guy's a
Crazy.
stud. 215-592-9494. All right, let's play some audio of Brad Lidge. This was interesting. So over the weekend, Lidge was on with Buzz here on WIP. And, of course, it was notable late last week when word got out that Lidge had reached out to Orion Kirkring after the, moment when the Philly season ended. Kirkring throws to the wrong base. He throws inaccurate, the whole deal. We all know it. And if you don't know, and I think most people listening probably know, but if you don't know, before Brad Lidge got to Philly, when he was a member of the Astros and a really good reliever, he had a disastrous postseason moment. He gave up a homer. Was it to Pujols, James?
It was to Pujols.
Yeah.
A tank shot
Correct.
to Pujols. Yeah.
And it basically ended the Astros season. And so it was one of those very notable things 20 years ago in baseball where, a reliever blew it. Now, it's a different kind of blowing it. You throw your best pitch and you hope Pujols hit it. And it's different than throwing on the wrong base and throwing inaccurate. But, it was very notable. And by the way, his career went down. It's part of how the Phillies got him from Michael Bourne and whatever. Lidge was not a hot commodity when the Phillies got him. So Brad Lidge knows what it's to go through the scrutiny of that level of struggle. And how tough that can be on an athlete. And he's a good guy. I did an event with Lidge a couple years ago. He's a really good guy. He reached out to Orion Kirkring, and he talked to Buzz this weekend on WIP about why. Here's what Lidge said.
When you see a guy who genuinely cares and really cares about his teammates and everything he does, and he tries to go about his business the right way, and he's accountable. What ends up happening a lot of times with those guys is that they can take this type of thing a little bit harder because they feel like they've let people down. And so I just wanted to reach out to him, and I was thinking about it, and I was like, man, I wanted to let him know that, yeah, your teammates will have your back and everything else, and it's all good. But I want you to know that former Phillies also have your back.
That's a nice job by Brad Lidge. It really is. It's a good job. And by the way, as the Phils get to camp now in 2 days, I think the number one person people are going to want to hear from is Bryce, but I think the number two person is Orion Kirkring. I mean, we haven't heard from him since after the game. So, and he'll probably handle it really well. I mean, he handled it really well after the game, which is saying something. It just happened. Yeah, Drake May, by the way, I didn't watch it last night, but I saw articles saying he was pretty emotional after the game. I mean, he stunk. I mean, Drake May was just a disaster last night. Anyway, the Kirkring thing obviously will be a topic later in this week when, it's Wednesday. It fills pitchers and catchers to spring training. Obviously, select other players will be there.
Drake May was accountable last night. Orion Kirkring
was accountable.
So accountable.
Yeah, he was.
The last time we heard from him.
Yeah.
I sure hope that this is a cause for growth. I felt like the growth that we had all been hoping for and expecting with Kirkring, I don't know that it's come.
It's kind of stagnated.
Yet. It's just been incremental and not quite as much as we would have hoped from the get-go.
It reminds me of
this
Sir
guy's
Anthony.
been around for 3 years.
It reminds
now.
me of Sir Anthony. You expect it more.
I thought Sir Anthony gave us more.
He did, but then he went back.
He did.
Yeah.
So let's hope that Kirkring can actually start delivering on the promise that we've sort of been promised from the moment he arrived. He was thrust into action.
Yeah, he was.
Maybe a little earlier than what people would have preferred. I don't feel like he responded in the way that I would have hoped.
I agree. No, he
hasn't grown and progressed in the way that we'd hoped.
I agree.
Who knows when that'll happen, if it'll happen.
We got 2 Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's got the quality pre-owned vehicles for every budget. See Armin's entire pre-owned inventory at arminchevy.com. Together, let's drive. First poll question, Phillies question. Are you excited for the Phillies' upcoming season? They go to camp in 2 days, spring training in 2 days. Are you excited, yes or no? I am, but, candidly, not as excited as some other times. But, of course, I'm excited. They're a heck of a baseball team. They got a shot to win it all. They should make the playoffs. Heck, of course I'm excited. But I think a lot of people will say no in this poll. I'll be interested to find out what percentage say no. Second poll question. John, give me your answer to this one. I don't know what the answer to this one is. Which player, John, is more likely to be on the Eagles next season, A.J. Brown or Nico Dean?
Man.
Totally different circumstances. One's under contract, one's a free agent. More likely to be here, AJ or Nico?
I guess the fact that you got this is impossible.
It's a tough one.
I want Nico Dean here so badly. I know he's going to cost. I know it doesn't feel like something we would ever pay for, but AJ is under contract. It makes sense to say the guy who's locked in will be the guy who's here.
But a lot of us think he's gone.
A lot of us think that he needs to be gone in order for this team to take the next step. But at the same time, Howie told us his job is to go out and get the best players. He thinks AJ is the best player. How much of that was lip service for the trade market? I don't know. Jalen told us that they're in a good place. How much does that affect this decision?
Yeah, I don't buy that at all, by the way, because I saw the on-field connection. Maybe off the field they are a little bit, but on the field they have no connection.
I know that $40+ million of cap hit counts for a lot. I know that Nico Dean, there's no cost attached to his staying or leaving other than what you'd have to pay him if you.
But I will say this:
him,
I feel like
you want him to stick around.
Nicobe's not the best player on defense. He's certainly not a top 3 or 4. But I do feel this: I think he's the heart of the defense. I really do. Like Quinyon and Cooper, and Jalen Carter and Zach Bond are better.
I bet the defenders,
but I feel like Nico Dean is the heart of the defense.
I bet if you ask the defenders to name a guy, they might you might get his name voted on more than any other.
Do you remember how much better they got when he got reinserted?
No question. And do you remember how impactful his play style was? It was the way he hits people, not just the plays that they're able to go to when he's in there. He's got a lot of versatility as a linebacker. Coverage wise, he can do a lot. But the brute force that he can bring when you try to block him, when you actually think a running back can pick him up in blitz in pass pro, like, bad on you. Too bad, offensive coordinator, because he is going to drive your running back right into the quarterback. That's what he did every time last year. He thumped everyone that he hit. And that attitude, and that's something that Cooper DeJean brings too. Like, I love that part of his game. We got some thumpers out there. Jalen Carter, holy cow.
Yeah.
That attitude is so decisive. The toughness that we will hit you harder than anyone else has hit you this season.
Look, we'll see.
That counts for a lot.
We'll see where the results come in. James, AJ or Nicobe more likely to be on the team?
So it's an amazing question because it really does put you in a bit of a vice.
Yep.
I think the correct answer is probably AJ because he is under contract, because it's a big cap hit, because I don't think Howie's just going to give him away. And they have Jahad Campbell. So I think AJ is probably the smart move, but I honestly wouldn't be shocked if both were here, both were gone, either or.
Well, look, you can weigh in 215-592-9494 on that. Also, Phils, are you excited as they're now 2 days away for spring training? Also, reminder, you can win a $100 gift card today. You got to call in and give us an answer of who or what had a bad performance. Obviously, Drake May last night was one of the worst Super Bowl performances we've ever seen. Now, the guy does have a bum shoulder. He talked after the game. He got shot up. I think he was probably affected by it. You could see accuracy issues. With that said, even
rookie offensive linemen didn't help.
That hurt, but his own decision-making hurt. I mean, Drake May was abysmal last night, just abysmal. And it kind of led to an abysmal game for America. I mean, that was not fun to watch. I mean, I can really honestly tell you I wanted to turn it off in the first quarter. I didn't, but I wanted to. But we ask you today at 215-592-9494, like Drake May last night in the Super Bowl, like Jack Fritz against me and Goff, who or what also...
Really?
Jared?
Who or what had a bad performance? Big answers abound. 215-592-9494. Let's get to Ken and Cinnaminson. Ken, good morning.
Good morning, friends. How are you today?
Doing well, Ken.
I mean, that Fritz guy melted down. First early, losing the first 3 holes, then late, overtime hole number 10. I'm just saying, Fritz, worse than May. Just putting that out there.
Well, speaking of melting down, Joe, listening to you melt down over the beat the hammer question on Friday, and you got to stop saying Carson got a ring.
He
Howard
did.
Eskin got a ring for the 2017 Super
Yeah,
Bowl,
but Howard
okay?
wasn't an Eagle. He's a sideline reporter guy.
Carson, he wasn't on the roster.
Hey, Carson
so.
played 13 games that year for the squad. Super Bowl champion.
Joe, I don't think Amy from Villanova would call in and support you on this today. So
No one has so far. I'm still looking for a little support, but no one has. That's all right.
Yeah, you're not going to find it.
No, I
You're gonna
probably
have to look
won't.
in the mirror for that support. So, and that I got a twinge in my heart that first commercial before the game started with Jalen Hurts throwing the football through the torch, the Olympic torch. But what you don't know is on the first 3 takes of that commercial, he rolled to his right for no reason. And threw the ball.
Oh, look at you, Ken. Look at you. Phantom pressure rollout throwaway. I got it.
Yeah. So, look, on the Phillies, I wouldn't say excited. I'm always excited when pitchers and catchers happens. I'm always excited when spring training starts because you're ready for the winter to be over. I mean, I literally had a dream the other night that I was outside with the dogs and I saw grass. So, this is getting bad. So I'm always excited from that respect. But there's nothing to be excited about. I mean, it's
About the starting pitching.
Well, the starting pitching is arguably not as good this year as it was last year.
No, that's
right?
fair. No, it's not. It's not as good, but it still should be pretty freaking good. I mean, it really should be.
I mean, just the idea of watching Alec Boehm trot out the third base.
I know.
It's just like, really? So, I mean, will they win 92, 93 games, whatever, and probably contend for the postseason? Yeah, I mean, yes, they will. But it's like, it's going to be a snooze fest the entire season. And there's nothing, they didn't do anything to generate excitement. So they made their own bed. They have nobody to blame but themselves for the fact.
So let me ask you a question, just to answer the poll. You are or are not excited?
I am not excited about the Phillies.
John, I think more than 50% of people are going to say not excited. I do. We'll say.
Well, it's the Phillies' fault.
No, it is to a large extent the Phillies' fault, but they also still are a pretty damn good team. I mean,
I think Bryce being extra motivated counts for a lot, but we can't really quantify it yet. I think you'll see, if you see a newfound determination on him, I think that can carry over to the entire clubhouse to some degree. I know it's a long season, though, and I haven't seen Bryce stay healthy for as long as I can remember.
About 5 years or
He's
so.
going to have to do that and play at a higher level than we can remember.
Which is hard to do
for this team to be great.
As you age, it's harder to do. Obviously.
And Joe, John Middleton didn't say, I want a pretty damn good team. John Middleton said, I want an effing trophy pack.
Yeah,
so
I know.
Either he needs to amend those remarks or, he needs to get serious about getting his effing trophy back. So.
All right, Ken, give me an answer. Like Fritz and like Drake May, who else had a bad performance?
This one literally probably changed the course of American history. June 27th, 2024. Joe Biden in a presidential debate.
Yeah, that was bad. Obviously he had to drop out as a result. Yep, Biden presidential debate for sure. There's a couple debates through the years, and that was probably the most notable one. 215-592-9494. All right, Olympics. So, couple things here. First off, I've enjoyed it thoroughly. I shouldn't say thoroughly. I've enjoyed it a lot. I do want to hear from you on the Olympics. At 215-592-9494, what has stood out to you, the good and the bad? There's been a lot of good. It's been entertaining. It's risky. It's very dangerous. The Lindsey Vonn thing obviously highlights that. A lot of danger with the Winter Olympics, but it's been pretty damn good. But I do have 2 bones to pick with NBC's coverage. 2 bones. And I feel like they are justified bones. All right. Bone number 1. And I'm curious if anyone else thought this. And as you reflect on it, as I tell you this, if you agree or disagree. Bone number 1 to pick. So Tirico's doing the Super Bowl. And then he's going to fly out there to Milan and take over coverage. But you have a couple days where you don't have Tirico because he's doing Super Bowl. And by the way, congrats to him. He's like king of media right now. Good job by Tirico. He's an amazing broadcaster.
He's great.
It's really an incredible thing to do the Super Bowl and then the Olympics back to back. So, he's probably on a plane right now. He'll be in Milan. Maybe he picks up coverage tomorrow. I don't know. All right. So you got no Tirico to start the Olympics. So the very beginning of the Olympics, Friday night at 8 o'clock, I'm thinking this is going to be really interesting to see who they have as the main person Friday night at 8 o'clock. And they had someone I never heard of. His name is Terry Gannon. Bone number 1. Who the hell's Terry Gannon to welcome America to the Olympics? Now, people on Twitter.
Well, you know who was supposed to be there.
Savannah Guthrie? Yeah, but she would have been the second person over. I don't think. Yeah, she was replaced by, and it's a horrible situation. Yeah. She was replaced by
Mary Carrillo.
Mary Carrillo. Yeah. Correct.
Who everybody knows.
Correct.
Yeah.
Mary Carrillo. So, but like Terry Gannon? Like now, and then when I put this up on social media, people are like, oh, did you know he's a member of the 83 North Carolina team? No, I did not. Just being honest, I knew Wittenberg and I knew Lorenzo Charles. I didn't know this guy played for UNC or for NC State. Good for him. And I guess his figure skating guy.
Like golf, gymnastics, figure skating guy. I'm not familiar either.
I never heard of him.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying, like, bring back Costas for frickin' 5 days. That's number one bone. Bone number two, bigger bone. Guys, I watched a lot of Olympics, and I want to be very clear. I have enjoyed it. I think it's been a really good Olympics so far. But NBC has had a screw-up of such monumental proportions. It's stunning to me. I want to play a song for you so you can, remember it. And I want to remind you or tell you, if you don't know, they haven't played this song yet. Hit it.
Really?
We're 3 days into the Olympics.
Really?
They haven't played it.
Wow.
Where is it?
Why?
I don't know.
Yesterday was John Williams' 94th birthday. Happy birthday to the great John Williams.
Guys, we're in the Olympics. So what they have done, they have very faintly, here, let me be clear, very faintly, beneath some talkers, had a portion of this.
A bed.
But the big booming starting point, like coming out of a commercial break, like, hey, it's 8 o'clock Friday night.
Oh, this is...
Welcome America to the Olympics. You didn't do it.
This has got to be like a copyright thing, right?
John, I watched at
Are
least...
you sure?
I watched 10 hours of the Olympics.
See,
I didn't hear
I've
it.
watched a lot of Olympics.
10 hours.
Not as much as that, but
no song.
I don't think I've heard it. Like I wasn't looking for it, but I don't think I have heard this.
Yeah, you haven't. I'm just telling you, they've
and
had...
you're certain that you haven't?
I know. Like they have had a little portion of it in.
Well, how's that allowed?
James, give me the first 10 seconds again. I need the big booming part. This part they haven't done.
The timpanis and the chimes.
They haven't done it.
This is massive. This is
the
Olympic
Olympics
competition.
Anyway, I just like NBC. Get your act together, man. I don't know why. I don't know what's up.
There's something going on.
Did you feel like you ever heard it?
I haven't watched as much as you have. I've kind of skirted it in.
I'm telling you, they haven't played
it. There's got to be some reason.
I imagine.
I mean, those things are part of it. It's like the NBA on NBC. We all love that music.
I just don't get it. So I like at 8 o'clock on Friday night, I was disappointed. And then like 9 o'clock, because sometimes it'll be the start of an hour. Sometimes it'll be coming out of a commercial break.
Mm-hmm.
I have not heard it. And I've probably watched 10 hours of Olympics. Anyway, 215-592-9494.
See, there's the argument that says like we're so accustomed to it that we don't even notice it.
John,
but that is music that you notice.
Look
like
for it today. Look for
that
it.
Is that's so inspiring. Yeah. It's uplifting. I can't believe you've latched onto this because I have not heard it. Now that I'm thinking back,
Joe's not wrong.
I know
it's
that
on
I haven't.
Twitter.
Huh?
People are referencing it on Twitter. Like, where's the music?
Yeah. I mean, by 8:00, Rhea, I was on this by 8:01 Friday night. Because at 8 o'clock, I'm like, we're going to get the music. And by 8:01, I turned to Amy. I'm like, where's the music?
Was it a different, like this is NBC?
I don't know, man.
It seems like it's always NBC.
So just be on the lookout for it today and write your local politician and politic to get the Olympics song back. I don't know what's going on there. All right, let's reset. And by the way, you can weigh in on everything with the Olympics. There's been a lot going on. 215.
Snoop Dogg is everywhere.
He's doing a good job.
Yeah, he's wonderful.
So I saw a report that says he makes $500,000 a day, $9 million for the 2 weeks.
No way.
Well, he's Snoop.
Wow.
$9 million for 16 days.
He's outstanding.
I mean, he's
at what he's doing too.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm enjoying.
I love it, man.
Watching him.
They said he was there watching the Lindsey Vonn thing as it happened.
No, there's video and pictures of him. Like, he's stunned.
I mean, that was so quiet when she crashed. That was really sad. All right, 215-592-9494. John, let's reset on the Super Bowl also, both the game and as it relates to the Eagles. So the game was a disaster. It was just a disaster. Three things really stood out to me as it relates to the Eagles. First, I will say a sense of pride and appreciation for our squad last year. I thought about them a lot yesterday. obviously in particular when Jalen, and what was up with the little truck on the sideline? We can't have the luminaries, MVP Super Bowls come through like the tunnel or something. We got to have them come out of a truck. Looks like I'm grabbing a hot dog from a truck. What was that nonsense? But anyway, it was good seeing Jalen pop out with those luminaries. That was cool. Second thing is Seattle won the Super Bowl primarily because of their defense, but really they kick ass up front. Offensive line, defensive line. And that's what the Eagles typically do. And it's what the Eagles are going to have to rework. I mean, the Eagles' offensive line this year faltered immensely. So that stood out to me. I mean, what Andy Reid taught a lot of us a quarter of a century ago, that it starts up front, is true. It starts up front. Seattle won the Super Bowl because they dominate the line of scrimmage. Eagles typically would. This year they did not offensively. That stood out. Third thing is, and this is where I do think there has to be some perspective to back off the Eagles. Let me be clear. I don't want to say the offense, but like maybe Jalen a smidge. Defenses have tilted the balance of power right now. And
defenses
it does make Jalen look better when you see how other quarterbacks also struggle.
Thank you. And I hope that you internalize that and you remember
I
that.
just externalized
the
it.
Defenses won this year. Well, you need to internalize it.
The only reason I externalized it was because I initially internalized it, but go ahead.
Mike McDonald took what Vic Fangio does, the principles that Vic Fangio basically created, and applied them, and that's what won a Super Bowl. The split safety looks, the two high shell look when you've got two deep safeties to start. That look, which is what Vic likes to start with.
Just confusing quarterbacks. Yeah.
Seattle played too high 78.3% of the time in 2023. That's the most in the NFL. That is Mike McDonald taking what Vic did and then adding his look to it. But the split safety coverage, the zone where you have one zone coverage on one half of the field and then a different zone coverage on the other half of the field. This is Vic Fangio. This is his pioneering concepts that are being applied to win a Super Bowl. What we just saw, we can do these same things. We can defensively play with the best of them. Now, offensively, that's a different matter. We have a massive undertaking where we have to rebuild the offensive line, and we don't have the guy who is spearheading that in Jeff Stoutland. Major, major dilemma. We don't know who the new offensive line coach is going to be. But last night, again, we're getting back to the core of football to me, like hitting, grinding, running.
Blocking
a running
and tackling.
back, blocking, tackling. Yeah. A running back won the MVP of the Super Bowl last night. That kind of grungy, gritty drive, punch you in the mouth football.
I like that guy, man.
That's what wins. That's what wins.
Should not have been the MVP, but I like that guy.
He's an awesome player, and he had incredible burst last night, incredible speed. I didn't know he was that fast. But the run game matters. We just saw our offense run it down everyone's throat in 2024. We know what that feels like. The question is, can we rebuild the offensive line without Jeff Stoutland? Will Lane play?
Right.
Can Lane remain upright? What about our left guard? What about our center? Yeah. Can they return to 2024 form without Stoutland aiding their cause? What about Jordan Mailata? Can he get back to playing like an all-pro without Stoutland aiding his cause? The running game, last night we saw stuff that we can do, go out and win a world championship. And it reminded me, hey, we are not as far away as you might think. The defense can do what they just ripped off from us.
But if these guys don't rebound on the line, they got a problem. Look,
the O-line is the biggest.
It is.
This is the biggest. I can't stress enough. I don't know how they do this, but it is the major factor to whether we succeed or not this upcoming season.
Yeah, that's how Seattle won. They would win the line of scrimmage. That's how the 2017 Eagles won. That's how the 2024 Eagles won. I mean, that's what wins. That's how Seattle won the Super Bowl. They won the line of scrimmage. 215-592-9494. What stood out to you with the Super Bowl? Do you have greater appreciation of Jalen when you watch both quarterbacks last night? Like, May was a disaster, but let's be real about Sam Darnold. He wasn't that good. He was okay.
No, it's okay.
He didn't turn it over, but he wasn't like very good at all. So what stood out to you from last night, both within the game and as it relates to the Eagles?
When those quarterbacks
592-9494.
When the quarterbacks last night decided to take it on their shoulders and run it, and
that opened things up.
Really get the defense. The defense is on their heels.
Well, that's what Jalen has to do more.
You can see the profound effect that a quarterback running with the ball, the legs as well as the arms.
Right.
And Jalen has a superpower that he did not use enough this last season. You got to balance the risk reward of passing versus not passing, running versus not running, and protecting yourself.
All right, let's get a lot
not.
of calls in here. It's 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia as we broadcast today from the Tasty Cake studio. So the Olympics, the Super Bowl, the Phils to spring training in 2 days, all of this and more on the table. Drew in Westchester. Drew, good morning.
Good morning, folks. Joe, let me put you on the stand right out of the gate here, and don't go
under oath or not under oath?
Not under oath, but
good.
well, don't go Chip Kelly and tell me you don't deal in hypotheticals.
Okay.
What I want to ask you is if a contestant had gotten a question right, kind of based on a loophole that swung a matchup, do you think you would have allowed it, or would you be pushing back against that?
Pushing back.
And there, I
but
feel
the contestant did not get it right. I got it right.
Well, I feel like there's your answer right there. And hey, Tyler, if you're listening, I want to offer you my consulting services. Hit me up. It's a different kind of mindset when you know you're playing in advance. So hit me up.
We got Drew Cochran here, a lawyer, expert, trivia guy. All that nonsense.
Yeah, I had to. Man, it's rare. I enjoy when I get to offer my consulting services to contestants. So on the Super Bowl, I mean, terrible game, but I thought good night as far as it pertains to like the AJ Brown trade market. Like I feel like the Patriots can go back and be like, okay, we can't have Matt Collins be our,
Well, that is a joke. That was a joke. I couldn't believe that he is as featured.
It is amazing.
As he is and was. I mean, that's ridiculous.
I was happy for him. I thought it was a cool.
Good for him. I like Matt Collins. I mean, look, he's had a good career. He's going to make it a decade in pro football. But I mean, how in the world is Matt Collins one of your go-to guys? That's absurd.
He's got a lot of personality. I'm
well aware of that. Yes.
Yeah, maybe too much at times.
At times.
Yeah, I appreciate. Look, I know AJ's doing like the media tour, and I appreciate that he's not like setting things on fire. But I really think he's as good as gone. Like I just can't trust that if we're losing 6-3 at halftime on opening day, that he's not going to lose it on the sidelines and all. So I hope last night makes the Pats want him more. And then I do think to one of the points Rhea was making earlier, I think it's really interesting. Like I don't think this Seahawks team definitely has like hardcore staying power. Like I'm not scared of the Seahawks, but I think them losing their offensive coordinator, I think it's interesting. Do they, and I don't know their staff, but do they take a lesson from the Eagles and be like, okay, we need to make an external hire to keep things fresh here?
They could hire Kellen. They could hire Kellen Petullo if they wanted. Kevin Petullo.
Wow, I like how you melded those two names together. Kellen Petullo.
That would be a wild plot twist. But especially after Statlin's gone, I don't think it's healthy, like from a tone standpoint, to have Petullo still in the building. So I hope he gets a job somewhere else.
The one thing I'll say, Drew, and you're probably right, but the Eagles pulled the most unconventional thing ever when Howie was demoted, but still, part of the team-ish organization, and it worked out. So maybe Petullo's the OC in 2027. Who knows? Drew, give me an answer. Who had a bad performance like Drake May?
Yeah, if you don't know what I'm talking about, YouTube it at the break and you'll appreciate it. 50 Cent throwing the first pitch at a Mets.
Yeah, that was bad.
God, that
Great answer.
50 Cent's first pitch was an absolute disaster. Let's get to Violet right now. Violet, good morning.
Hey, good morning. I'm sorry. I just walked into work. Okay, I know I am probably in the minority. I thought that game last night was amazing. I absolutely loved it. Oh, my God. But I love a defensive game. It, to me, showed exactly what teamwork is. And I know Sam Darnold did not have crazy great numbers, But did you see, he made some freaking incredible throws. Not only that, he stayed with it. I mean, he just kept pounding it. The kickers, the punters, God.
Punter deserved the MVP more than the kicker. So I'll say this. Some people were saying the kicker. First off, they were all chip shots. But Violet, the MVP's got to be a freaking defender from the Seattle Seahawks. I need voters to do a better job. They screw up Hall of Fame votes. They screw up regular season MVP votes. You got to look at the game, and I'm not saying I was looking for it. I wasn't, but I know this. The best player last night was somebody on Seattle's defense.
Witherspoon. I thought he was
somebody.
amazing in the corner.
I just get frustrated with the voters these days. I think they're screwing up a lot. Violet, I thought the game stunk.
I absolutely loved it. I love a defensive game. To me, it brings out the actual concept of team play. It took everybody's effort, and oh my God, I'm so glad that a freaking running back got an MVP. Thank you, Jesus.
Well, that is cool. Saquon got jobbed last year.
The whole game, I absolutely loved it. Absolutely, couldn't get enough of it. It was great.
Yeah, I just feel like over 50% of the voting lately has been wrong for awards. Saquon should have been the regular season MVP.
Oh, for sure.
I
totally agree with you there.
Belichick should have made the Hall. They're just screwing up a lot. Violet, give me an answer.
I love you guys. Have a wonderful day. I don't know. I'm too wrapped up into the game.
All right, you got it. Violet, stay well. By the way, let's play the audio of the Lindsey Vonn thing. That was so brutal. If you missed it, it was just horrific. It was a horrible crash. She broke her leg. Let's listen to that moment from the Olympics.
What's 90 seconds in a lifetime?
Let's go.
Well, it's right now.
Come on, guys. Move forward. Come on. Come on.
Lindsey Vonn pulls out of the gate in hopes of more Olympic glory.
I just know after the years of watching her, she will ski at her limit. The tone is set right here. Oh, my goodness, no! Oh, my goodness.
John, that was brutal, man. Ski crashes are they're horrible. They're horrible. It's like the bike crashes in the Tour de France. Obviously, in auto racing, you get the most dangerous. I mean, people literally die. That's how Dale Earnhardt died in a car crash.
Well,
but the ski crash is really
it's
really bad, man.
People die in the ski crashes too. Awful yesterday. She clipped the gate with her right arm, and it just spun her out of control. I was stunned by the lift, the lift out. I couldn't believe. Yeah, is that the safest we can do in today's world?
You got to remember how big those mountains are.
Holy cow.
Yeah, it's really the only way to get around.
I understand how steep it is, and it just makes it so impossible. But man,
I thought of the Roman
Colosseum.
John, I thought of the Roman Coliseum the way, like when we watch these gladiator movies, they just pick a guy up and just walk him out. They just. Like it just looked barbaric. Like she's just taken out, like a horse being removed that can't walk.
Yeah,
like when you watch the
stuff.
derbies and stuff, and a horse gets injured, they just. I mean, this was brutal, James. As crashes go, this was freaking awful yesterday.
Oh yeah, it was tough to.
Did you know the result in advance?
No. Well, so I wasn't watching it live. Yeah. I saw the crash after I saw a tweet where I knew already what was happening. So I didn't watch any of the Olympics live. So I didn't.
So you're out on the Olympics.
Unlike you, the 10 hours. Yeah, I didn't watch any. The drone shots on Twitter seem cool, but that's my
around the track stuff.
Those seem cool, but yeah, no, I haven't watched any. 0 seconds.
What?
Zip. None.
I mean, that causes me.
I told you I wasn't going to.
You did.
I said I wasn't going to.
All right. Well, look, we asked you, have you been into this Olympics?
Not curious at all.
Not into it?
Yeah.
About to. We won, the figure skating,
combined, men and women. Men and women combined.
Okay. There's like a whole team.
Short, I think they call that the short program, something like that.
It was, like a big deal. Like we got a squad of figure skaters.
Well, we got
won.
a quad god. That's his nickname, the quad god, because he does the quad.
Yes.
Seltzer, that means you spin around 4 times. That's the quad.
Incredible.
I'm learning these things. It's not about his thigh. It's not his quad. It's the quad god spinning around. At least I think that's based on spinning around 4 times. That's what I assume.
Yes.
The quad god. All right, hit us up here today, 215-592-9494. Thoughts on the Super Bowl, thoughts on the Olympics, how the Super Bowl relates to the Eagles. What stood out to you the most last night? Did you feel a sense of appreciation for a year ago? Or was it like, boy, this is a big waste of a year? I mean, it was.
I'm in camp, too.
It was a big waste of a year. All of that and more, plus the Phils to spring training in a mere 2 days. Jota Cameron, John Ritchie, plus Nicobe and AJ, both of whom could be here, both of whom could be gone. They both spoke over the weekend. What they said about the future, AJ, Nicobe, you'll hear it next. Jota Cameron, John Ritchie, it's 94 WIP.
The lead dog at Dogs and Cats Rule Stores, of course, that's George Perante, knows it's time to assess the health and well-being of our beloved dogs and cats. Maybe your pet has skin or coat issues. Maybe they're carrying a little bit too much weight, excessively licking and biting their paws. Well, the people at Dogs at Cats Rule, it is the place to go for all of your solutions with regards to your pet. And here's why. At Dogs and Cats Rule, they train their staff to help you figure out how to best help your pets stay healthy and you keep them happy. Walk into Dogs and Cats Rule. They can recommend a change in your pet's diet, maybe an added supplement to help improve the quality of your pet's life. At Dogs and Cats Rule Stores, they've got the largest selection of fresh food, freeze-dried, gently cooked, raw, dehydrated, air-dried, and of course, premium kibble and canned. With the cold weather out there, maybe go into Dogs and Cats Rule and get your dog a nice warm fleece for walks in this brutally cold weather. Dogs and Cats Rule, they have 7 convenient neighborhood locations in New Jersey, Princeton, and Pennington, in Pennsylvania, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, New Hope, and Bluebell. For more info, you can check them out online at Dogs and Cats Rule. That's Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
This is the week opinions become decisions.
Sean Mannion is the new offensive coordinator.
94 WIP's Decision Week. Every Bird's hot button issue is on the table. Does Jalen Hurts deserve an extension, or do they look to the draft?
I love Jalen Hurts.
Who to keep on the defense?
And he sacks Jalen Carter.
Trade A.J. Brown out of town, or is he stay J?
There's times we do execute and times we don't.
Decision Week, all week, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Why does it matter to members that Aetna was named a Best Medicare Advantage company by U.S. News & World Report? Because they chose a plan that gives them real support, real people, and real care. We show up with care management that ensures doctors work together on complicated conditions. We show up with the latest in online tools to make healthcare easier to use anytime. We don't show up for awards. We show up for you. And showing up for you is how healthier happens together.
Breaking news! TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Celebrate your love this Valentine's with the most romantic and timeless gift of all, a piece of exquisite jewelry from Benari. From classic diamond essentials for her to luxury timepieces for him. And if you're proposing this Valentine's, the experts at Benari are here to guide you in finding the most flawless diamond and the most gorgeous ring. Classic gifts, luxury gifts, gifts with meaning. Celebrate your love with Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square, where everything is meant to be.
Now through March 2nd, during the BMW President's Day sales event, take advantage of exceptional lease and finance offers on the versatile BMW X3. For more details, visit bmwcenters.com.
Hey, it's Kathy Romano. This President's Day, unlock incredible value at Bucks County Estate Traders. Find high-quality pre-owned furniture from top brands like Stickley, Baker, and Ethan Allen. Already up to 70% off MSRP. And now, save an additional 20% off store-wide. Whether you're furnishing a new space or refreshing your current one, there's never been a better time. Visit their showroom in Hatfield or online, buckscountyestatetraders.com. Sale runs February 13th through the 20th.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card.
One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the...
Designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your...
Windshield wipers. eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Are you 50 or older? This news is for you. The CDC recommends you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia. Even if you're healthy, your age puts you at risk. People 50 or older are over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia compared to adults 18 to 49. Just one shot can help protect you. Learn more and schedule at vaxassist.com. That's VAXassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
You've got places to be, and Wawa's got $5 deals all day. Kick off your morning with a $5 big breakfast meal deal. A sizzly breakfast sandwich, hash brown, and hot or iced coffee. And later, that $5 feeling keeps going with a crispy chicken sandwich. Bold flavor, real value. Because great taste doesn't need to cost more. Order today in the Wawa app or in store. Big cravings, big deals. Gotta have a Wawa.
When I wake up, the best mornings in the morning light start with Wrangler. I put on my jeans and I feel alright. Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
When I wake up, the best mornings in the morning light start with Wrangler. I put on my jeans and I feel alright. Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Wrangler. Shop Wrangler.com for new denim styles to kickstart your day. Wrangler, for the ride of life. The Seattle Seahawks are Super Bowl 60 champions by a final score of 29-13 over the New England Patriots, and in year number 2 of Mike McDonald, and Sam Darnold is a Super Bowl champion. That is impressive. I'm Drake Toll.
Redfin is giving away $1 million home in a never-done-before scavenger hunt on the Redfin app. It's called Redfin's Great American Home Search, presented by Rocket. The house is hidden in Redfin and Rocket's big game commercials, so go watch it closely. Download or update the Redfin app to play. First to solve the clues wins. Deadline is February 10th at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to find your new home. No purchase is necessary. 50 U.S. states and D.C. must be age and majority. Visit GreatAmericanHomeSearch.com for official rules.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Philadelphia International Airport. Well, we know how the Eagles obsess over not turning the ball over. Well, the Seattle Seahawks became the first team in NFL history to win the Super Bowl while having 0 turnovers the entire postseason. Of course, that's per OptaStats. Seattle running roughshod over Drake May in their 29-13 win. Sacked him 6 times, picked him off twice. A.J. Brown spoke over the weekend, says change is good when asked about the new offense coordinator. He did praise the previous offense coordinator, Kevin Patullo. NFL Network's Mike Garafolo ran into A.J. Brown out in San Francisco, and he talked about the trade rumors.
Multiple sources involved. Tell me a couple of things. One, there's been no trade talks yet between the Eagles and some other teams, and there's been only brief talks with Brown's camp from the team. We do expect that to pick up around the scouting combine. I will say, though, that everyone says that A.J. Brown right now is in a good space, and just in my talking to him briefly, I got the sense that he was much more at peace and much more calm about things.
Philadelphia International Airport's new premier valet parking service, managed by the Philadelphia Parking Authority, reserved now at phl.org. Weather brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Mostly sunny, high 31. It's currently 13. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Setting an alarm is how we ruin days we haven't even started yet. Wake up with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. Mornings on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
So Green Day was doing their thing yesterday.
How about Green Day throwing a
medley,
throwing a bleep out there?
So I heard that they
this
did
one. I mean,
Yeah,
it
coming
was
right
this
here.
song.
It's bleep.
The subliminal mind. Got it.
It's got the little reverse
Yeah,
sound there.
I couldn't believe he did that. And you can see, and Trey's playing drums. The camera cuts into Trey, and he's going.
So they're going to get in trouble for that?
Probably.
They're Green Day. What are they
going to do to them?
No,
I don't know. I don't know if they
probably get fined,
Well,
right?
my thing is
Well,
they
it got bleeped out on the
No, I know,
broadcast,
but I
so-
wonder if they sign something with the NFL in advance. If they do something that's like step out of line, then they like owe the money to the NFL.
I don't know. I'm sure that was something that was discussed beforehand.
I would think so.
That's
I would
that's a
think so.
no-no
Yeah.
saying that word.
So what was up that ceremony, or not ceremony, that when they're playing, and you got the ceremony that had just happened of 8 to 10, whatever it was, former MVPs there. Why was it so few? Why was this the time to let's bring out Peyton Manning,
creme
Eli
de la
Manning?
creme.
Well,
It
not
really
all, not
was the
all of
big
them.
name
It was
guys.
it was most of them.
Yeah.
And then Jalen. But what was up with that?
Maybe they're the only ones who said yes.
It can't be. Because Super Bowl 40, they brought them all out. That was the one Montana didn't show up. Super Bowl 50, they brought him out. But what, James, what was the point of, what's the point? I mean, Richard Dent's alive from 85. Nick Foles is alive. Doug Williams is
who
alive.
could make it.
Nah, I don't buy that. It was so few. And why'd they come out of something that looked like something that's on the side of the road to sell you a hot dog? They were in like some little van. What is that? They got Joe Montana and Tom Brady coming out of a van?
Well, it's
That was small time.
I
It's
don't
a great
know.
moment, dude. It's Super Bowl 60. It's a great opportunity.
What do they need to come out of? Like what
the
do you?
tunnel.
I don't think it matters that much.
Well, they popped out of something that looked like they're trying to sell me a hot dog on the side of the road. I was like, I don't know why Emmitt Smith has to pop out of this. He's Emmitt Smith. Anyway, I thought that part was weird. The hoopla stuff was fine. Bad Bunny, it was okay. Not great. I mean, not understanding the words makes it hard, but whatever.
I thought it was
It had
visually
interesting.
stunning.
Yeah.
And I thought Gaga was awesome.
She did good.
Yeah.
Bad
It
Bunny was all right.
cool. It was
all
cool
right.
to follow the story.
It was all right.
I thought the visuals. I loved just the way it looked. I didn't love the music as much as the way it looked. But I thought it was
right.
I thought it was an amazing show.
I wouldn't go as far as amazing, but I can see how the guy's an entertainer.
It was a display.
He's an entertaining guy.
That was that was a lot went
The
into
trees
that.
are. I finally saw them, Joe,
Yeah.
walking out.
Yeah.
That is wild.
Yeah, they're walking trees.
Can you imagine being like, hey, yeah, I performed at the Super Bowl. What were you? A tree.
A tree, exactly. Yeah, the trees weren't trees. They were humans with tree stuff over them. That's how they all got out there.
Foliage.
They just walked out there. All right, 215-592-9494. This segment, we're going to get to some audio of N'Kobe and AJ, both of whom spoke in recent days about the future. Also, decision week here on WIP. Now, we'll really crank it up more tomorrow because we knew today we wanted to do a lot based on the Super Bowl and the reaction from the weekend. But we'll start having a lot of decision-oriented shows. Which side of the ledger you're coming down on soon. And we'll begin that process a little bit more tomorrow. But decision week here on WIP should be fun. Some hot button issues as it relates to the Philadelphia sports scene. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. Biggest takeaway you had from the Super Bowl last night as it relates to the Eagles. What is it? Jay in Collegeville. Jay, good morning.
Good morning. Morning, gang. How are you?
Doing all right, Jay.
First time caller.
Wow.
What took me,
Thank you.
Welcome aboard, buddy.
what took me yesterday was actually seeing an offensive coordinator that had a phenomenal design. In any time Seattle needed a third down or a second and long, Kubiak called a phenomenal game.
I mean, I thought he was all right. I didn't notice anything too special about it. I mean, they didn't win because of their offense. I mean, the running back could run. The biggest strength of Seattle last night offensively, to me, was just their offensive line. First play, you saw Kenneth Walker get 9 yards, 10 yards in the first play, and it was a huge hole. I mean, that guy's a good back, but to me, their offense was their offensive line.
I thought the Patriots defense did a pretty nice job. I mean, they were in a bad way most of that game because of the way the offense put them, in a predicament.
Totally.
And they somehow were holding to, field goal after field goal after field goal. I thought that defense they had to play so much more than expected. And the way that they were able to just dig in was pretty impressive, despite the loss.
I mean, Jay, you see it different,
loss.
I guess, but I mean, New England couldn't move the ball. That's why Seattle won.
But refreshing in the sense of comparing it to our Eagles' offensive score in this past season. And then Joe, you were saying that Darnold just didn't have a great game.
He was okay.
If he made three of those three close plays, Gonzalez had those 2 tip balls that were, one would have been a touchdown, the other one would have been a long bomb, and then he missed JSN on that other one. But if those 3 plays, I mean, Darnold probably would have been the MVP. But I mean, their defense was phenomenal. But
it got so high pressure for both quarterbacks. It was a fiasco, a mess. It was like just unblocked guys running free at them repeatedly. That's when you see the quarterbacks start to see ghosts and start to, it felt like neither quarterback was going to be able to do what they set out to do because of the excellence of both defensive lines. And it really was, the players getting there without doing too much spectacular stuff. It was just great pass rush, getting inside the heads of both quarterbacks, combined with impossible to decode zone coverage behind it that was just so nebulous.
It confuses quarterbacks.
They didn't know where to go with the
Jay,
ball.
give me an answer. Who, like Drake May, had a bad performance?
now, I don't know the guy's name, but how about that one Olympian who slept through his alarm and missed his event?
Did he really? I don't remember this.
It's on Seinfeld. They did that. Did it happen in real life?
I don't know.
Remember in Seinfeld, they have I know you didn't see it, Joe, but the marathon
marathon
guy
runner
who's on his and the alarm doesn't go off.
I don't know. I guess does that even count as a performance if you missed it?
I don't know.
I don't think that's I don't know.
Performance waking up, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I get the creativity of the answer, but I don't know if it suffices. Let's talk to Chuck in Cherry Hill. Chuck, good morning.
Morning, crew. How you doing?
Hey, Chuck.
Hi, Chuck.
Question, John, I have for you. We've had this debate before on parity versus brand. I've been saying that the NFL has a massive problem in terms of teams being quality, good, great, elite. You'll take the last 2 teams that represented the NFC, the Super Bowl, trailed 33-0 at the half with a scant number of first downs, Kansas City and New England. You step back and you look at the AFC and say, okay, going into next year, get your good and great stamp out. Who's great coming back from the AFC next year? Nobody. We agree on that. Who's good?
Wow.
You're taking Buffalo out. I mean, last night, New England, they just absolutely benefited from a soft schedule. It was the worst in 26 years, something like that. Played 2 teams.
Yeah, and the Broncos without their quarterback.
And people are calling Drake May the schedule, and it might be the best nickname I've ever heard.
That is a great nickname.
That is so cool.
Wow.
The schedule.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, they project next year, if you just look at when they're going to be a dog and favorite, they project out the 8-9, 7-10. If I were taking bets right now, I'd say I'd bet right now you're not going to see New England for another 3 years. I mean, so, and you did hit on a great point. I know, that's why we're having this song. But with technology and analytics and what they're doing, looking at the stuff on the field, making adjustments right away, it's getting tough to move the football. I mean, you're looking at guys like Hurts throw for 170 yards a game, who he's not that good a quarterback. I think he's a very good quarterback, but the defenses are so sophisticated.
Chuck,
now.
here's what yeah, it is,
Mm-hmm.
but here's what I think is part of it. And this might take 10 years to unravel. so much of high school and college football now is simplistic for the quarterback.
Quarterback centric, yeah.
You know, a lot of running quarterbacks, just a couple things they're keying in on, and then they make a decision, 1 or 2 reads, and that's it. And then when some of these guys get to the pros and the defenses have become more complex and the offenses have become less complex, I think that's part of why quarterbacks are somewhat overmatched. I mean, that was tough to watch last night.
That's hard, impossible to watch. You have a quarterback rating of 10 and 16. Last night, 16. Mahomes, 10 QBR.
And by the way, Drake May's final stats were completely misleading. I mean, the fact that guy had 295 yards is a joke. I mean,
ridiculous.
It was a joke.
I don't know where the ASC goes now, but if you're on the design committee of getting good brand football teams back to compete, and the pushback to all of this, everybody says, "Oh, you're missing a point. It's parity." I don't know. I don't think it's parity. I think it's diminished product. And for next year, right now, I'll put the NFC. I'll put the Eagles in the Super Bowl for next year to win by 20. Right now, with what we see from the AFC, Buffalo's not a good team. I mean, we want to make them good, but they're not. So, I mean,
well, a lot changes. I think you're over jumping the gun a bit. NFC,
maybe,
AFC.
Yeah, well,
I mean,
why not though? Yeah,
it's two games. I mean, I don't think it's as sweeping as you think.
Do I really have to have lunch with Ken from St. Vincent this week, and he's not excited about baseball? How am I going to get through the lunch?
Chuck, I know you're going to start calling us a lot more with baseball season coming. I know you are.
Have a good one. Have a good one, guys.
All right, Chuck. Appreciate the phone call, man. Seltzer, you excited for the Phils? 2 days.
Yeah, I'm excited for baseball. I am. I said it before. I am very excited for baseball. I'm excited for it to be back. I'm excited for it to be on my TV every night. I'm excited for nice weather, but I don't have a lot of hope for the Phillies. I know they can win it all. I just can't say hope springs eternal.
Yep.
Every year you go in with this belief, or not even belief, just hope that your team can win the World Series. And I know they can.
You're too down on them.
I just don't feel that hope going in. I just don't.
I know you don't.
The Dodgers are so much better. The Dodgers got better this offseason after already being better last year, and the Phillies got worse. The Phillies have a lot of question marks. Like Zach Wheeler, we don't know when he's pitching, if he's going to be good.
I know.
Nola might just stink. Painter is 22 years old. Crawford is 21, 22 years old. Like, I don't have a lot of hope, but I'm excited.
I know you don't. All right, Twitter poll question. We're putting this one right on Ray. We're going to find out if it's a yes or no. Twitter poll question of the day brought to us by Armin Chevrolet, arriving shortly. The all-new 2027 Chevy Bolt EV starting under $30,000. Reserve yours today. Together, let's drive to arminchevy.com. Rhea Hughes.
Yes.
Are you excited for the upcoming Philly season, yes or no?
Yes.
Okay.
What else I got going on in my life?
Certainly not the Flyers.
Not the Flyers. No, listen, I love baseball, so I'm always excited for the start of the season. But I know come playoffs, they won't hit, and it'll be the same old, same old. They're not. I know you.
So I don't know that.
They're gone. They're capable. Sure, they're capable of winning the World Series, but they're not going to. But that's not going to. It's not going to stop me from enjoying the season. It's a good baseball team.
Yeah, they are. This is what I think is going on with the show. Sliding scale of belief. I have the most belief in the Phils. John is the second most. I think James is the third most, and I think Rhea has the fourth most. But you two might be tied, James and Rhea.
I think James is like
I don't know.
Same spot.
I didn't go F for the offseason.
No, but in terms of like I would acknowledge I think they can win the World Series. I don't know if Rhea is there. I'm more optimistic than Rhea is.
All right. Other poll question we got is about AJ and Nico Dean. Which player is more likely to be on the Eagles next season? A, AJ Brown, B, Nico Dean. Last time we had a poll question like this, it was when the Phillies offseason began. And it was JT and Schwarber. Turns out they got both of them back. Whether you wanted it or not, they kept them both. AJ and Nicobe, I think there's a better chance than not. Both are off the team. But if I had to say one more likely to be back, I think I would say Nicobe, even though he's a free agent and AJ's not. Let's listen to both AJ and Nicobe. Let's start with Nico Dean. He was on the NFL Network the other day. A lot of players making the rounds, obviously, in the days leading up to the Super Bowl, some locally, many out there, out west on site for Super Bowl coverage. Nico Dean talking to the guys on the NFL Network on his upcoming free agency and the Eagles. Here's what he said.
What are your prospects? Do you expect to be back?
I hope
How
so.
are you looking at it?
I hope so. I know it's a business, though. I know it's a business, but I do hope to be back in Philadelphia. I'm pretty sure the team know that. The fans know that. If you don't, and you know it now, I hope to be back in Philly.
Look, I'd love to have Nicobe here. I just think it's unlikely because of Jihad Campbell. I mean, I don't know what the solution is. You could trade Jihad Campbell. I'm saying to keep Nicobe. You could trade Jihad Campbell. You could move Jihad Campbell to edge. But I was very disconcerted with how little and how effective he was when they did that.
Well, he's a lot better
very
inside
limited part.
linebacker
Yeah.
than he is an edge guy right now.
I mean, you got Vaughn. So
your base defense can have more linebackers. The problem is we've got Cooper DeJean, who is probably the best nickel in all of football.
Which is kind of like a linebacker.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Like the nickel is the strong side linebacker in a third down situation because normally you take that, you put a wide receiver in. If you're the offense, you got 3 or more wide receivers in there. You need someone to cover that slot wide receiver, that third wide receiver. It used to be that would be a linebacker trying to cover that guy. Then they started subbing in smaller guys to cover the smaller guys. Now we've got Cooper DeJean, who is a smaller guy who hits like a bigger guy, who runs like a smaller guy. He does everything well, including just phenomenal tackling. And so we are in a position of strength with our nickel.
Yeah.
We don't want to go to base defense where you incorporate more linebackers. That hurts Nicobe Dean's viability.
I just think it's tough, man.
Importance to some degree.
I love him.
I'm saying he's still so massively important, though, to this defense because he's the guy, almost like the spirit animal of that group.
I agree.
I guarantee you ask that defense who the leader is, and they'll say it's Nicobe Dean.
And that's why Vic Fangio may have a say in it. Remember, they had
For
to talk
sure.
him into coming back. And if he goes, I'll come back, you better bring Nicobe
Well,
back.
here's the thing.
I think that could be a,
I agree with you, but I'll say this. If I'm Howie, I turn to Vic and say,
Yeah, no, I
what's
know.
your solution for Jihad Campbell? We can't just not play the guy. We just used a first-round pick. What's the solution? Like, to me, it reminds me a lot. It's not perfectly on par, but it reminds me a lot of the Ranger Suarez situation. Everybody loves him. Everybody wants him. But, like, is there room?
Well, the problem is right now
Is there room
Jihad
for
Campbell
him?
is not as effective as Nicobe Dean, and it doesn't feel like he will be next season either. Nicobe Dean, it took him a while to look like this Nicobe Dean.
Jihad Campbell was a pretty good rookie for the half the season he played.
Well,
he really
Jihad
was.
needs to do more if he's going to.
I know, but he was a rookie.
Show up and be like the, again, spirit animal of the defense like Nicobe Dean.
Look, I don't think Nicobe's going to be here, and I love him. He's one of my of all the younger Eagles, him and Devontae are my two favorite younger Eagles, and it's going to hurt to lose him. I think they will probably lose him. We'll see. Let's get to A.J. Brown. A.J. Brown was on Micah Parsons' podcast. He talked about the future. He's really more talking about the offense, not so much him in particular. But here's something A.J. Brown said over the weekend.
We have great leaders in our locker room, and I'm fortunate to be a part of that, especially on offense. And we do have a lot of talent, but talent gets us nowhere.
Facts.
So it's all about being detailed and being disciplined.
Is there excitement with some of the new coaches y'all got in?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'm always excited. Sometimes change is not a bad thing. I have the utmost respect for KP. He to me, he did a tremendous job, and he has a great heart. But I'm excited for the season. I'm excited for what's to come.
Look, I tend to think both guys will be gone, but we'll see. We're 5 weeks from free agency. I mean, it's early March.
Both. That's
We're getting there.
kind of bold.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I think they're both gone.
Wow.
I think they're both gone. I'll be surprised if either's back. Not shocked, but I'll be surprised if either player is on the team next year.
I think they're going to make a really hard push to keep Nicobe.
Well, let me ask you, John, what is the solution? It's the same conversation we had with Ranger. If you want Ranger, you got to not have Painter or not have Luzardo.
No, it's
like
not
what is
the same? You
but
got a bigger roster.
But what is the solution?
You're gonna carry both because they can both be contributors. Jihad Campbell can be a major special teams contributor in the meantime if that's the way you got to go. Or put in special packages where Jihad Campbell is a edge guy in
Didn't do it this
some
year.
nickel looks. Vic Fangio,
I know.
He uses the guys to his, whatever his estimation. I don't know exactly the best way to use them. I know that Nico Dean is a major cog in the importance of the way this defense runs.
Yeah.
And I think that's a piece that you just can't replace that easily. Even though Jihad plays the same position, he doesn't play it the same way. These guys have been following Nico Dean since they were 18 years old.
Here's what I'll say, though. And I'm going back the whole century now. The Andy Reid, Joe Banner, Howie, all that stuff. There's very few times where the Eagles had a replacement ready to go that didn't get the nod. Brian Mitchell was out for Brian Westbrook to be a punt returner.
Because I thought he was by comparison.
Because I thought he was a good linebacker this year.
Okay, but he's not Nico Dean.
I get it, but he's like, I've seen it. I saw Troy and Bobby T ushered out for Lito and Sheldon. I saw Deuce Staley ushered out for Brian Westbrook. I just will be surprised if Nicobe's back. I guess you could trade Jihad Campbell, but you'd probably take a cap hit on that too. He's a second-year first-round pick. I mean, I can't have Jihad Campbell just not playing. I can't have him play 10 plays a game. He was a good first-round pick. He was a good player.
Remember,
the defense got
guys
better
get
when
banged
Nicobe
up.
got in there.
Guys get banged up. You can certainly use three linebackers during the course of a season. Come on.
I don't know, man. Salary cap? I mean, James, do you consider trading
salary
Zach
cap
Vaughn?
just went up.
No, I don't think I do.
I don't either. I don't know the solution. I just think you move on, which is sad. TR in Winfield. TR, good morning.
Good morning. John,
Hi.
man, when you were talking about, what's up, man, about our points, as far as with Jalen, man, since he stopped running, our scoring numbers just went down totally.
Of course.
Yeah.
So I really think it's basically all his fault, part of his fault by not letting us score as much. Because if he don't use his legs like he's supposed to, and everybody, and he don't have AJ as a start, as his like main focus, in my opinion, I think he's better than the Slim Reaper. So I'm just thinking that maybe, if whatever happened to him, it was one hit and it made him stop running.
Well, I don't know that it was one hit, but
I think it was one particular time he got hit that made him decide to stop running. Okay.
this year or a previous year?
This year or the previous year, all of a sudden he just stopped running like he usually do, and our points went down totally, dramatically, as you noticed. We haven't been scoring. He's been doing the majority of our scoring early in the season, late last season, in my opinion.
Well, it's the job of this new offensive staff to convince Jalen to, I don't know,
But I don't care who's
open
who's
himself
playing
up to new options. He's going to have to open himself up to being uncomfortable. He's going to have to get under center. He's going to have to do things he hasn't done before. I think these receivers are going to have to learn things that they haven't been running with the offense previously. Like, it's been 5 years of simplicity. I think it's going to get a lot more jumbled up and difficult for defenses to know what to expect. You're going to have a lot more motions. You're going to have a lot more formations. You're going to have just a lot more adult-looking offense. But that's a good thing.
Who's training him? He's not going to run. I don't care what they say. Somebody hit him so
He's
hard.
going to have to. He's going to have to get over it, TR. If that's what happened, I don't know that that's what happened. I think that's jumping to a conclusion. I mean, I do think that can happen. I don't know that that's what happened. I think Jalen got away from the gist of what made him so great. We were always under the belief that he would do whatever it took to win. Well, this year you needed to do more to win, and that included running yourself with your legs, with the ball under your arm, finishing forward at times that like we saw other quarterbacks. We saw Herbert in the playoffs. We saw guys who shouldn't be running the heck out of the football and finishing forward and diving for first downs. I need to see that out of Jalen again.
I agree. Give me an answer, TR. You can win the $100 gift card like Drake made last night. Who else or what else had a bad performance?
When Mary Sherelle Parker spelled Eagles wrong.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's pretty good.
That's true. That is true. All right. I want to get to some audio here of Daryl Morey because it was after our show on Friday. It's been a few days, but it's worth bringing this back because we haven't gotten to it yet. So if you missed it, he indicated, oh, yeah, we're going to get to that coming up in 1 minute. I want to get to what Daryl Morey said coming up in 1 minute.
You hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants, like this great deal at La Scala's. From now until March 31st, you can get a buy one, get one free deal on rigatoni vodka, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving a great meal, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
All right, actually, let's play all three pieces of audio here, James, on Daryl Morey. We'll go in order. 1, 2, 3. So the first is he talked about why McCain was traded. And you be the judge of whether you believe him or not. He's either telling the truth that he wanted a bigger deal down the road in the trade deadline a couple hours later, or this is just a cover for it was a salary dump and all that stuff to save Josh Harris cash. It's one or the other. You be the judge. Here's what Daryl Morey said.
Because we're playing well, we were trying to upgrade the team and add to the team now. That was goal number one. Obviously, no deal materialized, including using the picks we got from the Jared deal. We were trying to. That's why we did that move a little early. We're trying to reuse those draft picks to add now.
All right, James, he's telling the truth, or this is a cover for the owner?
It's a cover.
Is it a cover?
Absolutely a cover.
Of course it is. It's ridiculous.
Well, it's possible that he
No.
wanted a bigger deal. He might have wanted the Greek freak thing. He might have. I mean, he might have.
Yeah, I don't buy that.
Look, I think
any
it's
way,
a cover
shape, or
also,
form.
but I don't say it as definitively as you guys do. John, a cover or the truth?
I mean, it's so easy to say this after the fact. Sure. I don't believe him. I don't. I think this was all about cost-saving move. I think this
probably was.
You know, hey, I'm trying to manage all these teams that I own. Help me out here. Get under that luxury threshold. I don't care what it looks like, what this guy's going to eventually do. And I think that's such a mistake. McCain's could have given us
good,
more eventually.
Spike
and you
overrates him.
gave up on him. Look, I thought he was exciting last year. I know this. I know
He
your
could-
second year
he
in.
could barely
sometimes,
crack the rotation this year.
Okay, he wasn't good his second year in. Maybe his head got a little big after a successful rookie year.
Maybe
that
he's
wouldn't
just-
be the first time
yeah,
we've seen that.
But maybe he's just not that good.
I'm just saying, why would you just give up on him after such a short period of time,
That was
especially
weird.
coming off an injury that affected the way that he played?
Yeah.
I just think it's so short-sighted
All right,
and unfortunate.
So there were three notable things Morey said. One was that, whether you believe him or not, he said it. It probably was a cover for the owner. The second thing is selling high on McCain, which a lot of people disagree with. Here's something Daryl Morey said.
Why make the move now if nothing else had materialized?
No, I appreciate that perspective. I'm quite confident we were selling high. Yeah. Obviously, time will tell.
That's a wild comment. I mean, I don't know any other GM
I couldn't believe we said
in
it.
recent years in Philly sports who said anything like that.
Why you crapping on this kid on the way out? It's so crazy to me.
It's not
Clearly
cool.
beloved by his teammates.
Yeah, well, that was very obvious
You
with
know.
all the comments they said in the tributes to him afterwards. That
Well,
was,
what I heard when they found out. They were pretty emotional.
yeah, no,
Because I think they were on the team bus.
were they okay? I mean, I'll say this: Morey.
Tyrese was really close with them.
Yeah.
Tyrese was like, that was my guy together. We're working out. I got the impression that it was like the 5 a.m. club sometimes. They're together. They bonded. Tyrese, this was his opportunity to take a young buck under his wing, and he did. And now the young buck's showing the door.
Sometimes Morey strikes me like there's too much analytical nonsense in his brain, and he forgets the human side. I mean, he James, to use the term you said, he crapped on the player. Like, what's the point of that? Especially a player who's like a good guy, liked by his teammates, tried his hardest. Like, why do you got to say on the way out, oh, well, we sold high? Like, maybe you did, maybe you didn't, but why say it? I mean, come on. All right. Third piece of audio. Now, this is a shot at someone that I think we all enjoyed. It's a shot at James Harden without saying James Harden's name. So James Harden was traded at the trade deadline to the Cleveland Cavaliers, obviously one of the most notable trades, and I guess the most notable, I would think, of the trade deadline. And you can tell Daryl Morey is not impressed with what came to the East. That would be James Harden from the Clippers to the Cavs. In a veiled way, he takes a shot at Harden.
We still believe in this team. Like, it's still the team that people believed in. folks have speculated on the improvements of our East competitors. I don't see it personally. I think all the teams, made moves at the deadline, but there weren't any needle movers in my opinion.
All right, John, that is a crapping on a player that I support.
Wow.
Yeah, well,
I mean,
it's
he's
the
obviously
same
talking
move
about
that happens almost every year.
Needle movers.
Oh, it's beautiful. Let's go to Gary right now in Vineland. Gary, good morning.
Good morning. Well, as you know, the Beard said he's a liar, so
Yes, he did.
you have that for your Friday news stuff.
Yep.
Yeah.
Did you see the skater guy? I'm not a big figure skater watcher, but when I saw him do a backflip and land on a skate, I was astonished.
That's
Like,
the quad god. He looks
Yeah.
he looks like a Targaryen from Game of Thrones. He's just a different looking dude. The quad god.
I don't know if he's blonde enough to be Targaryen.
He looks like Daenerys' brother a little bit.
Yeah, sometimes. Actually, the new. Have you watched the new one?
I sure have. I'm waiting for season freaking 3.
Some of the Targaryens. No, not the new one.
Oh no, that thing with the little guy and the big guy.
Yeah, the little guy and the big guy.
I was out after one.
Aegon Targaryen is the little squire.
Yeah, I was out after one episode.
It's so cool, man. You should check it out. You should give it a chance.
I'm doing Narcos right now. It's pretty good, man. Pablo Escobar.
Got it. Yeah.
Pretty solid.
Yeah.
Pretty solid.
There's a lot of Narcos.
Gary, I got to tell you, me and Amy from Villanova last night, second quarter, strongly considering putting on Narcos instead of the Super Bowl. I'm like, Amy, I got to be able to at least talk about the Super Bowl on the air tomorrow. I can't. I mean, I can't. But believe me,
she was pressuring you.
I swear to you. I swear
discussing?
to you, I want it. I wanted to turn off the Super Bowl, but I hung in there.
I wanted to put the Olympics on.
I wanted to watch paint dry.
You were.
That game freaking stunk last night.
Hey, did the U.S. win in pairs curling yesterday?
I don't know.
We did. We beat that.
Oh, yeah.
Because it was 1-1 when I had to go. Okay.
5-3.
Wow.
5-3, John.
Wow. I still don't really know how the scoring works on curling. Like, I watched the heck out of it. Our doubles broomer, is that what it's called?
The broomer.
Man, he was brooming the heck out of that ice. The sweeping, he was a monster sweeper. I really think he made the difference yesterday. Check it out, man. The couples curling was awesome.
Kind of a little more exciting than the 3 field goal half.
Wow,
Oh, my God.
Yes, true.
And when people were saying that guy for MVP, enough. They were all easy field goals. Enough. I don't care if the guy would have 17 30-yard
if he had
field goals.
17, they'd probably have
I
to
mean,
give it
they
to
were
him.
all chip shots. I mean, the guy wasn't even hitting anything from 50.
I still wouldn't give it to him if he had 17.
The punter deserved it more than the kicker. The punter had a great game.
Punter did.
He really had a great game. All right, Gary, what do you got?
And they were afraid to
on the
catch
Eagles,
his
Gary?
punts. They were afraid to even try to go up and get that thing. And
One
that,
time
that
was a
cost
big screw
them.
up.
Yeah.
Gary, what do you got on the Birds?
I'm just saying one more Olympic thing. The Lindsey Vaughn is just adding to 2026. We lose coaches. We lose players. Like, 2026 so far, no bueno.
Well, we got good weather out there.
I got great weather. It was 9 this morning. Love it.
It's so brutal.
I don't even feel the freezing cold anymore. Like today, I really felt like maybe there was something wrong with me as I went outside.
Yeah.
It didn't feel frigid. It didn't feel impossible to handle. And that was like soup. It must have been 0.
We're getting very used to it. We
Yeah.
are.
Yeah.
Gary, like that Drake May guy, who else had a bad performance?
Roseanne Barr's national anthem.
That one could win. I mean, there's a couple up there, but the Roseanne Barr one is a classic. So that's the third, I believe, national anthem said today.
Did she go into that thinking that she was going to give it a good, like an actual try?
Wasn't that in San Diego?
Because it wasn't really a try.
San Francisco, I thought.
Was it?
She was just trying to goof around.
You
and
think so, Rhea?
Yeah, I do.
Intentional mess
That's
up?
just the kind
Yeah.
of thing you don't really want to goof around.
Well, they
I
should
agree.
have known better than to have her do it.
Yeah.
I mean, seriously.
No, that was a disaster. 215-592-9494. We'll get into the Lindsey Vaughn thing a little bit more up ahead. That was a shame to see, obviously. All of the phone calls. Also, something from the NBA you may have missed, but it's worth bringing to your attention because it was a debacle over the weekend. That and more. Phone calls and all of this on 94 WIP.
Injured at work or in an accident, nobody will fight harder for your rights than Pond Lehocky Giordano. They've recovered billions for injured workers just like you and fight for the maximum settlement you deserve. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse firm is built on grit. Jerry worked 16-hour shifts in a steel mill before becoming a statewide leader for injured workers' rights. Call Pond Lehocky today for your free consultation. You won't pay a dime until they win.
Enjoy even more before you spend with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Imagine you're on vacation with your sweetheart. You gaze into her eyes and you see a beautiful sunset. You're in love. What if you could feel that way every day, or at least be reminded of that in love sunset vacation feeling? You can with my brand new Sunset 24 karat gold dip rose. Picture it, a rose that perfectly captures the sunset hues, going from deep purple to vibrant pink to soft orange. It's nothing like you've ever seen before. In my opinion, this is one of the most special roses we've ever produced in the last 45 years. Hi, it's me, your pal, Steven Singer. Yeah, the I Hate Steven Singer guy. I'm here to make your Valentine's Day romantic, unforgettable, easy, and fantastic. Gift her the colors of the setting sun with my new Sunset 24 karat gold dip rose for just $89. Free shipping, personalized love note from you, guaranteed for life. Visit me at the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philly, the village of Newtown, Bucks County, or at IHateStevenSinger.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about United Tire and Service. I've trusted my car at United Tire and Service for years. I don't want sales pitches. I want straight answers, experts, and these guys know cars. From routine maintenance to bigger repairs, they tell you what you need, when you need it, what you don't need, and how to do it right. No games, no pressure. People are keeping their cars longer than ever, and having a shop that you trust, that matters a lot in the process. United Tire and Service. Why go anywhere else? Get yourself to UnitedTire.com. That's UnitedTire.com. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
Just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
When it's time to replace your appliances, Lowe's has you covered. Get up to 35% off select major appliances. And members get more like free delivery, haul away, basic installation and parts, and a 2-year Lowe's protection plan when you spend $2,500 or more on select major appliances. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 2/25 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Excludes Massachusetts, Maryland, Wisconsin, New Jersey, Florida. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for details. Subject to change.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at Amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
Just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
That is all she wrote. The Seattle Seahawks, 29-13, are champions of the world, winning Super Bowl 60 by 16 points over the New England Patriots in Santa Clara on Sunday night. And Kenneth Walker III was the hero. 27 carries, 135 yards, and MVP honors. The quarterback the Jets drafted, Sam Darnold, is a Super Bowl champion. I'm Drake Toll.
Hey, Joe Camera here. Isn't it time to invest in yourself? I certainly say it is. So how about you start with PI Dental Center and their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, of which I've been a patient now for 25 years. My mom a patient there even longer. With Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both sensational with what they do, both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. Fortunately for me, I've never needed all of that. For me, it's been year-to-year maintenance. In good shape, looking to stay in good shape, and I have with PI Dental Center. Perhaps that's you. Get yourself there if it's a year-to-year maintenance issue. But if you got a big old problem, definitely get yourself there because they are the originators of the teeth in a day. That's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. So if you need to transform it, get it done, and get it done there with PI Dental Center. They're located in Fort Washington. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Make sure you visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. It wasn't a super game, but Seattle, your Super Bowl champion after a 29-13 winner of the Patriots. Seahawks sacked Drake May 6 times, picked him off twice. Rookie left tackle Will Campbell giving up 14 pressures, most in a playoff game since 2018, and more than any lineman allowed during a game this season for the NFL Network. A.J. Brown surfaced over the weekend on the Micah Parsons podcast, asked about all the changes with the offensive coaching staff.
Of course, yeah, I'm always excited. You know, sometimes change is not a bad thing. I have the utmost respect for KP. He to me, did a tremendous job, and he has a great heart. But I'm excited for the season. I'm excited for what's to come.
Visit BorgataSports.com for boosted odds specials, daily promotions, in-game betting, and much more. Must be 21 or older, must be in New Jersey. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Mostly sunny, high 31. It's currently 14. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports
quarterback, just his head's spinning. But it's really hard to go out there and understand what you're looking at with this whole concept, the Vic Fangio idea of the split zone concept where you got one type of zone on one half of the field and a different type of zone on a different half of the field. And the guys underneath, the linebackers, they're not just playing zone, they're playing matchup. It's almost like man. So it really is, you got 1,000 different things going through your head as a quarterback. And the most important thing, okay, what's the coverage? You don't even know. So that's the way it looked for Drake last night.
Do you think about the backup quarterback?
Think about the backup, like put him in?
Like third quarter.
Give him a chance?
Yeah, third quarter. I'm like, I think they might have to.
I did not.
The line was killing him, too. I mean, he ran into a couple, but I was just reading a stat. Will Campbell, the left tackle, gave up 14
horrible.
pressures.
I know.
I mean, that's unheard of.
No, that was brutal.
That really is.
That was brutal.
That is unquestionably one
quarterback.
of the worst performances I've ever I've ever been witness to.
No, I get it. I thought of that too. I mean, I don't think it would have made a difference, but I know
Who
this.
is their backup?
I don't know. But
just throwing it out there.
Yeah, just throwing it out there. Put in a Sudfeld. Who knows? You take a shot.
Most normal football fans don't expect the backup to actually give them a chance to
but
win.
Drake
Here
May
in
was.
Philadelphia, we have a sort of a perverse expectation with the backup being good.
No, it has been a lot.
It's not
through the
normally
years.
the case that you win when you got a backup.
No, it's
in the
not.
game.
All right,
Josh
anyway.
Dobbs.
Who?
Josh Dobbs.
Yeah. Brutal Super Bowl last night. If you want to weigh in what you were thinking about with the Eagles while you were watching it, please do. 215-592-9494. Decision week here on WIP. We're going to do a lot the next 4 shows centered around some hot-button Philadelphia sports topics. Let me throw one out right now. Seltzer, I'm looking right at you with this question. Should people be as mad at the Phillies as many are?
Yes.
No.
Okay.
Yeah. No.
Of course they
My
should
decision is no. Look.
Of course they should be.
They should be mad, but not this mad. This is getting ridiculous. I mean, they did sign a player that had a 56 home run season. People act like it didn't happen. Guy had 56 home runs.
Player, they brought him back.
Yeah, guy had 56 home runs.
Here.
Don't
They
count?
kept the player.
Yeah,
you know you've seen worse off seasons. There have been times they haven't signed that kind of guy.
It has nothing
They got
to
a
do-
shot to win the World
it's
Series.
That's the point. Exactly. They are backwards. That's how you grade the offseason.
They went a little
It's not
backwards.
just versus any offseason ever.
Yeah.
It's about where are they as a team? What is the goal? And how did they go towards achieving that
People are
goal?
too mad.
Nah, not mad enough.
People are too mad.
Completely fair. They keep going backwards.
All right. Well, weigh in at 215-592-9494. Decision week. Should people be this mad? Because there are a lot of people like James that really are really angry.
F.
Yeah, I mean,
for the offseason.
Yep. F.
He signed a 56 home run guy. Don't count. Don't count. Adam, don't count. Are you sure about that?
I know. Like,
could have been worse.
Schwarber and JT are
You could have-
expensive
F.
veterans.
I don't care if they
You could
spent
have
money.
Nick
they
Williams
got
again.
worse.
I'd like more.
They
I'd
got
like
worse.
more.
This
No
is the
doubt.
most
but
important offseason of this whole
maybe
run,
a-
and they got worse. Like
maybe a
it's
C
so clearly
minus?
an F. Honestly, it's an F minus before it's a D plus or D minus or whatever. It's like closer to F minus than just straight F.
This
That's
guy.
a lot of money, man, for an F.
This guy. All right, so the Phils. Should people be that mad? 215-592-9494. Also, I got to get into something NBA related here in a moment. You probably don't know about, but it's worth highlighting because a debacle over the weekend. What it is, I'll tell you in a moment. Omar in West Philly. Omar, good morning. Omar. All right, Omar, not quite ready to go. Let's get to Marcus. Marcus, good morning.
Good morning, everybody. How you doing today?
Doing well, Marcus.
Cool. Hey, so first thing, Hammer.
Yes, sir.
I usually root against you just because I root for the underdog, but I am on your side on this on your Carson Wentz answer.
Yeah.
It's a technicality, but I like the technicality.
Correct.
Yeah.
What about the
There-
fact
that-
that the question explains there are 5 quarterbacks who have won the Super Bowl in their second year?
And Wentz wasn't actually in a Super Bowl. He was not on a roster.
He wasn't on the roster, and there are a lot more than 5 if you're going to count it the way that Joe's counting it.
Marcus,
So
my point on the
question
5 is
itself was inaccurate.
We just overlooked that 5 thing, right, Marcus? Guys like you and I just overlooked that.
Yeah, but here's the bone that I'm going to throw to John and James. The fact that you didn't know in your profession that there's a difference between figure skates and hockey skates might cause you to lose. You should just have that.
Come on, man. Marcus, most people have no idea that Eric Lindros and Michelle Kwan skate on different skates. People don't know that. People don't know that stuff.
Dude,
Come on now.
You probably know how many goals Eric Lindros had in his career, and you don't know that he's using
300 and
different
something,
skates.
at least with the Flyers, I think it was.
There you go. All right, so the one thing I wanted to mention, Olympics. The luge track does not get faster per guy going down.
Ooh.
Germany,
Well, then why did
Germany
this?
Germany is a sliding powerhouse.
Okay,
and
but
the guy that won the competition yesterday is an absolute
Is that his
witch.
name?
What they do is they stage the guys for the final run based on how good they did. So it's literally the last guy was the guy who was fastest during the first 3 runs anyway.
Man, no wonder then.
And you're
Jeez,
talking
how do you
about-
have this
you're talk-
expansive knowledge of luging? Are you a luger?
No, but I do have an affinity for the sliding sports, and I like the Winter Olympics
The
in general.
sliding sports. That's
I didn't
cool.
know they were
I didn't
called
know
the
that was a
sliding
thing.
sports.
Hey, is sledding a sliding sport?
Well, between luge and skeleton, that's kind of
Marcus,
Marcus, will you do? How would Joe do just hopping on a luge?
Marcus, let me just say this before you answer that. All right. That sport is like chutes and ladders. All right. Not the ladder part, the chute part. Like you just hop on a bobsled
but you're not,
and
you're
you
not
just
rolling a die and then moving a little figure around a board. You're taking your life in your hands, Joe.
But they have walls. I mean, to call these people
Then you can
athletes,
shoot right off
They
of.
just lie on their back and whee! Like, of course I could do that. Of course any of us could do that.
You're going 80 miles an hour.
Even Ben Simmons could do that.
Hey, Joe.
What?
In my 20s, I went to Lake Placid with my now ex-wife, and you're allowed to, like, you can take rides on the bobsled.
Yep.
It goes so fast that it's not even enjoyable.
Yeah, it's like a roller coaster. Exactly. The human has nothing to do with it. It's nothing to do with it.
It's not like a roller coaster.
It's just like a roller coaster.
The G-force is
You
pushing
don't go
back
on roller coasters.
No, but I've seen them.
So how do you know it's just like a roller coaster?
Because it just does it for you.
And anyway,
That's all it
also, you guys are talking about ski and snowboard races and saying one course is faster than the other.
Yeah.
It's a race. One guy is faster than
That's
the other.
No, Marcus. I'm talking about there was one competition, 2 skiers coming down the hill at the same time. One on the left, one on the right. One was the red and one was the blue.
When the red always has the faster, time.
One of them looked faster. I forget which, but one of them looked like an easier course to my eye.
Well, if it's
trained eye.
faster, then maybe you have a point, and I'm not sure.
I mean, what are the chances they have them exactly identical?
It's just impossible it's impossible to make that.
Yeah.
Do they get to be? Do they get to race on both sides?
I don't remember
in the end, and then average out the times. Maybe
I don't think so.
That sounds fair.
Yeah, I thought it was strange, side by side, but not technically exactly the same. I thought that was odd.
Can I give you my embarrassing moment?
Give me a bad performance like Drake May last night, Marcus.
Okay, it may have already been said, but Ingrid Andress is the girl that showed up drunk to sing the national anthem at the Home Run Derby a couple years ago.
Yes, I forgot about that. The Home Run Derby.
National anthems really lend themselves to this, huh?
Yeah. So that was like 2 years ago or so. Did we find out she was drunk? I know there was speculation.
Yeah, didn't she? She came out and said she had an issue, right? Didn't she?
I don't
come out
know.
and said, yeah, she came out and said, I think she went to rehab or something.
All right, I want to take on one thing from the NBA here for the 5 millionth time. You might have missed this weekend, but it's worth stating. The NBA's got James, don't hit the breaking news sounder. The NBA has a tanking problem. The latest, Utah Jazz played a game this weekend. They led by 7 points entering the fourth quarter. Their 2 best players, Lauri Markkanen and Jaren Jackson, had both shined. 49 combined points entering the fourth quarter. John, how many minutes do you think Lauri Markkanen and Jaren Jackson played in the fourth quarter?
0. Wow.
0. Who would have thunk it? I mean,
impossibly stupid.
Here's my thing, guy. And then Utah lost the game by 3 points.
Of course they did.
And by the way, it's only early February. We still got all of February, all of March, and half of April. It's just a farce. And here's the solution. I'm telling you, I have the solution. I really do have the solution. And on one hand, it's going to make you uncomfortable. You're going to think it's not fair, but it's the solution. No more draft lottery the way it's been. No more like if you miss the playoffs, you're in the lottery, and if you made the playoffs, you're not in the lottery. Just 30 teams in a hat at the end of the season, and if the Oklahoma City get the number one pick, then they get the number one pick. Sure you can.
I know, it's crazy.
James, if the Oklahoma City Thunder get the number one pick once out of 30 years, or a team that won the title, I would rather, as a fan, live with that than live with 3 months of 7 different teams tanking.
They got to figure something out.
They've been trying for 15 years.
That's not the answer.
Sure it is.
I mean, it's not.
It would eliminate tanking.
But it would lead to a much more like codified top of the league.
I'll deal with it every once in a while.
Yeah,
every once in a while.
They're all in bed with, and every league is with betting. You can't have this with betting. I mean, it's really bad.
Yeah, I mean, look, I guess you got
gambling scandals going on. We got players shaving points and all that
but
kind
I'm just
of stuff.
saying, you bet on something and you're watching a game and it's like, okay, now they're not playing.
There's just no integrity.
Yeah.
I mean, to have the 2 best players, you got to lead entering the fourth quarter.
Reason.
Yeah, I mean, John, is my idea so ridiculous that every once in a while, I mean, look, it would only happen once every 30 years. On average, that the team that won the title would get the number one pick. But my theory, and of course, playoff teams would get the number one pick, but my theory is just do away with the lottery as we've known it. I mean, there would be no reason to tank.
It has, yeah.
I mean, Anthony Davis just got traded to a team, I forget which one, the Wizards, I think. They're shutting him down for the season. Now, he's got an injury right now, but the thought is he could come back, but they're like, well, why would we bring him back? Just shut him down. Now, how is that good for the product? When the Sixers play the Wizards or the Jazz or whomever, how is that good for the product? The players just don't play. My solution is better than
understand.
My solution is, yes, every once in a while a good team will get the number one pick, but that's better than 7 teams tanking for 3 months.
I guess
my solution is pretty good.
I don't object to your solution.
Thank you.
Because every so often there's an arbitrary upheaval in the NBA anyway, as perpetrated by the players themselves. They decide where they want to go and who the next powerhouse is going to be, or powerhouses are going to be, wherever they conglomerate the best players, together. I mean, it really is a year-to-year proposition. Which team is going to have a chance this year, wherever the guys forced their way out and got traded to.
And James, here's what I don't like about your solution. Your solution is
I didn't give a solution.
Yeah, your solution is it's a problem, figure it out. I did.
Yeah, I don't have a solution, but I just don't think your solution is a good solution.
I have a solution.
Just because you have a solution doesn't mean it's the right one.
It would eliminate
At least I'm not
tanking.
just saying something. I'll think about it.
Okay, think about it.
But I
Come
don't
up
think
with
that
something.
one works.
My solution gets you 0 tanking. That's my solution. 0 tanking.
But it has all kinds of other issues.
Yeah,
with
it does. But I'd rather have that than this. This is garbage. Let's go to the phones.
You're going to have more garbage games if we go this way.
You have hundreds of games that are garbage. Hundreds. Guys just don't play.
But it'll be even more
Hundreds.
exacerbatedly garbagey. Like it'll be 100 to 30.
You were in favor of doing it when the Sixers did it.
Thou shall utilize when to my advantage and disown when not.
I mean, Brett Brown had to coach players
I
who
know.
literally just got off a plane he had never met.
I remember. Anyway, that's my solution. Is that crazy or is that real talk? I think it would fix it. I really do. Let's go to Omar in West Philly. Omar, good morning.
Hey, good morning. How's everybody doing?
Doing all right, Omar.
Hey, I'll tell you something, man. Nick Sirianni was on to something, man. Like, I know we don't like him, but
I like him a lot. What do you think he was on? What did he?
Good defense, physicality, running game. Yeah. All these different things are things that's inside of a national. To win a championship, not to turn the ball over, paying attention to details. Like, these are things that makes you win championships. I think the NFL is on it. If you look at all of the last 4 teams that was in there, it wasn't really no super team passing 60 times a game and 40 times a game and all that stuff.
Well, look, there's something to be said for
It's going to be a team running the heck out of the football moving forward, if you ask me.
And I think this year we got to invest big in our defense, man. I think we need to invest all this offense stuff. We need to invest in
Omar.
We need offensive linemen.
O-line.
We need defensive linemen too, though. It really does start and end up front. We saw that again reinforced last night.
Yeah, because that rookie threw that offensive lineman right in that quarterback's face, man. I was like, man.
Yeah, that was nuts. It drove him right into him.
That was unbelievable.
Yeah.
That left tackle was so freaking overmatched.
Oh, my God.
Just awful. Just
He's not a
awful.
left
Move him to
tackle.
guard.
Yes, he can't. Obviously, can't play there.
Oh, boy. All right.
Seriously.
Omar, give me an answer for who else had a bad performance.
Scott Norwood, Mr. Super Bowl.
Oh, man.
He did. What's the but? 47 yards outdoors back then. That was 50,
That's your only job.
That was 50% at best back then.
Oh, sorry.
At best.
You got another job. Kicking off. Kick off and kick it through the posts.
It was a 47-yard field goal, man.
I don't care. That's it. Everyone else sacrificed for 3 hours.
Too bad.
They're dying out there, sacrificing everything they've got, and you need to just kick it.
I'm a Scott Norwood guy. He's my
kick
guy.
it through the
I
upright.
so
Only
wanted
job.
to be
Your guy.
last night to get the MVP.
Who, the kicker?
Yes, so I could see John's head explode.
Well, have we
Probably
gotten the
would.
voting? Is the voting public?
I don't know.
Because we did find out last year Josh Sweat finished second.
I don't think it is.
I'd be curious how many defenders got votes and how many kickers the kicker got vote last night. Because we know the running back won. I thought a defender should have won. I mean, the running back was great, but someone on defense was better. I mean, somebody had to be better.
Nwosu had the pick six, but not enough other stuff.
Well, the guy that made the play was the guy that caused the fumble, not the
Byron Murphy.
whoever that guy is. Yeah,
He had a forced fumble. He had a fumble recovered.
Hall was the one who forced the fumble.
that was like technically an interception.
Yeah.
Like that's more. I credit Hall more than the guy that caught it and ran it. Hall made the play. Hall hit the quarterback.
Yeah.
And
he had 2 sacks also.
I'm just really down right now on voters. MVP voters, Hall of Fame voters. Like, do a little digging. It's not my job last night to watch that game and figure out what defender's the best. I just know this. They won the game because of their defense.
Well, they won the game also because they could control the clock with the running game.
But they really won it because of their defense.
They
Find a
dominated
defender.
with
Just find a defender.
What was their rushing total? Seattle. I mean, that was a dominant Super Bowl.
It was excellent. But to that point, and again, the running back was great, but so was the offensive line. I just like do a little work,
But
voters.
the thing is,
do a little work.
You had his compadre. Like they had the duo of backs all season long. I think it counts for something that Charbonnet being out and you got him overtaking all the work. You know, there is something to be said.
He was
for
great.
that.
Look, I'm happy for him. I heard him interviewed. He sounds like a great guy. I'm happy for the running back position. But I just feel like voters got to dig a little bit here. Someone on defense was the best player last night in that field. I don't know who it was, but it was one of them. I mean, it could, for all I know, it's a defensive tackle who made 2 tackles but was a freaking brick wall. I mean, seriously, at some point.
Kenneth Walker in the postseason, 3 games, 313 yards, 4.8 yards per carry.
He was great.
I mean, he averaged 104.3 yards per game through the postseason. That wins, man.
But, John, we can acknowledge there was someone on that D-line who doesn't show up in the stat sheet who dominated. Like Jalen Carter.
All did.
Like Jalen Carter.
The problem
last
is
year.
they all dominated at such a consistent level.
Well,
it's hard to pick one that outshined the others.
If I was a voter, I'm picking one of those defenders. It's my job to figure out who, but I'm picking one of them. It just bothers me. You got the Belichick thing. Saquon didn't win MVP. Last night, wrong guy wins MVP. It just bothers me. All right, 215-592-9494. Time's yours and more up ahead on a busy Monday morning on 94 WIP.
Whether you are a weekend warrior or competing at a high level, you are an athlete with goals, and NovaCare Rehabilitation is here for you. NovaCare's Select Sports Center of Excellence are specialty locations that are focused on the needs of athletes. So if you're injured, NovaCare is going to get you back to playing your sport, and they'll also help you prevent injuries from happening, and NovaCare will prepare you to compete at your highest level of performance. At all Select Sports Center of Excellence, athletes are treated for their specific injury, training needs, and goals. Most importantly, you're going to get care provided by sports-specific physical therapists using advanced training and technology. For more than 30 years, NovaCare has long been the trusted Delaware Valley and South Jersey leader in physical therapy, hand therapy, and sports medicine. Select Sports Center of Excellence, just one more way NovaCare is meeting your needs. To learn more about Select Sports Center of Excellence, go to NovaCare.com today. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the blues with the Westwood One Sports. ILL. Valley is one of the hottest teams in college hoops. With an elite National Player of the Year candidate in Keaton Wagler, tremendous size and phenomenal ball movement skills, Illini have the makeup of a title contender. Right now, plus 1,200 to win the national title. They're an excellent value at BetMGM. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is Len Lundy of Lundy Law. Every year, millions are hurt in car accidents. The numbers are overwhelming. But if you're injured in an accident, don't feel overwhelmed. Call Lundy Law. We remove the stress and get you the maximum compensation you deserve. We hope we never meet because of an accident. But if we do, we're here for you. Remember our name, Lundy Law. Your injury lawyers. Call 1-800-LUNDY-LAW or visit LundyLaw.com.
Warm up your winter with Hatfield's marinated pork tenderloins and pork loin fillets, packed with bold flavor and perfect for any family meal. From easy weeknight dinners to comforting weekend suppers, Hatfield makes it simple to get a delicious protein-packed meal on the table in about 30 minutes. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes and a store near you. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
You'd love new windows, but you don't want to pay a fortune for them. Well, February's a great time of year thanks to Window Nation. Right now, they're more affordable during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows free sale, plus an extra 10% off for the month of February. And you could get them with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. If you're feeling cold drafts from your windows or paying a lot more for heat than your neighbors are, it's time for new windows. Don't wait to put an end to your window problems. Visit windownation.com now.
Hey, Dawn Stensland here. Kick off your new year on a high note with a new certified or pre-owned vehicle from my friends at the Piazza Auto Group. Did you know Piazza carries more than 3,500 new vehicles and 1,600 pre-owned vehicles at any given time, like Honda, Acura, Mazda, Hyundai, and Volkswagen, plus pretty much any other brand that you can think of. Now that's selection. Visit PiazzaAutogroup.com, search Piazza's new and pre-owned inventory, or to find a dealer nearest you. Make sure you tell them Dawn sent you.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. It's impossible to have a bad day when you started with Chick-fil-A. Hi, I'm Miles. And this is Grant. And the little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is how the fluffy, crispy goodness wakes us up in the morning. The chicken is crispy, the biscuit is soft, it's iconic. Throw some jelly on it, you can throw some honey on it. It helps me kick off the day. The hash browns are great. And I really like the shape of them too. Little circles of crispy goodness. Yeah, those early morning chicken biscuits are just great, man.
Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A Chicken Biscuit and Simply Orange Juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
It's your captain speaking. To the passenger with the Mirror Fast soft chews, smart move.
No way am I letting travel constipation ruin this trip.
Can't blame you. Mirror Fast works fast, but without the harsh side effects.
Since I'm such a smart traveler, can I move to first class?
No. Close the curtain, Carol.
From the makers of Miralax, new Mirafast soft chews work naturally with your body in as little as 30 minutes to give you a comfortable go on the go. Find Mirafast today at your local retailer. Use as directed for occasional constipation. Contains magnesium hydroxide.
When you have a problem with your water heater leaking, you want it looked at right away. When it's the dead of winter and your older heating system isn't working right, that's a right away situation. That's why Seattle Heating and Air is so great. No more hot water from your water heater, they can replace it the same day. When you're a homeowner, you want peace of mind. And that's why I was so happy to be with Seala. They took care of my house in Delco for years, and now they're doing it in South Jersey for me. Qualified buyers can take advantage of Seala's 0% financing plans. Go to Seala.com to find your peace of mind. That's SILA.com.
Redfin is giving away $1 million home in a never-done-before scavenger hunt on the Redfin app. It's called Redfin's Great American Home Search, presented by Rocket. The house is hidden in Redfin and Rocket's commercial, a big game commercial, so go watch it closely. Download or update Redfin app to play. First to solve the clues wins. Deadline is February 10th at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to find your new home. No purchase necessary. 50 U.S. states and D.C. Must be age a majority. Visit thegreatamericanhomesearch.com for official rules.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Seattle rolled past the Patriots 29-13 to win the Super Bowl. Seahawks, one of 27 number one seeds to win the Super Bowl. They're only one of those number one seeds to beat 3 12-win teams during that playoff run. ESPN says the Red Sox are acquiring third baseman Caleb Durbin in a trade with the Milwaukee Brewers. Left-hander Kyle Harrison is headlining the 3-player package headed back to Milwaukee. Buy 4 windows and get 4 free from Window Nation, plus an extra 10% off for the month of February. And no payments or interest for 2 years. Schedule your fast, free quote at windownation.com. Mostly sunny, high of 31. It's currently 15. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. The best part of waking up is Richie in your cup.
I will crush your face.
Back to the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, here's my question. Will the snow still be out there, John, on March 1st?
No. Although it just feels like it's never leaving.
It's already been 2 weeks.
Yeah.
At least, right,
With
James? Was that a
very
Monday
little
morning?
meltage.
Yeah.
Sunday night, Monday, something like that? Is it 2 weeks or 3 weeks so far?
2.
I mean, it just sits there.
Yeah. Well, it's going to melt a little bit like tomorrow, maybe.
But I know later, like end of the week, it's supposed to get up to 44, I think.
Guys.
Hope for that, maybe.
It's
Guys,
wild.
I have something on the horizon that I'm terrified about.
Okay.
And I don't know if you have experience with the colonoscopy.
Oh,
Joe.
many times, yeah.
Many times?
Yeah, I've had at least 3,
Many
if not 4.
times.
3 or 4. Yeah,
Many times.
Fat
Wow.
issues, you know
All
that. A lot of issues.
Well, I have my first colonoscopy coming up here.
Okay.
And it seems like it is a massive undertaking.
It's not that massive.
I'm getting constant communication from, the doctors who will be doing this.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's like I've got a menu. I've got a menu for the week that I have to follow in order to
flush.
I guess that's
So I don't remember a whole
term
week.
you'd
I
use.
thought it was just a one day, you drink the liquid and it flushes you out and then you go do it.
No.
And you get someone else to drive you.
This seems a lot more involved than that.
It's
multiple
Well, that's
different
because you're coming out of anesthesia. Someone has to drive you home.
multiple laxative pills, multiple laxative drinks. You can't. It said stay away from fruits and vegetables.
Well, maybe, yeah.
You need to eat more yogurt and breads. It all.
But
This
for
is a
whole-
week in
for a-
advance.
Not for a whole week?
Yes. There's
Mine wasn't that. I don't think.
comprehensive.
I don't think so.
Is it because this is my first one that they really need to have it be
Maybe the rules have changed.
super clean? I don't know.
I don't know either.
It is. It's a terrifying prospect. Idea
you'll
that
be fine. You'll be fine.
Well, I'm glad that you say that.
Yeah.
And you have a lot of experience.
I have
with this.
extensive experience with this.
It just doesn't.
This is such an odd
I do.
conversation. I have extensive.
Yeah.
Extensive, but they're gonna put me under, and then I will be just fine.
You'll be fine. First off, it happens fast.
The
the
it's like
procedure is really short, and also when they do the 10, 9, 8, you're out by 8 or 7. When they say countdown,
and then the
from
next
10,
thing you know,
you got a loved
you're
one.
fine.
You got a loved one next to you. You're groggy, and you're told like it's over, and you're
do you
kind of
have
there.
any remnants of you feel odd or pain or
so you
hurting?
get put completely under? I thought it was like the Twilight thing for a colonoscopy where you're kind of not out, but
I mean,
you're
I've fallen
dazed.
asleep. That's me.
Huh.
I mean, maybe others don't, but I've always fallen asleep.
I have no idea. Just I feel like what they're telling me to do, my itinerary for this week, it feels very involved.
Yeah, and that's more than I remember. I'll say that.
All right.
The big key is take the liquid, flush out. You'll be fine.
Drinking lots of liquid, stay hydrated.
Well, they're liquid, not like any liquid.
Yes.
You got to drink the liquid that does the job.
Yeah.
That's the key.
And I haven't started with that.
That's the key one.
And I've never had that liquid.
Well, it's not pleasant.
I've never had laxatives.
You just endure.
My whole life.
You just deal with it. It's not fun.
I've never taken a laxative pill. Yeah. I've never had a sip of a laxative drink.
Yeah, well.
So this is a new experience.
Welcome to being 50.
Yeah.
All right, Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's got quality pre-owned vehicles for every budget. See Armin's entire pre-owned inventory at ArminChevy.com. Together, let's drive Armin Chevrolet. All right, we got two different poll questions here today. The first relates to A.J. Brown and to Nico Dean. Which player is more likely to be on the Eagles next season? John, how do you think people voted? A.J. or Nico?
I think, oh, man, this is just so impossible to judge. I guess the money attached to A.J. is going to influence the voting to some degree, but I don't know how many people realize how much that is. That dead cap hit if he's gone. I'm going to say Nico wins 56%.
AJ wins 77%.
Jeez.
He is under contract, Nicobe's not.
Well, I guess that's the big factor.
I don't think either's going to be here, for what it's worth. But if I had to put money on one, I'd put money on Nico.
I think there's a really good chance they're both here. Is that crazy?
I think that's going to be tough.
I never in a million years when the season ended did I think that A.J. Brown would be back. Now I feel more and more. I shouldn't say certain.
I just don't think he wants to play with Jalen.
Like
and I don't think they're going to trust again.
I don't know.
I don't think they're going to trust. All right, second poll question. Are you excited for the Phillies, for the upcoming Phillies season, yes or no? John, how did people vote?
Yes, 76%.
50?
Oh, no.
50.
That's a shame.
Wow.
50-50.
That's bad because even as down, like Rhea and I not like believing in the team, we both said we're excited for the season.
Yep.
Yeah, that's surprising.
50% of people not excited for the coming Philly season. We'll get into that more tomorrow, as obviously tomorrow will be the day before they report to Clearwater. Pitchers and catchers on Wednesday. All right, 215-592-9494. Reminder, you can also win a $100 gift card today. You got to get in quickly for who or what had a bad performance. Obviously, Drake Mays last night was one of the worst championship game performances we've seen. The numbers look better by the end, but let's be real. He was horrendous. And, the only thing I'll say in his defense, well, two things. One, Seattle's defense is legit. I mean, we got to put that out. And two, the guy's got a bumped shoulder. I mean, he had to get shot up just to play in the game. So I'm sure that affected him. With that said, I mean, he was a disaster.
He said his shoulder felt great before the game. I can tell you from experience, when you have your shoulder shot up, it doesn't bother you when you're out there and playing.
He did not look.
Well, he was completely rattled. Yeah. He had no idea what he was looking at because the Seahawks did a great job of disguising. They started everything out with two safeties, and then they just blew his mind.
Oh, that killed him.
By rotating.
Well, look, give us who else had a bad performance or what else had a bad performance, because big answers abound, and I appreciate everyone who has not said me in the running competition versus Fritz, because that could have won. Let's go to the phones. Jeff right now. Jeff, good morning.
Good morning. Hey, did Chris Collinsworth watch the game last year?
No, he did not. I'll answer that question.
There's one thing to dominate a deer in the headlights, Drake May.
Yeah.
There's another to dominate first ballot Hall of Famer, probably best, top 5 of all time quarterbacks.
Yeah, I was surprised he didn't make the correlation. It was very structurally similar, but you're right. Drake May and Patrick Mahomes, it's a different level of accomplishment.
A little bit.
Yeah, I thought the same thing, Jeff. I really did.
The second thought in my head was I was not happy with A.J. Brown for dropping those passes because it didn't look like there was much competition at the Super Bowl this year. I mean, they beat a team that was starting their backup quarterback in the championship game. Yeah. So whoever could get there from the NFC was pretty much a lock.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jeff, my thing on AJ, look, I hear you. You're talking about the season and the missed opportunity and his role.
The drops.
I get it.
Three.
I get it, dude.
Yeah.
I don't think they'll trust AJ again. Here's the way I look at it. I think they trusted him when they did not trade him at the trade deadline. They took a shot that he would play nice the rest of the year, behind the scenes, on the field. And I think they probably just don't trust him now. And I could be wrong. I mean, he gave them 3 incredible seasons prior to this one, helped them win a Super Bowl, helped them reach it twice. One of the great offensive forces ever in Eagles history. But his performance was so untrustworthy as the year went on. I'm talking blocking. I'm talking route running hard. I don't think they're going to go back to him.
No, I mean, all great receivers will have a drop occasionally, but it was an effort part.
It was an effort. That's right.
So if we can't find someone to take the contract off of our hands, do you think they'll actually cut him and pay?
Somebody will take A.J. Brown. That's not hard. He's still a player that.
And when do you expect that this will all take place? On draft day?
I would guess
just like last time.
I would guess the first 2 days of March, meaning the free agency, but if not the draft, March or either free agency or draft. I would say free agency because I think teams will want to set in motion their plans. If a team wants AJ, I think they're going to want to know first day of free agency, this is our guy. Pay him a new contract, and the Eagles got to also know what they're dealing with. Do they need to sign a free agent, wide receiver? I think he'll be gone, whatever that first day of free agency is, first or second day of free agency. That's my prediction. All right, Jeff.
I think that's probably a pretty good bet. Yep. I mean, and then if he lasts longer, if he makes it past the draft.
Well, if he makes it past the draft, he's on the team.
Yeah, he's gonna be here. Now they can designate you as a June,
but you'd find that out in March or April. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Give me an answer, Jeff, for who or what had a bad performance like Drake May.
Winston Justice.
Yes, he did for one game. I mean, more than one game, but that one in particular for sure. So, worst playoff game by a Philadelphia athlete ever, James, was it the Bradbury game?
Yeah, the Bradbury one's the one that just sticks out to me.
The way it ended.
So, I remember, who was it, Rhea, that gave up the 8 goals for Flyers in an elimination game? Czech Monik, right?
Yeah.
And then he skated out to mid ice, center ice, all mad at his teammates.
Yes. He was not he was different.
Yeah, he was. So that was an 8-0 elimination.
I mean, Tobias Harris put up 0 in Game 7.
My God, yes.
You're right. Tobias Harris in Game 7 was really bad too. Yeah, on the local front, there's a lot of bad.
Donovan against Carolina?
Yeah. Now, it was only about half the game because the cheap shot and all that,
true.
But he wasn't good even before that. That's for sure. All right, let's get to Nick. He's calling from Fishtown. Nick, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. I just wanted to calm Richie's fears about his colonoscopy.
Oh, you've had what's my nickname? A scopy? That's terrible. Forget it. Colonoscopy.
Yeah, you're good.
I'm not going to get
a scopy.
Yeah, I'm not going to get familiar with it. No. So
that's all right. No, I haven't had them, but I do them for a living, and so I just wanted to let you know it's super easy.
Super easy for the person who is administering the colonoscopy, right?
For you, I'm telling you, the worst part for you is the day before.
Yep.
I tell everyone once you finish the prep, the hard part is over. You are going to take one of the best naps you've ever taken.
Wow.
And then you're going to wake up, you're going to look at your endoscopist and say, "Did you even do anything?" And you're going to go home.
Wow. Really? That sounds sounds amazing. I mean, the nap part sounds really nice.
Is there any lasting soreness?
Yes,
so to speak.
As someone who had it, I'll say I didn't have any soreness, none at all.
Some people can have a little bit of pressure in their belly after because we have to put in a little bit of air to try to keep like the walls of the bowel open so we can see everything. But a lot of time we suck all that stuff out. You'll just pass some gas if there's anything left over. But that's really it. You're going to go home and not be feeling anything. It's a day off work.
Wow.
It's a great nap. And that's it.
John, I love it. I'm serious.
You love colonoscopy.
I enjoy it.
So, Nick, do you hear other people say this, that they love the colonoscopy process?
So, again, they don't love the pre part. They hate the prep. And I tell everyone, whoever figures that out and makes it easier will be a millionaire one day.
Yeah.
But until then, honestly, a lot of people do say that. They're like, it's a day off work.
So
I get to just sit at home afterwards and just, relax.
Nick, and someone pampers you the rest of the day. It's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, someone drives you home. What do you say about the diet thing? That I mean, do I need to be a stickler about not eating fruit and vegetables and all that stuff this early?
So we We really just tell people like kind of a lower residue, lower fiber diet throughout the week, just so things can move through easier. You know, the whole goal about the prep is just to have everything as cleaned out as possible so we can get the best possible look. Because worst case scenario, you know, you go in and there's still a lot of stool everywhere and we can't see everything. And then we can't safely tell you, hey, you know, you're good for X amount of years. We didn't see anything.
Okay.
So really, we just say, like, you know, avoiding, like I said, much tougher foods that are really high in fiber, so everything can move through nice and easily once you start the prep.
Nick, this is good intel by you here, man.
Yeah, just stay hydrated. All
yes.
Right? Throughout the week, drink a lot of water. Stay away from some of that tougher stuff. And then when it comes, you know, like the instructions say, when it comes to the day before your procedure, make sure you're on clears and you'll be good to go.
I eat so much fruit. I'm realizing now that I eat, tons of blueberries and strawberries and apples. Like, is that like this week I should do none of that?
Yeah, I would cut back a little bit on what you. If normally that's
tough.
what you're doing, just cut back a little bit. It's just going to be 1 week of a little bit less.
All right.
Good stuff.
All right.
Nick, give me an answer.
Nick.
Who had a bad performance?
It's more of a bad moment. But Ryan Kirkering, it really still just hurts me to this day.
Yeah, well, you're not wrong. You're definitely not wrong. Kirkering, you know, it was a disaster. So it's on point. All right, coming up in a minute, time's yours. After a dud of a Super Bowl, time's yours, and a little bit of the Olympics for a few days. Time's yours coming up in 1 minute.
The countdown is on to the most romantic day of the year. Valentine's Day is this Saturday. Celebrate your love this Valentine's with something timeless, something extraordinary, a piece of exquisite jewelry from my friends at Benari Jewelers. Refined classics and signature essentials for her. Brilliant diamond and gemstone earrings, pendants, and elegant bracelets designed to be treasured for a lifetime. For him, exceptional timepieces crafted with precision. He'll wear with pride and think of you. And if you've decided to make the most romantic day of the year, the day that you propose, the diamond experts at Benari will personally guide you to the perfect diamond for you and a ring as unforgettable as your moment. Every selection is backed by Benari's promise of uncompromising craftsmanship and remarkable quality. Because when it's meant to be, trust the name that's been part of special Valentine's Days for generations. That's Benari Jewelers in Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours.
All right, Time's Yours is brought to us by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Make sure you watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. Let's hit it with Time's Yours.
The Vince Lombardi Trophy goes from bird to bird. Congrats, Seahawks. And congrats to former Eagle Josh Jobe on becoming a Super Bowl champion.
He played well, Josh Jobe, too.
He was out there a lot, for sure. Yeah.
Wow. I'm glad Bill Belichick and Tom Deflategate Brady had no influence on this Super Bowl.
Well, yeah, it's not as easy when you don't cheat.
Hey, Joe, you know what I realized this weekend watching Lindsey Vonn skiing on a torn ACL? And then I thought of you not being able to shoot a free throw after twisting your ankle like 6 months ago.
Well, man, I can shoot all sorts of free throws. I had to get ready, and am getting ready for the game. Moving left, right, lateral, up and down, jumping, the whole deal. Listen, when this game happens, I will be ready. I can't wait. Obviously, I got to bring a whole nother realm of shame to Fritz. I got to figure out how to get under his skin. I will, and I'll win.
Hey, Joe, you're right. It's not uncommon that people don't realize that, hockey skates are different than figure skates. Yeah, also, you might not know, baseball, it's different than a soccer ball. Yeah, they're both balls, but they're more different. Another thing is like basketball players, their shoes are different than football players. It's crazy, isn't it? They both play ball, but they got more different shoes on.
There's no way most people knew different skates for hockey.
I think you're wrong.
Nope.
I think you're very wrong.
Hockey and figure skating, most people didn't know it. Didn't know it. I didn't know it. Most people don't know it. I don't buy it. Funny call, but I don't buy it. And with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
All right, James, who's in the room? I see someone in the room with you, but I can't see
Mike
who it is.
Angelini.
All right, send him in for a moment.
Go inside there, Mike.
Get Angelina in here. We're gonna get
Mike Angelina is coming in as we speak.
All right.
He looked bewildered. He has no idea what you're doing.
Yeah, it's
here.
all good. All right. All right. Let's get Angelina in here. Mike Angelina, sir, welcome to the show. All right. If you can, headphones if you got them. Okay. Mike, I have one question for you. For those who don't know, Mike does an unbelievable job behind the scenes here at WIP. Mike, the question is simple. Did you know or do you know that figure skaters use different skates than ice hockey players?
I didn't know that, but it sure makes sense.
But you did not know that.
Did not know that before just now.
Thank you, sir. That's all I need.
Bad job.
By the
way, Mike Angelina knows almost everything.
Yes, he does.
Honest to God, Mike Angelina is omniscient. Omniscient.
All right, get Tucker in here.
Angelina.
I see Tucker. Tucker, get in here. I see him.
Here we go.
Let's go. We're going to get another vote.
Tucker will know.
Maybe.
Yeah. No, it doesn't count if he just heard it. Tucker, headphones
no.
on.
Yeah, obviously that.
All right.
I'm saying Tucker will know.
Tucker, prior to this show, at least, did you know that figure skaters and ice hockey players use different type of skates?
I did.
Yeah, buddy.
Well, what's the difference?
Right,
50-50.
I don't know that I just
The
usually
toe
one's
pick.
white, one's black. I just remember
Very
growing up, that was a
specific.
big deal. You had to get
I
hockey
need one more
skates at the
person.
rink and not figure skates.
Get that Dave in here. Get him in here. One
Hey,
more.
that's actually a good point.
Got to break the tie. Tucker,
They
go
ask
get
you
our chief
sometimes.
engineer. We need one more person here.
Scalish, get in there. Scalish.
Get Scalish.
Scalish has 3 sons. I'm pretty sure he's going to know.
And I think of Scalish as the Jeff Stoutland of WIP. We need him to answer one
Except
question.
we're not letting him leave.
Yeah,
no, he's not allowed to go.
Scalish, get over here. Why do you walk down the hallway? I need him. Get on
the air, Dave.
All right, Scalish, get in here. I need you for
He's
one
trying
thing,
to
sir.
dodge you.
On the microphone,
Right
please.
over here.
Thank you. Dave Scalish is so confused. We normally bring him in for engineering problems. Dave, I have one question for you, sir.
Is this thing live?
It is.
Hey.
Yes,
Dave,
good morning, by the way.
Welcome to
Hi.
On Air. For those that don't know, Dave, we're just bringing on 1, 2, 3
Is there
outstanding
a
people
camera
behind
on?
the
Which
scenes.
camera am I on?
I don't know. There's a bunch of them.
Am I on the camera? Oh, that one.
Dave Scalish, here we go, sir. Here's the
Yes.
question. We got limited time. We got to hand it to Joe in Houston.
Go ahead.
Do you know, or did you before today's show, if you heard earlier, that figure skaters and ice hockey players use different type of skates?
I did not know that.
Oh, come on.
Thank you, Dave.
I did not know that.
Outrageous.
I did not know
I never thought about those details specifically.
No,
That's
and
fair.
in fact,
Nonsense.
I understand.
Stop
There you
it.
go.
On the beach in Wildwood, where the water had collected and had frozen, I thought about digging out my ice skates from high school.
Dave Scalish, you're a brilliant man. I thank you,
This
sir.
is nonsense.
I salute
You
you.
all should be
Let's hear it
embarrassed.
for Dave Scalish, ladies and
And
gentlemen.
he's an ice skater himself.
And let's hear it for.
But you have ice skating
Well,
Nonsense.
remember
many
high
times.
school, we used to play street hockey. It was
Okay.
called the Deck League.
That's
back
cool.
in Delco.
There you
Boy,
go.
those guys from Twin Oaks, they had shoulders out to here.
Yeah, you're doing flips like the Quad Squad guy, or whatever his name is.
Thanks, guys.
Quad God.
Quad
See ya,
God.
Dave.
Thank you.
All right. James, we got to come up with a winning answer. I'm so happy to win that 2 out of 3.
You did not win. This is nonsense.
All right. Worst performance. Bad performance. Worst performance. We got Roseanne, although she might have been trying to be ignorant with the
No one
national
said
anthem.
Carl Lewis, by the way, all the national
No.
anthems.
Kirkring. Scott Norwood. 2004 U.S. men's basketball team.
I like that one. That's a good
Pretty
one.
good. Ben Simmons, Game 7. Milli Vanilli. 50 Cent first pitch.
Yeah, that
Been
was
a lot
so
of
bad.
others. I think Milli
50
Vanilli.
Cent
Milli
was
Vanilli.
really
So yeah,
bad.
Milli Vanilli
But
and
the AI
2004
Olympics.
team are my two.
Okay, Rhea, which one are you?
Milli Vanilli.
I'm Milli Vanilli. John, which one are you?
Man, I'll go Milli Vanilli.
It's the right answer.
The AI Olympics were horrendous.
That was
though.
horrible.
I mean, that
It's
was
horrible.
embarrassing.
Horrible. Dennis, you've won a $100 gift card, Visa gift card. Dennis, we hope you enjoyed. Everyone have a great rest of the day. We'll crank it up tomorrow. Getting close to the Phillies in spring training. We'll talk about, I don't know, whatever we're talking about tomorrow. Sixers back at it tonight. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Joe and Hugh are up next.
All-star coverage across Odyssey Sports is powered by Factor. Factor meals make it easy to feed your performance. Factor. Eat like a pro.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Tasty Cake knows you love the classics, but it's a new year. Time for new Tasty Cake favorites. For a limited time, grab the salted caramel baked pie. It brings a graham cracker crust and a rich caramel cheesecake filling. And the Mint Chocolate Candy Cakes Family Pack delivers the perfect mix of mint and dark chocolate. You can always get your go-to snacks, but try something new this year. Every bite, every time, Tasty Cake delivers. Accept no substitutes.
Breaking news. TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Is your water heater leaving shower time feeling like a polar plunge? Overloaded electrical panel? Have your lights flickering like a nightclub? Count on Horizon Plumbing and Electrical to be there same day with no emergency service fee and next day installs. Whether your water heater needs repair or replacing, or your electrical panel needs an important safety upgrade, our highly trained specialists will get your issues sorted in no time. And with 0% interest financing on major repairs and installations, Horizon can help you protect your budget too. Book horizonservices.com today.
D&K Appliances is a family-owned and operated business for 3 generations located in Newtown Square and Flowertown. D&K Appliances offers one-stop shopping, providing delivery, installation, and service of top brands like GE, Thermador, Wolf, Bosch, Speed Queen, KitchenAid, and Whirlpool for your kitchen or laundry. D&K Appliance sales associates are industry experts, supporting customers every step of the way. Visit D&K Appliances, the dependable difference. Newtown Square and Flowertown showrooms, or visit dkappliances.com.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Are you an adult with uncontrolled moderate to severe Crohn's disease symptoms and still packing a backup bag of clothes? Just in case? Skyrizi Risankizumab Riza can help you take control of your Crohn's.
Feel significant symptom relief, including less abdominal pain and fewer bowel movements at 4 weeks. Plus, Skyrizi is proven to help people achieve remission and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Individual results may vary. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's. Ready to take control of your Crohn's? Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's disease. Learn more at skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is sponsored by TaxSlayer. Start filing for free today at TaxSlayer.com. With the Seattle Seahawks winning a Super Bowl and Mike Macdonald's second year as head coach, it begs the question, how the hell did the Ravens not win a Super Bowl with Lamar Jackson at quarterback and Mike Macdonald as the defensive coordinator? If you're a Giants fan, I think this is a very fair question for you to ask yourself the Monday morning after the Super Bowl. I'm Nick Custis.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. Kyle Quinn behind the glass. A lot to get to with a Super Bowl and the 2025 season in the books. Congratulations, the Seahawks, as we all expected, are the champs in a game that was a complete dud. I mean, that one wasn't aesthetically pleasing. Seahawks, the way better football team. Good morning, Hugh Douglas.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Hey, kids, if at first you don't succeed, try again. That is the story of Sam Darnold.
Sure is.
You talk about what he's done or what he's been able to accomplish. Got cut a year ago and went to Seattle and was able to lead them to the Super Bowl, and now is known as the best quarterback in the NFL this year.
Well, no.
So that's all I'm saying, kids, is if you believe it, you can achieve it.
So I'm going to restrain and not rip Sam Darnold in the first segment because he is a Super Bowl champion.
He's the best quarterback in the league.
Well, he's not. He's not. But you know what?
This year?
No, he's not. But you know what I agree with? I agree with you. It's an awesome story. I mean, regardless of where you fall on the Sam Darnold spectrum, you think he's the 12th best quarterback, 8th, 5th, 1st, like Hugh Douglas, whatever.
He said whatever.
Whatever. I mean, the bottom line is it's one of those stories in sports I think we all could get behind, right? Like a guy that was a very high pick and stunk and failed, and now in retrospect, it was probably a lot more the Jets' fault than his fault, right? He goes to the Panthers, stinks there, gets benched again, ends up backing up Purdy in San Francisco, gets to a Super Bowl, 14 wins with the Vikings. They move on because they have the young quarterback. It's hard not to feel good for that guy, right? That is a tough journey in terms of the NFL, and he came out on top, and he got to raise the Lombardi last night.
Yeah, man, it was exciting. Not so exciting for some people, but it was a pretty good game. It was a pretty good game when you talk about what football used to be and what it is now, and that's why a lot of people are upset about it. But hey, man, feather in the cap for the defense that played well.
Wow, that Seahawks defense is good. Yeah, so the game itself, I thought it was a tough week for the NFL in terms of like the week itself didn't have a lot of buzz, and then the game itself turned into, it was just one-sided. I mean, I can appreciate that Seattle defense, and Seattle was the best team in the NFL this year. It was just pretty clear. Like it was them and the Rams going back and forth who was the best team, and then by the end it became Seattle. They beat them 2 times in a row to end the season, title game, and what they did in the Super Bowl. That once in a while you get a mismatch in the Super Bowl that you kind of see beforehand. Last year
felt like that was it for you.
This was last year. I thought there was a path for the Eagles to blow out the Chiefs, but there was like a respect level for the Chiefs because they had Andy, they had Mahomes, they had won 2 in a row. So people.
This one was disrespectful.
Well, this one, didn't it just feel like this game was coming? I mean, all week long, whenever the game came up, I never thought the Patriots had a chance. It just felt
if
like
you had eyes and a brain.
Yeah, one team was great. One team was very fortunate to be there.
You said if you had eyes and a brain. Yeah, that was a tough watch. No question about it. It was one-sided. Like when you talk about kicking all the field goals that they kicked, and then the game got interesting towards the end. I was gone by then. After the halftime show, shout out to Bad Bunny. That was a pretty interesting show. Didn't understand a word.
Most didn't, yeah.
I thoroughly enjoyed it. I thoroughly enjoyed the aesthetics. It was pretty cool. I don't know what was up with his outfit though. It was pretty bulky. It looked like he was kind of hot. But yeah, it was a pretty good show, man. Not a bad show.
Yeah, the game show, though, wasn't very good, right? I mean, it's one of those games where you said you were out at some point. I think a lot of people probably fell asleep at some point or maybe turned off it. The bottom line is the game was so lopsided that a 16-point final didn't really tell the story because the Patriots got 13 points in garbage time. It was over. All their yards were at garbage time. The game was at garbage time. The game was totally dominated by the Seahawks. They were the better team up front. They were the better team on defense. Their quarterback played better. Their running back was better. They were the better team. They were crowned the champions. 215-592-9494. All right, but now you wonder, Hugh, how does it make you feel about the Eagles? You watched the Super Bowl last night. The Seahawks are the champions. They get to raise the Lombardi. It's a great story for Darnold. Does it make you feel better, worse? What do you feel about the Eagles after watching Super Bowl 60?
I feel like they don't have to do a whole lot. Get that offense going, man. You already got a pretty good defense, solid defense. You got Vic to stay. You could be back in this thing before you know it. I believe that.
So you feel better about the Eagles after last night?
Yes, I feel pretty good about the Eagles, yes.
Yeah, see, I
especially when did you see Jalen out there looking all suave with the little NFL jackets on and stuff? Those were some nice jackets, man. I know I probably won't be able to get one because those are reserved for like MVP.
Super Bowl MVPs.
Yeah, but I did ask for one.
Yeah. You asked for a Super Bowl MVP jacket?
Yeah, I asked for one of those NFL jackets. Probably not going to get it, but I did ask for one.
No, you're not going to get one of those.
Yeah, that's a nice
That's
jacket.
royalty right there.
That's definitely
the Steve
royalty.
Youngs and the Peyton Mannings and the Jalen Hurts.
It was pretty cool to see him in that group.
Sure, he earned that.
Yeah, he definitely earned that.
Yeah,
so it was pretty cool to see that.
The way he played last year in that game and the way he's playing 2 Super Bowls, good for him. Good for Jalen. He got to be out there last night at Santa Clara. As far as, think about the Eagles last night, I don't feel better about them for a couple reasons. One, they did have a year that might have been the last year of their window. They didn't play well enough, right? So, these windows only last for so long. And the Eagles spent what I think may have been the last year of their window kind of puttering around offensively. So we don't get this year back.
Yeah.
Right. So this year is gone, and we don't get it back. And to extend the window further, it's going to be challenging. The other thing that stood out to me last night, and I know he's not a household name yet, but Mike Macdonald now adds to what is already a really great coach conference, and we don't have one of those coaches. And Nick Sirianni's fine. I mean, he's fine. They've won with him. But there's some great coaches in the NFC, and I think about sustainability. Mike Macdonald looks like a great coach. Kyle Shanahan's a great coach. Sean McVay's a great coach. Ben Johnson might be a great coach. That's 4 teams right there. I didn't even mention Green Bay, who's always good. I didn't mention Detroit, who has a lot of talent. Their coaches probably are on the same level as the guys I mentioned. But there's some great coaches in the NFC, and we have uncertainty with our coach. So I think about that as I watch the game. And I think about the idea that the NFC is just really good. It's really, really, really good. And I don't think it's going to get any worse. I think about next year, right? I don't think Seattle's going anywhere. I don't think San Francisco's going anywhere. I don't think the Rams are going anywhere. I don't think the Lions are going to be bad. I don't think Green Bay's going anywhere. I don't think Chicago's going anywhere. So we may have the division we can win again. Sure, the NFC stinks. But in terms of the Super Bowl and in terms of getting back again, I can't walk away from last night feeling better about the Eagles. They weren't in Seattle's class. Even if their offense was 10 or 15% better, they weren't beat Seattle this year.
I feel like if we get this offense going, we're right there with them. We have a stellar defense. We have a really good defense coordinator. We got a young defense that we've done a lot. We've done a lot of fixes and didn't spend a whole lot of money. And I think that's where you could tremendously benefit from. We got a coach that does a great job with the talent that he's given. The offense just got to score. They have to score more points. And we have the personnel. We have the people that could do it. We just got to get it done.
Well, we might. We might if Lane goes back and Dickerson goes back and AJ goes back. Yeah, a lot of ifs. And the other I guess that's what it is for me. The other teams in the NFC don't have as many ifs. They're good. And you're right, Hugh, the Eagles' defense is not that far from Seattle's, right? Last year was the version we saw of Seattle last night, just dominating the Super Bowl. But the headline of that defense is Vic Fangio, and we had to beg him to come back for one more year. I don't know if he's going to be back for 2 or 3 or 4. Meanwhile, Mike Macdonald's not going anywhere. He's 38 years old. He's the head coach and the defensive mastermind of that Seattle defense. So I expect their defense to continue to be good for years and years. Meanwhile, ours, I think it will be. But it's a little uncertain. 215-592-9494. All right, your reaction to Super Bowl 60 last night. Just a beatdown by the Seahawks. And I think a lot of us saw that coming. Totally lopsided game. The Seahawks were so much better than the New England Patriots. And, of course, you think about the Eagles this morning and the context of the Super Bowl. Do you feel better or worse about the Eagles moving forward? Kyle, what are you feeling this morning as that was a pretty predictable Super Bowl?
Yeah, like I said, anyone with a brain and eyes saw that one coming.
That one wasn't hard to predict.
No. Especially if you have vision, like me.
Caught a stray.
You have vision?
Yeah. I picked the Birds.
I know.
No, you did say go Bird team. But.
Yeah.
I said go Bird team. Yeah.
We all pick Seattle.
Yeah.
I'm just annoyed all over again. Because, look, by the end of the season, I think we all knew nobody was fooling themselves besides maybe some few that they were close to this Seahawks team. They weren't. And that became pretty apparent as the season went on. But, like, I look at from the end of the Super Bowl last year to, like, where we are now, the whole season was a giant missed opportunity for the Eagles. And, like, I understand Patullo was qualified for the job. The fact that they didn't even interview anybody after last Super Bowl and just gave the job to Kevin Patullo, who turned out to be a dud as an offensive coordinator. Like, and he wasn't the only issue, but just it feels like the moves that they made from literally that moment that they won the Super Bowl to now, like we're just getting further and further away from that. And Seattle, like, while they were a good team this season, or a great team, I should say, they just won the Super Bowl. I still don't come away from the season being like, man, like that was a juggernaut. Nobody would have beat them. And New England didn't belong in the game.
They didn't. The closest team then was the Rams.
This season was so wide open for a team like us to establish ourselves as like the next Chiefs, or like, you know, we're the team that's not going away.
Dynasty time.
And now it feels like we're going away.
They wasted it.
Yeah, it feels like we're going away quietly.
If I had told you before the season that Sam Darnold and the Seahawks would dominate the Super Bowl,
you'd be like, what?
You'd be like, well, what happened, right?
What you talking about? What you smoking?
And obviously you'd say, well, what the hell happened to the AFC? And I'd say, well, you know, Patrick Mahomes is out for the season. The Ravens missed the playoffs. Josh Allen didn't get out of the second round. The number one seed would have their quarterback break his ankle in the divisional round. Like, all those things actually literally happened. So that was the path. That's why the Patriots are just a good team that got like a gift ticket to the Super Bowl. They didn't belong there.
The Willy Wonka. They won the Willy Wonka sweepstakes.
They did. They were a Mickey Mouse Super Bowl team, and they got their ass kicked last night. The Seahawks were the best team. I agree with Kyle on that it was a missed opportunity. It just feels like the Eagles wasted a year. And
I give you that. I give you that.
And what's frustrating is windows only stay open for so long in the NFL. So if you get a 4 or 5 year window and you just waste one, shame on you. And the Eagles should feel that this morning. 215-592-9494. Your reaction, Super Bowl 60 last night. And how do you feel about the Eagles? Better or worse after watching the Seahawks win it all last night? Let's go to the phone lines here. A lot to discuss. Jeff in Wilmington is up on WIP. Hey, Jeff.
Jeff.
Good morning, Jeff.
Wow.
Put Jeff on hold.
That's a disaster.
Yeah, you know what?
Jeff probably was on mute or something.
Yeah,
Jeff is pretty.
It happens. Yeah. It does. All right, let's go to Lamar in Philly. What's up, Lamar?
Yo, Hugh. How you guys doing this morning?
Hey, Lamar.
All right. Well, a few things. First and foremost, Joe, I want you to put some respect in my quarterback. That's first for Jalen. Second of all, weren't you talking last week?
Hold on a second. We're making this about Jalen Hurts after last night?
Yeah. No, listen. I'm getting to my point.
Okay.
I'm getting to my point, Joe. You were saying last week that if Darnold won last night, that he would be equivalent to Jalen.
Yeah, I mean they're very.
He won last
it's
night.
Very similar. Yeah.
He won last night. It's not similar, Joe.
It is.
He won last night on the back of a defense.
Just like Jalen last year.
Very similar.
I mean, it's
good point. Good point,
Jalen got
Lamar.
the MVP.
Kenny Walker got MVP.
Lamar, if we're being real, the MVP of last year's Super Bowl and the MVP of this Super Bowl, it's the same thing. It was those defenses, and they didn't know how to give it to one defensive player, so they just chose the best statistical offensive player, Jalen and Kenneth Walker. We all know the truth here.
So what you're saying is, Joe, you ain't see Hurts play 2 great games, and you seen a game last night that was comparable to what you seen Jalen play by Darnold.
No, I don't understand the point.
Well, you're acting like you've seen Darnold play 2 outstanding Super Bowl games. Darnold was average last night.
No, I'm saying in the level of quarterback where they stand in the NFL, I think Jalen and Darnold are similar. They're good. They're not great. They have great teams around them. They just won Super Bowls. It's the same story 2 years in a row, Lamar. How do you not see it?
Well, like I say, Joe, to answer your question, I feel good about my team after what I seen last night. To me, at the end of the day, Darnold did what he was supposed to do. Run the offense, kick field goals, play defense. Here in Philly, when you have a 200-yard passing game and your defense basically carries the day, everybody complains. Nobody's complaining in Seattle. The receivers ain't waking up this morning saying, hey, I don't feel the way I thought I would feel after winning the Super Bowl. None of that's going on. So my opinion, we'll be right back. Get a couple of the rotten eggs out, starting with AJ, and we'll be right back next year.
Well, they could be, and AJ certainly qualifies as a rotten egg after this season. Lamar, appreciate the phone call.
Take the points. That was on deck last night.
Mike McDonald did not hesitate. Take those
He's
points.
like, take the points.
Take the points.
Vrabel taking the points at the end of the game when they scored that first touchdown
was ridiculous.
What was he doing?
I know he gave up.
That made no sense.
He totally gave up. As far as the Darnold Jalen thing, I mean, Hugh Douglas is the one that started the show by saying Darnold's the best quarterback at pro football. I mean,
he is.
He's not.
This year. He is. Who won the Super Bowl?
The Seattle Seahawks.
Sam Darnold was the quarterback of the Seattle Seahawks.
Wow. Yep.
What were the Seahawks last year?
They won 10 games.
Okay, and they didn't get to the Super Bowl, right?
That's for certain.
So then they went and got Sam Darnold, and then what happened?
He put them over
best
the top.
quarterback in the NFL this year.
He put a good
roster
over the top.
in the NFL.
He's right. Yeah.
Best quarterback this year. Yeah.
He's the best quarterback in the
Just
league.
like Jalen was the best quarterback last year.
That's exactly right.
But that's obviously
just like
not
Brock
true.
Purdy was the second best quarterback last year.
Yep.
Drake May was the second best quarterback.
He's right.
Well, actually, Drake May finished second in MVP voting.
Yeah, so he's the second
he
best
actually has a little bit more of that to stand
I'm
on.
just saying. You see how it works now?
No.
Yeah, I do. Hugh's right, man.
I am right.
Mm-hmm.
And Kyle's finally seeing it.
No, we're giving up with you.
Kyle's
There's only so
finally
many things we can fight you
I'm just going to see how far I can agree with him till it gets annoying.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Remember
cool.
Kerry Collins back in 2000? He was the second best quarterback in the league.
He was.
Don't for the first. Yep. No, Joe. He won the Super Bowl.
See, my problem is I can't. I can't. I just have to say no. I can't believe our first caller today was about Jalen Hurts.
Well,
what'd
you expect?
Why? How was last night a reflection on Jalen Hurts in any way, shape, or form?
Because anything that anyone sees in the NFL goes back to their Jalen Hurts insecurity.
Well, that is a good point. And obviously Lamar's insecure about Jalen Hurts. Like last night was about the Seahawks, not Jalen Hurts. Sam Darnold didn't even do that much last night. He was fine.
Yeah, he threw some dimes.
You know what? His stat line was 200 yards and a touchdown?
50%.
Who does that sound like?
Jalen. I know that. Well, the story is they both played well to help their team win, right? In the postseason,
they played good enough to win a Super Bowl, which is great.
But the story is their team and their defense and everything around them. Chris in Middletown is up. Hey, Chris.
Good morning, man. How are we doing today?
Good morning, Chris.
Guys, I got a lot of rest last night. I feel really good for a Monday because I'm really refreshed. I didn't have to stay up late and watch a Super Bowl.
Well, you could have turned it off after the first quarter and known the outcome. Seahawks were better.
I mean, it was abysmal, but I'll get to that. I mean, guys, it's so clear that defense dominates and offenses that don't turn off the ball equals Lombardi Trophy. I mean, this is back-to-back years. It's the same, and we know how hard it is to go back-to-back.
It's hard.
Hard to go back-to-back.
But it's the same model. Again, that was just repeated with the same results. But, the other thing is, Hugh, you got to be frustrated with this, man. It is bull droppings that another defense won a Super Bowl, but an offensive player gets the MVP and gets all the shine.
Oh no, it doesn't bother me. The defense did play well last night, but my point.
They won that game.
My
and they
point,
get no shine.
but my point still is a strong point.
No.
Like I said, it really, really is.
No,
and
no.
It definitely is.
I'm glad you lead the charge against this, and
Sure
you're
is,
standing up for your defensive brother. Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Guys, listen, the other thing is here that the difference between them and Mike McDaniel and us the previous year is he actually legitimately does something. So in that model, he serves a useful purpose where our guy just kind of sits there and shuffles pieces of paper. So I don't know. At the end of the day, the guys, I don't know what to tell you, but the game was a total dud. Watching it was worse than watching paint dry. I'm not going to lie. I checked out. I mean, it just all around. It was just uneventful, not fun, not good to watch. I mean, if you're a Seattle fan, I guess you enjoyed it, but I don't think anybody else around the country did. It was just total trash. But Hugh, I want to leave you guys. I have a question for you. So.
Yes.
For 2026 the game open, right? Who would you prefer if you could magic wand, you borrow Joe's wand, pause. Who would you want at quarterback? Do you want today's hero Sam Darnold leading the Eagles, or do you want yesterday's news Hurts?
I'll take Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts deserves a bounce back.
Told me Sam Darnold's better.
He is. He's the best quarterback in the NFL this year. Yeah, and this year. But we got a quarterback. We got a quarterback who was number one last year.
Right, but
so I'll take Jalen.
What have you done for me lately, though?
Yeah, it definitely is what you've done for me lately. But I still roll with Jalen.
Guys, I don't know. I think it's the same formula. We got average quarterbacks, but I think that's the good news. You can win with an average quarterback. The difference was you saw it where Kenneth Walker was able to run the ball, and we couldn't do that all season last year. So that's what wins championships. 1980s football is back again. Play great defense, run the ball. That's how you win.
I totally agree with that.
Chris, it is back. The league has changed here.
No, I totally agree with that. I agree with that. It was, to me, I enjoyed the game because it was a defensive game. But that's not what most people want to see.
Well,
most people, if you ask them today, most people, you say, hey, what do you think about the Super Bowl? It was boring.
No, I agree. Yeah, I thought the same thing, too.
Yeah.
You can. There's two parts to this. This is what's happening in the league versus what we like better as fans. I think those are two separate things. As far as what this says about the Eagles, to me, it was they wasted a season here. That's what last night dictated because they had a defense that was maybe not quite as great as Seattle,
but on par.
Yeah, not that far off, especially towards the end of the season. They had some. They were good. They were very good. Not quite as great as last year, but very good. That could win you a Super Bowl again. The Eagles' offense did not participate. Kyle made a good point that from last year on, from the Super Bowl, put the Patullo thing to everything they did with the offense, it just wasn't good enough. And as far as Darnold goes, yeah, I mean, Sam Darnold didn't change. I didn't change my opinion on Sam Darnold last night. He's good. He's a pretty good quarterback that is in a good run right now. And he's a Super Bowl champion because he found the right team at the right time, and
you had the right mesh. Right mesh.
And they have the right pieces around him. Good for him. And the Darnold thing is actually a really cool story. I mean, you mentioned it off the jump, Hugh. He's one of those that most people just totally wrote off and just like, oh, he's a bust, right? It's just over. And now all these years later, he's the first guy from that class to win the Super Bowl.
You know what? Yeah, a school teacher gave me that because she was watching the game and she was telling me how she's excited for him because of the kids. Like some kids in school, they kind of start late or they lag behind.
Late bloomers.
Yeah, and if they stay at it, then that could be them. So there's a great message in there last night.
Yeah, it was. And good for him. I think a lot of people probably, we felt our own way about Jalen here because he's the Eagles quarterback last year. But I think there was probably a similar sense last year across the country about Jalen, right? Jalen benched at Alabama and went to Oklahoma. Drafted here, not in the first round. Yeah, it's 2 years in a row where it's great teams winning the Super Bowl on the backs of great defenses with their quarterbacks as really kind of inspirational stories. Yeah, I think they're inspirational stories in their own way.
That sounds a little disrespectful.
You just called Jalen a placeholder?
No, I'm just saying that's kind of how you framed it, but it's cool.
It's not how I framed it. I
said a little bit.
Going from the second best QB in the league to a placeholder is.
I'm just saying because he was saying on the ride on the backs of the defense, and I just kind of finished it. He didn't say it, but I kind of put words.
I called them inspirational stories.
He put placeholder. He was kind of
I never said the word placeholder. I said inspirational stories.
You was trying to put a nice little bow in. I just snatched the band.
I was saying they're inspirational stories. Jalen last year.
I helped you out. I just snatched the Band-Aid off. That's all.
Little engine that could.
But I didn't say those things.
That's what you was thinking.
And Sam Darnold's not the best quarterback in pro football. Let's just stop. 215-592-9494.
Happy Monday.
All right, your phone call's coming up. Your takes after last night. Do you feel better or worse about the Eagles?
I have a take.
Oh, do you?
Yes.
Oh, boy. Cannot wait. All right. We'll also throw around some more Super Bowl takes, including an obvious shift in the league that is now in full swing. In fact, I would ask anyone who doesn't see it this way to really look introspectively.
Look inward.
Look inward because you're missing something if you don't see what's obvious in the NFL right now. 215-592-9494. Midday show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Redfin is giving away $1 million home in a never-been-done-before scavenger hunt on the Redfin app. It's called Redfin's Great American Home Search, presented by Rocket. The house is hidden in Redfin and Rocket's big game commercial, so you're going to want to go back and watch that closely. Download or update the Redfin app to play. First to solve the clues wins. Deadline is February 10th at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to find your new home. No purchase necessary. 50 U.S. states and D.C. must be age of majority. Visit thegreatamericanhomesearch.com for official rules.
This Valentine's Day, treat your loves to a special gift every night. Fill your freezer with our viral 30-pound Surf and Turf meat box for $179. Or shop a 10-pound case Colossal King Crab or Lobster Tails $399 this week only. Celebrate every moment, from ultimate proposals to iconic birthdays or anniversaries, with a handcrafted steak and seafood at BoilingBay.com. That's BoilingBay.com.
Saturday on the CW.
Driver, start your engine!
The new NASCAR season roars into action at the Daytona International Speedway with all new drivers, new rivalries.
Somebody to break his teeth in.
And a brand new name.
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
Buckle up for pure raw racing live from Daytona. Let's turn them loose. The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
This Saturday at 4 p.m. on PHL 17, the CW.
Carrier has the home comfort you need and financing options to fit any budget. Right now, you can enjoy 60 months financing on a new home comfort system. Turn to your local Carrier home comfort expert for efficient heating and cooling performance, healthier indoor air, and convenient monthly payments for qualified buyers. Visit nopaycarrier.com. That's nopaycarrier.com.
Hey, it's Mike Quick. It's time to cut your old point-of-sale systems and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leaders for over 35 years. They offer everything from mobile POS to self-serve kiosks and the best service and support in the industry. For the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available, trust PDQ POS. No matter how many locations you have, they'll build a custom solution for your business. Visit PDQPOS.com.
Your day doesn't wait. Between the school run, the office, and the grocery list, you need to know what's happening in Philly now, not an hour from now.
At KYW News Radio, we're obsessed with your quality of life. That means real-time traffic for your commute, weather that actually helps you plan your weekend, and fearless reporting on the local leaders making decisions that affect your wallet.
Stay connected. Stay informed. Tell your smart speaker to play KYW News Radio.
It's time to get focused. Focused on improving the lives of our beloved pets by feeding them the most nutritious pet food on the planet. With 2 decades of experience, the Dogs and Cats Rules stores can guide you in the right direction to meet your pet's needs. Fads come and go, but there's no substitute for premium meat inclusive food for your pets. If you changed your pet's food lately and they're starting to look like a shaggy dog, smelly ears and biting their feet all the time, you need to come into one of our 7 very convenient locations or visit dogsandcatsrule.pet.
Rhea here to tell you about the excitement happening now at Lexus of Cherry Hill. The L-certified Winter Collection sales event is on. New year, new ride. Get special finance rates on L-certified Lexus models now through March 2nd. With over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from, your next Lexus is waiting. Family and veteran-owned and operated, Lexus of Cherry Hill is proud to be an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for customer sales experience. Start your journey today at lexusofcherryhill.com.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
Can I take your coat?
Oh, you noticed. Yeah, I found it on eBay from a seller in Vegas. Pre-loved and perfect. She listed it and jackpot. Italian leather, classic trench silhouette. And did you see the braided buckle?
Hang on to your claim ticket.
Oh, I'll hang on to this forever. Have you been on eBay? There's so many finds. And I bet that diving watch would sell fast. Just saying.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
What's good, y'all? It's Von Miller, Super Bowl MVP, Sackmaster, and now your host of Free Range. This is where NFL meets real talk. Every week, I'm bringing you inside the game, from locker room stories to league-wide headlines. You want football IQ, locker room insight, and real conversations with the people shaping the league? Welcome to Free Range with Von Miller, where nothing is off limits and every down counts. New episodes every Wednesday. Listen and follow Free Range with me, Von Miller, wherever you get your podcast.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Those guys are ready. They've been ready, and it's always fun to watch them. We know they got our back. You know, they're the best in the world, and we know we're going to get opportunities to score, but it starts with defense, and defense wins championships. And
after watching Super Bowl 60, as we unpack and move this thing forward with the Philadelphia Eagles and their chances to get back in this game next year. But Hugh, where do you stand today? Because I think we officially have seen a shift here. And it's 2 years in a row where it is now a full-on defensive sport. 2 years in a row, the best defense won, and they won with good but not great quarterbacks, right? Whatever.
Guess the takes Friday.
You hit it. You hit that one. Whatever you think of Darnold, whatever you think of Hurts, wherever you want to come down
Best
arguing.
QB in the NFL.
Whatever. Neither of those guys are elite quarterbacks. Let's just all take a deep breath. Let's say it out loud. We'll just be honest today. Jalen Hurts not an elite quarterback. Sam Darnold not an elite quarterback, but they are championship quarterbacks because defense has taken over the NFL. The Eagles' defense last year was the best. This year was Seattle. They both dominated the game. Hugh Douglas, of course, famous, according to AI, for a take on the other side of this. Hugh, are you ready to now say we have entered a defensive era of the NFL?
I'm willing to say that the defenses have played a huge role in the success of the last, 3 Super Bowls?
I would say 2.
2.5, 3. Okay, I give you that. But the bottom line is, this is still an offensive league, and the offensive players are the ones that make the most money.
This is a joke,
and that's
quite frankly.
where my premise was born from. When you look at the stats, and you look at, and I know taking the quarterbacks out of it, because with the quarterbacks in there, that's a no-brainer. They make more money. But receivers and offensive linemen, they're the ones that make the most money in the NFL. And the defensive linemen are like in the third. They're like the third ranking in that category.
I would say edges make the second
They
most.
make a lot of money, but when you talk about
it's
receivers. It's receivers. It's quarterbacks.
Hold on. Does any receiver make more than Myles Garrett?
No,
makes?
but I'm talking about as a whole, because Myles Garrett is like one. Myles Garrett's an outlier when it comes to the him and I'll give you him and Micah Parsons.
Yeah.
But outside of that, you have him. You have the guy from was it the Raiders?
Crosby.
He's pretty good. But outside of that, you got more receivers making more of that bread than you have those defensive players, and that's where it was born from. And the quarterbacks take up a lot of that. So that's where it basically was born from. When you look at the money that's allocated, even on the Seattle Seahawks side of the ball, I'd be willing to bet that they have more offensive players making more money on that side than they do in the defensive players. So that's the premise. But basically, the defense to me is the 5.0 with the K&N air filter and the exhaust system on it, and you change the pulleys on it. That's what that is.
But it's
the offense
league.
Is the Ferrari.
Not anymore.
Most people want the Ferrari. Most people are not going to drive the Mustang. The Mustang is more bang for your buck.
If you're talking about what's better to watch,
offense.
Maybe.
Yeah. No,
but that's not really.
But that's what it is. Every week we complain. We complain. Eagles won 11 games this year, and what do we complain about all year long?
The offense stunk.
But we complain about the offense
because
if
the offense
wasn't picking up the slack.
The bottom line is this: they won 11 games,
right?
And we complain because the offense wasn't as efficient as the money that was allocated to them desired.
Yeah,
I
think we're mad because they won 11 games is because the defense.
Right.
The offense was awful.
And the point that I'm making, we went out and got a linebacker we got Jalen, what's his name? what's his last name? Jalen Phillips from Miami.
Yeah.
And we got Nico Dean back, and we're still piecemealing the defense. That is the premise behind the defense is a luxury, not a necessity.
So I look at it like this. The defense in the NFL has overtaken the offense. The defense is better across the league now. Like, the games are won on defense, not offense. It's how the Eagles got to 11 wins. It's why the Seahawks are Super Bowl champions. It's why the Eagles won last year. Like, there was a run, I would say about 10 years ago up until about 2 years ago, where it just was whoever has the most efficient offense, and that was typically Brady or Mahomes' team. But, like, whoever has the most efficient offense is going to win the Super Bowl. Those days are over. It's over. Like, or they've shifted. I mean,
you don't need you. It feels like in the NFL you don't need that dominant quarterback anymore.
No.
To get you to the game.
You don't even need a dominant offense. You just need to be good on offense and great on defense, and that's the formula.
Yeah, but the offensive players are still like when it starts reflecting the defensive players' paychecks. That's when I'll move off of my hot take.
It depends on what team you are,
right?
And what I mean. Here's the funny thing, because when we talk about what makes like a winning formula, a lot of times it's the quarterback before they get paid all the big money. So I don't think following the salary cap and where the money's going is like a useful exercise here. Deshaun Watson is the biggest cap hit in the NFL.
It's a very useful
It's not. Deshaun Watson is the biggest cap hit in the NFL. He doesn't play.
And why do you think they tried to get him? Because guys like that are hard to find.
But maybe the bad teams are behind the curve. The good teams are ahead of the curve. The Eagles and Seahawks were ahead of the curve. Just have good at quarterback.
Bottom line is this.
Load up on the defense. Have good at quarterback. We could win. The Browns, stupid, are behind the curve thinking you need the $70 million quarterback.
Those of us with vision, Joe and I, saw that this thing was shifting a while ago.
Bottom line is this. The Philadelphia Eagles were in the hunt for Deshaun Watson. So were the Atlanta Falcons. The reason why the Browns got him because they gave him more money. They understood that in order to have a shot, you have to have that position.
Right. The Browns are always just like vibrating on a higher frequency than the rest of the league.
The Eagles wanted him. So what does that say about the Eagles?
I mean, look, it says that the Eagles make mistakes.
They got lucky.
But they still wanted him, and they're not, regardless of everything he had going on. They're not the only team that wanted him.
But if they had gotten him, they wouldn't be as good.
My quick theory on that is
they tried to get him.
So here's my theory on it. If you have a truly great quarterback, truly great, Mahomes, Brady, you could pay them whatever and it's good. They're going to make it work. If you have a good quarterback, Darnold, Hurts, then you cannot pay them too much money. Otherwise, it ruins the team. And obviously, if you pay Deshaun Watson what he's paid to be the player he's been, you're dead. So,
that's the position, though. And it's unfortunate, but that's the position because nobody knew who Tom Brady was until Tom Brady got the opportunity to be Tom Brady.
But let's use the Tom Brady example. He was Mr. Take a Pay Cut all the time so that they could surround him with talent.
Man, listen.
I mean, he didn't eat up the majority of their cap.
But the Tom Brady got that money. He got his money.
I know. But the best way to build a team wasn't by letting him eat up a giant chunk of their salary cap. That's not a smart way to operate. We're seeing that.
So I just feel like the league has shifted. I just feel like it's happened very quickly in front of our eyes. It's a defensive league now. I mean, look at the Seahawks. They just took down the top 2 MVP quarterbacks, right?
Yes, they did, with defense.
With defense. This year, Stafford and May, and I know May did not play well in the postseason, but obviously he was great during the regular season. He finished second in MVP. They just beat him. They beat him with Sam Darnold at quarterback. So as we just, we opened the show today talking about do you feel better or worse about the Eagles. The one thing that does give me hope for the Eagles is their talent is on the defensive side now. So as long as they could keep that productive and together, they're going to be in the mix, right? Like when you have Carter and Davis and DeJean and Mitchell and Bond. I mean, they have a lot on defense. And Jalix Hunt came on, and I still like Nolan Smith, and we'll see if they add more. They have a nucleus on defense. This gives me hope. Like, I'm unsure about Jalen's future. I don't think AJ is going to be here. Saquon's best days are behind him. All that is what it is. If they could keep this defense together, they're going to have a shot year in, year out because that's the league now.
Yeah, they will have a shot, but on the offensive side of the ball, you're going to have some semblance of you can't score 19 points. We know that. You're going to have to play a lot better offensively.
Well, sure.
But the point is that's what most of the funds are allocated to the offensive side of the ball.
Actually watching the game last night, it made me – I actually am really excited for the Eagles to move off some of these expensive offensive players.
Oh, I agree.
I want to move the money to the defense. That's where the best players are. That's where the league is. That's how you win. Give me scheme and good on offense, and give me the great players on defense.
Hurts pay cut. Get AJ out of here. Bring in Crosby to pair with Carter.
You see, now we're talking. All right, 215-592-9494. So just get on the record officially. Are we all on board? This is now a defensive league. Yes.
Nah. Until they start paying them, I'm not going to be on that. Thank you.
But just because GMs don't pay players doesn't mean that's not where the league is.
No, it says that those players are more expendable. They're more expendable, and you need those offensive weapons. Those are the ones that, when you look at it per position, when you talk about the Panay Sewells, you talk about the receivers, on average, they're probably going to play 10 to 15 years at a decent clip, like at a high level for 10 years, and then you got 5 years of some serviceable play. That's those two positions. Defensive linemen, they burn out faster than the pass rushers. They burn out pretty fast. Look at who was it? Hassan Reddick that was here a few years ago. You know, guys like that. The older guys, like they burn out.
Sure.
Like the Micah Parsons, he has his moments where he flashes and then he's gone. Things like that. When you have those interior linemen, they make a little bit more money because they can transition from being that dominant pass rusher to that two gapper. I'm sorry, and that guy that could take double teams and everything. But when you talk about the guys that are going to play, the longevity in the league and all that other good stuff, that's on the offensive side of the ball. That's why they make the most money.
I get that, but what's winning? Defense is winning, not the offense. I mean, the 2 years in a row.
No, because it's cheaper. It's easier to get guys that fit a certain niche that you have. Like, when I think of great defensive players, obviously Myles Garrett, I look at Jalen Carter. Jalen Carter is a guy that you could put him on any team and he could be successful. Like, you can't put all those other guys, Myles Garrett, the same thing. All those other guys, you can't put them on another team and they be as successful. Some of them are complimentary players.
You said Myles Garrett would be?
Yes.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying I'm just saying
scheme
other guys.
dependent.
Yeah,
More scheme dependent.
Yes, that's
I
what I
agree.
meant.
Yeah.
That's what I meant.
Well, I agree with that. Yeah, I mean, I just view it as the league is a defensive league now. Like I don't. Maybe it's just years of these defensive coaches.
No, they're playing well, but the point is that you don't have to pay those many. You don't have to pay them like you paid offensive.
Well, I think it's about to shift. I mean, I don't see how it wouldn't shift. I mean, like, do you think the Seahawks are going to let these guys go? Devin Weatherspoon and Eamon Worry and, I mean, all these guys that Murphy in the middle?
Yeah.
No.
I mean, you know, they let the Legion of Boom go. The one that they was comparing them to last night, they let a lot of those guys go. So, I mean, it happens. When it comes to defensive players in the NFL, it just feels to me like they're more expendable.
I think a shift is happening, and I think the smart teams are going to be ahead of it. Like, you're right. That's a really good point, Hugh. A decade ago, the Seahawks were this, right? And then they paid Russell and let all the defensive players go. I think we're about to see the opposite. I think we're about to see teams.
And guess who's going to ask for a ton of bread this offseason?
Sam Darnold?
Man.
After 1 year on the team?
He going to ask for some money.
Yeah, but part of
the best quarterback in the league.
Well, I mean, yeah, but that's you got to ride the wave, right?
But
you have to ride the wave.
Part of the reason why the Seahawks are this good is because they're only paying Darnold $33 million, not $60 million.
And
they have the best QB.
That's why it's imperative that you try to win the Super Bowl window is before you pay the quarterback.
Yes.
Because normally when you have
we're
one,
we're chipping away, Joe. We're starting to chip away.
But that's the point, because when you have one that looks halfway decent, that's the type of money that they command.
Right.
Now, you don't need those guys, but just like, okay, a few years ago, I know this one triggered Kyle, Brock Purdy. Brock Purdy was Mr. Irrelevant, and he got paid because that's the position.
And now they're not as deep as they used to
be.
Yes,
but that's the position.
Right. But
So
it's not as conducive to winning.
No, but it's the nature of the beast.
Yeah.
It's the nature of the beast.
If you're a losing football
that's
team.
why the defenses are a luxury. That's why defenses
No,
are
it's the
luxury.
opposite.
No, listen to what I'm saying, guys.
We have been listening. It doesn't make
Brock
sense.
Purdy, and I just gave you an example.
No.
And you gave me an alley-oop. The fact that the Niners are not the team that they used to be because they gave him all that bread and they were decimated on the defensive side of the ball.
Yeah. No, that's
so
you're like
nature of the beast.
you're making the point for us and then say, and that's why defense is a luxury.
No,
doesn't make sense
because you're missing the point. The point is the offensive players are always going to get the most bread because they're the most valuable to a football team.
and that's a mistake.
Why,
It is.
I mean, it's becoming pretty apparent.
As good as both of those defenses played last night, what is everybody complaining about today? Boring game. Not enough points scored.
Yeah, but that's
what we like is
but
not.
the Seahawks won.
Like the
Every
Seahawks don't
Seahawks
care.
fan doesn't care if it was boring.
Yeah.
Just like we didn't care that ours was boring last year.
That's a
Don't
us
matter.
problem. Chris in the first segment called in and said it reminds me of the 80s. And when he said that, you know what I thought about? Joe Theismann, Jim Plunkett, Jim McMahon,
Yeah, all
Phil
the old school
Simms,
players,
Doug
yeah.
Williams, Jeff Hostetler, Mark Rippon. What do all those guys have in common?
They weren't that great passers.
They weren't that great quarterbacks, right? But they had great teams around them. That's the league is shit. There's always shifts, right? It ebbs and it flows. The NBA's in one of these now, where it used to be you'd have to have the big three. Now it's depth and youth. We're in that shift now, and that actually makes me feel better about the Eagles because they have the defensive players. That makes me feel better. They could scheme their way and transition their way on offense. 215-592-9494. I think we are clearly in a defensive league now. Kyle agrees. Hugh Douglas does not.
No, I'm with you. Darnold's the best QB in the league.
No, don't do this.
And defense doesn't matter.
Okay. What happened last night? Did anyone watch that game besides me? Okay, just me. All right. Let's go to Aaron in San Diego. Good morning, Aaron.
Good morning, Philadelphia.
Good morning, Aaron.
So a few Super Bowl observations yesterday. You know, my favorite part of the whole day was, and maybe it's just because it's my go-to karaoke song, but, I mean, come on. Neil Diamond, I mean, hands touching mouth, reaching out, touching cheese.
That was a
time,
crazy song.
Oh, my gosh. Come on, man. That was, I absolutely, positively love that. Couldn't stop laughing.
Shut up, Aaron. My God.
Kyle, that is just not nice, Kyle. That is not nice at all.
I don't give a shit.
It's nice to be nice, and you're nice, Kyle. So let's flip the script. Let's be nice today.
All right,
okay?
Aaron, what do you got?
So, as an Eagles fan, I think we all have to feel a little bit, like Kyle said earlier, it was an absolute, positively missed opportunity. You know, the playoffs were atrocious. You know, Drake May might be the most overhyped quarterback since Tim Tebow. I mean, Joe,
Aaron,
are you going to recant your Drake May for MVP that you had in the middle of the season?
He finished second in MVP voting.
Yeah, and he disappeared in the championship game and the Super Bowl, whereas the Sky Marshal, he shined in both the NFC Championship game and the Super Bowl
Aaron,
last
do you
year.
remember back? Do you remember back to?
ridiculous,
Yeah,
my friend.
all right, stop. Do you remember back to John Elway's first 3 Super Bowls?
Yeah, he got crushed.
He got crushed. He sucked. Right. So when teams are overmatched, their young quarterback sometimes doesn't play well in a big game. Like, I mean, who cares?
Dude, who didn't Drake May play all year? I mean, come on. You want to talk about he had the kid
I don't know what the point is. I didn't say a word that he played well.
The kid from Houston absolutely fell apart and threw 6 interceptions.
But I didn't say a word this morning about how great he is or how well he played like crap. We all saw that. But like, what does that have to do with his career? He made the Super Bowl in his second year with a team that won 4 games last year.
The point is that the Patriots have a quarterback that cannot, appear in big games. He can't show up.
Again, so
literally just appeared in a Super Bowl.
We have to feel so lucky that we have the Sky Marshal and the Field Journal. But listen, I got some other points. Okay?
The mental gymnastics to make you feel better about Jalen Hurts is remarkable. It is remarkable. Drake May got his ass kicked. Hold on a second. Did Patrick Mahomes not get his ass kicked by a great Eagles defense? Do we think less of Patrick Mahomes?
Listen to me. Can I get on to my point?
I'm trying to get you to a coherent
I'm gonna get
point.
to the end here where I'm going to tell you about how excited I am about next season.
Okay, go ahead.
Number 2 is how do we miss on Josh Jobe? I mean, with the DB problems that we had through the years, how do we miss on a guy like that who was an impact player for that Seahawks defense this year?
Well, you have Quinyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean.
I would say this. It's a good job on Seattle and McDonald to make him into something useful. The Eagles tried and couldn't do it, so it's a little bit of a miss. But I wouldn't call him one of their best players. I mean, he's fine.
Not like a huge need for us either.
No, but I'm talking about we have Keely Ringo and we let go of Josh Jobe. I don't quite understand that.
Fire Howie.
Aaron, it probably was a mistake, but I don't think it's one we have to lose sleep over.
Yeah, I mean, also, who cares? Why is Josh Jobe getting talked about in the first hour of the show today?
Here's why I am so excited about next year, is for everybody freaking out about the coaches, leaving, losing Jeff Stoutland and losing, what's the DB coach?
Parker.
We have to remember that in order to win our two Super Bowls, we had to let go of one of the greatest coaches in NFL history. And if one thing showed us last night is that there are some positives about injecting youth into your coaching staff. And I'm so excited for what Sean Mannion can do, where he doesn't have the crutch of Nick Sirianni, of Jeff Stoutland, where he's got to stay in certain parameters where he can call his own offense. I think we're going to see a different animal next year. And again, we got the Sky Marshal, we got the Monsters of Broad Street. We've got Skinny Batman. I think we're going to make another run next year. Let's go Birds. EAGLES Eagles.
There we go, Aaron. Appreciate it. Boy, there were a lot.
The
mental gymnastics there were amazing.
We hadn't heard from him in a while, and it popped into my head that I was like, do I kind of miss Aaron in San Diego? No, I don't.
You got your answer pretty
answer.
swiftly there?
I mean, that's brutal.
Yeah. There was a lot of mental gymnastics.
He was tough right there.
Yeah, May sucked last night. Sometimes in Super Bowls, quarterbacks that are good suck.
Nope. But if they win, they're the best QB in the league.
Sometimes in Super Bowls,
that's how it goes.
It's not.
But May's the second best quarterback in the league.
Yeah, you know. That's how it goes.
Exactly.
You know what is amazing? You would think 60 elements of sample size would tell us something. Just because of how a quarterback plays in a Super Bowl doesn't mean that's who they are. It's a game.
That's who they are that day.
That day. I totally agree.
Kenny Walker's the best running back in the league.
That day, yesterday was.
Yeah, no, he is. No, he just is.
Drake May
all offseason. Yep.
Drake May was dreadful in the game.
Mm-hmm.
We all know that. Jalen Hurts has played well in both Super Bowls. We know that. John Elway at times sucked in the Super Bowl. Phil Simms was great in the Super Bowl. We could do this all day. Mark Rippon. It's a game. It's one game.
And it matters.
It's the
so
one,
much.
the game.
It's the
and
game.
It does.
But it doesn't supersede a career.
It supersedes that.
I'm with you.
Yeah.
No, Darnold's best
because
QB in the
let me
league.
tell you. No, that don't bother me. You doing all that don't bother me. But here,
this
is what happened yesterday.
Yeah.
And you cannot deny this. He's changed his trajectory and what people thought about him in one game. In that 60-minute game.
May or
Darnold. Darnold changed. Yes, he did.
Yeah.
He changed what everybody thinks about him in one game.
He went from journeyman to best quarterback in football.
In one
That's
season.
a big jump.
Yes, he
I
did.
didn't change my mind on Darnold announced last night.
Well, you have to.
What changed from
win the Super Bowl?
What
He won
changed
the
from
Super Bowls,
2
right?
weeks ago?
He won the Super Bowl.
Yep.
But he's the same player.
But he's a player that now he's a Super Bowl champion.
Wonderful.
He was the best.
Mark Rippon
he was the last
Phil
quarterback.
Simms was,
and
Brad
they
Johnson
You know what
was.
made them the
They
best
had-
one?
they had their
when
time.
they won? Because they were the last one standing.
Wonderful.
Out
They
of
had
all
their
32
time,
teams.
Joe Flacco was.
He was. And especially
we have
Joe Flacco. I'm glad you brought him up.
60 of these now.
Because he was the MVP.
Yeah.
And he was a lame duck going into that Super Bowl and won it.
Yeah, and then he never got back.
Oh, but he was that guy that day.
Wonderful.
This opens up a whole new world for me because now, we have so much variance with who spent time at the top of the mountain in their day. I mean, there's so many.
Jalen Hurts
There's been a
was at
lot
the
of
top the
variance between the best quarterback in the league.
It
I got to
changes
dive
every
into this
year.
more.
We at least Hugh
It
and I
changes
are
every year.
both being consistent on this because my opinion on Jalen didn't change off the Super Bowl. My opinion on Sam Darnold doesn't change. Hughes fluctuates wildly based on the Super
it's
Bowl.
because you won the Super Bowl. That's the granddaddy of them all.
The team won the Super Bowl.
Okay, let
Josh
me
Jobe
put
won the
it in
Super Bowl.
the
Best corner in the
analogy for
league.
you. Right?
Best
Who was
safety
it?
in the
Who
league.
was known? Was it Seabiscuit? Right. Won the
the-
Triple Crown,
the
the last
horse?
Triple
The
Crown
horse.
winner, right?
Yeah,
that was the last. Not the last. It was one after Seabiscuit. I can't remember the horse's
Secretariat.
name. Okay, well, Secretariat isn't Secretariat considered one of the greatest athletes to ever play the game?
Athletes?
By
Yes.
Jolly.
It's a horse.
Listen, I am not
No,
arguing.
the horse doesn't even know what the hell's going on.
I'm not going to argue that point. But the bottom line is still stands.
But it was an
because they won 3 races in 1 year.
But it's an individual sport.
No, but they won 3 races in 1 year.
You know,
Sam Darnold won the Super Bowl in the year of our Lord 2025.
that he did. Well, it was 2026 technically, but you're right.
That's-
Well,
yeah,
the
just
2025,
incorrect
the 2025 season. You know what I'm saying?
If you had told me in the first segment
in the year of our Lord,
the first hour of this show, post Super Bowl, Joe, Two topics that will definitely come up. Josh Jobe and the mistake the Eagles made, and Secretariat.
We off to a running start.
I would have said you are nuts.
Josh Jobe is at the top,
Gosh, you
top
gotta
of the
love
mountain.
these
Bill.
Mondays. Gotta love these Mondays.
215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard. All right, is it officially a defensive league now? I think it is. Hugh Douglas still holding on firm that it is not. And you feel better or worse by the Philadelphia Eagles. If you want to yell about Jalen and how it made you feel secure or insecure last night, go for it. We'll also get the latest from the weekend.
Weird, though, ain't it?
What, the Jalen?
To bring Jalen up in a moment.
Well, it's insecurity. I mean, Jalen Hurts had nothing to do with last night, except it was cool he got to be there among the other guys he's with.
Bunch of MVPs.
He earned that. He deserves to be part of that. All right, we'll get to the latest from the weekend on A.J. Brown, what he said and what the insiders were saying about his future here in Philadelphia. That's next. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This is the week. Opinions become decisions.
Sean Mannion is the new offensive coordinator.
94 WIP's Decision Week. Every Bird's hot button issue is on the table. Does Jalen Hurts deserve an extension, or do they look to the draft?
I love Jalen Hurts.
Who to keep on the defense?
And he sacked Jalen Carter.
Trade A.J. Brown out of town, or is he stay J?
There's times we do execute and times we don't.
Decision Week, all week, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Winter is here, and BetMGM wants to help you become the king of the chill with a cool new player offer. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code DEVIN150. That's DEVAN 150. Then place a $10 bet on sports, and you'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. It's that easy. Whether you take your shot on the court, on the field, or on the ice, when you join BetMGM, you get access to live betting, same-game parlays, free-to-play games, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code DEVIN150. Ready to get started? Make this winter one to remember. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Buy 4 windows and get 4 free plus an extra 10% off in February with Window Nation.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club says there's plenty of action all day and all night. Club Risque features free lunch weekdays. That's right, free. Happy hour special 6 days a week, plus the hottest entertainers in the world. Club Risque with 3 locations, Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Free lunch weekdays, 12 to 3. Happy hour specials, 5 to 6, 6 days a week. For more info, visit clubrisque.com.
I hate Steven Singer.
I get that a lot.
You know why?
Why?
Because unless I buy my gifts from Steven Singer Jewelers, my wife isn't satisfied.
So, how can I help you?
Well, how do you get away with advertising real roses you don't throw in the trash in a week?
They're my famous roses, dipped in pure 24-karat gold. They last forever.
Sounds expensive.
They start at just $69. Each one comes in a premium color and is shipped in our signature gift box with a love message from you.
Do I have to water it?
Nope, it's a real rose, and it's preserved in pure gold.
All right. How do I get one?
Easy. Just go to IHateStevenSinger.com.
Shipping.
Free. In time for Valentine's Day, but don't wait.
What if she hates my personal love message?
Just pick one from our online list.
Just click on IHateStevenSinger.com to see the entire collection of real roses dipped in 24-karat gold. No matter how you feel about Steven Singer, she'll love it.
Do you still hate me?
Absolutely.
See Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra tell the story of Philly sports through comedy and music at the Keswick Theater, Saturday, April 18th. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com.
Save 20% on wild-caught lobster tails with Prime through February 10th at Whole Foods Market. Perfect for romantic meals for 2. Made with high-quality, strict ingredient standards you can trust. Shop in-store or online. Terms apply.
Breaking news. TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC DDS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee. Applies only to the then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
Think switching to T-Mobile's a whole complicated thing? Nah, it's easy. You can do it almost anywhere in just 15 minutes.
Even poolside like Drewski, you can switch to T-Mobile and unlock savings that are built to last. With T-Mobile's Better Value plan, you can save over $1,000 a year versus Verizon and AT&T. Save on streaming, satellite, and more benefits that they leave out.
Now I get all the VIP perks.
Start saving from day one, and for a limited time, get T-Mobile's Better Value plan.
I know you love deals.
Plus, switch right now, and we'll even pay off your old phone up to $800. What do you think of all that, Drewski?
Stay chillin', just switch it. It's better over here.
Check the math at T-Mobile.com/better-value. Savings versus comparable plans at AT&T and Verizon, plus the cost of optional benefits. Plan features and taxes and fees vary. With 3+ lines of Better Value plan. 3+ new lines and 2 eligible ports, or 3+ lines and 5+ years on T-Mobile postpaid plan required. Qualifying credit required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Get up to $800 per line via virtual prepaid card. Typically takes 15 days after rebate submission. Qualifying unlocked device credit service ported 90+ days with device and eligible carrier, and timely redemption required. No cash access and card expires in 6 months. Card issued by Sunrise Banks N.A. member FDIC.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. The Seattle Seahawks were super impressive in winning Super Bowl 60, but let's be real, it's one of the worst Super Bowls ever played. Super Bowl 53, Patriots 13, Rams 3 was bad, but at least that game was close. This was a snooze fest from start to finish. Congratulations to Seattle. Also, the game stunk. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles offseason.
Jeff Stoutland exits the Eagles organization.
Is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Big Day Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gill, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. Yeah, we're starting up the AJ stuff. It's decision week here on WIP. We got a lot to discuss next few days. Should the Eagles give Jalen Hurts an extension? AJ Brown, do you want him here? Nick Sirianni should be on the hot seat, and should the Eagles draft a quarterback? So a lot of decisions we're going to make starting tomorrow on WIP throughout the end of the week. One of those, of course, Wednesday, a lot on AJ Brown. But the discussion began this weekend as AJ was making the rounds, Radio Row week and podcasts and all that. Let's hear what AJ Brown had to say about the future, potentially his future in Philadelphia, as there's a lot of question on AJ. Does he want to be here? Does he not want to be here? Here's what AJ said over the weekend, talking about the change here in Philadelphia.
We have great leaders in our locker room, and I'm fortunate to be a part of that, especially on offense. And we do have a lot of talent, but talent gets us nowhere.
Facts.
So it's all about being detailed and being disciplined.
Is there excitement with some of the new coaches y'all got in?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'm always excited. Sometimes change is not a bad thing. I have the utmost respect for KP. He to me, he did a tremendous job, and he has a great heart. But I'm excited for the season. I'm excited for what's to come.
All right, so there was AJ on Micah Parsons' podcast talking about how he's excited for the season, excited for what's to come. Seemed like a little more toned down, reflective AJ Brown now that the offseason is here. Hugh Douglas, the question is, do you buy it that this AJ has kind of had some time to think and calm down and he's excited to be an Eagle?
Yeah, I do. I think he's going to be here. I know that a lot of people feel a certain kind of way about him, and he's like the catalyst for everything that went wrong, but he's a hell of a player. And it's hard to find players like that, man. So I think he's going to be here.
So, I mean, look, it's nice to hear him talk like that and talk about like he's still part of this thing. I am not buying it.
Skeptical?
Well, it just feels to me like this is, hey, let's play nice in public. Let's play nice in the media to make sure we have a good market for you, and then we'll move you out of here.
There might be a little bit of that, but I don't think they're ready to move on from him. That's my personal opinion.
So whether or not they want to, they can't go through another season where he's moping around. According to Joe Santoliquito in the story that came out last month, 3 separate times or multiple times, whether it's 2 or 3. Ask for a trade. Like if I'm Howie and Jeff, I'm not doing this again. So like I'm glad that he's playing nice in public because this actually will help the Eagles, right? If he's sitting there like I demand a trade, I hate the Eagles, their leverage is cut out from under them. But I don't know. I mean, when I heard that, I was like, all right, that's good, but. Does actions speak louder than words? His actions were ridiculous the whole season.
I think part of his issue is, and I'm recklessly speculating here, y'all. I don't have anything to base this off of, but I feel like he felt that as far as accountability was concerned, that guys weren't being called out. They should have been called out.
Like who?
Like the quarterback, Joe. Since that's the game we're playing.
Well, yeah, you might as well.
Well, you went down the road.
Okay, I'm recklessly speculating. I feel like he feels that the quarterback wasn't called out enough for what he did wrong. So now he's coming into this season with the new head coach. Hope springs eternal, and it's already a message out there that you want everybody to be in lockstep, and if they're not, that's going to be a problem. And one of the people that was emphasized was the quarterback. So, yeah, that's what I think it is. That's why I think he's going to be here.
I didn't hear in any of the times that AJ spoke about what was wrong with the offense. Did anyone hear one time him talk about the things that he wasn't doing well enough?
Never.
It's supposed to be the captain of the team.
It's never him.
Yeah, I don't know. It feels like a lot of controlling the message, damage control, fire extinguisher type thing. Like, AJ, be nice. Talk it up, talk about your relation. Like this makes it easier for the Eagles to deal him.
Of course. And
I did find it interesting that not very long after he came out and said that, where everyone was like, we'll see, like AJ wants to be back. Like this is him saying it. He's been saying that the whole time. Meanwhile, in the background, the insider's like, yeah, no, he wants out of here. And like their work, he requested a trade multiple times throughout the season, even though there have been times this season where he's like, no, love KP, love Nick, all that stuff. I love Philly.
So you think he's just blowing smoke?
Well, yeah. So
like
him saying that didn't change anything for me. I think he's out of here.
Me too.
Unfortunately.
All right, let's hear from one of those insiders, Mike Garafolo, NFL Network yesterday before the game, talking about AJ, his market, and when this thing might go from here to wherever it goes next.
Look, there's been speculation about AJ Brown being traded. I'll raise my hand. I've speculated it myself, and that speculation may wind up being true. But there's a difference between speculation and founded rumors, we'll call them. And right now, multiple sources involved tell me a couple of things. One, there's been no trade talks yet between the Eagles and some other teams, and there's been only brief talks with Brown's camp from the team. We do expect that to pick up around the scouting combine, which, Tom, reminder, is only 2 weeks away.
2 weeks.
I will say, though, that everyone says that A.J. Brown right now is in a good space, and just in my talking to him briefly, I got the sense that he was much more at peace and much more calm about things, maybe removing himself from the emotion of the situation. If they trade him, the Eagles, it'd be a $43.5 million cap hit, so they're going to want some significant compensation back if it gets to that, Tom.
The end of that is what struck me, and that sounded like the Eagles trying to get leverage to make a trade, and they're not. And Hugh, if I'm Howie, I'm not taking a 4th-round pick. I mean, he's too good for that. For number one, and number two, I'm not taking a $43 million cap hit for small compensation. If you want him, you better come offer me something real. So. My mind didn't change on this after hearing AJ speak to Micah Parsons. I still think it's more likely than not he's out of here. But I do think he was interesting that Garafolo said no talks yet, but he expects that maybe to ramp up a little bit when we get to the combine, right? All the GMs and executives.
Yeah, when you start talking about, certain things, yeah.
they're all in the same room. I think that's when, if there's AJ stuff to come, it's coming 2 weeks from now at the Combine. 215-592-9494. A lot to react to. Do you feel better or worse about the Eagles? What did you think about the Eagles watching the Super Bowl last night? And is this officially now a defensive league? I think the shift is here. Last year, it was a big part of it. The Eagles' defense led the way, but now 2 years in a row, defense is dominating, winning with good but not great quarterbacks. That's the sport now. And I think we have a shift in the NFL. That's how I see it. Where do you come down on that? Evan in South Philly is up on WIP. Hey, Evan.
Hey.
Evan, what's up?
I just want to see if Hugh's feeling okay with what he said about Sam Darnold. There's 20 quarterbacks that could have played that game last night and won the Super Bowl.
And Evan, where were the 20 quarterbacks that you talk about that could have played the game? It's not like, Evan, what I said is not that hard to fathom. It's only 2 quarterbacks that played last night in the NFL, right?
Right, but it doesn't make him the best quarterback in the league.
It made him the best quarterback last night because he was the last one standing.
He was on the best defense in the league.
Evan, do you understand the premise of what I'm saying? You don't have to like it, but just let me acknowledge to me that you understand what I'm saying.
Out there last night. What was the score?
Do you understand what I'm saying? You don't have to like what I'm saying, but do you understand what I'm saying? Do you get the basic premise?
I get what you're saying, but
okay, so there it is. Okay, it doesn't have to make sense to you, Evan. It makes sense. It makes all the sense to me. It makes all the sense to me.
I would like it to make sense for me.
Okay, Evan. Who's the best quarterback to you last year in the NFL? Patrick Mahomes? Where was Josh Allen at when the Super Bowl was played last night?
He got hosed.
Okay.
He should have been there.
Okay, but he wasn't.
He wasn't, but he should have been.
Okay, that's okay. Well, hell, we should have won the Super Bowl, but we didn't. I can't change that.
JSN wasn't even. JSN wasn't even in that game.
Okay, so what are we arguing?
That's how good that defense.
Well, I think he's arguing the idea that Darnold's the best quarterback.
And I told him, you acknowledge that you understand what I'm saying. You understand that, right?
Oh, I understand.
Okay, so you don't have to like it. You don't. Okay, well, you don't. It's not wrong because it's my opinion, Evan. It's my opinion.
All right, so the opinions can't be wrong. It doesn't seem to resonate.
They can be very misguided.
I respect what he's saying, but it doesn't matter because that's the way that I see it. The last quarterback standing at the end of the season is usually the champion.
Make him the best quarterback.
It made him the best quarterback that year, Evan. What about that you don't understand?
The teams win games, not players. Teams win
games.
See,
this is where we always play semantics. He was the quarterback. He was the quarterback of the team that won the Super Bowl, was he not?
Yeah. But that no one's debating that. That's a fact.
Listen.
You and I could have been the quarterback.
Well, Evan, guess what? We weren't.
I am coming up with the list of 20. Evan asked for 20 quarterbacks that could have stood in for Darnold last night. I think we could find 20 quarterbacks that could have.
We weren't.
Easily.
Yeah.
Mahomes,
we weren't.
Jackson,
and all of those quarterbacks that you're naming were at home.
Goff,
because they didn't play on the Seahawks.
It doesn't. Listen, Evan, we can agree to disagree. Because you don't have to see it like I see it, Evan, and that's cool. But that's the way that I see it, and I will never see it any other way.
And Evan, good phone call.
It does feel very diminishing of a team accomplishment.
It does. You know what's funny about this? Because y'all been riding this whole team quarterback thing the whole time.
Since we've become fans of the NFL.
Nobody said that when Peyton Manning won the Super Bowl. Nobody said it when Tom Brady won the Super Bowl with a dominant defense.
Hold on.
No. Yeah, they did.
Tampa Bay defense wasn't dominant.
Timeout.
Come on, man.
Tampa was.
Timeout. There is a difference between a quarterback that is the driving force of a franchise and a quarterback that is not.
Also, when Brady won with Tampa, he had been Brady'd been established as the greatest quarterback.
Don't matter, but the defense was stifling. The defense wasn't stifling.
Sure, it was.
No, it was. Yeah.
See, this is the game that I refuse to play. I'm not gonna split hairs when it comes to who won and lost the game.
Oh, we're gonna for the whole offseason.
The quarterback is the engine, the straw that stirs the drink on every team. And Sam Darnold, Brad Johnson, outside of what's his name, Trent Dilfer, I ain't giving it to Trent Dilfer.
But why? But that's
because that's how we go.
No. But like you have a very hard line you take, but then all of a sudden Trent's not a part of it. So why can't I say Trent's not a part of it?
It was being sarcastic, but Trent was the driving force. I mean, he was the quarterback of that team.
Right, the driving force. I mean,
he was the quarterback of that team.
I actually think they could have played without a quarterback.
Did they average 6 points a game in that playoff?
They could have played without the position and won the Super Bowl.
He was still the quarterback of that team.
Yep, best quarterback in the league.
Yes.
Yep.
He was that year.
That's right.
I guess I understand your point when you say we didn't do this with that guy or that guy, but there is a difference between driving force quarterbacks and not. Brady, Manning, Mahomes.
I'm not arguing that.
But that's the difference.
No, I'm not. Okay.
Darnold and Hurts.
Who hoisted the Lombardi Trophy yesterday?
Sam Darnold and the Seahawks.
Okay, look at it like this. Okay, you ever seen Mad Max Beyond the Thunderdome? You know the premise: 2 men enter, 1 man leave. Right. That's the same premise last night.
No.
Like, that was the same premise.
100 players entered.
It was 53 versus 53.
106 players entered.
It's not a tennis match.
1 man leave. Quarterback, he was the best quarterback yesterday.
That was a low bar.
He's the best quarterback of the year of our Lord and Savior, 2025.
No.
Yes, he was.
It just doesn't add up.
It adds up for
doesn't.
me.
No.
And it makes sense to me.
All right, but here's the problem with that. In my opinion, the Schuylkill looks pretty walkable right now.
I'm not walking across Schuylkill.
Well, right, but Hugh, that's my opinion.
Not the same thing.
It appears that way to me.
And if you feel that strongly about it, Kyle, go out there and exercise your opinion.
But the point is that my opinion is very misguided.
No, that's your opinion.
No, but it's very misguided.
Listen, if you feel strong about the Schuylkill being walkable, go walk across it.
But am I an idiot for thinking that
way? No, you can think however you want to think.
No.
I'm not going to think that way. And guess
I
what?
would call somebody who thinks that a dumbass.
It was a couple people that were dumbasses last week and walked across the Schuylkill.
That's exactly right.
And they didn't fall
dumbasses.
in. And they didn't fall in.
dumbasses.
But their opinion was that it was safe.
No, but for them it worked out, didn't it?
Yeah.
So there it is.
Wow. Okay. All right.
So in this case,
then
my
others
opinion
should do
works
it.
out. In this case, my opinion works out.
Then
for
the
me.
logic applies to everybody.
I guess
That's
me,
exactly right.
In this situation.
For me, watching the game last night, I heard Joe this morning say this, and I agree with him. The MVP of the game should have been a defensive player, just like last year. We as fans, we have become so quarterback driven in the way we think about the game that we actually disrespect the other players. And this is my opinion about the Eagles from 2024 for a year. And
It's been like that forever, though.
No, it hasn't.
Defensive players haven't been this. Come on, man. See, now we're being selective.
I think it's gotten worse, is my opinion.
Okay.
I think it's gotten worse.
I give you that.
I think, and this has been my opinion for a year, people spin it because of Jalen insecurity. It's not about Jalen, or it's not about Sam Darnold. I think it's disrespectful to say last year, Jalen Hurts won the Super Bowl. No, the Eagles won the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Just like last night, Sam Darnold was part of a Super Bowl champion. But Sam Darnold wasn't the driving force of the team or the game. I mean, he wasn't. Like his defense completely destroyed Drake May. They had 7 sacks. They scored a touchdown. It was just like last year where the Eagles had 6 sacks and scored a touchdown. Once in a while in the NFL, the defense just takes over, and we've seen it now 2 years in a row. I wonder if it's going to change the way we talk about quarterbacks, because if it keeps happening, what are we supposed to do? Like, are we just going to decide this era the best quarterbacks were Jalen Hurts and Sam Darnold and Brock Purdy?
Basically.
But no one believes that.
Yeah, but basically that's the era. Because, see, a lot of the game has evolved, right? The game has changed.
Yeah.
And to be fair to all persons involved, I don't feel like the line needs to be moved just because the defensive players did this or that, whatever. To your point, Doug Williams. Nobody cares that defense was as stout as they were. The only thing that people care about is that when his number was called, he came and he won the game.
Sure, but
that's what he's remembered for.
But I don't. Well, I mean, I agree to an extent, and he obviously broke a barrier.
All of that.
But when you think back to the Redskins at that point, no one talks about Doug Williams as the reason. They had won with 3 different quarterbacks, right? They won with Theismann, they won with Doug, they won with Mark Rippon. It was a team thing.
But that's when I think of him, that's what I think about. The defense doesn't come to mind. Just like when people look at Jalen, that's not the first thing that they say is, okay, the defense was stalwart. Just like with Sam Darnold, nobody's going to think that. Even with Joe Flacco, nobody's going to think that. And the only reason why Trent Dilfer is the outlier in this situation is because how dominant that defense was.
How extreme it was?
Yes, it was extreme. But nobody looks at that, even with Brad Johnson. The same exact thing, but nobody talks about that. As dominant as that defense was.
I disagree. I mean, I just, maybe I hear it different. I think, like, I go back to the 80s came up, right? And the 80s had Montana, who won a lot, but then the other quarterbacks that popped in and out, they were not great quarterbacks, right? It was Jim McMahon, it was Doug Williams, it was Mark Rippon was 90. But, within the 80s, there were these quarterbacks, Phil Simms, right, that won in the 80s. But when we think back now, if I said who the best quarterbacks of the 80s were, you would say, well, Joe Montana.
To your point.
Like, he's the Mahomes. But then you would say Dan Marino, you would say John Elway. They didn't win a damn thing. We know they were better.
You know what, to your point, Phil Simms was telling a story about back in the day, like, what was it, a 38% completion rate or 40-some% completion rate? That was great for a quarterback. It's went up since then.
Oh, yeah.
And when you talk about what he was, for a long time I thought he should have been a Hall of Famer, or he was a Hall of Famer. And when I found out he was, I was like, damn, when you start looking at the numbers, but that's what it's always been. The bottom line is, whether it's fair or not, most football players are groomed to know that regardless of what the quarterback is, if he's good or not, he's the guy that gets all the accolades.
Well, that's for sure. That does happen here. All right, let's go to Big V in Mount Laurel. What's up, Big V?
Wow. Hey, that was some serious conversation.
Yeah, we're getting into it here. It's post Super Bowl. We got a lot to talk about. What do you got?
Okay, see, first of all, Hugh's right. And the reason that people disagree with Hugh about the quarterback or the best quarterback at that day, at the best moment, and the highest point of their game is the simple fact that they don't like the quarterback.
No. So Big V, so you think people that never had an opinion on Sam Darnold now don't like Sam Darnold?
No. What I'm thinking is that people who don't like Jalen and, us saying that, last year Jalen was the best quarterback in the NFL, can't say that to Sam Darnold, which means that they were wrong about Jalen.
No, this is mental gymnastics, Big V. Hold on. You think that, let's just unpack this. I don't think Sam Darnold's the best quarterback in the NFL. I don't think he's close. I didn't think Jalen Hurts was the best quarterback in the NFL last year. I don't think it was close. You think I have this take on Sam Darnold because I don't like Jalen Hurts?
Correct.
I don't know how you people get through the day. Like how do you get through the day with this kind of mental gymnastics? Maybe I just don't think either quarterback is great. Like
maybe you should stick that big head out of that minivan a lot more and look at what's actually happening.
Tell me what's happening, Big V. You tell me.
Okay. Here's what's happening. And they've been saying that since the beginning of time, and you still disagree with it. Offense gets the glory. Defense wins the game. That's it.
So hold on. I have to base my opinion on what everyone thinks? Like what the hell is that? Do people have real opinions, or do you just say, well, this is what everyone says, so I'm going to go along with that? I could give a bleep what everyone thinks.
I'm not a go along with everyone says type of person.
It doesn't sound like you said this is the way it is. I could give a crap the way things are. This is what I think when I watch the game.
It's been confirmed for years. You just want to be stubborn and not, go with it or look at the
what
logic
has
of
been
it.
confirmed?
What has been confirmed is that offense gets the glory. That's why they pay a lot of money for these offensive players.
Well, I don't think that was the debate. I don't think
but it's defense that wins the game. What
are you talking about?
I got to move on. I got to move on.
No, he's trying to say like schematics. He's talking about like the scheme. Like when you talk about, like I said, most of the higher paid players are the skilled players on the other side of the ball. And what he's trying to say, Big V, is that schematically, you could get a group of guys, like say for example, Jalen Phillips. Schematically, he fit better with us, and he played better with us in a short stint than he did in Miami, because he fit the scheme better, and Vic knew what to do with it.
Sure.
Now, on the offensive side of the ball, when you talk about the addition of Saquon Barkley and having the two receivers, they dominated most defenses they played against. It was and the offensive line. You talk about all those high-dollar guys that you had over there, and they dominated. It's easier to find guys, especially when you talk about how much defenders have changed over the years. Because let's be honest, guys. I remember when I was coming into the league, defensive linemen and offensive linemen, they were about the same size, and then the offensive linemen got more agile and more athletic, and the defenders got smaller and more they got more specialized. That's why you have two platoons when you run most defenses. Most defenses, they go 8 deep up front because they like to keep the guys fresh. On the other side of the ball, only time that receivers and quarterbacks and offensive linemen come out is if the package is changed. In defense, you have at least 22 guys, maybe. The only guys that don't come off the field are the guys in secondary.
Yeah, it's more of a rotation.
Yeah, because that's because the game has changed. They're not what they used to ask defenders to do. They don't ask them to do that much anymore.
They've gotten smarter about how they pay people and what they do. But that's fine.
I don't think that was Big V's point.
I don't know what the hell
I was trying to help him out.
I know.
You did
the guy drowned. I don't know what the hell he was talking about. All right, 215-592. My favorite part is, well, this is what everyone thinks. Well, I don't. Why do I care with that? Like, just watch the game and have an opinion. Like, that's what we do here. Also, I'm up to 17 quarterbacks, I think, because we had a caller saying 20 quarterbacks would have won it, where Darnold was last night. Stafford, Goff, May, Love, Purdy, Prescott, Allen.
May?
Drake May.
If you swapped, you don't think May would have won if he was a Seahawk last night?
He sucked.
He did suck. But did he suck because he was facing the Seattle?
I think he actively stunk.
He was bad.
I mean, he had stunk the whole playoff.
He did.
He said actively stunk.
Allen, Jones, Burrow, Herbert, Mayfield, Lawrence, Hurts, Nix, Lamar, Caleb, Jaden. That's 17. You just swap one of the Seahawks. They're champions today. 215-592-9494.
That's a lot of best QBs in the league.
It's a lot. I mean, it's a lot of best QBs.
In the year of our Lord and Savior, 2025.
I thought it was 26.
Whichever one it is. Sam Darnold's the best quarterback.
We can't even agree on the year this is. All right, we'll get back to your phone calls coming up. Plus, the Eagles have their replacement for Jeff Stoutland. We'll take a look at that. Plus, the early look at next year's Super Bowl odds for Super Bowl 61. Your phone calls and all this. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Redfin is giving away $1 million home in a never-been-done-before scavenger hunt on the Redfin app. It's called Redfin's Great American Home Search, presented by Rocket. The house is hidden in Redfin and Rocket's big game commercial, so make sure you go back and watch it closely. Download or update the Redfin app to play. First to solve the clues wins. Deadline is February 10th at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to find your new home. No purchase necessary. 50 U.S. states and D.C. Must be age of majority. Visit thegreatamericanhomesearch.com for official rules.
Dreaming of a newly renovated kitchen, bathroom, or addition in the new year? We know what you're afraid of when it comes to home remodeling. Strangers in your home, broken promises, missed timelines, mess, stress. That's why Tillman Builders does things differently. Your home is your sanctuary, and their team treats it that way. The Tillman team members are skilled, polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You'll feel the difference, guaranteed. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Tillman Builders, remodeling without the chaos.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules. WIP guests prepare for their segments in the Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that.
It's time to get focused. Focused on improving the lives of our beloved pets by feeding them the most nutritious pet food on the planet. With 2 decades of experience, the Dogs and Cats Rules stores can guide you in the right direction to meet your pet's needs. Fads come and go, but there's no substitute for premium meat inclusive food for your pets. If you changed your pet's food lately and they're starting to look like a shaggy dog, smelly ears and biting their feet all the time, you need to come into one of our 7 very convenient locations or visit dogsandcatsrule.pet.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price, it's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6986. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com
or call 800-575-6986. That's 800-575-6986.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
The Working Families of Long Island Labor District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Labor District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Laborers, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund.
Presenting a Gain Flings love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me. But I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that, I upgraded us to Odoo. Odoo puts everything we need, sales, inventory, accounting, on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly.
Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Sunshine and not as cold through the afternoon. High 32.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
DQ presents The Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy, bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ Soft Serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into Soft Serve. Plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy Menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy, tastes good. Participation may vary.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey! That's what Sam playing on. He got that on Bluetooth.
Oh, this is for Sam?
Yeah. He'd be like, you know what he really probably playing? Mike Jones. Back then they didn't want me. Yeah. Now I'm hot. They all on me. Yeah.
Who looks the dumbest for the Sam Darnold stuff? The Jets? The Vikings? I mean, the Vikings had him when he was good, and they just said, nah, we'll go with J.J. McCarthy.
Well,
look pretty dumb.
Oh, it's the Vikings.
They look pretty darn dumb.
It's tough, man. That's the one position where if so much scrutiny. If you don't flash within the first couple seasons, then they move on from you quick.
Like the Jets did.
Yeah, and I mean, because there's a lot of guys in the league like that. Geno Smith is a guy. Baker Mayfield. Sam Darnold. Bryce Young looked like he might be somebody. But it's just that position. You have to have the right coach coming out, and you got to be in the right situation.
Yeah, I almost in a way give the Jets a pass. One, because the Jets are stupid, and two, well, they are, and two, he was never good for them. Like the Vikings watched him be good for them last year. They won 14 games. They were like, yeah, we'll go with J.J. McCarthy.
On the flips, the bad look for the Jets is that they couldn't develop him,
of course,
appropriately, because clearly this was in him.
Yeah.
He was
just the third pick in the draft for a reason.
But it's one of those things, man. I can't imagine. I know what it was like for me when I was trying to learn the defense and being in New York and the pressure that I felt. Can't imagine what that feels like to be the quarterback. Because for me, fortunate enough, I got an opportunity to kind of sit and learn on the job training, if you will. But most quarterbacks, they get thrown into the fire immediately.
Yep.
And, you have to learn the offense. You got to learn the receivers, and there's a lot expected of you, and it's tough. It's tough, and so I can't imagine what Sam went through when he was trying to figure himself out.
Yeah, it's one of the wildest quarterback stories we've ever seen. I mean, to be that high of a pick, to be that bad, to bounce around, then the backup year in San Francisco. Mm-hmm. Then I think the most interesting part of it is that he won 14 games and then was cast off again. Like that's wild.
That's the most embarrassing one. Is that they had that guy there. He had shown the flash that this is what he could be under Kevin O'Connell. He wasn't going anywhere. And, I mean, really, it goes back to the decision to draft J.J. McCarthy in the first place. Now, nobody expected Sam Darnold to show what he did.
Right, it was an accident.
Right, but that's when you kind of just have to be like, what's best for my team and what's the timeline like? Like, if they were really just willing to say, we're not in a window right now, let's hand the keys over to J.J. McCarthy, let Darnold go, that's a more fiscally responsible thing for us to do. But after the season, they fired their general manager, all that. It was clear that there's a disconnect there, and they thought that they had a better chance to win. They just made the wrong QB decision.
So we do have news on the Eagles' offensive line coach in a second here. I'm not going to say this is exactly the same, and I don't think Darnold is as good as this guy. But it kind of reminds me of the Kurt Warner thing, but if the Rams moved off of Warner. Right, like I know, again, Darnold didn't win the Super Bowl with the Vikings. Kurt Warner won the Super Bowl. But like the Rams realized they had something. They found something. They unearthed something in Kurt Warner. Imagine if they were like, well, I mean, Trent Green was supposed to be our quarterback. We're going back to Trent Green, who got hurt during that summer.
Mm-hmm.
No, they're like, no, we have the quarterback now. We'll just move off of Trent Green. Really, that's what the Vikings should have done. They should have kept Sam Darnold. Instead, they said, nah, we have this quarterback we thought was good. He hurt his knee. We'll put him back in. And they look ridiculous for it. All right. We have some news here on the Eagles offensive line coach. Here we have our Jeff Stoutland replacement.
Who is it?
According to Tom Pelissero of NFL Network, the Eagles are hiring Chris Cooper as their offensive line coach. Cooper spent the past 4 seasons in the same role for Minnesota, where he crossed paths with new Eagles offensive coordinator Sean Mannion. Now they're teaming up in Philly. Chris Cooper was an 8-year offensive lineman in the NFL for the Denver Broncos, played there from 2006 to 2013 as a player. As soon as he was done playing, he jumped into coaching high school, then jumped to the Miami Dolphins as a quality control coach, assistant offensive line coach, Miami, Broncos assistant offensive line coach, where he did cross paths with Vic Fangio, which is interesting, and then went to Minnesota as an offensive line coach. And Hugh, if my timeline has it right in my head, I believe he played under the end of the Mike Shanahan era in Denver. So, like, he blocked in the derivative of the system that the Eagles are going to want to run now. Like, he played in it, and now he's coached in it with Kevin O'Connell. So
he's
seems
there to
like
teach the guys what they need to be doing.
Very well versed in this kind of offense.
Gotcha. Well, that's fine. I mean, this offense is a work in progress. You know, you're going to have to, first of all, one of the things I think you're going to have to do is kind of win the guys over, you know, because I'm pretty sure a lot of them are big Jeff Stoutland fans,
Sure.
Coach Stoutland fans. So there's that. And then you just have to try to implement your offensive line philosophy as quickly as possible.
This poor guy.
Chris Cooper?
Yeah, well, like, beyond a coordinator and a head coach, has there ever been bigger shoes to fill in terms of an assistant and expectations?
I don't
or at
think
least,
so.
like, where the bar has been set, the standard?
Yeah. I mean,
The amount of Chris Cooper calls we're going to get on the radio station this year is going to be historic.
Well, think about it from 2 perspectives. One, if any of their top linemen don't play as well as they have in the past, people are just going to blame Chris Cooper, right? Like, that's his fault.
We missed Stoutland.
And
they're going to be mad at the Eagles and Sirianni for pushing this guy out.
Yes. And if they draft someone 2nd, 3rd, 4th round and that guy doesn't develop into a Pro Bowler, which most of those guys don't develop into Pro Bowlers. We just have got spoiled around here that 6th-round picks like J.C. Kelsey and rugby players become all pros. People are like, he's not as good as Stout.
It's
it is
sad,
a tough
yeah.
spot.
Because now I can't lead the brigade that's anti-drafting interior linemen in the first round.
You can't.
I can't do it anymore.
That was your favorite thing?
Why not?
Well, because we had...
Stick to your guns, man.
No.
Well,
Well, things changed. We just lost the greatest offensive line coach we've ever had. It's not Stoutland University anymore. It's like Cooper,
might be all right.
Cooper University.
He might be wonderful, but he's probably not going to be Stoutland.
No, he's definitely not going to be that. But
Well, right.
might be all right.
He's not a guy that I'm just like, wow, we can take some rugby player in the 7th round and he'll be a mainstay on the line.
I will say, though, just aesthetically, looking at a photo of Chris Cooper, he looks like an offensive line coach. He's got the look. Now, we'll see if he can coach well and all that kind of stuff coming up. But the Eagles have their new offensive line coach replacing Jeff Stoutland. Chris Cooper coming from the Vikings and played for 8 years for the Denver Broncos. All right, 215-592-9495. Let's go back to the phone lines on all this kind of stuff. Do you feel better or worse about the Eagles after last night? I mean, Hugh thinks Sam Darnold's now the best quarterback in pro football, which is its own situation that we have to unpack. And is it now a defensive league? 2 years in a row, the top defense won with what I would call a good but not great quarterback. Are we now in a defensive era in pro football? I think we quite clearly are. Nate in Southwest Philly is up. Hey, Nate.
Hey, what's going on, Joe?
Hey, Nate, what's up?
Not much, man. Hey, Hugh, I just got something to say to you, bro.
What's up?
You're absolutely right today, bro. And you're working with 2 sassy guys right now, and one of them is just answering the phone like, "What's your point, man?" My point is he's right. That's my point. I agree with the man.
Why?
Right now,
God help you.
That's right. He should help me because I agree with him. Like, come
No,
on.
you need to help.
Right now, stop it, sassy. Cut it out. As of right now, he is the best quarterback in the NFL. He won the championship. I got to crown him the king. Everybody did that for Jalen last year.
Yep.
Well, no, I didn't.
I did.
But Joe, we know you didn't, Joe. You'll never do that ever.
Well, no, because I think the best players at their position are the best players. The best teams are the best teams. Like we just conflate these two things into one thing. Like that's what I don't do.
Like, are you making Darnold the best QB in the league because now you realize that your take last year about Jalen was wrong, and now you need to double down on this thing?
Never. You already know my take on Jalen. Heck, I think Sam's the best right now because he won the chip.
I mean, that's just not how it works.
For me, it does, Kyle.
Well, for you're a dope. How about that?
We'll be dopes together. Yeah, we'll be dopes together then, dog.
It's the sassiness again. Anytime somebody says something, you're a dope.
Oh, you are a dope. I mean, don't say dopey things, and you won't be called a dope.
Hey, like you do the same thing every day on the radio.
That's fair. I mean, I guess that's part of it.
Yeah, we do.
Very true.
Stuff.
Very true.
You do it every day on the radio.
That's how this works.
But my thing is this: I agree with him. As of right now, this is what it is with him. But now, next year, whoever's the last man standing next year, I'll probably say the same thing. But that's for now. But we'll see what happens. You know what I mean? I'm rocking out with you today, bro.
Yeah, I mean that's what it is, man. He's crowned. He's the last quarterback standing. He's crowned the king. He was the best that year. It's almost like Hunger Games.
Guys, I have a word for that. The champion. I mean, why can't we just leave it there? He is the Super Bowl champion. Wonderful.
Why do we talk about quarterbacks as if it's a ridiculous? But it's not a Royal Rumble. It's a team game.
It starts out every year. Everybody has aspirations about being that dude, right? And at the end of the year, that dude is crowned.
There's 53 players. They won the game.
Yeah, but
I would say,
he wasn't crowned. His running back won the MVP. By the way,
out of 53 players, only one cat get to go to the podium and do all the talking.
That's
probably
not true.
the MVP.
Kenny Walker did.
I was about to say either the MVP or the quarterback.
Okay.
Yeah.
But that's how it always is. That's how it always is, and that's how it's always going to be.
But no, we could change. We could be the agents of change
to
look at the game.
Be the change you wish to see in the world.
It's because it feels like ulterior motives.
No, the ulterior motives are the insecurity about Jalen Hurts.
There's that.
The only reason anyone has this Darnold take is because they're doubling down on last year's Jalen.
I have had the same perspective the whole last year. I don't know why I would change it for Sam Darnold. In fact, that would be insulting to Jalen Hurts. If I came in here today and I said Sam Darnold is the best quarterback in pro football, then everyone out there would be free to call in and say, Joe, you're unfair and you don't like Jalen Hurts, because that would be totally ridiculous.
Well, I've had this whole take every year. And the 1 year that when I said Brock Purdy was the second best quarterback, is because the consensus was that Patrick Mahomes, who actually won the Super Bowl, was the best. So, I mean, it still falls in the lockstep to the way that I've always felt about that position and how it's played.
I know this is always the way you feel.
Yeah, this is the
you're crazy every day. This year, last year, the year before.
You know what? I respect that.
I respect that you die on this hill. I can't get there.
Crazy every day.
And it has really nothing to do with Darnold. Darnold's actually become a good quarterback, obviously. 2 years ago, his team has won 14 games. He's a part of that. He's good now after all those years of being a bust. But
all those years of being, that's crazy. All those years of being a bust.
He was drafted in 18. That's not yesterday.
And now he wakes up this morning.
Well, don't say it.
And his grandfather, Dick Hammer, is so proud of him right now.
You guys are wild.
Dick
all right,
Hammer.
Let's go to Brandon in Coatesville. What's up, Brandon?
What's going on, guys?
What's up, Brandon?
So I just need to get to this. I was listening to the conversation, and Hugh saying that Sam Darnold is the best quarterback in the league right now is the most diabolical thing I've heard all day.
Diabolical.
Hey, and the day's still young, so you got a chance to hit some more diabolical.
Sinister. Yeah, Sinister's a good one.
With you on the radio, Hugh, I guarantee more diabolical
and you know what?
things are going to come out of your mouth.
It's okay, because if you don't understand my basic premise, that's okay. I get that. But it's not going to change.
The basic premise is based on something that a whole team wants.
Okay, who's your best quarterback? Who's the best quarterback you think in the NFL right now?
In the NFL right now? Matt Stafford.
Okay, where is he?
100%.
Did he play yesterday?
No, he did not.
Okay, so there it is. He wasn't the best this year.
Well, he won the MVP.
It's because the whole
he won the best quarterback.
Together to get
you know what?
him there.
Y'all can feel the way. Like, I respect your opinion.
But you say things how's someone supposed to respond to that? Like,
what you mean? How am I supposed to? Because I just told you what it was. I've been telling you for the last hour what it was. There were two teams. There are 32 teams in NFL, right?
Yeah.
and all of them got
Did you hear the
quarterbacks.
words
May I please finish? Because we're here now. There are 32 teams in the NFL, right?
Yes.
Only 2 of them played yesterday, right?
Yes.
The one that won was the best that year. How hard is that for anybody to fathom that year? I don't give a damn about anybody's stats during the regular season. At the end of the year, the best quarterback in that division, in said division, won the Super Bowl. How hard is that to fathom? I don't care about anybody else's individual stats from that year. I don't care about anybody else's team. From Hugh Douglas' position, from where he sits right now, the best quarterback in the NFL was the one that hoisted the Lombardi Trophy yesterday. End of that. If you don't like it, that's fine. You don't have to like it. I don't have to rationalize it for you. It's simple right there. Simple math. Last man standing. 32 teams enter. 1 team leaves. He's the best.
Disagree.
That's fine.
Yeah, you're saying first you're saying team, and then you're saying quarterback.
I said team. However you want to say it. He was the quarterback of the team that won the Super Bowl.
Well, that we'd all agree on. Yeah, that's
okay.
That's
So he's the best quarterback.
That's a great agreement.
So he's the best quarterback.
Well, hold on. I guess. But hold on.
You know what? All y'all can kiss my ass.
To unpack this for a second.
Because it is what it is.
Do the Seahawks have the best player at every position now in pro football?
Joe.
Well, I mean, that's what you're saying.
Joe, my man came into the game, and he was known as a habitual playoff loser.
Well, hold on a second before you go on.
One time.
That was a joke.
Okay, it was a
he
one, but it was still
one game in his life.
It still held water because
No,
that's
it
what
didn't.
that's
To
all,
anyone that
Joe,
was thinking about things.
If we played Seattle this year, if we would have got that far, that's all I would have heard.
Well, no, because I would have sat here and said, "What the hell are you people talking about?" Hold on
and
a second.
That would have been the premise that most people came with.
Well, no, but again, because people don't think, would it have been fair entering the 2022 playoffs when the Eagles were the best team for me to sit here and say, well, I don't know, guys, Jalen's a playoff loser because there's one playoff game the year before he didn't play well. No, it's a small sample.
Yeah, but that's the sampling size people use when they talk about Sam Darnold.
Sure, but okay. Anyone that said Sam Darnold was a playoff choker just obviously just misuses facts to fit an argument.
We do
he
that.
He played one game.
Joe. We misuse facts to support our arguments every day.
Right, but that one.
So what's the difference?
I mean, it doesn't.
What is the difference?
This is a grave misuse of facts.
I mean,
what is the difference?
There has to be some sort of person, like a referee, to say, "Hold the phone. This is BS."
There's no referee. This is what it is. No, you're not because you're biased.
Not biased. What am I biased against?
You just don't because you want to.
You're the biased one.
No, it's not me.
No, because you're doubling down on last year's Jalen thing.
No, I'm not. I promise you, I'm not.
Well, to be fair to him, he did this with Purdy 2 years ago.
I did that with Brock Purdy.
This is his thing.
This is my thing.
And
it holds water.
I can't wait for week 1. We got to restart this thing all over again. I can't. The whole offseason where Darnold is the best quarterback? No.
I'm looking forward to everyone's QB list this offseason where he's right at the cusp. Where did everyone have Jalen? Right after the top 4? That's where everyone needs to put Darnold now because,
I mean, he's number 1 on my list.
Yep.
And Drake May's number 2. And then after that, that's up for debate.
Well,
but right now, that's what
Kenny Walker is the best quarterback in the league.
Best running back.
Best quarterback. He won the Super Bowl MVP.
See, he's trying to be funny now.
No,
I don't know what you're talking about. This is my truth.
Oh, that's fine.
I'm living my truth.
If that's the truth you want to live, then be my guest.
Let's talk to Ziggy in the Lehigh Valley because he wants somebody. This is a defensive league. Now, Ziggy, what's up, buddy?
Dallas sucks.
There we go,
Long live
Ziggy.
Jerry Jones.
There we go, Ziggy. Ziggy, what are you feeling today?
All right. Yeah, first of all, Hugh, listen, man, I'm sorry, but no matter how sensible and how to the point and realistic your point of view is, there are certain foreheads you're never going to penetrate. So I'm glad you keep up the good fight, but some people just aren't going to get it.
I mean, I'm okay with that, Ziggy. I'm okay with living my truth, and as simple as it sounds to me, I know it's more complex than some other individuals. I get that. I'm okay with that. What were you all right? What happened?
Ziggy, what happened?
Well, as far as Sam Darnold being the number 1 quarterback, obviously he is. He just won the Super Bowl, and true, he doesn't have dazzling statistics, but dazzling statistics don't win you the Super Bowl. Controlling the game does.
As
And
a
that's
team, not as an individual.
Joe,
Ziggy?
when it's Mahomes or it's Josh Allen or Lamar, they're great, and the team doesn't have anything to do with it. Let me tell you,
no one says
if
that.
a quarterback doesn't have talent around him, I don't care how good he is, can't win it alone. It's a team sport.
That's
But
the point.
you-
So why are
listen,
we elevating the quarterback when it is a team
All right,
sport?
because here.
You're. I mean, Ziggy,
No,
I love
Joe.
you, man, but you're just destroying your own argument within your argument.
No,
You're saying to me
Joe,
it's a
listen.
team sport. That's my whole point.
Right. Okay. My point is this, Joe. When you're talking about Jalen Hurts, you go out of your way to diminish his excellent play at quarterback because you don't like the way he plays the game. You don't like the way it looks.
He's not excellent enough. That's the problem. Not his excellence is
No,
excellent.
he is, Joe.
He's not.
Joe,
I mean, that's the problem.
How did this evolve into Jay?
Well, because if he was a little better this year, they.
The 2 Super Bowl appearances and a win than you were before he even got to the Super Bowl. It just puts your credibility out the window.
I missed what you said. What did you say about
it does, because you
hold
can't
on.
give
Time
him
out. Time
credit.
out. I didn't. I want to make sure I heard you so we could have a conversation. What did I do before his Super Bowl appearances versus now?
You were harder on Jalen Hurts since his Super Bowl appearances than you were prior
Okay.
to.
All right, Ziggy, would
Now
you
go out of your
agree?
way
Would you
to-
agree or disagree that his play overall has declined since the 2022 regular season? Agree or disagree?
This past year, his play was not very good at all.
Overall, over the last 3 seasons, has he played as well or worse than he did in his runner-up MVP year in 2022?
Well, you'd have to say worse because you're counting this past year.
Then
where
that's
he played
it.
Terribly.
That's
The
it.
other
That's
years
it.
He did not
That's
play,
it. That's
the
it.
other years he did not play terribly.
No one said
That's the
terribly.
whole point.
No one said
Joe,
terribly. He's played 1 season, 1 year as a great quarterback, and that's
As
been the
a-
way. And that's been the way I've talked about him his entire career. So your timeline is spot on. That I've been harder on him and haven't loved his play as much since 2022 to now. Ziggy, you read me like a book. You know why?
Right.
Because the book is his career, Ziggy. That's what he's put on the field.
Your retort.
I'll give him all day.
Booked him.
Yo, wow.
I mean, I'm waiting.
His usual game is controlling the game.
Yeah. Okay.
You win. You win when you control the game.
That's such a good point.
No turnovers
Yeah, that's
yesterday, correct?
Do you know
Sam Darnold he had 1 touchdown and he didn't play that great, but actually very well.
Think his phone
He
going
faced
in and
a
out.
formidable defense and
they
he
got after
withstood
him.
he withstood the defense much better than his opponent quarterback. So, and that's what the game is all about. Yesterday was an awesome game, dude. It was awesome.
It was brutal.
It was a bloodbath. Dudes were hitting yesterday.
It was a brutal football game. Yeah.
There was some pass
It was
singing out
brutal.
there, definitely.
It was a bad game, but I mean, we could appreciate the defense. But as an entertainment product, it wasn't good. Ziggy, look,
Entertainment. Well, I guess it depends what you like to see in football. This is like old school football. This is real football. This is where man on man.
Yeah, defensive,
man.
Not tricking somebody
A defensive
in the
league, yeah.
secondary and setting up a pick and blah blah blah. This was man on man.
they
It was
dominated.
awesome.
Yeah, well, because of
It
their
was
defense.
awesome.
Right. You hit it. I mean, their defense won the game. That's what Seattle did. Again, the insecurity about Jalen Hurts is remarkable. Also, I have been just as consistent as I was on Hurts. This is Super Bowl's not about the quarterback. It wasn't last year. It wasn't yesterday. The teams were better. I mean, isn't that obvious to everyone? Like, the Seahawks were better than the Patriots. The Eagles were better than the Chiefs.
I mean, nobody's arguing that. I'm just arguing. We're arguing semantics about who's the best quarterback in the league right now. That's all we're arguing.
I know.
And it rubs people the wrong way.
I don't
It's
know
a sad state of affairs.
I don't know who
It
is
really is.
No, and
Holy
people got
hell.
upset because of my logic makes no logic to them, but that's okay.
It's good grounds.
No, I mean, it
Being
doesn't, but it makes full sense to me, and I would assume anybody else that's in
It just
earshot of what I'm
seems
saying.
unfair.
Bless your heart.
I understand your logic. I get
Bless my
how
heart.
you've arrived here. It seems unfair
How is it unfair?
because you're not accounting for all the good players that uplift the quarterback, and we're
It's way too black
I'm
and
not-
white
I'm
for,
not-
for
I'm
the
not-
NFL.
I'm not discounting him. It's just that I think people get upset because I say he's the best quarterback in the league
That is,
right now.
It is upsetting.
Okay,
As a
so
fan.
It is.
So,
It upsets
so
me.
if I'd have said, okay, it was the best defense in the league yesterday, they won the Super Bowl, would that make people feel better?
No, that's accurate.
Yeah, no.
Okay,
I
but that's
think that
not a
was very
lot.
accurate.
But they're all on the same team. So who's the best? Okay, who's the best quarterback on that defensive unit that won yesterday?
The best player on the defense?
No, who was the best quarterback on the defensive unit that won yesterday?
Corner?
The best quarterback of the team that won yesterday.
I think you're intentionally trying to be.
I am not.
Darnold's the best quarterback on the team
that's
that
the point.
won.
See, this is the point that I'm making. I never said the defense wasn't the best defense. I just said he was the best quarterback, and because I said that, that's what puts everybody in a tizzy.
Yes.
If I'd have said who was the best offensive line yesterday?
But hold on. But Seattle was the number
Who
one
was the
defense
best-
all
who-
year
but
and then
who
won
was
the
the
Super
be-
Bowl.
Who was the best offensive line yesterday?
Seattle.
So
We're
it's
talking
different
about
when I
two
say
teams.
Okay, you're clearly not understanding what I'm saying.
I'm clearly not.
215.
It's one quarterback for each team, right? Who won the Super Bowl yesterday?
So who was better out of two quarterbacks?
You know,
Well, that's what you're
you about to
asking.
say? 215 what?
215-592-9494.
What is
All
the number, Hugh?
Your phone calls.
I
Your
gotta remember that
reaction
number.
to all this as it pertains to Eagles. You feel better or worse than if you want to be angry at one of us, go for it. I need a break. Need some lunch. Need a drink, coffee,
angry at
water.
Hugh.
I'm not angry.
What you mad at me for?
I'm not angry, Hugh.
Because
I'm
I'm saying it in a way and nobody's getting it.
You're blind.
that's
I
aggravating.
am not blind.
All right, more from this weekend. Micah Parsons spilled the beans on a potentially massive Eagles trade that could have happened before the season. And what does it say about how Howie Roseman views one of the Eagles' best players? That's next. Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, this is on me. February is cold, people. And guess what? The wind's biting. It's chilly weather. And great chili starts with Hatfield Recipe Essentials Chorizo. It's bold, perfectly seasoned, and brings that deep smoky heat that takes a potty chili to a championship level. It's no extra spices needed and no extra work. Just serious flavor that warms you up fast. So when it's freezing outside, put pork on your fork with Hatfield Chorizo. Visit simplyhatfield.com for retail partner locations. Hatfield. Better care, better pork.
Yeah, I know it's cold out, but it'll be summer before you know it. Hey, it's Spike. And if this summer you want to skip finding a shore house to rent, spending thousands of dollars to do it, and getting your own beach house, you'll reach out to the only guy you need. That is Adam Kasabi out of Long and Foster. You spell that Ksebe. A true partner, not just the guy showing up at closing. And while Delaware beaches are his expertise, he's got a huge network of realtors in PA, Jersey, wherever you need. Make him your first call. When it's time to buy or sell, Adam's direct cell phone number is 302-864-8643 or go to buyindelaware.com.
Well, guys, we won't have football in Philly for the next month. So how are you going to spend your extra time?
Are you kidding me? There's only one answer to this. The answer is spending more time in the bedroom.
Sleeping?
No, Fritz, not sleeping. Spending more time with some sweet lovin'.
And Blue Chew can make that sweet lovin' even sweeter. Oh, Blue Chew, man. Blue Chew. It's chewables, and we all love chewables instead of swallowing pills. Those chewables making you a top-level bedroom performer.
And you go to BlueChew.com, you spend 10 minutes letting them figure out what's the best mix for you.
And at BlueChew.com, if you use code 94 at checkout, your first month is free. Hell yeah. And no waiting in line at the pharmacy because nobody wants that. They're right here in the US of A, and they ship it right to you.
And when that discreet, hard package comes in the mail, oh man, you know what time it is.
It's time for you to go to BlueChew.com. Use code 94 at checkout.
And then you can chew it and do it.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Shine bright like a diamond at Borgata during the $500,000 Brilliant Affair drawing. Earn entries for your chance to be one of the lucky winners to get $25,000 worth of diamonds. Drawings every Saturday, grand prize drawing February 28th. Shine bright during the Brilliant Affair only at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This Valentine's Day, treat your loves to a special gift every night. Fill your freezer with our viral 30-pound Surf and Turf meat box for $179. Or shop a 10-pound case Colossal King Crab or Lobster Tails, $399 this week only. Celebrate every moment, from ultimate proposals to iconic birthdays or anniversaries, with a handcrafted steak and seafood at BoilingBay.com. That's BoilingBay.com.
Now through March 2nd, during the BMW President's Day sales event, take advantage of exceptional lease and finance offers on the versatile BMW X3. For more details, visit bmwcenters.com.
A message from Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters, and you do have a choice. So choose efficiency, choose reliability, choose innovation. Choose a water heater that's manufactured in America using the finest components from around the world. Choose Bradford White. Still is and always will be built to be the best. So make the right choice. Ask your plumbing professional to install a Bradford White water heater in your home or business. Visit bradfordwhite.com to learn more.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
Ah, the most beautiful time of year is upon us. Tax season. And Tax Slayer is here to help you file. We guarantee 100% accuracy and your maximum refund. Those are some good numbers. And you can trust me, because I'm a talking calculator. Did I mention Tax Slayer even has support from real US-based humans? If you have any questions along the way, beat the rush and start for free today. Tax Slayer. File fearlessly.
Febreze. New Febreze Air Mist has 50% more odor fighters and up to 30% more fragrance than the old formula. So now you can take on 100% more stinky odors, like sweaty gym bags, greasy cooking smells, and the after effects of the dog rolling around in something. Just spray, and new Febreze Air instantly restores just clean freshness. Smell you later, odor. Breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
An unsung hero in Seattle's Super Bowl victory, General Manager John Schneider, who could be going to the Hall of Fame when it's all said and done. Been with the team since 2010, built the Super Bowl 48 champion, should have gone back-to-back in Super Bowl 49, and now doing it without Pete Carroll and winning Super Bowl 60, building yet another dominant defense. He doesn't get the credit he deserves, but John Schneider should get the praise. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles offseason is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. That gets you aboard after Super Bowl 60. Congratulations to Seahawks. Led by the best quarterback in pro football, says Hugh Douglas, Sam Darnold.
That year. For the year of our Lord 2026.
There it is. No, their defense dominated. Kenneth Walker wins the MVP. Pretty boring Super Bowl. I know we had some callers today trying to show how much they love football with saying it was a good Super Bowl. I appreciate how good the Seahawks defense is. McDonald is an excellent defensive mind. The game itself was not.
Yeah, nobody came to see defensive play. They want to see high scoring. They want to see acrobatic stuff. It really wasn't a whole lot of that.
So I actually like defensive games, but both sides got to be playing the defense, right? And both sides, like when the game's 19-0.
Yeah, and there's a bunch of field goals being kicked.
It's not.
I get it.
It wasn't compelling. Like I found it impressive. The Seahawks are impressive. They were the best team in football this year, and an impressive defense, impressive plan they had. They dominated a kid that finished second in MVP. So I'm impressed by them. But like aesthetically pleasing and fun, I could like a low scoring defense game, like the Eagles-Packers game this past year. It was cold. It was at Lambeau. It was at night. It was low scoring. It was defensive. I enjoyed that game, even though it wasn't high scoring. I don't need 40 points on each side to enjoy the game. Last night was lopsided.
Yeah, when you're paying that kind of money, you're paying to sit in those seats and stuff. You need a little bit more excitement.
Yeah, no, that sucked.
Yeah, the game wasn't fun.
It was, as like a football fan, as a sports fan, you'll like randomly get that wave of like sports jitters or like the butterfly type thing.
Yep.
Like I never once, not throughout the week, the lead up to the game, during the game, did I feel like any sense of excitement or like joy in what I was watching or like what we were about to watch. Honestly, I think the whole season, NFL, pretty weak.
Yeah, I would agree. And I would say for just a Super Bowl week, I feel like I can remember the last 30 years of pro football. I'm 39. Like, I can remember all these years and all these Super Bowls. This was probably the worst Super Bowl week for the NFL. No buzz. Yeah. The game wasn't great. Mike Vrabel was announced as the coach of the year.
Mike Vrabel. I found out that was Tiffany Haddish that did that.
Okay.
Mike Vrabel.
It just was not a great week for the NFL.
No. Honestly, I really might be one of the more forgettable NFL seasons in a long time.
You know, I was thinking about it last night when the game ended.
Serious.
Unless
that's strong.
Unless Darnold and McDonald go on to be the next great coach-quarterback combination, which I would say is unlikely, but we'll see. Well, we don't know. Then we're going to forget this one. Mm-hmm. I mean,
this will be one of those seasons you sort of skip over in your head, like, oh yeah,
like,
that's right.
Yep. Or again, maybe if May and Vrabel get back and they win one, we'll talk about this as the beginning of them. I don't know. I mean, it just feels like one of those you kind of gloss over in history. But anyway, congratulations to the Seahawks. Your thoughts on all of this, including the Darnold thing, as we argue about what makes the best quarterback in the NFL. But we had a little nugget come out. Actually, a couple little nuggets come out. Yeah, from Super Bowl week that are interesting.
That's not the only nugget Micah Parsons let loose over the past week.
Well, that's true. He's got to relax with letting those nuggets loose on the air. But this one was quite interesting. So Micah Parsons talking about the Eagles, talking about Jalen Carter with A.J. Brown, and kind of letting the cat out of the bag. Remember, we had all those rumors late August about the Eagles getting involved in the Micah Parsons sweepstakes. Here is what Parsons heard about the whole situation while he was being moved in a trade.
Yo, we could get into that. Hold on.
You can hear it still there.
It was very close. Okay. It was very close. Eagles, before the Jalen Phillips, before all them, it was me. Yeah. It was me. And I was really about to come, but there was one person that I had to play with that if he was gone, I did not want to be there. And that was Jalen Carter. They wanted a D tackle. Yeah. And they wanted to trade me plus some picks. I mean, I don't really care about the picks, but I'm coming to play next to JC. You feel me? Like,
crazy.
Yeah, like, so sorry, Cowboys fans. It almost.
All right, so Hugh, as we react to this does fall in line a little bit what Jay Glazer reported, right after Parsons got moved to the Packers. He reported that the Eagles actually maybe had the biggest offer, and he talked about picks they offering. So who knows how these negotiations go and what becomes a maybe or a potential thing. But according to Parsons, the Eagles and Cowboys discussed some sort of parameters of a deal, and he wanted to play here with Jalen Carter. But in his recollection of how this went down, Jalen Carter was heading back to Dallas. You remember the Cowboys wanted a defensive tackle. They ended up getting Kenny Clark from the Packers. Hugh, your reaction to Parsons' story that the idea is they almost traded Carter for Parsons.
I don't know if I believe that. I mean, I hear you, and I know that the Eagles did offer some, but I don't know if Jalen Carter was a part of that package. And if it was, I don't know how privy that Micah Parsons would have been to that information. You know what I mean? I just feel like if he was coming to the Philadelphia Eagles, they would have got him. And I think if that was going to happen and that was the price, that probably would have went down. I don't think that was the case. So pretty interesting story, though.
Really interesting. A couple things jumped to my mind. We do know the Eagles were involved in the Parsons thing, right? Before we even heard from Micah, we had heard that the Eagles were involved in the Parsons thing. We also know there's been rumblings that they were after Myles Garrett, right? Mm-hmm. Both maybe last offseason, certainly during the season when we talked about would you trade all those picks to get Myles Garrett. Hugh, I am under the belief the Eagles are uneasy about paying Jalen Carter, regardless of if they offered him in a deal or not. If you're trading for Myles Garrett or you're trading for Micah Parsons, you're paying those guys. Yeah. Right? That's where the money's going.
Yeah.
Do you have enough money to pay two of those kind of players?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. So I have added all these things together over the last 6 months or a year. I think the Eagles are very uneasy about paying Jalen Carter. And I would be too. He's been volatile on the field. He's been a little bit volatile off the field, but more just on the field stuff. Like he's had one great year. Mm-hmm. This year was not as great. Right? He had injuries. He had the spitting incident. It makes me think that the Eagles are not sure that he's the guy they want to give $40 million a year to. So they explored Myles Garrett. They explored Micah Parsons because they thought those guys were more worthy of the money.
Yeah. I mean, when you spin it like that, Joe, I can kind of see I can pick up what you put down a little bit with that because you're talking about two guys. The biggest thing that they've gotten into Myles as far as he likes the speed and Micah just, he just says crazy stuff every now and then and he farts on camera. That's about it. So there's between the two of those two cats, there's not really a whole lot negative that you have going for him. There's a big question mark with Jalen Carter. Mm-hmm. And the fact that, he played like gangbusters the year we went to the Super Bowl, but this year he fell off a little bit. And part of that was probably because he was hurt. But yeah, there might be something to that. But I just don't believe that if the Eagles were willing to give up all of that and Jalen Carter, that Micah Parsons ain't here. Like, I don't know if that story is true.
You think the Cowboys would have just said yes?
Yes, I do. If you're talking about Jalen Carter plus some picks for Micah Parsons,
you might be right.
I believe that. I believe they would take that.
The other thing I thought of immediately as I heard the story, if we take it at face value, is Howie's got no loyalty to any of these guys. Carter was the best player on the best defense to win a Super Bowl. According to Parsons, he's offering him in a deal for a guy that most people here hate. Regardless of how good Parsons is, most people here don't even like him.
Yeah, he's a loser.
So there it is. So that tells me loyalty and Howie, they just don't go together. If he can upgrade, he's going to upgrade. So that was interesting there. Do we also have a little bit about Crosby, Max Crosby here, who, as we enter the offseason, sounds like he's very available. What's the latest with this one?
There's a couple guys. If they tell you they're playing, they're playing.
I think his time with the Raiders is done.
I do.
Before the draft?
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Is there a landing spot that makes sense in your opinion?
A ton of them. I'm not going to say what it is yet because I'm going to try and help it out.
Sure. What kind of haul do you think realistically a Max Crosby gets in general?
He probably more than Micah. So the day it happened, no less than 20 teams called me and asked, dude, is this real? Can we get him? What's it for? I'm like, God, we're not there yet, but yes, it's real.
Do you think his time with the Raiders is done because that's a Raiders decision or because that's a Max Crosby decision?
They didn't want to do it. But he was just like, I'm not going through another rebuild.
All right, so that was Jay Glazer talking about Max Crosby.
Recklessly vague, Jay Glazer.
Very. Maybe.
He was super vague, and he was not as strong. Like, Jay breaks major stories.
Yeah.
No, not trying to take that away from what sliding like that. But that was a little different.
So I did pick up something this weekend about. So apparently Crosby had knee surgery as soon as the season ended. So I wonder if that was maybe he didn't want to unveil that. I wonder if that was public at that moment. But I think that's why he was vague about when a trade goes down. Mm-hmm. This thing could be after the draft because he's not healthy right now. Either way, Hugh, we know the Eagles had some interest in Myles Garrett. We know they had interest in Micah Parsons. Do you think Max Crosby's next?
They might try to shoot for Max. You're talking about the Eagles, right? Mm-hmm. Correct. They might. That one probably seems a little bit more feasible because Max probably tired of being a Raider at this point, and he was talking glowingly about being here in Philadelphia. So that might be somebody they might try to move on.
There's a little bit of an addition to this report. So this is according to an unnamed GM. Pro Football Talk just wrote this. Quote, he told Tom Brady he will never play for the Raiders again.
Yeah, it seems like it's over. Remember at the end of the year, they sat him out and he didn't want to sit out because they wanted to tank for the number one pick?
Yeah, he didn't like that.
All right, let's cook up a little deal for Myles Garrett. Excuse me, for Max Crosby. A.J. Brown?
Yeah.
For Max Crosby. I'm in.
A.J. and a pick?
Yeah. Would you do it, Hugh? A.J. and a pick for Max Crosby.
I think AJ is going to be here. So
but would you do that?
Well, that's what I'm saying. With that being said, I wouldn't do that because I feel like AJ is an integral part about what this offense is going to be. Yeah, I believe that. I believe that that's going to be the case.
Yeah, but in a league that's defensive driven now, if I get Max Crosby, how could I not do that? And especially if AJ helps you get him, right? We don't even know what AJ's value is. I would do that deal. I mean, assuming the pick that Kyle's talking about that is not a high pick, right? It's more like a third or a fourth. It's a sweetener to the deal. I mean, the trade basically is, would you trade A.J. Brown to get Max Crosby? I would do it in a heartbeat. I think Crosby's the better player right now at their respective positions. Mm-hmm. How much older is Max Crosby? Maybe they're the same age?
Probably about, what, 30?
Maybe a year older? I think they're pretty similar in age. Maybe it's 28, 29. I don't think the gap is significant in their age.
He's 28.
He's 28?
Mm-hmm.
A.J.'s 28?
So he'll be... No, Max Crosby's 28. He'll be 29 going into this season.
Okay. And AJ's 28?
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, so the ages are it's not like it's 31 and 27 where that's a big gap in age. I would do that. If the Eagles could spin the AJ thing out and spin Crosby in, I'm in.
I'm just so glad we didn't do the Parsons thing.
Because you don't like him.
Well,
you don't like Michael Parsons?
I think he's a loser.
Michael Parsons.
I think he's such a loser.
But he is a great player. I mean, he is a great player.
That's fine.
Yeah,
I don't know if he's a winning player.
Oh, he's ever had a losing season?
Never won a playoff game.
Well, I think he's won a playoff game.
He's the new Sam Darnold.
Maybe one.
He's the new Sam Darnold.
No. Sam Darnold's a winner.
No, I'm saying
best quarterback in pro football.
I'm saying what Sam Darnold used to be. Like he was not a playoff.
Yeah,
he was not a playoff.
Parsons out here farting on streams and stuff. Like
no, he ripped one. That ain't no fart.
Yeah, that was gross. I mean, it is lunchtime. We apologize. All right, 215-592-9490 for your reaction to all this. What we just heard there from Parsons, the Max Crosby thing.
What we just heard there from
that.
Your reaction to what came out of his ass.
Yeah, that. And, of course, do you feel better or worse about the Eagles? How you feeling this morning after Super Bowl 60? And you could chime in on what's become the hot topic here. It really started as defense luxury, not a necessity, revamped here because it's now a defensive league. We all know this, except Hugh doesn't want to say it. I mean, it is,
when
right?
Start paying the defensive players. I'll probably say it, but not right now.
A lot of defensive players get paid.
Not as many as you would think. Not as many as offensive players get paid. Not like
quarterbacks,
that.
I think, tip the scale.
Well, no, receivers.
In a big way.
Receivers, offensive linemen. Not running backs, but that's starting to change a little bit. But it's mostly receivers and quarterbacks.
But don't corners get paid?
Not like that. The top two guys that make the most money on most NFL teams are quarterbacks, receivers, and then defensive ends.
I think it's quarterback and edge rusher.
It's
quarterback and your best defensive
receivers,
guy up front.
The highest paid non-QB is Tyreek Hill in terms of
salary.
Cap hit.
Yeah.
Then Chris Jones, Nick Bosa, TJ Watt. So there are
that's
more.
A lot of defensive
there are
players.
more edges up there than receivers.
Yeah, but like I said, when you talk about the money breakdown, it's quarterbacks, receivers, and then it's defensive line.
Not necessarily though.
And it's not. It's not that big
right now.
It's not that big a disparity. It's only like what $0.225 million or something like that. It's not that big a disparity, but there is a disparity between the second and the third.
I think the argument is that receivers and defensive linemen edges are on the same plane here.
It's it's quarterbacks,
right?
Receivers,
right? No, receivers and edges are about the same.
Like I said,
I have the list,
and I've looked at the list too. And like I said, the receivers are edging them out by just a hair, but they're still edging them out.
I just think the flip is happening in front of our eyes. It's a defensive league. How long until the dumb teams catch up? We'll figure that out. I mean, I just 2 years in a row, good to average quarterbacks win the Super Bowl with great defenses. It feels like a trend.
It's QBs up here, then there's a gap, and then it's receivers and defensive ends. Where on the list I have.
Yeah, I mean, the payment is the payment. What the market's the market, what you get paid. I just feel like the league is a defensive league now. Jeff in Wilmington is up. Hey, Jeff.
Just remember, Jalen Hurts' first Super Bowl, he was the best quarterback that day. So
tell him, Jeff.
But then he lost, which made him not the best QB in the league. It's unfortunate.
Right, that's what I'm going at, Kyle. I'm trying to crush Hughes' argument.
Oh, my bad.
But I don't want to argue with you too much because, man, I'm afraid he's just going to take the headphones off and just walk out. I can't have that.
Oh, no, I'm not going to walk out.
He's good.
When he starts,
because I know what I'm talking about.
Third person, when you start talking in third person, man, we're in trouble.
No, I know what I'm talking about. And I know, like, by me vibrating on a high level, everybody ain't going to get this pimping that I'm putting down, this game that I'm laying down here.
Do you worry that nobody's getting it?
No, I know the people that understand me understand what I'm saying. Y'all just don't understand.
Well, you did say that a horse was an athlete, and the only athlete is the jockey that's beating his ass to make him run fast. I would argue that steeplechase horses and cutting horses are way more athletic.
I'm telling you, man. When you look at the 100 best athletes, I guarantee there's a horse on there at least at one point.
But it's an individual race.
I'm just trying to tell you.
There's not a stable of horses that he's running and leading. It's just him.
I don't make the rules, dog. I'm just telling you what it is.
I think you do. You are making new rules here.
I'm not. Is he on the 100? Is the Secretariat on the 100 most the greatest athletes list?
Secretariat
is a horse.
Eats oats.
I'm just trying to tell you.
He's a horse.
Secretariat's also dead.
So. Secretariat's long dead. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Jeff.
All right. So I told Kyle initially I feel worse about the Eagles not being in the Super Bowl this year because it was there for the taking. Now, Seattle does have the best defense. They've had the best defense all year. But it looks like it could have been there if we could have, our offensive line, I say this all year long, our offensive line was not good all year, whether it was through injuries or whatever. I don't think it was coaching so much because you can only coach so much when players are injured. So, that's where I stand on that. Also, I want to keep AJ, but AJ and Jalen got to get stuff straight because what AJ said in that interview where he praised KP, Jalen at all, the issue is between him and Jalen.
Oh, I totally agree. I mean, Jeff, when he talks the whole year, when he talked about Kevin Patullo, he was nothing but nice about Kevin Patullo. The issues with him and the quarterback, right? So that's and Jeff, good phone call. I think if they do keep AJ, or we think if we want them to keep AJ, if you do, you're going to think about the idea that the new coordinator can make this better, Hugh, right? That's the
accountability,
idea.
Joe.
Yeah.
I feel like, and don't nobody get mad at me, but I just feel like this is how it's going to go. They're gonna hold everybody accountable. There's gonna be a lot of, I guess, for lack of a better way of saying it, if things don't go right, it's gonna be a lot of finger pointing. It's not gonna be, well, we need to do a better job of this, that, and the third. They're throwing. I feel like this coaching staff is they're gonna put people on blast. They're putting people on blast. That's what I get.
Is that a good idea for Sean Mannion as a 33-year-old first-time offensive coordinator?
I feel like,
boy, that feels messy.
Well, it's gonna be messy, but I feel like this team got complacent, and I think that's the message coming out of the NovaCare right now is, what was the last thing we heard? If you're not on board with this, then you need to move on.
So I'm with you on that, and I think the front office should act like that. I just mean like Mannion as a coach. Well, I'll ask you. 33-year-old coach comes in, never coached, never called a play in his life. You think those guys, with all of them, have a lot of money in the bank, a lot of cachet in the NFL, they have accolades, they've won, awards. Jalen last night is hanging out with Steve Young and Peyton Manning.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think Jalen should listen to Sean Mannion, right? He's his coordinator, and he's his best chance to get better. I'm not saying Jalen should ignore him. But, like, if Sean Mannion comes in and starts, like, telling Jalen, like, hey, like calling him out in a sense, I don't know if that's the best way to go about it.
I'll tell you what. I look at it like this. If you're tasked to do a job, and your job is to come in and clean up a mess, then aren't you going to do your job, regardless of whose feelings that might hurt? Because your neck is on the line.
But if I turn those people off to me and they don't listen, I'm sunk.
If I look at it like this, if I'm holding everybody's feet to the fire, then if you greatly underachieved last year, why would I be upset about that? No, if my standard, if I've set the standard, unless I'm giving lip service.
You're talking about Jalen.
I'm talking about everybody, but Jalen is the one you're talking about. Say the quarterback sitting there. I don't think, and let me just say this, I don't think Jalen's not going to rise to the occasion, but I feel like there's going to be times where he's probably going to ask more of Jalen in the media than he will be behind. How?
Because I don't think that. If I'm Sean Mannion, I'm not coming in here and calling out Jalen Hurts to the media. I'm a first-year coordinator. If this guy tunes me out, I'm never going to get this job again.
But he's not in a position to tune you out, Joe, because if he tunes you out, he's in a position right now where we're debating on whether or not he's going to ask for some more money, right?
Yeah.
So if this offense isn't working, and not saying it's your fault, but you're a part of it, then you have to be a part of the fix.
I hear you. I just don't know if young athletes will take to this stuff anymore.
I don't think Jalen will be. I don't think Jalen will be against being coached hard. That's my premise.
Well, but coached hard in practice, just the two of them, is way different than Sean Mannion coming out and saying the quarterback's got to play better. No one's ever done that to Jalen here.
Okay, well, it's the first time for everything.
Well, again, I understand you, and I think people might appreciate it, but I think Sean Mannion's got to toe that line a little bit. Like, make him feel like he likes him rather than, hey, Jalen, you don't play better, I'm going to go to the backup.
This isn't a situation where we playing. This is not Major League buddies. We ain't got time to be friends. We're trying to get the best.
Shocked if Sean Mannion publicly criticizes Jalen before game
start. It all depends on what
shocked.
you feel criticism is. If he says, "Hey, we got to get better play from the quarterback position,"
I'd be surprised.
I would not be.
There's no way.
I don't see how it helps him.
Yeah. To say that we need to get better play.
How does it help him publicly to do that?
Did we not say that he needed better play this year from the quarterback?
But no, that's us. And the quarterback.
Yeah. No, but what I'm saying is this: we all saw it and nobody said it. Maybe it needs to be said.
Well,
maybe it needs to be said. I mean,
Joe,
that's how I feel.
Hold on. Think what we say on the radio is way different than what these guys have to say publicly.
No, but what?
They've been protecting Hurts for years.
Joe did a whole show about trading Bryce Harper for Juan Soto. Can you imagine Dombrowski saying that?
Maybe that's the problem.
And he would have done it, too, if he had brain.
Maybe that's why AJ's upset. Maybe AJ's upset, and his whole premise was that the quarterback wasn't getting as much blame as he should have got.
That's sort of, I think, kind of been reported.
Pencil this one down for a show before, later in this offseason. Should Sean Mannion publicly say Jalen needs to be better? I mean, I think it's a fascinating point by you.
Yeah, but the other thing to consider is Sean Manning was just a quarterback a couple years ago.
I know. I can't imagine a
If
quarterback
this was
would do
Vic
that
Fangio, whose defense allowed 15 points and we could only score 14, I could see him publicly calling out the quarterback.
So basically, you're saying it's a pecking order with it when it comes to calling folks out.
Well, so would a quarterback do that to another quarterback?
No,
I would say, see, when you, I guess, the way I'm hearing it or the way I'm presenting it is not the way that it's different than the way you're hearing it. If he goes to the podium in a game, he says, "Hey, we did some good things, we did some things good, but we need to get better play from the quarterback." That's not calling the quarterback out, but that's saying we got to get better play from the quarterback.
Think about what show we're having the day after Sean Mannion says we need to get better quarterback play.
It's pretty big criticism to do that.
And I think that at some point, this offense has not played up to its potential. And if that's the case, then it needs to be said. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I guess the difference we have is I think there's a difference between hard coaching when no one's there in practice, Jalen, get your footwork down, like whatever he's going to say it. Like, I need you to do this and coach him hard. And I think Jalen will be receptive to that. He's been around hard coaches his whole life. There is a difference in going to the podium and telling everyone the quarterback needs to be better.
Well, what's the difference from when Vic Fangio does it? When Vic Fangio,
his age, and I think defensive players are totally different than offensive guys.
They are.
Not just age, but his experience.
Yeah. But at the same time, man, if I'm tasked to do a job, I can't be timid in doing my job. I have to call it like I see it.
You don't see the difference between in practice, one-on-one, without the whole world seeing it, versus the press conferences are a message to the fan base. Mm-hmm. You're telling everyone the quarterback's not playing well enough.
Regardless of if it's said or not, Joe, this is the point. Regardless if it's spoken or not, the quarterback's still going to get all the heat. So what's the difference?
I think there is a difference.
If the coach says he's done some things well, but he needs to do more. Yeah. What's wrong with that?
Don't you validate it by saying that as the coach? Like, if there's a level of having your players back. Like, Sirianni goes, "It's all me. Don't look at me. Jalen's great. Jalen's great." Yeah. Like, that's the kind of messaging publicly.
Yeah. See, I don't look at it like that. I don't look at it as if you call him out, you're telling everybody business, or you're disrespecting the quarterback.
I think you're lighting a fire. I think you're lighting a fire in this against the quarterback.
Yeah. Okay, so was it when the quarterback was asked about the offense coordinator? It wasn't necessary for him to he could have easily said he could easily say, "Hey, I'm riding with him." He didn't do none of that.
And that guy's fired.
I mean, but it's to me, it's the same thing.
It wasn't a ringing endorsement.
No,
if he's not playing, and I'm using this as an example, people, so don't call up here talking crazy. If he's not playing well, as an example, and he's a part of it, he needs to be called about.
I mean, Doc Rivers tried this, and Ben Simmons literally quit the team. I mean, literally never showed back up.
I don't think Jalen Hurts.
No,
I can't.
I didn't say Jalen Hurts would do that.
Jalen Hurts to Ben Simmons.
But I think the modern athlete, you can't do it.
I don't think that would be a problem for Jalen. I really don't.
I think it'd be really a poor move by Sean Mannion. I mean, it's to come in the next few months. We'll see how they play it out. 215-592-9049 for your reactions last night as it pertains to the Eagles. Is Darnold now the number one quarterback in pro football, as Hugh Douglas has him ranked?
Number one.
No. You get caught up. We'll get you caught up with the other big storylines from the weekend as well. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The trade deadline is over and the NBA teams are gearing up for the playoffs. And so is Fanatics Sportsbook. Here's the deal, folks. You heard me talk about fan cash. Every time you bet with Fanatics Sportsbook, you're earning up to 10% fan cash, win or lose. So even if your bet misses, you're still stacking fan cash. Fan cash unlocks value you can't get at other sportsbooks, like more bets, unlimited profit boost on your favorite player props, authentic NBA gear, game tickets, and access to exclusive Fanatics events like Fanatics Fest in New York City. But that's not their only play. The good times roll on with Fanatics Fair Play, a protection policy that turns losses into wins. If you love player props, your legs are protected across the entire first half of every game if an injury takes place. So make the switch to the sportsbook that gives you more to play with. Winning hits different over here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Max wager applies. Not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app. # Fanatics Sportsbook Partner.
This is the week opinions become decisions.
Sean Mannion is the new offensive coordinator.
94 WIP's Decision Week. Every Bird's hot button issue is on the table. Does Jalen Hurts deserve an extension, or do they look to the draft?
I love Jalen Hurts.
Who to keep on the defense?
And he sacks Jalen Carter.
Trade A.J. Brown out of town, or is he stage A?
There's times we do execute and times we don't.
Decision Week, all week, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Valentine's Day is almost upon us, and if you're still dragging your feet, here's my advice. Get to Family & Company Jewelers. You're guaranteed to walk out with a gift that will last forever. They've got a huge selection of 24-karat gold dip roses in pretty much any color you can imagine. Mention this ad or use code word HAMMER online at checkout and receive 10% off any gold dip rose. The perfect Valentine's Day gift is right on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey at Family and Company Jewelers.
February is a great time to take a fresh look around your home, especially the kitchen and bathrooms you use every day, and decide if it's time for an update. That's where Kitchen Magic comes in. They're a family-owned company crafting quality American-made kitchens and baths since 1979, and they make the entire process simple from start to finish. Right now, enjoy 30% off kitchen cabinet refacing and 50% off bathroom installations, plus the opportunity to lock in current pricing. Upgrade the spaces you live in most. Visit kitchenmagic.com today.
Cold weather is hard on your car. That's why Meineke is making it easy to stay road ready this winter with a full synthetic oil change for just $59.95 plus free tire rotation. Families have been trusting Meineke for brakes, tires, exhaust, tune-ups, check engine lights, and all their automotive repair needs for over 50 years. Stop in your local Meineke at 504 Black Horse Pike in Audubon, New Jersey today and ask for the manager Mike to help keep your car winter road ready. Meineke, doing car care right.
Your day doesn't wait. Between the school run, the office, and the grocery list, you need to know what's happening in Philly now, not an hour from now.
At KYW News Radio, we're obsessed with your quality of life. That means real-time traffic for your commute, weather that actually helps you plan your weekend, and fearless reporting on the local leaders making decisions that affect your wallet.
Stay connected. Stay informed. Tell your smart speaker to play KYW News Radio.
Men's Health. It's more than a little blue pill, shockwave therapy, or numerous injections. Rather, it's a comprehensive, thorough approach to living better and longer. Dr. Molly Fantasia and her staff at Innovative Medical Associates can provide just that. A comprehensive, thorough approach to men's health that includes attention to blood flow, cardiac issues, and even sexual wellness. Call for your free consultation. Innovative Medical Associates, 856-489-0505 or innovativemedicalassociates.com.
Why does it matter to members that Aetna was named a Best Medicare Advantage company by U.S. News & World Report? Because they chose a plan that gives them real support, real people, and real care. We show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when needed. We show up with access to convenient care options and coverage that fits everyday life. We don't show up for awards. We show up for you. And showing up for you is how healthier happens together.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Chick-fil-A's new frosted sodas and floats. It's a 10 out of 10. Hey, this is Lizzie, a team member at my local Chick-fil-A, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and new frosted sodas and floats is how well they go together. You will love having your favorite soda blended with our creamy ice stream to make a new frosted soda or float. With the mix of the ice stream and soda fizz, it's so delicious, I call it Fizzalicious.
Order a Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and a new frosted soda and float at your local Chick-fil-A restaurant. Real team member paid for their testimonial.
Jake from State Farm. I'm winning. I finally cleaned my house, so I'm breaking out my new tropical room spray.
Keep winning and create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. It's like your own personal paradise.
Ooh, hey, grab me a coconut water.
Bundling, just another way to save with a personal price plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Love this music. as the Olympics roll on NBC. Hugh and I are actually watching curling in here in the studio.
I just like the pants they used to wear in curling. They ain't wear the funky pants.
No, they don't anymore. They're wearing regular pants. Anyway,
I don't give a shit.
All right, give me a second here. I'm trying to update the people on the Olympics. Heard this morning they were discussing the skates they wear.
Yes.
I didn't know. I mean, I was with Joe. I didn't know that the figure skaters were different skates than the hockey players.
Seltzer was clowning him, and that made me feel inadequate because I had no idea either.
It wasn't a fair clowning.
Why would anyone know that?
No, I think
it ain't obvious. I mean,
so it's like when you say that, it's like, okay, that makes sense. But if you would have asked me, hey, do you think hockey players and figure skaters wear different skates? My guess, probably yeah. But I don't.
Never thought about
That's
it.
just not something that I think about, or anyone I would think really.
I would say
about.
honestly, I assume because of the agility that's needed for the speed skaters, as opposed to the support that is needed for a hockey player.
It's almost like, of course, track runners wear different cleats or spikes than baseball players or football players. Right? You're doing something different. You need to move different. I get it now, but anyway, I guess the biggest thing this weekend was you see that Lindsey Vonn thing. She tried to go on a torn ACL, and it did not work out. That was pretty gruesome to watch her fall and then scream, and then airlift her out of there.
It was crazy of her.
It was.
That.
Yeah, it was a rough watch. All right, let me pull up some more results here for the Olympics over the weekend. So I have the results.
No, do we have to?
I mean, we don't have to. But
fine, go ahead.
All right, let me pull this up here. I got all the results for the Olympics for.
Dang, that stinks. That's disrespectful.
I have a bad feeling this is going to be the thing. I like the Olympics, and you're just going to do this to me every time I pull up the.
If you got a compelling storyline, like the penis enlargement scandal or Lindsey Vonn.
That was crazy. I found out how that works too, though.
Did you? How did you find out? What are you talking about?
Because I didn't do it, but it's like that. The acid it engorges you, right? And it makes you get the suits are supposed to be real aerodynamic,
and you get a bigger suit because you're bigger down
because
there.
you can fly further. So that's basically what it is, because I guess the wind resistance through your crotch area, it helps you fly further.
Did anyone uncover whether those the side effects were permanent or temporary?
It didn't.
It feels like a big deal if you're going to take part of that. Anyway, I guess that's our Olympics update for the day. I'll try again tomorrow. 215-592-9494. Let's go to the phone lines. A lot to react to here with the Eagles, the Super Bowl last night, Sam Darnold, and if you now think it is a defensive league. I do. I think 2 years in a row it's proven to us you need the great defense to win. The quarterback, as long as they're good and having a good season or solid or could play a good game, you can win the Super Bowl. But it's really now about the defense in the NFL. Let's go to Terrence in Springfield. Hey, Terrence.
Hugh, Joe, Kyle, what's up, man?
What's up,
Terrence.
Guys, first of all, I'm with Kyle, man. The whole build-up, it's like when you're a kid and when you grow up and you realize Christmas ain't what it is. The Super Bowl ain't had that feeling this whole week. And then, even if it's not the Eagles, you usually have that excitement building up to the game. The game was horrible. For what it's worth, Bad Bunny probably was the best thing that happened to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, he killed it.
Even though people were knocking him. But the Super Bowl wasn't good, and that's why I feel a little bit better about the Eagles, guys, because we know now the last two Super Bowl winners, it was all about defense. And if Jalen Hurts can pick up the offense and change the narrative, and Sean Manning can come in here and turn things around, then we could see a different league, a different NFL. But the way the NFL is going now, we're seeing it with Bo Nix and Denver. We're seeing it with a lot of teams now. They're building their teams off of defense, and if the quarterback can play, just a little bit above average, you'll get that win. Because yesterday that was dominance. Drake May did not show up at all, and I heard you guys talk about the Carter and Jalen Carter for Michael Parsons.
Yep.
If they would have did that, that would have been the dumbest move in NFL history. Because
I don't know about that.
Michael Parsons is a good player. He's a good player, guys. But I feel like at times Michael Parsons, he's a non-factor. I watch teams time again.
Can I say this about Jalen Carter? Jalen Carter didn't even have a good season. What are we talking about?
I know, Joe, he's still young, though. He has more upside. Michael Parsons is older. Myles Garrett is older. I would roll with the young guy that has more potential, more years, and he has a bigger upside in the NFL than this guy. Michael Parsons is always hurt. I don't want to bring that over here. And for Myles Garrett, he's a dominant player, but the guy he's what is he, 30-something years old now?
Micah Parsons is 26, and Jalen Carter's 24.
No, Miles Garrett is 30.
Garrett's 30. Yeah, Garrett's I think 30 this coming season. Yep.
Yeah. And Michael Parsons is injury prone. So, we know Carter had a injury prone year this year, but he's younger, guys. He's more potential. We saw what he can do when he put his mind to it. So I will keep Jalen Carter. I'm glad they didn't pull the trigger. Maybe it was for draft picks or something else. Maybe they entertained the offer, but I'm glad Howard didn't make that move because, to me, Michael Parsons, he is a good player, but is he a great player?
Yes, he's a great player.
I don't think so, guys.
Yeah. Terrence, I disagree. I mean, I just think we don't like him. He's a 3-time All-Pro, first-team All-Pro. I mean, he's going to the Hall of Fame one day. You could like Jalen Carter better, and if you don't want to make that trade, which I know Hugh wouldn't have and Kyle would have, I get it. I mean, I don't think it is a slam dunk because Carter was the best player on the Super Bowl defense. He is younger by a couple years. He does play interior rush, which some people think are more important than the outside rush. I mean, you can come up with 5 different reasons why you wouldn't have made the trade.
I don't see that. But, hell, what do I know?
Yeah, I mean, also, but the idea that Parsons isn't a high-level player is kind of silly. I mean, he's 3-time All-Pro by 26 years old. Those guys go to the Hall of Fame. Let's go to Coach Terry. What's up, Coach Terry?
Hey, what's going on, fellas? How y'all doing?
What's up, Coach?
Hey, listen, I kind of go with you today, man. I do believe Sam Darnold is the best quarterback today, man.
Today.
Day one. You got to give it to him.
Yeah, today.
It's an interesting qualifier.
Today, what about tomorrow?
Because see, this is the thing I think that people are not getting. The basic premise is 32 teams start the season with Super Bowl aspirations. And at the end of the day, there's only 2 people playing in the Super Bowl, and he was the best of the rest. That's simple math.
But it's not that simple. I guess for people,
it's exactly that simple.
But for most fans, it's not.
Yeah.
He
was the last man standing. He's the last quarterback standing. So he's got to be the king.
He does.
Why does he have to be?
Because he's the last one standing. Have you ever seen you ever heard of the Gumball Rally? You ever heard of that?
No, what is it?
Have y'all? It's a race, right? Mm-hmm. Where people they race their car. They race the car that they feel will win the race. Some of them are exotic supercars. Some of them are Corvettes or whatever. Bottom line is this. You tune your car to the specifics that you feel is going to help you win the race. And at the end of the race, whatever car wins, it could be a Lamborghini, it could be a Hummer.
Right, it could be all different kinds.
Okay, so basically that's what Sam Darnold did. He won the race.
That's an individual thing.
Yeah. But
that also doesn't mean that everybody, if they had their pick, would pick that same car.
All right, then, man. I've explained it to you the best that I can. And y'all still don't get it.
We're explaining it to you the best that we can.
Because y'all don't get it. Y'all don't get it.
I have vision.
We don't.
Coach Terry, what you got, Coach Terry?
I'm not impressed with this Shanahan McVay offense, man. Because the defenses always catch up to offenses, man. And everything that glitters ain't gold. And I just think this thing reminds me of Chip Kelly 2.0.
Oh, so Coach Terry, but you say teams have caught. I'll let you go. But you say teams catch up.
2.0,
but this offense. All right, go ahead. You go.
It could go one way or the other. Let's be honest. It can go one way or the other. But listen, our past experiences showed us that, it could take a bad turn here. And listen, the point here: if I'm Hurts, why would I want to ask? Why would I ask for extension or take an extension? I would probably go to free agency because everything points to me, right? I would.
No. The extension. Hold on. The extension. I got to jump in. Coach, the extension would give him more guaranteed money. I mean, if he doesn't get an extension and he doesn't play great next year, they could just cut him after this coming season and he has no more money.
Yeah, he looking for some security.
So Coach,
free agency, he's accomplished a lot. You can't, as a second-round pick with a league full of first-round picks, he's accomplished more than a lot of first-round picks.
But wouldn't you want more money rather than less money?
I would want more money. In free agency, it gets you some more money.
But
right?
You're for sure. But why not?
So I won't take the extension. So why not just play it out? I think he's a guy I think he'll level up, but I would go to free agency and take my shot that away.
It just feels more because it feels more risky. You could have another $200 million right now, or you could be guaranteed nothing after this season and hope someone else will give you $200 million. Why wouldn't you just take the $200 million?
True, but why not bet on himself?
Well, I mean, if he wants to do that, I mean, he can do whatever he wants. Coach Terry, we appreciate the phone. I mean, Jalen Hurts does not have to accept an extension from the Eagles. My gut is telling me if the Eagles called him up tomorrow and said,
he'd probably take that.
Yeah, here's $200 more million. We want to spread the cap hits out over the next 8 years.
Yeah, and try to get some better players up here.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, he would probably do that.
Of course he would. It's as far as the Darnold thing goes, I get it, but I don't get it at the same. It's Hugh's take for 3 years now. It's your truth. So I respect your truth.
It's not the truth.
It's the truth. Who's the best? Who won the Super Bowl?
All right. Let's play this out then.
Simple math.
No, hang on.
It's never worked.
Hang on. Sam Darnold is the best quarterback today, right?
Yeah.
So that must mean every quarterback becomes a free agent today. Sam Darnold's the first one picked?
Not even close.
That's not the argument.
Well, you said he's the best. So it kind of is.
Who? Okay.
Why wouldn't they pick the best quarterback?
What is? Okay. Let me try to simplify it even more. What is the game that every NFL player is trying to play in?
Super Bowl.
And when you reach the pinnacle, you reach the top. There's nothing else for you to do, right? So he's the best of that year. That's the point. It ain't about. See, this is where the argument for y'all gets a little muddy. I don't care about free agency. I don't care about the stats from the year before. All I care about is who won the last game of the season. The last game of the season was played yesterday, right? And out of 32 teams, only 2 teams were represented, the Patriots and the Seattle Seahawks. Sam Darnold was the best out of all of those quarterbacks in the year of our Father and Lord Savior, 2025-26.
No.
That's what he was.
But I guess what
for all the bettors out there and everybody want to bet, that means nothing to me.
There's just a giant gap.
It's no giant gap. He was the best. But the gap for you is, and for most people is, you can't fathom that because you want to put his numbers next to Josh Allen's or Patrick Mahomes or somebody else. And all those cats who had better numbers than him are at home.
Yeah, but that's a team thing again.
That's a quarterback thing, though, Joe.
It's
not. He's the quarterback. Okay. The defense. Okay, for the sake of this argument, because I'm tired of having it, the defense was the best in the league yesterday.
No, the whole year.
Okay,
they were
well,
the best
fine.
all year
that was
and
fine.
yesterday.
Okay, well, they were the best. Okay, there you have it. Who we gonna talk to next?
Mac in Middletown. What's up, Mac?
An hour to go.
So, if Sam Darnold was the best quarterback in the NFL today, when it's Jalen Hurts the best quarterback?
He was. Yes, he was. He was the best quarterback last year when he won the NFL. When he won the Super Bowl.
I just wanted to double check with you.
No, because you know what, Mac? The one thing you're gonna always get with me is consistency. I'm not gonna flip flop and change my ways. Do you know who the second best quarterback was when they lost the Super Bowl the year that Patrick Mahomes won it? Brock Purdy.
Yep.
So this is how I feel. It doesn't have to make any sense to anybody else. But the bottom line is this:
dude, that's how I rank my quarterback.
The 32 out of 32 teams, only one Super Bowl champion was crowned, and that was Sam Darnold and the Seattle Seahawks. But he was the quarterback of the Seattle Seahawks. So, like I said, in the year of our Father, Lord, and Savior, 2025, 2026, he was the best quarterback.
But don't we already have a title for that? Super Bowl champion. That's the title. That's the title.
I mean, it's hard to argue with you if he's staying consistent. I gotta agree with him if he's consistent.
This argument had listen. I've been on Mac. I've been on this hill since I've been here, and it's not gonna change. Been on this hill.
I mean, I respect that. I'm a pretty consistent listener. I try to listen in every day. I feel like sometimes, I'm not saying you do flip-flop, but I'm saying, you can be a little hypocritical when it comes to Jalen if you feel this way right now.
Okay, well, again, how am I being hypocritical? Give me an example when I was being hypocritical.
A lot of the times we'll bring up certain things that Jalen doesn't do, and, you bring up his stat. We'll bring up this and that, but right now we're not bringing them up for Darnold. You know what I'm saying? I understand.
But again, I asked a specific question and you didn't give me. I said, how have I been hypocritical when it comes to Jalen?
Like I said, you'll bring up stats. But now you're not.
Mac, appreciate your phone's breaking up.
Your phone is garbage. I don't really recall bringing up stats when it comes to Jalen outside the fact that he wins a lot of football games. Because when it comes to Jalen, I brought up the stat that his numbers the first year he went to the Super Bowl looked eerily similar to Marcus Mariota's, but the biggest difference was Jalen was winning.
I guess we just come – the two things to me come together because we're coming to a point now where it's hard to ignore that defenses are running the league and teams with good quarterbacks but not great ones are winning Super Bowls.
But that's because part of that is because it's hard to find quarterbacks. It really, really
I
is.
actually think it's easier than ever.
Well,
I agree.
Not really, because you just had a quarterback that won the NFL, the Super Bowl, that bounced around a lot, and he was a high draft.
Doesn't that mean that you don't require the best of the best to go win?
But you have to find a quarterback that fits what you're trying to accomplish. You're not going to always find a Tom Brady or something, but you can find some serviceable people.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, but I think that the breadth of serviceable people has
It's
become larger.
And that's fair.
Yeah.
Now that you're right. It has been, but you have to find that right guy that fits your narrative. And even those serviceable guys, they make a ton of money because that's what the position demands.
I think we are so it feels like we're on a path to something that I don't know which team's going to do it, but at some point, why am I paying my quarterback $60 million?
I mean, you know who's going to be.
It's going to be the Eagles. I mean, why am I? If there's 20 quarterbacks that go in the Super Bowl, if you put the right defensive players around them, why am I paying all these guys $50 million?
Because it's hard to find.
But it's not,
Joe.
I think that's the old thinking. If we all agree, we had a caller earlier that said that he thinks 20 quarterbacks could have been standing in for Darnold and they win the game last night. I agree. The top 20 quarterbacks all could have won that game last night.
And I think a lot of people felt that way about ours last year.
Yeah, right. So if that's the pattern of the NFL, at some point one of these GMs is going to be like, wait a second. I'm putting all my money in that guy. When the best players are over there, they're the reason I'm winning. I'm just going to swap that guy out for a cheaper guy.
Because, number one, like I said, the NFL has moved to the sense now that most of the defensive linemen, they're two platoon guys. So they're outside of Myles Garrett, I would say Jalen Carter, and I wouldn't even put Micah Parsons in that boat. I would say Max Crosby.
Oh, Parsons is there.
No, he's not, Joe, because he's not on the field on every down.
He plays 90% of the snaps.
Joe, and there's been snaps that I've seen Micah Parsons on passing snaps where he's been on the sideline.
The league disagrees with you. He got paid $45 million a year.
Joe, but when I think of the guys that are the foundational players in the NFL. To me, respectfully, Micah Parsons isn't one. He's not one of those guys.
He's a first ballot Hall of Famer.
Okay, that's fine. He's not a Myles Garrett. He's not a Jalen Carter. And when I say Jalen Carter,
he's a better player than Jalen Carter.
Are you gonna let me finish? I'm not saying Jalen. He's on that level, but Jalen Carter's on the field. When Jalen Carter was at his best, he played like 90% of the snaps. He played like 90% of the snaps.
I'm gonna let you finish. I would bet if we look, Parsons has played a higher percent of snaps in his career than
Jalen Carter. We can go look, but there's been a lot of games that I've seen with my own eyes on passing downs and critical downs that Micah Parsons hasn't been on the field. So when you talk about a Myles Garrett or a Max Crosby or somebody like that, every time there's a money down, they're always on the field. So that's what I'm saying. He might have played more snaps, but I'm talking about those money downs.
Sure.
I'm talking about those downs where you need your pass rush on the field. And I remember one time, I think it was against the Green Bay Packers. It was a passing down. Micah Parsons on the sideline. So that's the point that I'm making. But the bottom line is this: the quarterbacks, they're hard to find. So that's why they bounce around a lot, because they're trying to find that guy that fits their system, and they're going to always command those high dollars. Because even if you find one, he might not be a Tom Brady, but he's serviceable. You're going to try to keep him, i.e. Brock Purdy. That's why Brock Purdy got paid. Because he's not, when you talk about the intangibles, he's not all that, this, that, and the third, but he understands the system.
I get it.
And he's limited by his athleticism, but he runs the system.
No,
well.
I'm with you in what's gone on. I'm saying it's about to change. Like if I'm right that the league is becoming a defensive league, at some point, you're right about those particular great players, Hugh, but if I could take the money I'm paying an expensive quarterback and spread it around to 20 defensive players, like if the Seahawks right now could keep all those defensive players for the next 3 years and just find another Darnold kind of quarterback, they would do it. And I think a team's going to do this pretty soon. Like,
I think Sam Darnold about to get paid by the Seahawks.
Well, I think it'd be a mistake. I'll put it that way. If the Seahawks pay him commensurate with what he just did, right? Mm-hmm. They would make a mistake. They're this good because they're only paying him $33 million and not $60 million. The minute they go to $55 and $60 million, they lose their advantage.
I'll tell you this, Joe, and you're right in this sense, that the philosophy is flawed. But that's because that's what it is in the NFL. The NFL is being hamstrung by the quarterbacks.
Well, so we see it the same. But now the next step is, which team is brave enough to say, I'm not playing this game anymore?
None of them.
I disagree.
Who do you think?
Well, the Seahawks just did it. The Seahawks just went for.
And I guarantee you that at some point before I would say before the draft, Sam Darnold's going to get some more money.
But aren't the Seahawks the example of this? They had Russell Wilson, one of the highest paid players in the league. He was still good. And they said, we think he's fallen down. We're trading him. They went to a backup in Geno, and they were decent. Then Geno, they were like, you know what? We can upgrade a little bit for not that much more money with Sam. It's already happening.
But see, here's the problem with that. Because you just won the Super Bowl with Sam Darnold, right? And if his agent is smart, I don't give a damn about whomever else you got to sign. He's the guy that just won your Super Bowl. Regardless of how he played, they're going to go in, and like I said, if they're smart, they're going to ask for more money.
I would do the same thing if I was Sam Darnold's agent. I'm just saying.
Even though, to your point, and I'm not, listen, I'm not disputing or arguing the fact that defense did their thing yesterday. But the quarterback going to get all the accolades, and that's where all the money is allocated. It's been like that forever.
I think
he didn't yesterday. I mean, he didn't win the MVP.
No, but I'm saying, but he's going to get paid. He definitely going to get paid.
I don't think this year, though.
You don't think so?
I don't know. I don't think so.
A lot of teams they just signed him a year ago. It's like the T.O. thing, right? When T.O. got here, they had one great year, and then...
I mean, to sort of connect it all, like you talked about Seattle letting the Legion of Boom go, they paid the wrong guy.
No, but
it was the quarterback.
I feel like we're all on the same page until it comes to this. How teams view that position and how hard it is to fill that position.
Well, Joe and I are trying to be the change we wish to see in the world.
But that's not. I am being the drunk uncle at the barbecue that's trying to tell you that it's not going to happen anytime soon.
I think you're going to pass out drunk.
I think teams are scared to do what's right.
We're going to,
215-592-9494.
So now, see, Joe's coming around to my side of it.
No, I mean, we understand like the way it's been.
You just don't like it.
No. I think it's very possible this changes.
Yeah, I think it's about to.
It's such a copycat league. Like we're going to see 2 years in a row the formula. Wow, defense and a quarterback that you can be good enough to win with that you don't have to overspend.
It's about to happen. I think also the Tua mistake, the Kyler Murray mistake, all these teams like
Tua, they're gonna make it. They're gonna guess what? They're about to make some more mistakes.
We'll see. All right, your reaction last night as it pertains to the Eagles. We got another hour for your calls. Plus, one Eagles free agent made it very clear this weekend that he wants to come back. Who was it? We'll tell you next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Redfin is giving away $1 million home in a never-been-done-before scavenger hunt on the Redfin app. It's called Redfin's Great American Home Search, presented by Rocket. The house is hidden in Redfin and Rocket's big game commercial, so you're going to want to go back and watch that commercial closely. Download or update the Redfin app to play. First to solve the clues wins. Deadline is February 10th at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to find your new home. No purchase necessary. 50 U.S. states and D.C. must be age of majority. Visit thegreatamericanhomesearch.com for official rules.
Everything was swollen, even my eyelids. I was on kidney dialysis 8 hours a day.
When Crystal needed a kidney, her mom's friend Janet gave her one. Virtua Health, South Jersey's only transplant center, made it possible.
Crystal's so full of life, you can't help but love her.
After a short recovery, Janet's doing great, and Crystal, even better.
And I just got engaged.
Virtua Health, here for transplant, here for good. Learn more at virtua.org/here-for-good.
When Team USA is on, imagine the moment a kid starts believing they could be next. While Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts or commitments. While your kid is ordering gear online, streaming highlight reels, or video chatting with coaches, your Xfinity internet price won't budge. When the next Olympic Winter Games roll around, your kid will be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform, and you'll still be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. There's even more to enjoy with the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get Xfinity's best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed. Just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 a month value. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today.
Who's the man in a white plumbing van?
Roto-Rooter man.
Who's the dude who clears your drain of food?
Roto-Rooter man.
Who's the guy to keep your basement dry?
He's the Roto-Rooter man.
Who's your friend for a pipe on the man?
Roto-Rooter man.
If plumbing, drains, or water cleanup are the plan, better call your Roto-Rooter man. Roto-Rooter, we put water where it should be.
Call Roto-Rooter, that's the name, and away go troubles down the drain. Roto-Rooter.
Hey, it's James Seltzer. You hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at La Scala's. From now until March 31st, get a buy one, get one free deal on rigatoni vodka, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving a great meal, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables. If it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lengths away from the next. If it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night. If it takes room service and bottle service. It takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata.
Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Well, guys, we won't have football in Philly for the next month. So how are you going to spend your extra time?
Are you kidding me? There's only one answer to this. The answer is spending more time in the bedroom.
Sleeping?
No, Fritz. Not sleeping. Spending more time with some sweet lovin'.
And Blue Chew can make that sweet lovin' even sweeter.
Oh, Blue Chew, man. Blue Chew. It's chewables, and we all love chewables instead of swallowing pills. Those chewables making you a top-level bedroom performer.
And you go to BlueChew.com, you spend 10 minutes letting them figure out what's the best mix for you.
And at BlueChew.com, if you use code 94 at checkout, your first month is free.
Hell yeah. And no waiting in line at the pharmacy because nobody wants that. They're right here in the US of A, and they ship it right to you.
And when that discreet, hard package comes in the mail, oh, man, you know what time it is.
It's time for you to go to BlueChew.com.
Use code 94 at checkout.
And then you can chew it and do it.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like an estate planner.
Per the contents of the will, all assets go to, what does that say? Ragu tataya yaminayat. Oh, I don't know. I was in a weird place when I wrote this.
This is your job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I own a coffee shop, and I wanted to label everything with our logo.
That's ambitious.
Cups, boxes, bags.
Ooh, that'll add up.
Not at all. Because right now, Staples prints custom labels for 30% off.
30% off? That's shockingly affordable branding.
Yep. Now our logo and URL are seen all over town.
Brand your business for less at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in store, online, or in the app by 442 unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Ah, the most beautiful time of year is upon us. Tax season. And Tax Slayer is here to help you file. We guarantee 100% accuracy and your maximum refund. Those are some good numbers. And you can trust me, because I'm a talking calculator. Did I mention Tax Slayer even has support from real US-based humans? If you have any questions along the way, beat the rush and start for free today. Tax Slayer. File fearlessly.
When it's time to replace your appliances, Lowe's has you covered. Get up to 40% off select major appliances. And members get more like free delivery, haul-away, basic installation and parts, and a 2-year Lowe's protection plan when you spend $2,500 or more on select major appliances. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 2/25 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Excludes Massachusetts, Maryland, Wisconsin, New Jersey, Florida. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for details. Subject to change.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
3, 2, 1. Presented by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. The Seattle Seahawks won the Super Bowl 29-13 over the New England Patriots. The Seahawks' performance was led by their defense. The Seahawks D was all over Drake May the entire night. 6 sacks, 2 interceptions. Defenses still win championships, and the Seahawks just proved that. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. All the Eagles off-season happenings happen here.
I think it's important that we continue to evolve as an offense.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
something. Everything about you. Everything about you. Can't live without you.
Sure, we might get a lot of use out of this song next month or so. NFL free agency.
What are we talking about?
Trades. Well, I mean, it could be anyone, but I think today, in this particular segment here, we're talking about Nico Dean, free agent to be. I mean, played his butt off the second half of the season when he came back from injury. He was on NFL Network a couple days ago talking about his future. Sure sounds like Nico wants to stay here in Philadelphia. Let's hear him.
What are your prospects? Do you expect to be back?
I hope
How
so.
are you looking at it?
I hope so. I know it's a business, though. I know it's a business, but I do hope to be back in Philadelphia. I'm pretty sure the team know that. The fans know that. If you don't, and you know it now, I hope to be back in Philly.
Hugh, I find his free agency to be a challenging one for the Eagles because, number one, I think we all want him back. Like, if you just say to me, Joe, do you want Nico Dean back on the team next year? Easy yes.
Yeah, no doubt.
Awesome player, good guy, leader. And he came back way better from the injury than I thought he would. I mean, I just thought he played really well. I mean, you were comparing him to Sam Mills at times this year.
Mm-hmm.
So he's obviously a good player and still young. The problem is,
you got Jahad Campbell.
You spent a first-round pick on. They already spent money to keep Zach Bond long-term. Are they going to have a lot of resources into three linebackers when they really only play two linebackers here, right? Two only really play at the same time in terms of inside guys. They play the edges, but they only play two guys in the middle. I find it hard to believe if he has good offers out there that he's going to be back, even though I would like him back.
Yeah. Because you got to get Jahad Campbell on the field. You know, he's your first-round draft pick. He started out strong, but then when Nico came back, it was obvious that Nico was the guy that they wanted out there.
Yep.
So I just think it's a numbers thing, and it's unfortunate because Nico Dean played his butt off, but he's probably going to have to go somewhere else if he wants to get paid because I don't think it's going to be here. And he's not going to get backup money. He's going to get He wants to be a starter.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
sure. He ain't gonna be no backup.
And I think he's earned that the last 2 years, the way he's played. The hard part is they also have to pay so many other people, right? Like if this wasn't as good of a defense, if they didn't have as many players about to get paid or in the next year or so that have to get paid, then it's like whatever, right? Just make it work. I find it hard to believe he's back, but we'll see. We'll see where it goes over the next couple weeks as we get towards free agency. The Twitter question is sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation, PIDentalCenter.com. All right, here we go. Is the NFL officially a defensive league? Yes or no? Hugh, where do you think the votes are coming in?
I would probably say 85% yeah.
It's actually pretty close. It's 52.4% yes, 47.6% no. So a pretty good split on that. How about this one? In retrospect, who was the real MVP of Super Bowl 59 1 year ago? Jalen Hurts or the defense?
Oh, Jalen Hurts, 72%.
59% say Hurts, 40.9% say the defense.
Yeah.
I mean, I think most people realized even then the MVP last year was the defense. It just wasn't one player to give it to, so they give it to Hurts.
Well, yeah. I mean, maybe. But it's an offensive driven league, and when you look at, I would say when you look at what Jalen did, a lot of us didn't really think he would be able to do it, and he did it. So, the biggest concern going into that game, if we're being honest, was the passing game against Spags blitzes,
Mm-hmm.
and we were worried. We knew that they were going to come in and shut down a running game, right? And we just didn't know what it was going to look like. Well, I didn't know what it was going to look like. Jalen lit it up.
Oh, he played really well.
Yeah, he lit it up. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean, no, I don't think anyone disputes that Jalen played well in last year's Super Bowl. He obviously did, right? He played a really good game. It reminded me of last night. The two games were pretty similar. Now, Jalen was the best offensive player for the Eagles last year. Last night it was Kenneth Walker, the running back for the Seahawks. But
yeah, he had some nice runs.
Yeah, he had a good game. But really,
patient runner.
Did you see the one where it was third quarter? He literally just paused.
Yeah.
And then waited and then ran through the hole that opened up.
Collinsworth was losing it.
He compared him to Le'Veon Bell, who used to run like that.
Which, yeah, it's a fine comp.
Yeah. It was, but last night he was their best offensive guy. Last year, Jalen was the best Eagles offensive guy. In both games, the defense really won the game, but it just wasn't one particular defensive player to give it to, so they give it to the offensive guy, and Walker gets it last night. Let's go to...
Weird how that happens, by the way.
Well, they should change it where they could just vote the whole defense.
They give out each individual trophy to each individual.
I mean, the problem is it's not like a Von Miller takeover where
Right.
it's one player and you're like, wow, that dude dominated. But when the whole unit dominates, it's like, all right, which offensive player are we going to give it to?
It's so silly.
They could have given it to Jason Myers.
I did think about that when they I'm trying to remember what the point total was, but at some point he had 16 points and the Patriots and the Seahawks were up 16 points.
Best kicker in the NFL.
Yeah, that'd be the first time that happened in a while.
He's the best kicker in the NFL.
Has there ever been a kicker MVP? I don't think so.
No, I can't imagine.
No, not of us. I don't remember a Super Bowl.
Did Vinatieri?
I don't
If
think
he came close, if it was anybody, he probably
he's
was
the
the
only
one
one I
that came
could think
close.
of.
Yeah.
I think Brady got the MVP.
Probably for driving him down.
Yeah, right. Let's go to Omar in West Philly. What's up, Omar? Omar.
Oh, dog.
All right, Omar going once, twice, pause on Omar, and we'll go to Kristen in Philly. Good afternoon, Kristen.
Good afternoon. How are you today?
Good. How are you doing?
Pretty good, pretty good. I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, in your opinion, who are the top quarterbacks in your opinion that you like?
Like in the NFL today?
Like?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson, Joe Burrow, Matthew Stafford. I think those are the 5 best for the last few years.
Okay. So, let's take out Patrick Mahomes, and let's take out, what's his name, Matthew Stafford, because Matthew Stafford has a ring. Patrick Mahomes has 3 rings. Now, Joe Burrows went to the Super Bowl, but he didn't win.
Yes.
Right? So he can, at least he showed up at the game. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So let's take him out too. Number 2 that everybody always talk about, Josh Allen and what's his
Lamar.
name? Lamar Jackson, right?
Mm-hmm.
So here's the thing. Like, do you feel like, are you kind of disappointed in them because they never did it? And they play very well. Yes, they do. But they never did it. And my question is this. With good defenses, because they both have good defenses, right? They still couldn't pull it off.
So am I disappointed?
So, like,
I guess your question is have I been disappointed in them in the big moments?
Yes. Is it that you feel? Is that why you feel like the others aren't deserving of it? Because you see that, okay, these guys, they play so well, but they haven't even been to the mountaintop. And then Lamar Jackson didn't even make it to the playoffs.
I would say of the 2 of them, I've been more disappointed in Lamar in big moments because I think he's just not played well in some of these playoff games. I think Allen has played more good playoff games than Lamar. They haven't won. But I think for both of them, Kristen, Mahomes has ruined their legacies to an extent. They lose to Mahomes a lot.
How can you blame that on Mahomes? Because
It's not blaming. It's not blaming. It's not blaming. It's not blaming. It just is what it is. He has been better than them in the same conference as them, so he's gotten to the Super Bowl. He's better.
Okay. But now we're going to go to, like, Jalen Hurts, right?
Sure.
Jalen Hurts played Patrick Mahomes twice, right?
Yes.
He played better than Patrick Mahomes twice, right? The first time, Patrick Mahomes won, right?
Yes.
So even though Jalen Hurts played better than him, right, he won the first time.
Right. The same thing that happens to Josh Allen sometimes against Mahomes. He plays better, but his team doesn't win. Same thing.
Right? So the second time, Jalen Hurts played Patrick Mahomes. He played better than Patrick Mahomes and then won. Like, the team was literally on all cylinders.
Totally.
Like, it was
awesome.
It was a beatdown.
I like that word. It was a beatdown last year. Yes.
So do you feel that Lamar Jackson and what's the guy's name again? Josh Allen failed their teams because they both got good defenses.
Sure. At times, yeah, they haven't been good enough. I mean, I think Josh this year failed. He turned the ball over too much. Yeah.
So, I think that's the reason why, so with these, what's that guy, Sam Darnold, right?
Yeah.
Everybody for years was saying, oh, he's not good, this, that, and the other, right? And the Seahawks haven't been in Super Bowl for 20 years.
No,
So
they went to the Super Bowl and won just a decade ago.
Oh, okay. Well, why do you say 20 years? They said 20 years yesterday.
I don't know. No, right. I mean they went with Russell Wilson 2 times.
Oh, okay. But anywho, so do you feel like the ones who's been winning, other than Patrick Mahomes, is not as deserving as Josh Allen?
No, I don't use the word deserving. I just don't think they're as good. And Kristen, we appreciate the phone call. I think for me, Hugh, I think people have different angles on how they view quarterbacks. I don't view the regular season as a small part. To me, that's a very big part. And then the playoffs are its own part. Like that's what this all comes back to. I mean, the whole reason why Lamar and Allen are in this conversation is because they're regular seasons, right? They are great most every year. They win MVPs of the league. They haven't won and gotten to Super Bowls yet. Right, that's the difference. I mean, it really comes down to how much the regular season matters when we talk about these guys versus just the playoffs. I think that's what Kristen's getting at today. Like, why are Allen and Lamar considered great, even though they've never even been to a Super Bowl? Well, the reason is because they're great in the regular season.
Yeah, I think Emmett said it best, man, because when he was talking about, it was something to effect, he was talking about elite quarterbacks, and he was talking about there's only one elite quarterback in the NFL.
And he meant Patrick?
He meant Patrick, but he said, in his mind, elite quarterbacks do what they need to do in when it's time to win games. Like, that was his whole premise. And it's unfortunate that, the people that we consider elite, most of them have not played in this game, right? They haven't played in the Super Bowl. But I feel strongly about the fact that if you play in that game, regardless to what you were during the regular season, you did something to put your team in that position to be in the dance. And when you become the Super Bowl champion, to me, you are the best that season. Regardless of what the regular season held for you or anything like that, you're the best that season. And it's as simple as that for me. It's just that simple. I understand that there are other guys that their metrics are a lot better and all that other stuff, but they weren't representing their teams, or their teams weren't represented in the Super Bowl. So that's kind of where it comes down for me at. It is like whoever wins the Super Bowl at the end of the year, that's the guy that's the best quarterback that season.
It is your thing. It's Hugh Douglas has some things, and this is one of those.
Yeah, I'll die on this hill.
Yeah, you are.
I know, and I just want to say, like, when we're talking about all these different quarterbacks and everything, it's no disrespect to anybody. And, especially when we mention Jalen Hurts' name, we're all hypothetically hashing out this whole offensive coordinator thing and everything. Nobody's slinging mud at Jalen and anything, but the bottom line is this. Something has to change with this offense, right? And if that means holding people more accountable for their actions, then he's a part of that. So please, get out your feelings when it comes to us when we mention his name, because it's not mentioned.
Out of the feelings with Jalen Hurts.
It's not when I talk about it, it's not meant as malice. It's hypotheticals, and it's talking about potentially what could happen this upcoming. None of us know, because we don't even know what the offensive coordinator's coaching style is, to be honest. I don't know how he's going to coach. Is he going to crack the whip? Is he going to be the guy that calls people out? I hear what you're saying, Joe, but we don't know. And I think that there has to be something different when it comes to this offense, because this year was not good enough.
Well, I think you're seeing that with the hires. I mean, the Cooper guy they hired to be the offensive line. I mean, they've turned this offense over to Sean Mannion. I mean, this is Sean Mannion's offense now. Think about all the guys they've brought in. I mean, Stoutland's out. They're bringing an offensive line coach that was with Sean Mannion in Minnesota. I mean, Hugh, it's pretty clear what they're doing. I mean, now how it will look and if it will work, I don't know the answers to that. We're going to know those answers for months and months, but it's pretty clear they're going all in on Sean Mannion and this offense side. One quick thing that caller mentioned, I didn't get to it because we started arguing on different things.
Start arguing.
Yeah, well, he kind of compared the McVay-Shanahan offense to Chip Kelly's. I totally disagree with that. We've already seen this offense in the NFL for years and years and years now.
No, it's not a Chip. It's not that.
No, I mean it's
because when I think of a Shanahan offense, I think of a lot of zone blocking.
Mm-hmm.
I think of a lot of run. I think of run game heavy. That's what I think of when I think of a Shanahan offense. Run game heavy.
Well, Chip's was run game heavy, but it was simple and it was all just about tempo. And once Chip's tempo died, and once you got 3 and outs, there was no counterpunch. And also Chip Kelly, I don't think the biggest reason he failed was because his scheme was bad. I think he
was different.
Well, that's a good way to put it. Yeah, his interpersonal skills were horrendous.
Yeah, he was also pretty stubborn.
Yeah,
and he was the type that was like, "This is my system. I'm going to get people to fit that," as opposed to building a system around players.
Yeah, his ideas weren't the problem. It was the implementation. Because a lot of teams still do the RPO stuff that he put in and up-tempo. Like, I think teams took some of the stuff he did and used it. Like, when I forgot I was listening to.
Oh, was it the 30 for 30, the Philly special documentary?
It was about
Nick
Frank
Reich.
Yep. Talking about going back to the tape of
Yep.
I watched it on Friday, right. The tape of Foles in 2013 with Chip, and they we could use some of that. The ideas weren't ridiculous. It just was he just didn't know the hell to coach. I mean, there's a reason why he never got another chance again. By the way, that was a good 30 for 30.
It was awesome.
It was better than I thought it was going to be.
Wait a minute, what 30 for 30?
On Friday, the 30 for 30 for the Philly special they put out.
Oh, I didn't see it. I gotta check that out.
You got to watch it.
I got to check it out.
It was,
watch it tonight.
No, I might do that. I might watch it when I get home.
It was better than I thought it'd be. I was I don't know, we all know the play. We've heard the stories.
Right.
How are you going to make a whole
I was
documentary
wondering
of this?
if it was just going to be a lot of the same stories that I'd heard for years and years after.
It was better.
There was some of the same, but a lot. But I don't know. It was cool to see them all get together.
Yeah.
And Doug Pederson, by the way, the more that time goes, is anyone aging better than Doug Pederson in terms of how they're viewed?
Love him.
He's the best. And now you got him answering questions about Jalen Hurts on a plane over the intercom.
Doug has found the perfect blend of he obviously did something great here, and he leaves adored. His last season was terrible. He got fired, and yet
it was a joke.
And he's on the afternoon show last week. Anytime he's brought up, people are like, "Oh, Doug." That's hard to do that. It's hard to do that as a coach to get fired and be beloved after. Here, there's something about Doug people just will always love
because he stood on business. The stories when we were coming out, Doug had his miscues, no question about it. But the fact that he wouldn't allow himself to be a puppet, I think that's why people like it. Because when the story started to come out, I think that's what people like about Doug.
And that's what's interesting because I think that's the part that probably aged the best. Because now, you look back on it, at the time, you're like, all right, Doug, come on, man. You got to get off the Press Taylor, Mike Rowe thing, Carson Walsh. These guys stink, you gotta get a grip, Doug.
Yeah.
But now looking back, it's he swung as you know what.
He did what he does.
Yep.
I mean, he's Doug. By the way, did I see Press Taylor's now the offensive coordinator of the Bears?
Yes, you did, yep.
I didn't realize he was still hanging around.
Hanging out.
Why is he still?
I don't know.
Say why
maybe he's not quite as dumb as people here thought. All right.
Well, let's not get crazy.
I don't know. I mean, Ben Johnson just made him his offensive coordinator. Let's go to Bruce in D.C. What's up, Bruce?
Kyle, Joe, you and the crew, what's going on?
Bruce, what's up, buddy?
Oh, man, some good conversation, good back and forth about this thing with the Eagles. I sat down and I really, I initially was thinking maybe I just wasn't going to look at the Super Bowl, but I'm glad that I did because the thing that I noticed, and you all hit on a couple of points already, is that basically the way the Super Bowl was won, it was terribly boring. But if you look at the principles behind the way Seattle won, it was basically the same thing. It was defense. It was defense and the running game that really took them over the top. Now I got a couple of more takeaways from that.
Go for it.
Two things, right? And one point is for Jalen because out of the passes that Darnold threw, he threw some spectacular passes. I'm talking about, and if you go back and look at the tape again, he threw a number of his passes were timing pattern passes where he literally had to throw the receiver open, okay? And they were able to move the ball and have some success with that. And that's something that Jalen just does not do. I think that he really needs to improve on that, and hopefully he'll work on that. But then the other part was one of the things I've literally been screaming about all of last season and the failure of Sirianni and for them to have a true two running back offense. Next year they have to include Tank in this thing because when Njigba went down, I said, okay, oh my gosh, they're going to be cooked. No, they turned around and they came out with some different running schemes. But one running back literally carried them over the top. I mean, you think about that. They were without their number one running back and without their number one receiver. But it was the defense and the running back game that took them over the top. And that's the reason why when I look at the Eagles, they don't have to sacrifice a lot of those principles. They can improve upon and maybe with some new offensive wrinkles. They don't have to reinvent themselves. But Jalen has to commit to part of that running game a little bit more, too, instead of making decisions on not getting hurt at critical times in the game. So, I mean, we'll just see what happens, but I think the construct is there for defense and running.
Well, that Bruce, that is. I mean, if you want and hope the Eagles can compete still at a high level next year, the Seahawks should make you feel good, right? Like if they can run the football and they can play defense, you can win a lot of games. I mean, that's the cool part. Bruce, we appreciate the phone call. All right, we'll get to you people before we go today. A phone call or two in as well. Your take on last night as it pertains to the Eagles. Is Sam Darnold now the number one quarterback in pro football?
Yes.
I say no. And you, Douglas, says
yes.
Come on, guys.
You?
Yes, he is.
It's not, but we could have fun with
Last
it.
man standing.
Well, again, it's not the Royal Rumble. All right, latest fallout from the Sixers trade deadline. What Jared McCain had to say about it, his OKC debut, and one Sixer spreading lies about the whole thing. You're not going to want to miss this. That's next. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Redfin is giving away a $1 million home in a never-been-done-before scavenger hunt on the Redfin app. It's called Redfin's Great American Home Search, presented by Rocket. The house is hidden in Redfin and Rocket's big game commercial, so you're going to want to go back and watch that closely. Download or update the Redfin app to play. First to solve 6 clues wins. Deadline's February 10th at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to find your new home. No purchase necessary. 50 U.S. states and D.C. must be age of majority. Visit thegreatamericanhomesearch.com for official rules.
I'm Pat Boyle here to help you beat the books at Westwood One Sports. Thunder and the Lakers square off in L.A. tonight, and I think Cason Wallace is poised to have another big game. He's taken over the point guard duties in the last 2 games since SGA went out with an ab injury, and Wallace has posted 13 points and 5 assists, and then 23 points and 4 assists. The Lakers are among the worst in the NBA at allowing points and assists to opposing point guards this year. So let's go over on Cason Wallace. Points plus assists tonight. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Breaking news! TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
At Citizens, we help make sense of your money and all your money questions.
Should I pay down my debt or start an emergency fund?
Is now the right time to start saving?
How can I move my financial goalposts even an inch?
Can money actually buy happiness?
What's it take to live like a royal in Queen Village?
Whatever money questions you have, Citizens has the answers. Make sense of your money at citizensbank.com/made-ready. Member FDIC.
Want to know why betting the winter games on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino makes sense? From game lines to medal counts to finding your angle on the events you care about most, FanDuel gives you more ways to stay connected to the action. The winter games are on, and there's no better way to follow them than with a bet on FanDuel. Curling matches that start slow and somehow get tense fast. Speed skating decided by inches. Hockey games that feel different from the opening face-off, and so much more. The FanDuel app is easy to use, and it's perfect for making all the winter action even more fun. Just download the app to get started today. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, Mom. It's me. Oh my gosh, you'll never believe what I just opened for Valentine's Day. A sapphire ring from Hellsberg. Just like the one I lost years ago. Remember how excited I was when you gave it to me? I cannot believe you remembered that story. I guess you were right. I really found the one.
This Valentine's Day, create a moment that means something with up to 40% off gifts at Helzberg. Shop in-store or at helzberg.com.
This is Jonathan Cans, third-generation owner of Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. The last several years, I've been making this joke that we're Marvin E. Cans Air Conditioning because Philly really hasn't had much of a winter. But this year, winter's here. It's here to stay, and it's no joke. And furnaces are working harder than ever. So if you haven't had your heat service this year and you don't enjoy frozen pipes and you don't want your wife to turn into a popsicle, then call Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. Go to marvinecans.com. That's marvinekanze.com.
Shopping with your parents can be embarrassing.
Why would they sell jeans with holes in them? I'm going to speak to the manager.
Mom!
That hoodie is giving. You should get it. YOLO.
Thanks to the Chase mobile app, your kid can shop independently while you keep an eye on their spending. So you can go from...
We can be twinsies.
...to...
How was shopping? Saw you stayed on budget.
Thanks, Mom. Freedom for kids, control for parents. That's family banking from Chase.
Account subject to approval. Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. Member FDIC.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable Scent Boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
Can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
Bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppables beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
When it's time to replace your appliances, Lowe's has you covered. Get up to 35% off select major appliances. And members get more like free delivery, haul away, basic installation and parts, and a 2-year Lowe's protection plan when you spend $2,500 or more on select major appliances. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 2/25 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Excludes Massachusetts, Maryland, Wisconsin, New Jersey, Florida. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for details. Subject to change.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio, on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
And Jared McCain gets a standing ovation. I mean, how many of these fans have actually seen Jared McCain play? Yet listen to the roar of the crowd.
Seriously, this is one of the great venues in the NBA. They are passionate about their team.
You think those fans think that the Sixers sold high?
Nope. They just they're giving him the props because they're like, yeah, we know he was an idiot. They feel like more of an idiot chant, like, you know, for Daryl Morey.
Yeah, it felt like one that we're going to remember that standing ovation when his career takes off in Oklahoma City. Jared McCain, now a Thunder. Welcome ovation by the crowd out there a couple nights ago. Could we hear from Jared McCain talking about his departure here from the Sixers, including that Daryl Morey said that they sold high on him? Here's what McCain said about that.
High on you at the deadline. When you hear that, what just kind of goes through your mind?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't get to talk to him much at all when he called me, but yeah, I don't know.
He was looking for words to say. He was like, I don't know what to say, dog.
That felt like him taking the high road there.
Yeah, it was like, I don't agree with that, but okay, whatever he says.
The best part of the sell high thing is he wasn't playing very well here. He played worse this year than last year.
Playing here, he was down. I mean, just
it's the definition of selling low on a player that was better last year. But that, you know, we digress from that. At least we know what the trade compensation was, though, right? We're all on the same page here. It was, well, I think
depends on who you listen to.
Okay, so it was a first-round pick via the Rockets, and then 3 second-round picks. That's the way I knew what this trade was. Kyle Lowry, of course, who's kind of transitioning from player to TV personality here in the middle of a season. Well, he is.
No, it was just funny the way you said it.
Been working with Amazon while he plays basketball for the Sixers. He's working on his next career, which I get that. And a lot of players do that when they're at the end. Here's Kyle Lowry. It was NBA TV, I guess, talking about the trade. And he doesn't quite have the compensation locked down, but details are just details, whatever.
You know, it's a tough situation, especially because Jared is like one of the most lovable guys out there. You know, the trade deadline sucks for individuals like him, you know, because he's an asset. And, you know, we got 4 first-round picks for him. And I told him basically, listen, a team is willing to give up that much for you. That means you're worth something. And, you know, we talked about it yesterday in the plane. We just missed it's just him, right? He's always laughing, he's always joking. He does TikToks when we're not looking, and then we post them, and then it's just he's a great kid.
He must have been 4 picks.
Yeah, sure, but he said 4 first-round picks.
Yeah, he did.
That's a big difference.
That's a whole big old difference.
I mean, that's the kind of trade I think most people would say, oh, well, you got to trade Jared McCain
for that.
But that's an offer you can't refuse right there.
Yeah, I think he was just,
That was a misspeak, you think?
Yeah, it was definitely.
Or was it misinformed? Is Darryl lying to the team?
I think it's a misspeak.
Yeah. I think it's a misspeak.
I would generally agree with you guys.
That Darryl's not telling the team
hey,
that he
guys,
got 4
we got 4 first-rounders.
4 of them things. Yeah, they didn't get 4 of them things.
No, and they would not have gotten 4 first-rounders for Jared McCain. And if they did, I think 99% of people would have been on board with it.
That'd have been cool.
It does fit the whole last week of the Sixers, though. That like a current player going on TV just telling complete lies.
Also, like, what's the point of Kyle Lowry?
They need someone to take the spot on the roster. Yeah. Like, why is he here this year? I don't know. He's transitioning.
Wouldn't you just kind of rather have Jared McCain?
Yes. I didn't know why. When he re-signed to start the season and I heard he was doing work with Amazon, whenever a player is half doing TV,
you might as well full do TV.
They're done. Matt Ryan did this at the end. Russell Wilson's doing it at the end.
Kirk's kind of doing it
Kirk,
right now.
I mean, Hugh did it at the end.
Yep.
Yeah, I did do it.
He's one of our
I
best.
did it. Yeah, I did it. Yeah, it's like, it's going to get ready to
Travis
transition.
Kelce's doing the podcast. Micah Parsons doing the podcast. That's an early transition.
It is an early
by the way.
transition. And that I don't like that because then you're not locked in enough.
Slay, we saw.
Slay was transitioning. Yeah. I mean, and I understand there is, with the way media is now, these athletes are going to do that because you want to position yourself for your next career. Hugh, I'm fine with them doing it. But when you're an older player that's on the bench and you're working on TV half the time.
Who else is doing it? The defensive end for the Saints.
Cameron Jordan.
Yeah, Cam doing
Oh,
it.
he
what did he say last week?
He dropped a take. Josh Allen can't win big games.
Oh, but he's a current player in the league.
Which is crazy from a current player.
He might have to play him next year.
That's something internet fans and us talk about.
Yeah. But when I guess he's looking at like, hey, if you're gonna do it, you might as well lean into it. Say something provocative.
He gave a take, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Was it hard when you started coming in with Angelo?
It was.
It had to be.
It was because you leave the locker room and you're asked to say something. Angelo used to get upset.
Of course.
Because initially I wouldn't say a whole I was kind of hemming and hawing, and I remember Rhea used to get upset too, and it was like, hey, you got to have a take. And you just have to know, you got to say something. And the first one I said something about Darwin Walker.
You buried Darwin?
I said something about Darwin. And Darwin, I remember when I walked into the locker room, I didn't even see it coming. Darwin put me in a headlock. And I was like, dog, what you doing? He said, what you say? And so, it was tongue-in-cheek. But when I said it, he definitely had something to say about it. But he understood it. Like, with defensive players, we know the grind, and it was just funny because Darwin ain't no little dude, man.
No, he's not.
And Darwin still I would say probably now, Darwin still probably lift about 400 pounds. Woo. So, yeah, he put me –
Another physical altercation that flew under the radar.
What a problem this guy is.
No, it was cool.
How were you the badass-itter?
No, there was no physical. It was just me and Darwin talking about
headlock, man.
He did put me in a headlock, though.
You know what you say? Sometimes you say things and I can hear something else there. You're like, well, defensive players get it. You're saying those sensitive offensive guys, they can't take criticism.
Listen, man, since we're here, super sensitive. Like, because I remember I said something about Donovan, and I got caught. It was when I was doing Fox 29, and I got caught on air, and he asked me, because that was the year they played him twice. No, they played him during the regular season, the Dallas Cowboys, and they lost to him, and then they had to play him the next game.
09.
Yes.
09, yeah.
And I was asked on the air, they was like, well, if Donovan, because we were saying they know the game plan or whatever, and they said, so if Donovan doesn't win this game, does that mean he choked? And I said, yeah. And they didn't win the game.
5-2 up.
And yeah, and oh man, he was salty about that.
Yeah.
He was salty. But then I always find it funny now that he's in the media, and he has to have strong takes. It's one of those things where guys that understand it get it, but some people don't. It's more of a critique than a criticism. I mean, it is.
And it is the offensive players that handle a lot of
it. And they do not handle it well because they want to, oh, you a hater. It's not a hater, dude. We sit in meetings every day, and we get critiqued every day, regardless of how well you played. Oh, you did that well, but you could have did this.
Right.
That's why, for us, a lot of time, if you're not talking about somebody's mom or saying they stink or something like that, I think all criticism is criticism.
Yeah.
And you can change it.
It's
but
sports. I mean,
but
yeah.
people get super sensitive. They get super sensitive when you mention somebody's name or if you mention a criticism and they're like, oh, well, it's not like that. No, Buddy get criticized every day.
Well, offensive players got the egos, I think, because they're the ones that are used to, like fans. How much more often do we compare wide receivers to each other, running backs to each other, QBs to each other, than we do like defensive ends and like linebackers and defensive tackles? Like, I mean, Hugh could obviously speak to this more than I can, but like, I just feel like offensive players think that the offense goes great because of their individual play.
Yeah.
Whereas defensive players are like, we have to play as a unit.
We're together.
Yeah, we're cohesive.
Like, we are the defense.
And to your point of how often we do that, I mean, let's just use Brandon Graham for an example. Hughes, what have you called Brandon over the years? Like a 2.0, 3.0 version of you?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Very rarely have I ever heard like someone call in and say, well, Brandon Graham is not as good as this as Hugh was, right? We look at them as their own individual things. But
yeah, because it's a different time, different all of that.
But we do that with quarterbacks, right? We do Jalen to Nick to Carson to
Jalen
Donovan.
is Dan Marino.
Right. Like, it's just, it's the nature of the way we talk about those different players. It's just funny to go back to that.
I forgot about the Dan Marino.
Oh, I can't ever forget it. I can't ever forget it. Because it was straight-faced. Like, once in a while, there's someone will come in here just trying to poke or have fun, or like we have debates about Jalen versus other quarterbacks.
Like you.
You're right. Like we're like the Sam Darnold thing. This is his thing, right? So we have
my truth.
We have to accept Hugh for what he is.
Yeah, y'all refuse to.
Sometimes,
well, it's hard. Today it's hard.
No, Kyle
sometimes you just let him be.
No, I'm saying because it tracks for me. It makes sense to me. And I know it probably doesn't to anybody else, but it really does to me. It really does.
Which is really annoying.
I know it was annoying all day.
I mean,
but it's the truth.
I'll be honest. Last night when it was 19-0 and the game was.
Oh, you already knew it was coming.
Oh, I said to myself, we're gonna have to do 6 months of Hugh Douglas telling us Sam Darnold's the best quarterback in football.
Best quarterback in football. He is.
Well, he's not.
He definitely is.
Definitely is.
He's the best quarterback in football for the year of our Lord and Savior. I keep telling y'all.
Yeah. Even the Lord and Savior would disagree with this. All right, let's go to Violet in Virginia. What's up, Violet?
Hey, how are you?
What's up,
Hey, Violet, what's up?
I loved last night's game. I must be like the only person on the planet, but I absolutely love defensive games. I just thought last night Seattle played like such a freaking unit. I mean, all things were clicking. Even the punting, the special teams was freaking amazing. I loved it. And I know that Sam Darnold did not have, like, astronomical, crazy, great numbers, but, man, he was throwing some freaking balls. I mean, he was throwing into double coverage, triple coverage. I loved it. I loved everything about the game.
He didn't take his balls and go home.
So, Violet,
take his balls
you're the first person to mention the punter. He was good last night. He pinned them down multiple times.
Could have been MVP.
Sure.
Could have been.
Right? Oh, my God. I just still can't. I'm going to have to go home and watch highlights. It was so good to me.
You'll see him all day today. Yeah,
That's going too far. Highlights of that game?
She was into the game. What are you going to do?
I might actively avoid highlights of that game. That was
Oh,
terrible.
my God. Are you kidding me?
No,
I couldn't get enough.
that game sucked. I mean,
I couldn't get enough.
I just wish it was closer, Violet. Like, it was it was over
More
early.
of a
You kind of
contest.
knew it was early.
Well, I was rooting for Seattle
Me
so
too.
hard, so I was that didn't bother me.
I was too. Even though I knew Hugh would spin it as Sam Darnold's the best quarterback in football, I was still rooting for the Seahawks.
Spin. I wasn't spin. I mean,
Well, I don't know about all that, but he was
Best
throwing
quarterback
some
in
nice
football.
balls. And you know what I liked about it? Even when he got in trouble, like he stayed with it.
Yeah.
He stayed with it, and they stayed with the run. Oh, my God, Walker. Whoa, what a beast. I loved it. I absolutely loved it.
Yeah, well, he played great. It was his offensively. He was the star for them last night.
He don't look as fast as he is.
Yeah,
because he was super patient.
Violet, where would you rank that among like the last 5-10 Super Bowls you've seen?
I love defensive games, so it's up there for me. I love it. Like, it was very reminiscent. I thought it was reminiscent of our Super Bowl.
It was.
But that's
reminiscent
different
last year.
because we were enjoying us beating the Chiefs up.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, of course.
But I agree with you on that. They had 7 sacks. Eagles had 6. They had a touchdown on defense. There were a lot of similarities.
I mean, I love it. It's just so bittersweet this time of year because I love football so much.
Yeah, I know. It's a tough day when you wake up today and you realize there's no NFL until September. It's a long way away. I'm already missing it.
That's okay. Baseball's right around the season.
Well, that's true.
But I love you guys so much. It's just, it's like being back home. So I really appreciate when you guys let me come on and talk. And I know I don't know as much as your other callers, but I
know just as much as we do.
Don't sell yourself short.
Violet,
you know plenty. Violet, we appreciate you and appreciate you being part of the show.
Know nothing.
Well, I mean, wow.
Daily basis.
Many listening would say that I know nothing. Today, I think more people would say Hugh Douglas is in the clouds with this.
No, I'm not in the clouds. I'm clear and concise. People just can't fathom.
Yeah, but you could be clear and concise and wrong. I mean, that's
definitely
true.
Vibrating on a higher frequency. Definitely killing it on that.
But if I go,
vision.
Clear and concise doesn't always mean accurate, though, right? I can go outside right now and say it is warm and beautiful out here. Clear and concise of how I feel about the weather.
It'd be
dead
better.
wrong.
You'd have been better off saying it's really sunny. That's a good one. It's sunny.
But that's not clear and concise. That's vague. Because sunny doesn't mean anything about the temperature.
It's brick.
It's brick. We'll agree on that.
That's being genuine.
Yeah, let's go to DJ here, who's up on WIP. DJ?
Hey, guys.
Hey, DJ.
First-time caller. Love the show.
Oh, appreciate you, man. What are you feeling today?
Look, just real quick, I want to decide with you on this, on the whole thing about best QB.
Sure.
I feel like if it's a perspective of, like, players versus fans, because I think as fans, we look at our players like assets. We compare attributes, like my car is faster than your car, But I think as an athlete, when an athlete says, I want to be the best in the world, thinking they want to win. Like, I don't care what my traits are. I want to win. I want to be the champion. So at the end of the season, if I'm the last QB standing, then like Hugh says, the year of our Lord, I was the best QB.
The year of our Lord and Savior. I keep trying to tell him.
Well, you could also say that I was on the best team. Like, you could say it that way.
Yeah, but I mean, the QB is the leader of the team, though. So he's almost like he's the only position that gets to do that.
Yeah.
Well, that part is true. The position is talked about differently. But do you think he's the best quarterback in the NFL?
I just think I'm not an athlete. I never played damn anything in my life. But I feel like that's the athlete's perspective. When I talk to my athlete friends, when they say I want to be the best, they don't mean I want to be necessarily the fastest unless that's what it means to win. They just mean I want to be the champion. I want to be a world champion. Then I'm the best. So I just feel like it's a different perspective when you're a fan versus when you're an actual athlete.
Oh, sure. And DJ, I get that, and a good phone call. But there's a team aspect to this versus an individual.
Yeah.
I guess that's the difference.
Yeah, but normally the team isn't separated from the quarterback's accolades. That's just how it is. And I know a lot of times we tend to do that, but for me, it's not like that.
I would describe that as lying by omission. Like you're saying Sam Darnold is the quarterback that won the Super Bowl on the best team.
He's not lying. He was the quarterback.
But
of the
it is
team
lying
all
because
year.
you're omitting the fact that he had a great defense. He had, you know what I mean?
No,
like
you're
it's
omitting
just
the fact.
No.
No, you're doing it.
That's my point.
No,
I'm
you're
doing
omitting it.
Yeah, I know. As you,
no,
I'm being you.
Listen, you're doing it to fit the narrative of your argument.
That's what you're doing.
No, I'm not. This is like Kyle. This has been ingrained in my DNA since day one.
I know.
It's always been like that.
I am fleshing out why what you're saying is ridiculous.
The irony of all this, of course, is you were a defensive player.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, regardless of what the defense did, if the offense ain't putting up enough points, it don't matter. It don't matter. I mean, the defense can be stifling, but if they don't kick those field goals all day yesterday, we're not having the same conversation.
If Jason Myers is the best case.
If you guys beat the Patriots in 2004, 10-7, and McNabb still threw 3 picks.
He was the best quarterback that day.
Right. Okay. But that's very much diminishing of your unit, what you guys did.
That's how it is.
He would have been the best quarterback that day because of you.
Right.
And
he'd have been the better quarterback that day because he was the quarterback of the Eagles. And T.O. probably would have been the MVP. No question T.O. would have been
last night, just for a quick example, Sam Darnold was the best quarterback on the field. Everyone with eyes knows
default.
that. But a big part of the reason was Sam Darnold's teammates destroyed Drake May. Therefore, Sam Darnold's 50% completion percentage rose above Drake May's crap for 3 hours.
However you want to spin it. The bottom line is that the best quarterback last night and the best quarterback in the year of our Lord and Savior is Sam Darnold. However you want, however it makes you sleep at night.
Oh, I'm gonna sleep well tonight after
I'm
this
going to be
nonsense.
tossing and turning.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna.
However it makes either one of y'all sleep at night.
Drink.
Well, I'm gonna go home and partake
You're
in
gonna
some
get banged
herbals
up?
too. I'm gonna get banged up.
All
Yeah,
right.
fooling with y'all today on a Monday.
I'm doing
fooling with you.
I'm watching the
Fooling
Olympics,
with y'all
fellas. That's
today?
what I'm doing.
I'm not.
But, I can't wait for the Olympics. By the way, next few days here, decision week starts tomorrow on WIP. Should Jalen Hurts get an extension? A.J. Brown, do you want him back? Nick Sirianni, should he be in the hot seat? Should the Eagles draft a quarterback? We had a lot to get to.
This is off the cuff.
Yeah.
We should come up with our own show-centric decisions that we need to make.
Oh, every day we should have a new
and
one.
elicit the help of our listeners.
I like that. So like a secondary
I
thing
don't
every
like
day.
that because it feels like I'm.
Yeah, they're all going to be
strays.
about you.
I feel like I'm about to catch some strays.
Deserving strays. All right, can we check in with you people?
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
You know, if I were our Lord and Savior, I would smite Hugh Douglas for this.
Smite thee.
There's no
Hey,
way
think
our
about
Lord and
y'all.
Savior
No,
thinks that
he
Darnold's
does
the
not
best
approve.
quarterback
Nope.
in pro football.
Because he is omniscient, and he would not come out here with this crazy take. Happy Jalen Hurts Appreciation Day.
You guys need help. You guys need help.
Oh, wow.
How was last night about Jalen?
Well, the problem is these are our people.
Yep.
We are amongst them. This bald nerd really comes on the radio every day and just gives bad takes.
Yeah, you're damn right.
Which one?
Well, I have the glasses, and
No,
I didn't
wait a
play
minute,
pro football.
I mean, but no, I can categorize it. No,
It could apply to anyone. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I'm saying because I mean, I am over here 3D printing like fidget spinners like every other day.
Yeah, you have some nerd to you.
A little bit.
I'm
A little
more
bit.
nerdy, but you have nerd
You
to you.
played NFL football,
Yeah.
which
but I mean, it's a
gives
little
them-
nerdy. Yeah, I mean, I'm a little nerdy.
Yeah.
Wasted season. You guys waste 4 hours of my day every single
And
day.
you're still here every day.
Maybe if they didn't waste the season,
Well, you know,
we wouldn't be wasting your
We
time.
appreciate you wasting time away with us.
The good
Appreciate
thing about
that.
fun is a lot of times it is just wasting time.
Yeah, well, that's what this whole thing is anyway.
Yeah.
You guys just don't want to admit that you were proven wrong about A.J. Brown, huh?
But about him being leaving? Oh, I think he's going to be here.
Because he said some nice things on
Yes,
a
he did.
podcast
He
with
said
Micah
some-
Parsons.
He said some heartfelt things.
That means he's back, Joe.
Do you think? Do you like? Is that person this gullible in day-to-day life, or is this just about
He
sports?
said, "Are you this gullible in day-to-day life?"
Probably.
I mean, come on, man.
This gullible in day-to-day life is crazy.
There's more where that came from, by the way. The Eagles would have destroyed either team.
All right.
I believe
You know what? Whatever.
That tracks.
You think they would have destroyed the Seahawks?
That tracks. It tracks.
Stop.
Like I said, if we'd have played the Seahawks, we'd have beat them.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Whatever you want to say. Whatever makes you sleep better at night.
That would probably make me sleep better.
Is that more delusional than this? Jalen would have won that game for the Pats.
Okay. Sure, guys. I mean, that's just.
Jalen would have won that game for the Pats.
Yeah, but
if he'd have been if
I'm
quarterback.
sorry. We could not score more than 19 points on a corpse of a 49ers defense.
He said a corpse.
I just. I don't know how you people do it. Like. The mental gymnastics and pretzels that we do every day is amazing.
It's enviable.
Yeah.
A little bit enviable. Why is Kyle even here? I work here.
Every day. Every day.
Well, I work
why.
here.
That's why. I do work here. I'm an employee.
Every day.
Aaron in San Diego today might have broken the record for the most points made without any of them making sense.
You know what? It was a remarkable
very
phone
impressive.
call. Yeah.
We let him go on for way too long.
I think we're trying too hard when we do that. Just say what you got to say.
We got to Josh Jobe, and that was where you knew that the whole thing just.
You know what? Josh Jobe in the first hour is potentially suspension worthy. We'll talk about it tomorrow.
Yeah, Chris and Aaron too. I mean,
goodness gracious,
been a tough few days.
You guys got to be better.
Yep. Yeah. Tell him, Hugh. Hurts is the best QB in the league, and it's not close.
That was last year.
Yeah, that was
last
a
year.
year behind.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah, that was last year, dog.
Got to catch
but
up.
I get it. Yeah, I get what you
Got to catch up.
I can't wait to
Hugh's
see who's the
logic.
best quarterback in the league next year.
I know.
Who could it be?
You know, I wish it was Jarrett freaking Stidham this year.
It's gonna be Tyler Shaw.
The Saints are going to win the Super Bowl?
That'd be a tough offseason for us.
Well, if the Saints go to the Super Bowl,
Kellen, Shock. Yep. That'd be a tough one.
That'll be a talking piece.
It would.
I'm a Jalen Hurts fan, and Hugh's take about the best quarterback in the league is very insulting.
Yeah, they don't get it.
No, you can't do that. When someone disagrees, you can't just say it.
No, I mean,
You're
I've explained it. Like, you know how when you explain something and you try to simplify as much as you possibly can and they still don't get it, then it's like, well, I don't know what
I
to
know,
say.
but
It could be a you problem, though.
No,
it
it's
could
not.
be.
You're right.
There's a possibility.
No, it's not. It's
But
not.
a you problem.
If I
It's
just
not
come
me.
on here for 4 hours and I say 3 + 3 = 7,
That's
and
not the same.
I say I explained it well.
You're just not understanding.
I
It's
can't
not-
tell everyone they
it's
don't
not-
get it.
It's not the same because I explained that in ad nauseum how it worked, and nobody still got it. They still arguing about Josh Allen and all these other folks, and I'm like, dog, they're at home.
Well, they're better. I mean, he's better than all.
I never said that he's the best, but he's the best quarterback in the year of our Lord and Father.
No.
This year, he's the best quarterback in the Lord our Father.
What is wrong with him?
I'm just saying. That's all I'm saying. Y'all don't get that part.
Good grief, Hugh.
I agree. I agree.
One more. Hey, Douglas, why don't you make like your hairline and skedaddle on out of here?
I'm willing to bet if I tried to grow hair, I could probably grow hair more than that person that said that.
I do appreciate the skedaddle.
Skedaddle on out of
Yeah,
here.
skedaddle
Make
was
like your
strong.
hairline. That's
Yeah,
pretty good.
that hurt my
That's
feelings
pretty
a little bit.
good.
The skedaddle
Yeah,
hurt
they
a
kind of
little
got you there.
I think skedaddle hurt.
Make like your
You
hairline.
wanted to be angry, but the skedaddle made us all
because
laugh.
yeah.
All right, that's it for you people today?
That's it.
All right.
Is it time to go?
Well, yeah.
I mean,
We argued.
Thank goodness.
We argued all day.
You know what I think
Oh,
today was? Today was a nice warm-up to decision week.
Wait a minute. But did we even talk about what we were supposed to talk about
No.
today?
Really?
No, we did not get anywhere.
Did we even talk about
I blame you mostly.
Yeah, it is your
You threw in your Daily Douglas that Darnold's the best quarterback. And you
I
said
said
us
it,
off.
and I didn't mean listen. That's the way I feel. Y'all know how I feel. I said this Friday.
Unfortunately.
This isn't a surprise. It doesn't make it any more appropriate. I mean, like,
it just makes it more sad.
I told y'all Friday what I was feeling.
I know.
And
And
then I got people asking me, "Are you serious?" Yes, I am. I don't play.
I felt it during the game. I could feel this show during
I
the
don't
game.
play.
You know what those
Y'all
people are
should've
going,
known.
Hugh, say it ain't so.
And I'm like, dog, I don't know what y'all like. I don't know. See, this is the problem. People think you come over here. I don't play radio.
No,
we don't play radio. This is what we do.
Yeah, unfortunately,
Not
this
me.
is who we are.
We don't play radio.
There's so many people going home today, and they're going to text their buddies. Did you hear what you said today?
Was he serious? You damn
I've been
right
getting
I
a
was
lot of
serious.
texts, too. Nobody's happy with you.
I don't care.
Let's let the afternoon show take over.
Yes.
We'll talk to you tomorrow at Decision Week on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
Enjoy even more before you spend with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
You've got places to be, and Wawa's got $5 deals all day. Kick off your morning with a $5 big breakfast meal deal. A sizzly breakfast sandwich, hash brown, and hot or iced coffee. And later, that $5 feeling keeps going with a crispy chicken sandwich. Bold flavor, real value. Because great taste doesn't need to cost more. Order today in the Wawa app or in store. Big cravings, big deals. Gotta have a Wawa.
Imagine you're on vacation with your sweetheart. You gaze into her eyes and you see a beautiful sunset. You're in love. What if you could feel that way every day, or at least be reminded of that in love sunset vacation feeling? You can with my brand new Sunset 24 karat gold dip rose. Picture it, a rose that perfectly captures the sunset hues, going from deep purple to vibrant pink to soft orange. It's nothing like you've ever seen before. In my opinion, this is one of the most special roses we've ever produced in the last 45 years. Hi, it's me, your pal, Steven Singer. Yeah, the I Hate Steven Singer guy. I'm here to make your Valentine's Day romantic, unforgettable, easy, and fantastic. Gift her the colors of the setting sun with my new Sunset 24 karat gold dip rose for just $89. Free shipping, personalized love note from you, guaranteed for life. Visit me at the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philly, the village of Newtown, Bucks County, or at IHateStevenSinger.com.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club says there's plenty of action all day and all night. Club Risque features free lunch weekdays. That's right, free. Happy hour special 6 days a week, plus the hottest entertainers in the world. Club Risque with 3 locations, Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Free lunch weekdays, 12 to 3. Happy hour specials, 5 to 6, 6 days a week. For more info, visit clubrisque.com.
Buy 4 windows and get 4 free plus an extra 10% off in February with Window Nation.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there. It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
See Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra tell the story of Philly sports through comedy and music at the Keswick Theater, Saturday, April 18th. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com. JoeConklin.com!
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Seattle Seahawks won the Super Bowl 29-13 over the New England Patriots. Kenneth Walker won the MVP after rushing for 135 yards. Walker was the workhorse for the Seattle offense. Nothing flashy, but they kept hammering the run game. It's pretty neat to see the winner of the MVP that's not the quarterback or the scorer of a defensive touchdown. Walker was the most impressive player on the field last night. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, we are back, like it or not, the WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Ike, the football season, it is over. Kaput. No more. How you doing, brother?
Not very good, brother Spike. It's a sad day. It is a sad day. That football has ended till September next year. Or unless you like preseason football, August.
Yes. Well, that's something.
Yeah, we got about 7 or 8 months, man. But you know what? We'll make it through because Jackie Baseball has great news for us. The truck arrived yesterday.
Oh, what took so long?
I saw it. Well, he stopped off a couple places.
Yeah.
I mean, he left last week.
Yeah, he got there.
The 16-hour drive.
Yeah, it's a leisure drive, man.
Yeah,
He's
it
not
seems
in a
like
rush.
it.
He's not in a rush.
Where'd they stop?
I don't know. Holla at your boy.
Well, like, you have to feel especially great today. You want to know why?
Why?
Oh, because Kenneth Walker joined Nick Foles as two Michigan State greats that won Super Bowl MVP.
Wow.
Kenneth Walker, best running back in football.
Obviously, because he won Super Bowl MVP.
That's how it works.
That's how the rules go. Well, we will talk about the Super Bowl, of course. We'll talk about all sorts of stuff. There was all sorts of Eagles-related stuff all weekend. We do start with, A.J. Brown did not have to do any podcasts this week. He didn't have to do any of Radio Row. He did, though. He was on with Micah Parsons, and here was probably one of the most notable sound clips from his conversation.
We have great leaders in our locker room, and I'm fortunate to be a part of that, especially on offense. And we do have a lot of talent, but talent gets us nowhere.
Facts.
So it's all about being detailed and being disciplined.
Is there excitement with some of the new coaches y'all got in?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'm always excited. Sometimes change is not a bad thing. I have the utmost respect for KP. He to me, he did a tremendous job, and he has a great heart. But I'm excited for the season. I'm excited for what's to come.
So this was the most predictable thing in the world, for A.J. Brown to go and say things that would get Eagles fans' hopes up that he wanted to be here again. Do not let this get your hopes up. A.J. Brown is doing this sort of thing, so it makes it easier for the Eagles to trade him. I think one of the things that is pretty obvious is ever since that conversation with Jeffrey Lurie and Big Dom on the sideline where A.J. said he wouldn't say anything negative anymore, he really hasn't. He stayed out of the way. And this, even if you look at what he said here, he was still very general. Parsons asked him, "Are you excited about the new coaches?" And he said, "I'm always excited. Change can be a good thing." Like everything he said, I think you could spin one way or the other. I think he was very careful in what he said. I think he's finally doing things the smart way. If he makes it seem like he is malcontent and he wants to get out, it actually makes the Eagles' job much harder. If it seems like he could stay, it actually raises his value and puts the Eagles in a position of power. If everyone knows the Eagles need to get off him, then they're going to offer less. So, like, if you're sitting listening to this AJ thing and thinking, maybe there's a hope, maybe there's a plan, I think A.J. Brown wants out just the same. Notice he went and he complimented Kevin Patullo. He didn't compliment any specific player on the offense. I just think this dude wants out, and he's finally handling it the right way instead of the raucous way he was doing it in the middle of the season. You know it's true.
I'm taking a deep breath here.
Yeah.
I'm taking a deep breath here.
Yeah.
Because, you hear these comments from AJ with Micah, and you're saying, okay, it seems like AJ wants to be here.
Oh, leadership and talent.
Yeah.
Don't.
Then I get people like you that wants to give what if?
Come on.
I'll say this. I'm not going to say you're completely wrong here.
Yeah.
Here's what I'll say.
Yeah.
I hope you're wrong.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I hope you're wrong.
Okay. All right. That's fair.
Because here's why I'll say that. I hope you're wrong because I would want a happy AJ here.
No, of course.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that's the only thing. I think about this team, and I'm like, of course they would be better off if AJ wants to be here, wants to be a part of this, understands his value not only as a player but as a leader as well, and his impact in the locker room and things of that nature. And not only that, but also realizing where, even if he doesn't want to openly admit it, where he played a part in this thing turning this year. Whether anybody wants to say he was right about what he said, that was never the issue as to whether or not he was right or wrong about what he was saying. It was the fact that he was saying it. And it wasn't something that was beneficial to the team. It created a distraction. And I don't need anybody to tell me that covers a team, being in the locker room, AJ's not a distraction. He's not a distraction to his teammates. That's not the point. The point is that it becomes a distraction and noise on the outside where it creates a story that he's not even speaking to the media for 8 weeks, 7 weeks. So you can't tell me it's nothing.
Yeah, the whole I'm in the locker room, there's no distraction come on.
Yeah, that's
well, who could forget Elliott's big report about how he was leading the boombox in the middle of the locker room. It was the highest vibes he's ever seen.
Right, yeah.
So I say that to say I'll take him at his word for the most part. But my antennas are still up because here's where I got to get to. I got to hit certain benchmarks. I need to get past the combine and the early part of the offseason where rumors are hot and heavy.
Yep, they haven't really started yet.
Yeah, where rumors are hot and heavy. So if everything is pointing to signs that he's going to be here, then that's where I'm going to let it lay. I haven't gotten enough that he's not going to be here.
215-592-9494. Are you really believing that AJ is comfortable here after hearing what he said? Jack, could you play it again? And I just want you to listen to they ask him about the coaches, and then he flips it to a general thing. I've spent my life listening to what people say and trying to figure out their motivations. And he is very particular in answering generally instead of specifically. Go ahead, Jack. Play it.
We have great leaders in our locker room, and I'm fortunate to be a part of that, especially on offense. And we do have a lot of talent, but talent gets us nowhere.
Facts.
So it's all about being detailed and being disciplined.
Is there excitement with some of the new coaches y'all got in?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'm always excited. Sometimes change is not a bad thing. I have the utmost respect for KP. He to me, he did a tremendous job, and he has a great heart. But I'm excited for the season. I'm excited for what's to come.
It was very particular. I'm always excited. Change can be a good thing. I'm excited for the season. He could say that if he was on a different team tomorrow. He could say the exact same thing. 215-592-9494. I'm just telling you, I think AJ's doing the smart thing. I think he is doing this is the best path for him to get out of here, is to create the impression that the Eagles do not have to trade him.
Yeah, you're saying this doesn't erase
the
idea that A.J. Brown will be traded this offseason.
No. In fact, I think it almost strengthens it. If anything, he doesn't have to do anything. He doesn't have to talk at all. I think a lot of this is trying to repair the public image of him and whether he needs to be here or not. I don't think this is all of a sudden after 3 years of complaining about the quarterback, he woke up one day and said, you know what, I was wrong the whole time. I'm going to come back anyway. No.
Yeah.
He still wants to be traded. 215-592-9494. Do you believe that AJ has changed his mind? We do have a next question today. It is Joe Pesci's birthday. 83 years old, Joe Pesci is.
Most famous for 2 roles.
Yeah, as you said in our meeting today.
Home Alone and Goodfellas.
Yeah. Only 2 roles. Wasn't in My Cousin Vinny or anything. Wasn't in anything else. So for next question today, we want you to give us a famous short guy. That's it. Just give us a short guy. Jack?
Now I could take an easy one off the board and say Tom Kelly, but...
Not famous enough.
I'm going to take a bigger one off the board.
Okay.
And that is Elliott.
Is Elliott famous enough?
Yeah, I think he's famous enough, and he's short enough.
He's definitely short enough.
Yeah, he needs to know that.
What do we think what is the number for short?
Yeah.
Is it 5'8" and below?
I think 5'8".
Yeah.
5'8's a good number.
5'8" and below.
5'8" and below.
Or an adult male.
Yes. Yeah, I think that's short. Yeah. I don't know that you're a little guy at 5'8" and below. I think little guy goes 5'6" and below, but I think short 5'8" and below is fair. Right. Ike, you got a famous short guy for us?
Yeah, I'm going to go with Prince.
Oh, you took mine.
Oh, yeah?
Well, go ahead.
Okay,
take Prince.
Yeah, I'm going to go with Prince, man. Obviously famous for wearing the boots with heels.
Yes,
so
of
we
course.
know that. Yep.
Yeah.
And I think Prince was 4'11", right?
No, he couldn't have been 4'11".
Am I wrong with
Was
that?
he? He seemed like a 5'4" guy.
5'2".
There you go.
That's not far from 4'11".
No, it's really not that far. It's not that far. 4'11". Man, that'd be rough not to
That
be
would be,
not to hit
not
5.
to be 5 feet, yeah.
Moshe's 5 feet, right?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, he's 5'4".
5'2"-ish.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Then I'll pivot and go to Tom Cruise. Tom Cruise, famous short guy.
Yeah.
Definitely a short guy.
Yeah.
All right, 215-592-9494. A.J. Brown now doing the rounds. Do you believe he wants to be back? And for next question today, in honor of Joe Pesci's birthday, give us a famous short guy. Corey in Columbus leads us off. Corey, you're on WIP.
I agree, Spartan dog.
How about your boy?
Hey, man, look, I claim, and Jack tried to throw Nick Foles in there. That's like me trying to claim Joe Burrow. Hey, man, let me know. Let me know. Hey,
Kenneth Walker is more of a Wake guy anyway. I mean, he was at Wake for longer.
No one knew him at Wake, though.
Hey, man, Big Ten, we still represent.
That's right.
We best conference in the world. But this A.J. Brown thing, it smells fish. First of all, I don't know if y'all didn't even say this. You see how he made sure he let everybody know he don't feel like it's KP's fault.
Yes.
He made sure he put that in there. Like, hey, I don't feel like it was KP. Did a tremendous job. I don't know what other people feel like, but I don't feel that way.
Yep.
The A.J. Brown trade, scenario is weird to me because A.J.'s a great player. I love A.J. Brown as a player, but this season the way he acted, it's just unacceptable, right? Like you quit on your team, man, and it's like for people you can't justify talent on the field for just because you like the guy. Like Antonio Brown. Antonio Brown was a great player, and I'm not saying AJ is that type of player, but
he's not.
The antics and the stuff that you do, like you can't just be like that's okay because he's a good player. Like that affects the team, and it's like AJ quitting on routes, AJ not blocking, like that affected the games this year, affected plays that cost us games. And my biggest thing is not AJ as a talent. I think he's great, top 5 when he's at his best, maybe top 3. But it's like your effort, right? And it's like I don't think – do I think the Eagles are going to trade him? I'm indifferent. I don't know because I feel like, remember last offseason we was going to get rid of Goddard. I feel like it got to be the right package. Like we ain't going to strip him away for no peanuts and, cigarettes or nothing like that. We got to get something for A.J. Brown, Patriots, you know what I'm saying? And he might help you get over the hump. Throw me a couple first-round picks so we could talk. You know what I'm saying?
Couple first-round picks.
Getting a second.
But you know what's so funny with the Eagles real quick? Like Eagles fans, like you see how Max Crosby, how he went on the Kay Adams show, and he's like, hey, I don't want to get traded. I want to stay in Oakland. But the reports is that he want to get traded. But Eagle fans like, man, he don't want to play out there. But when it comes to AJ, it's like,
yes.
Hey, but he said he want to stay in Philly, So it's like, it's just funny how, like, different perspectives,
No, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
I think there is a big difference. Well, there's many differences between Goddard and AJ. And I agree with you that they're going to want to get something for him, of course. The difference between Goddard and AJ is you bring Goddard back. Goddard is not there's no negative to bring Goddard back. There's no possible problem. There's no issue. You need a tight end. He needs a job. He's not going to, I think bringing AJ back is far more complicated if you don't get the offer you want because then you're dealing with the AJ thing again.
Especially if he wants out.
Especially if he wants out, yes. If he wants out, you almost have to.
Yeah.
They don't have to, but they kind of do have to.
I would think you have to if he wants out.
Yeah. Corey, you don't think he's changed his mind on it though, do you?
I think that like AJ is willing to stay if they have a conversation with him and like say, hey, this was gonna happen. But like the problem is that like everybody's okay with something until it actually happens. Like you hiring somebody like, oh yeah, I'm gonna need every holiday off. Yeah, that's cool. I'll give it to you. Until the holidays get here, and they're like, hey man, you need every holiday. Like I told you that. You see what I'm saying? That's the problem. Like he's gonna be cool and say what you want him in the off season, but when he ain't got no catches in his third quarter, week 1 next year, then that's when that's what you got to worry about.
Yeah, we've seen it.
I'll give you my guy,
short guy. Yeah.
I'm gonna go with the Philadelphia legend himself, Kevin Hart.
Yeah, that's a short guy.
That's a good one.
That's a famous short guy, of course. Jack, we're going to need exact heights on these guys. Kevin Hart does seem like a 5'5" guy to me. 5'6", 5'5", something like that.
He is 5'5".
There you go. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, Kevin Hart. There was a moment.
5'5" is 5'5" and shorter.
Well, that's a little guy. 5'5" and shorter is a little guy. 5'8" and below is short. Okay. I think qualifies. There was a moment with Kevin Hart where it was definitely, and he's backed off. There was Kevin Hart overload for a minute. It was Kevin Hart in every celebrity NBA thing. Mm-hmm. It was Kevin Hart in every commercial. It was Kevin Hart movies.
I still see him a lot.
Yeah,
it was at the DraftKings or the one
him and LeBron. Like
him and LeBron.
Every other commercial it seems like, or him and Shaq.
I don't know what happened with me and TV. I don't see the commercials.
Yeah.
I don't notice the commercials.
He's still out there a lot.
Still out. Not where he was maybe 5 years ago. Him and The Rock were in everything together.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's what happens when you're moving up, man.
I know.
He moved up.
He did.
Yeah. You got to get in that group, man.
You do.
And you move up.
You know what happened to him,
early Kevin Hart was great, though.
Really funny. I think that's what I forgot when he was everywhere, is that he was so overexposed that I forgot how funny he was.
Yeah.
And I think Val and I watched some Netflix special of his, and I laughed the entire time.
Yeah.
He's really funny.
No, you're on to something when you say the overexposed.
Yes.
Because I don't want to offend any Kevin Hart family members out there.
We love Kevin Hart.
Yes.
He's the best.
But there is a limit to his funniness that if you overexpose him,
it's not funny
you're like,
anymore.
it's not funny anymore.
Yes. 215.
And to your point, that's where it got to.
Yes.
It was like, it was too much, Kevin.
Yes. Oh, I get it. He's in the NBA All-Star game again. 215-592-9494. You buying what AJ's selling. Sam in King of Prussia, you're on WIP. What's up, Sam?
Hey,
Sam.
guys. How you doing?
What's up, Sam?
What's up, Sam?
Not too much, man. So with this AJ thing, real quick, do you think he looked at the whole entire Patriots playoff run and was like, nah, maybe I'm good staying here?
Look at the Patriots run? You mean to the Super Bowl? Or what? Why would he?
Yeah.
Why?
Like, so obviously he's linked to go into the Patriots, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Vrabel.
Yes.
But obviously Drake May didn't really play so great, and the scheme in general was pretty conservative. McDaniels was getting like a ton of heat today about the entire playoff run.
Yeah.
So do you think maybe he's like, maybe the grass is not greener? See, AJ is weird. Like, I feel like he just kind of flips back and forth. I don't really know what's true and what's not in his head. I think he conflicts with himself a lot. I think half the time he means what he says. Like, I think he could be okay with staying here possibly with the new change. Maybe he's convinced himself. But at the end of the day, like to your point, week 3, he's not getting like 10 targets a game. Maybe he's not like really so happy. So I think it's easier to just get rid of him. And I know that sounds crazy, but I think it's like addition by subtraction.
Yeah,
and I also think.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, sorry. Go ahead. No, you're good. You're good.
Well, so, like, as far we could only guess. First of all, this was recorded before the Super Bowl.
It was?
Yeah, I mean,
I thought it was Super Bowl week.
Yeah, it was, but it was before. But yeah, so Super Bowl week was before the game. I don't think. To your point, I think we're just guessing what he could think or not think. I don't think he looks at New England and sees a quarterback that was runner-up for MVP that threw for a ton of yards and said, you know what, I don't want to go there. I don't think that's a few bad playoff games.
His favorite team.
Yes, yeah. Well, there's that too.
Yes,
yeah,
I mean, he's a Patriot fan.
But I could see him also being like, can I play with Stephon Diggs? Can you imagine him and Diggs on the same team?
Yeah.
Like genuinely, like from a personality perspective, though.
Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. I think, the Jamar Chase and T. Higgins seem to exist fine.
AJ exists fine with Devontae.
Yeah, that's a good point as well. Yeah.
But Devontae's kind of quiet, though.
Oh, you mean from a personality standpoint? I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, the way Diggs is going, Diggs may not even be there after this year.
Yeah, he's got a whole thing going on, too.
He's got a whole lot of stuff going on.
Yeah, he's got a thing going on. Yeah, I don't know.
So, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I think that you do bring up a good question, is that even if he does believe it, do the Eagles want to believe it too? Mm-hmm. Because to your point, week 2, all of a sudden, we're having the same issues we did, and then you have a whole season of this, and you've talked him into it or whatever, and you've also missed your chance to maybe capitalize on whatever his value is. Yeah, I don't know. Sam, give us for next question, give us a famous short guy.
All right, so we got to go with the obvious one to get it out of the way because the show is like couple hours. We're going to go with Peter Dinklage, Tyrion Lannister, 4'5".
Yes.
Peter. Hold on, I know who that is, right? That's the guy from, he's
Game of Thrones?
I don't call him a midget, but yeah. But
no, dwarf. Yeah.
Well,
he is in Game of Thrones.
Talk my way through it.
Yes.
Little guy.
He is a little person. Yes, a dwarf. Yes.
Yes, from Game of Thrones. That's what it was.
Game of Thrones. I think Elf.
I think you're right.
What in the show?
I think he's in the movie.
There's a few of them in there.
Yeah, I've never seen Game of Thrones, so I don't know. I'm an adult. I don't watch.
Dude,
I don't watch fantasy dragons.
It's awesome.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Apparently the new spin-off's good too.
Oh yeah.
So
spin-off do you play Dungeons and Dragons and then watch the Game of Thrones spin-off? Or
no.
Harry Potter, Lord of the Rings. It's all the same stuff.
You go to Disney every year.
No, I don't. I went to Disney one time.
As an adult, you went to Disney
one time.
I get it.
One time I went to Disney. 215-592-9494. A.J. Brown seems to say that he's excited for the future in Philadelphia. Do you believe him? Coming up next, we will talk about there was a game yesterday. It wasn't a barn burner or anything, but there was a game. We will talk about the Super Bowl, what it maybe means for the Eagles or doesn't mean for the Eagles. That is coming up next. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, want to know why betting the winter games on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino makes sense? Well, from game lines to medal counts to finding your angle on the events you care about the most, FanDuel gives you more ways to stay connected to the action. The winter games are on, and there's no better way to follow them than with a bet on FanDuel. Curling matches that start slow and somehow get tense pretty fast. How about speed skating decided by inches? Hockey games that feel different from the opening face-off, and so much more. The FanDuel app is so easy to use, and it's perfect for making all the winter action even more fun. Just download the app to get started today. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
This is the week opinions become decisions.
Sean Mannion is the new offensive coordinator.
94 WIP's Decision Week. Every Bird's hot button issue is on the table. Does Jalen Hurts deserve an extension, or do they look to the draft?
I love Jalen Hurts.
Who to keep on the defense?
And he sacked Jalen Carter.
Trade A.J. Brown out of town, or is he stay J?
There's times we do execute and times we don't.
Decision Week, all week, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Out here, if you're doing nothing, you're doing everything right. Though on a cruise with Norwegian, even if you're doing nothing, you're still basking in the warm sun, enjoying the peaceful ocean waves. You're breathing. Don't forget about breathing. Definitely need to be breathing. So you get to do nothing, or everything, but you still need to be breathing. It's like really important.
Experience the difference with cruises to Alaska, the Caribbean, and Europe. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line ships registry of the Bahamas and USA.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 3/22/26. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Well, fellas, it's 2026, a brand new year, which means we all have to make ourselves better in some way.
Yeah, Fritz. How are you making yourself better?
Are you kidding? How could you make this better? This is as good as it gets.
Blue Chew, Jack. That's a way you can make yourself better where it really counts. Better in the bedroom.
Yeah, listen, the gym is great, eating better is great, but let me tell you what's better than great. Chewables from Blue Chew.
Just imagine her telling all of her friends about your performance. Come on, man.
And if you go to BlueChew.com, you don't have to make any doctor's appointments. You don't even have to go to the pharmacy.
Sure don't. They ship it to you in a discreet, hard package.
Your first month with Blue Chew is going to be free.
Yup, I'm still paying for it.
You're paying for it? Give me a break. You won't even pay for parking.
Use code 94 at checkout at BlueChew.com, and your first month is free. And then you can
chew it and do it.
Carrier has the home comfort you need and financing options to fit any budget. Right now, you can enjoy 60 months financing on a new home comfort system. Turn to your local Carrier home comfort expert for efficient heating and cooling performance, healthier indoor air, and convenient monthly payments for qualified buyers. Visit nopaycarrier.com. That's nopaycarrier.com.
Hey, it's Joe DeCamera. At the Tasty Cake Studios, we know snacks. And if you're looking for something to snack on, Tasty Cake just delivered. For a limited time, get your hands on their salted caramel baked pie. It has a graham cracker-inspired crust and a smooth, salted caramel cheesecake flavored filling. It's phenomenal. If you're stocking up, grab the family pack mint chocolate candy cakes at Classic Cake. Minty filling, the dark chocolate coating, perfect for game days, work days, or any day. Tasty Cake. Except no substitutes.
Do you know your numbers? What numbers? Your heart health numbers, your blood pressure, your cholesterol, your blood sugar, and your body mass index. They're important, so ask your doctor. Learn your numbers, and if something doesn't seem right with them, see a Deborah specialist at one of our offices throughout South Jersey. After all, when it's your heart, you don't take chances. Find a specialist near you at demanddeborah.org.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
The Eagles' off-season happenings happen here.
You can do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. That is your 2:30 Tupac, your 3:30 Country, which everyone loves, 4:30 90s, 5:30 Creed. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Did I say that already? I said it twice. Doesn't matter. So, Super Bowl yesterday. Final score, not super indicative of the game, as the game was sort of... It was indicative of how well Seattle played on defense, right. I thought. The game was definitely within reach, even into, was it 19-7 in the fourth? You know? So it felt like when New England scored there that they may have had a shot, but then May throws that interception. It's all pretty much over. That was one of the most dominant defensive performances I've ever seen in a Super Bowl.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what my man Hugh Dougie believe still.
Oh, yeah, whether defense is a luxury?
Defense is not a luxury. It is not a luxury, man. And that game yesterday, my goodness, I know a lot of people say it was a terrible game. It's a terrible game. And I guess in part it was because it wasn't as exciting as even I thought it would be. And I thought it would be a defensive back and forth. I just thought they'd be able to get in the end zone. I don't need to see 4 field goals through 3 quarters.
Yep.
Right? But like you said, it was 19-7, and New England got the ball back.
Yes,
they
there was
stopped
a 3
Seattle,
and out.
Got the ball back.
Yep.
19-7 with the ball, and I'm saying, maybe you could cover. At
Yep.
least just cover. Just cover. Score 10 more points. Yep. But no, Drake May. That offensive line for New England, man. I can't believe that Josh McDaniel didn't come up with a better game plan.
It just seemed like whatever. Well,
I didn't see a lot of motion. I didn't see any movement. And you got to get Drake May out on the edges.
Well, and he looked shell shocked too.
Yeah.
And so I read an article this morning about what Seattle did defensively, and a lot of what they did, those corner blitzes, they haven't done in like 2 months. Mm-hmm. So I'm sure whatever they were preparing for, they were not prepared for that.
Yeah.
And then what they did was they blitzed a bunch in the first half, and then the second half they pull it back, and May is now completely and nobody knows what's coming. And that was a well played defensive game from Seattle, but an amazingly called defensive game as well. I thought.
Yeah, when you have for a guy Like, Josh McDaniels is more experienced than Mike McDonald.
Yes, he is.
Josh McDaniels has been in Super Bowls. He's won Super Bowls.
Yep.
I think they said he coached in 28 playoff games, I believe, something like that, as an offensive coordinator. So I was more surprised. When you see constant 3-and-outs, that means you're not doing something on the sidelines.
Right.
New England had way too many 3-and-outs where they couldn't even get first downs. And I'm saying, man, where are the adjustments of something? And then Drake May, listen, you got to make throws when they're there.
He missed a few.
Yeah, like four throws that you needed to hit to extend drives or miss the big play down the field. But that game, you were going to need a perfect game from New England to win that game.
Yep.
And Seattle didn't even play their A game. They didn't beat you with their A game yesterday.
No.
Like, we've seen their A game. The A game is what they did to the 49ers. And
yes.
When they just throttle you with both sides, offensively and defensively.
Well, New England played pretty well defensively, too. Darnold was running for his life a lot. I thought Darnold, the numbers were not super impressive. He made some big plays. The fact that he only got sacked once, I thought, was a testament to how he sort of navigated the pocket. He missed a couple of throws, too, but because they were so dominant defensively, it didn't, he missed that bomb to Shaheed. He missed the other one where JSN was
he broke free.
Missed those two, but overall he made a few big throws. It got out of a couple of and
stood in the pocket and made some throws.
He did. He did.
Stood in the pocket and made some throws.
He got hit. They were ESPN ranked every with by DVOA, which is one of the all-encompassing stats. Ranked all the Super Bowl teams overall. It ranked the 2025 Seattle Seahawks as the third best Super Bowl winning team of all time. The third best overall.
Probably because of the opponent they went up against. That has something to do with it.
What do you mean?
Like they dominated New England.
No, full season. Full season.
Oh. Yeah, really?
Yes.
Third
best team of all time?
Yeah,
Third best.
Got to that.
Third best. They had last year's Eagles as 40th. They had this
last year's Eagles is 40th.
Yeah, you take your little computer and shove it.
Well, I disagree with you guys on this one. Like Seattle had the number one defense in football this year. Had the number 3 offense in football.
But it wasn't a historical defense.
No, but then in the playoffs they did the same thing. I mean, they
got shredded by the Rams.
Yes, but they scored. They still allowed 17 points per game in the playoffs. They scored 34. I mean, that's
I understand that they beat up a beat up 49ers team.
Sure,
they had nothing left, and they dominated New England. That had nothing. I mean, they didn't dominate the Rams defensively.
No,
that's what I'm saying. Like, they didn't dominate the Rams defensively.
And I think that speaks to the Rams offense because that's really the only offense all year that put points or put yards on Seattle. So and I think the other thing from a quarterback perspective, like I don't think Sam Darnold's an elite quarterback. I do think Sam Darnold is in the same category as Jalen Hurts. I think they're in the same category of super. You can't the Darnold thing.
I would agree with that.
Yeah, you can't talk about him being a playoff choker anymore. Didn't choke in the playoffs. Played well enough. Won the Super Bowl. Won plenty of games. But it does show. And we were talking about this beforehand. Like there are a lot of football teams that competed for a Super Bowl this year that did not have elite quarterback.
Yeah, I would say with Sam Darnold, where I would give Jalen the edge. Jalen has done it more consistently than Sam Darnold.
For sure.
It's a good year for Sam Darnold, but I don't know, what if Seattle's 10-7 next year and Sam Darnold's back to being Sam Darnold. You know what I'm saying?
Last year counts for Darnold too, I think.
Sure, but that's more of a choke job than anything impressive.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
Sure. Did win 14 games last year.
Everybody in that division won 13 games and none of them won a playoff game.
Totally agree.
So that's all I'm saying. I'll judge you in the big games, on the big stage. He gets his props for this year. I'm just saying you got to do it. You got to do it again and do it again.
So you look at the teams in the Final Four. We had Denver, who did it with a second-year quarterback on a rookie salary. We had New England, who did it with a second-year quarterback on a rookie salary. We had the Rams, who obviously paid a lot of money for Matt Stafford and got MVP
and Devontae Adams
and got MVP production out of Stafford. And then you have Darnold, who they're paying I think $30 million a year or something, which is about half of what the top quarterbacks are making. So it does seem like, to your point about Hugh and defenses, that there is a way that teams are doing their best to build build a great team. Now, if you have the opportunity to have a franchise quarterback, you pay him.
Sure.
But I think you have to wonder moving forward if you're better off using if you don't have a franchise level quarterback, if you don't have a top quarterback, if that money is better spent elsewhere and get somebody who can fit in as opposed to overpaying. I think the 49ers now, I think Brock Purdy's good, but the Niners are going to have to figure out whether Brock Purdy is really a $50 million quarterback or not. You know?
And hell, they're about to get rid of Ayuk and Kittle's a little older.
Yep.
So, yeah.
And McCaffrey's on
older.
his last legs.
Yeah, for sure. So, yeah, I'm with you there. It's you know, the quarterback thing, we focus so much on it. And rightfully so. It's the glamour position in the NFL. But the smart teams that put together solid units, they play fundamentally sound football and give yourself a chance to win. Like, you're going to give yourself a chance. Like,
yes.
Like, you can be in this thing because other than Brady and Mahomes, you can throw Stafford in there. I think Stafford is just now starting to get elite status. He wasn't elite in Detroit, is what I'm saying.
Sure.
How many elite quarterbacks are actually winning Super Bowls? Like,
it's just Mahomes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
like,
since
Mahomes
Brady
and
retired.
Brady, like it's the elite quarterbacks somehow aren't necessarily ones winning the Super Bowl. Now, it doesn't mean their talent isn't elite, but it should symbolize or signify that you don't necessarily need an elite quarterback to go win a Super Bowl.
Well, I think what it does too, and you see this with Kansas City, is it forces you to cut corners on other positions.
Yep.
If you're going to make that payment to, and you know, Brady never got paid as much as he could have gotten paid, but it forces you to cut corners in other spots, and it doesn't. To your point, I think those quarterbacks that we think of as elite are elite.
They're
I think
elite
they
talent
are
for sure.
Yes, but is that enough when you know? And I think the game has changed. It's harder to throw the football now than it was 5 years ago. It just is. The way that the teams are playing defense, the way they're disguising coverages, those sorts of things. So the Twitter question is, were this year's Eagles even close to that Seattle team? Yes or no? Now, I don't think they were this year's Eagles.
Yeah. Well, I mean, offensively they weren't. Defensively they were.
What do you think the poll is at?
I don't know if people are impressed with this Seattle team.
I don't think they are.
So I would say, but people are angry at the Eagles right now. So I don't know.
That too.
Yeah. So that means it's somewhere around 50-50. Let's go 54% says yes.
51% said
51?
yes.
Okay,
You nailed that one. 215-592-9490.
People didn't feel all that great about this Eagles team.
No.
Or that Seattle team. I think it was a down year for the NFL.
Because Mahomes wasn't in it.
But there was no great quarterbacks. I mean, May finishing second in MVP certainly doesn't look great today. But
it didn't look great all playoffs, big guy.
Now, hold on. Yeah. A lot of that was in the snow.
The schedule. Drake, the schedule May.
And he had a hurt shoulder?
Yeah. Oh, did he? Oh, LeBron May.
Wow. Listen, he was in the injury report all week.
LeBron May.
He's doing the best he can.
LeBron May.
Doing the best he can.
Yeah. Oh, now we found out about the injury.
It was all week.
All right. He was feeling great. Darnold was injured too. He had the oblique injury.
Obliques are easier than shoulders. Everyone knows that. Everyone knows that. It was a down year for the league.
It was not a down
Yes,
year.
it was.
No, I just think
it was a down year for the league.
No.
And listen, wait till Houston wins next year.
Yes. That would be worse.
If C.J. Stroud plays the way that he did, we can't let that happen.
No.
We can't let that happen.
All right, 215-592-9494. Also can't let this happen. You and your old drafty window's not doing something about it. Can't let it happen. Not when it's 5 degrees out at night, your old drafty windows, oh my goodness. And thanks to Guida, seeing the way that the winter has gone, they've extended their big winter sale through February. How big is it? The sale, I mean. 40% off every window and door. That is 40% off every expertly installed energy-efficient replacement window. They're going to throw in high-performance low-E glass. 40% off every door that is insulated entry doors, sliding patio doors, garage doors, storm doors, all of them. Buy now, pay later with Guida's interest-free financing or low monthly payment plans. This now expires the end of February, but it's actually expiring at the end of February, so don't miss this chance. Call Guida. Get your 40% off all windows windows, and doors. Call 877-GO-GATA. Get yourself a free in-home estimate or go to GoGATA.com. That's GoGUIDA.com. Leland in Wilmington. You're on WIP. What's up, Leland?
Good afternoon, gentlemen. How's everybody?
What's up, Leland?
What's up, Leland?
AJ's out of there, man. He's just blowing smoke. That's all I'm thinking that he's doing. They got to come up, like you said, come up with some kind of way to trade him, some kind of deal somewhere through the line. Like you were saying, you got Goddard, who is lights out, to me, as a professional player, and he's good at what he does. But if you're malcontent, you don't want to really be there anymore with the new offensive coordinator coming in and all this and everything. I don't think he's going to fit into their plans. That is just my belief.
You're not buying that he wants to come back after hearing what he said.
I'm not buying it. It's just like card game. Let's call he's bluffing. He don't want to come back here. He doesn't.
Yeah.
After what that exchange that him and Sirianni had on the sideline during the playoffs, I wouldn't want him back either. I just don't.
Wow. Wait, you wouldn't want AJ back or Sirianni back?
No. Hey, as far as I'm concerned, they both should go.
Okay. All right.
Oh, wow.
Anyone else?
Hey, right now it would be Sirianni because of everything that's happened with the offensive court, the offensive line coach,
Stoutland.
Yeah. Man, you can see the handwriting on the wall. You know, you can see the handwriting on the wall. Sirianni should have been gone as well.
Wow.
That's just my opinion. You know, that's my opinion. But, hey.
Leland, were you an agent?
Say again?
You sound like a guy I knew there was an agent named Leland.
Were you an agent, Leland?
Well, I would love to be. Hey, believe I would love to be one, brother. I've been sitting high and living off the fat of the land, my friend.
There you go.
Definitely.
Leland, you got a famous short guy for us?
Danny DeVito.
Oh, that's a short guy. He's a little one. Danny DeVito feels like a 5-footer, right?
Oh yeah. No, Danny DeVito can't
shorter
be
than 5 feet. Yeah,
right. He's shorter than 5 feet. He's a little guy.
Yeah. Who do you think would win a fight, Danny DeVito at his peak or Moshe?
I would say Dan DeVito.
How about this?
Dude, he's 81, by the way.
Danny DeVito's 81.
Yeah. Well, Pesci's 83. That sort of adds up.
Yeah, everyone's getting old, man.
Sense. Yeah. He's that way.
Because Dan DeVito looked old when he was in Taxi.
And what was his name in Taxi? Louis.
He was Louis in Taxi.
Yes.
Jack's never seen Taxi.
No, that was a good TV
Is Taxi
show,
the one with De Niro?
No.
That's
the
Taxi
Driver.
Movie. Yeah, Taxi Driver.
Another horrible movie.
Taxi had Tony Danza.
Taxi Driver is a good movie.
No, it's not.
No. Taxi Driver's a great movie.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. Have you seen it?
Yes, I have.
Taxi Driver's an incredible movie.
Raging Bull, bad. Taxi Driver,
Raging
bad.
Bull is not bad.
Yeah, it's a cringe watch. It's an absolute cringe watch.
Taxi Driver is not a bad movie.
Nothing happens.
Who's the girl?
Until the end.
Jodie Foster.
Jodie Foster, yes.
Yeah.
That's the young Jodie Foster, man.
Yes.
The teenager.
Pre-Silence of the Lambs?
Yes. By about 20 years.
Dude, everything before 1996 could have happened at the same time in my brain.
I was going to say, this may be before 80. Yeah, Taxi Driver is the 70s, right? Mid-70s?
Yes.
Mid-70s.
So one other thing on the Super Bowl, and not a great Super Bowl for Elliott's CEO head coach take, as Mike Vrabel, when you're up 19, when you're down 19-0 and you score a touchdown, why are you not going for 2 to make it an 11-point deficit, which makes it 2 scores? You go for 1, then it's a 3-score game. I don't understand it. But here's my other thing on the CEO head coach and Vrabel specifically. So they're driving, right? And Mike Vrabel is not calling plays, right? He's not calling plays, right? We all agree.
Yep.
And I see Vrabel on the sideline like this. He's like this.
With the one eye.
With the headphones, one eye.
With the one eye open.
And I'm yelling at the screen. I'm like, what are you even doing? You're not calling the plays.
What's the thought process over there right now?
What are you thinking about? Are you just trying to look busy?
Well, it was funny.
I swear I did think I said the same thing.
Yeah, what are you dialing in on, man? It's not you. You're not even doing anything. The only thing that you need to know is when you guys score.
Yeah, you should have been anticipating that already.
Go for 2.
Yes.
What are you so busy with? You checking in with Josh McDaniels? You okay? You okay over there? You okay? You think's good? You okay? You all right? You think you good? Everything good? What's he? He's like this.
He was.
Just feeling the game. He's feeling the game.
Yeah.
That's what they do.
No, he's over there like, Dude, we suck today.
Yeah.
Dude, after like the fifth straight 3 and out, him having to still clap.
See, he's a defensive coach. So he's like, damn it, my guys are actually fighting their asses off, and we can't do anything offensively.
No, their defense looked good until they broke. They finally broke.
As long as they could. Yep.
Well,
they hung in there as long as they could.
And the tough part is he had a couple of 4th and 2s and 4th and 1s. And
wouldn't do it.
And I know you can't because Seattle's not moving the ball either.
Yep.
And you have to kick it. But, man, at a certain point, you just have to say.
Dude, I feel like I was watching the Eagles offense. Like that whole game was like, this is. I feel this.
No, you're right. Where I was at, it was like, yeah, we watched this all year this year, man.
This is nothing.
3 and outs, 3 and outs.
Dude, the amount, I think the most shot video of last night was just Drake May jogging off the field.
Yeah.
It was over and over and over and over. It was crazy.
215-592-9494. Real Corey, you're on WIP. What's up, Real Corey?
Not much. I'm still waiting for Spike and Jack to join in on the 232 pop. I want to hear them sing.
Oh, I've done that a few times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fritz doesn't know anything.
Yeah.
Well, only I ain't mad at you.
Well, Jack's pretty good on his Phillies knowledge. I tested him a little bit with one of my boys, Tim Meza. He actually recognized him, but the one question I have
tested
Jack
Fritz with
He's
Phillies
trying to get me on Tim
knowledge?
Meza like he didn't dominate us back in the day in the PSAC.
Yeah.
Well,
Jack knows his Phillies.
Yes.
Everything
Jack,
else.
that's my question. My question is, he played at Millersville, which is a D2 school. How did you end up playing him, playing D3 baseball?
Wow, actually Division 2.
Oh, wow.
Fake news asking, per usual. Yeah.
No.
A lot of fake news.
Bloomsburg was D2?
Yes!
No, it's D3.
It's D2.
It's D3.
Got me thinking it was D3.
No,
Exactly.
it's
That's what we like to
D2
do.
now. It's D2 now. When Jack was there, it was
It
D3.
wasn't.
I'm serious. Look it up. When it's D2 now, because I don't want to disrespect Bloomsburg now. It's D2 now. When Jack was there, it was D3. I don't know when.
I played club. That
No,
wasn't even the real thing.
It was D3.
No, it wasn't even the real thing.
It was D3.
I played at a higher level than Nick Sirianni.
Fine.
I want that on the record.
That's fine.
I love that. I agree with Spike.
Nice voice crack.
Sorry, I agree with
Oh,
Spike.
leave him alone.
Brown take.
Yeah.
He just mad at me because I said D3. It's fine.
Yeah, he is. That's how he lashes out.
Yeah, it's fine. But I think it's funny how, Spike, you're so optimistic with the new OC that he can fix all these problems. But then when AJ tells you that he wants to come back or that he's ready to come back, like, you don't believe that. So
No, to be clear, just to clarify it, and I tried to when we were talking about last week, I'm not optimistic or pessimistic about the OC. If I would say this, he was their 5th choice, doesn't look great. Now, sometimes they may not have even talked to him if they didn't have to get to their 5th choice. So maybe they found something that they didn't know was there. I don't know. I have no idea if he'll be good or not. What I like is the decision to be bold about it. I do like, instead of trying to Frankenstein what you already have, which has given them sort of depreciating results year after year after year, to build from the ground up and say we need to do things differently. I appreciate that. Now, whether Sean Mannion is the guy or not, I have no idea. I'm not optimistic about that. I do give them credit for taking a swing as opposed to just bringing somebody in here who's going to do the same thing they did last year.
I'm just bummed with the whole Stalin situation, but I can't blame the guy because that's essentially like Jack coming into the studio and saying, I'm the new guy in town. I'm going to run this show and tell you guys how to do it right when you've had a successful show.
Yeah.
I think that was more Spike that did that. Like I could have retired. I think it's actually the opposite. Yeah.
Yeah, I did do that. Yeah.
So my little person, I guess.
Well, short guy. Mini? You started with Mini?
Well, I want to say Mini-Me from Austin Powers, Vern Troyer.
Oh, Vern Troyer. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. Now, it doesn't have to be a little person, but Vern Troyer was a little person, Mini-Me. I got, somebody on Twitter was mad that I said 5'8" was a short guy.
Of course.
Well, it is. I think average height in the United States for man is 5'9". So if you're shorter than 5'9", that makes you short.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, I'm not walking around going, little guy. Again, 5'5" or lower, you're a little guy. 5'8" and lower, you're short.
Yeah, according to the CDC, 5'9".
There you go.
5'9".
There you go.
The average height for the American.
Yeah, it's no big deal.
5'9".
It's no big deal. It's no big deal. I'm not like, ladies today with the whole you got to be 6 foot and over and that whole thing. Like, I'm glad I'm not single now because I'm not 6 feet, I think that's unfair. You can have a lot of love in a short guy.
Sure.
Like, look at Elliot or TK or Moshe. Those are all short guys. There's a lot of love in there.
Yeah, there's a lot of love in there.
Yeah.
But, I think the other two are doing better than Moshe, I think.
On the love perspective?
Yeah.
I mean, the proof is in the pudding.
The proof is in the pudding.
Yeah, all right. 215-592-9494. Do you think AJ has maybe changed his tune and there's some hope there, or are you not buying it? Coming up next, there seems like there was almost a giant trade between the Eagles and the Cowboys, at least according to one person. So we'll talk about that coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Speaking of trades, right? When you go to Colonial Hyundai in Downingtown, it's right there on Lincoln Highway, you're going to get more for your trade than anywhere else. Huge trade incentives. And when you're trading in, they have so many brand new Hyundais on the lot, over 200 brand new Hyundais. Now, it's winter, so we saw all that snow, thinking you might want something four-wheel drive. They got Palisades on the lot. They got Tucsons on the lot, every single one of them. America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. And when you're going to Colonial, it's the right time because they're not going to waste yours. No wasting your time, no hassle, no stress. Great financing, the best in the business, no matter what your credit is, rates as low as 0%. And as I said, in and out of the dealership in no time, no hassle, no stress, no nothing. Don't wait. Online 24/7, colonialhyundai.com. Visit them on Lincoln Highway in Downingtown. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. 0% financing applies to select new Hyundai models. Offers can't be combined. Includes all rebates and incentives. See dealer for full details.
Want to treat yourself to something safe, gorgeous, and affordable? Call PJ Fitzpatrick. The jacuzzi shower system from PJ Fitzpatrick features a low entry threshold with tons of design options. The jacuzzi shower is luxurious, affordable, and it all installs in just one day. Plus, PJ will include a free shower seat and safety bars for all customers this month. Visit trustpj.com today for your free design consultation.
I'm Paul Cozy from Cozy Jewelers, and we're not your typical jewelry store. We're a family-owned jeweler and manufacturer, crafting nearly every piece right here in-house. When you shop with us, you're getting a curated, custom design experience, not just a selection of cases on a shelf. That means every piece is personal, crafted with care, and made to last. If you want something different, truly unique, and made just for you, this is fine jewelry the way it's meant to be. Come see us in Newtown Square and step up to the 5th C. Color, cut, clarity, carat, and cozy.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth in a Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
Jim Cipriotti at Retire Ready Financial Group doesn't need Google to know you're worried about retirement. Between inflation, rising taxes, and the uncertainty about Social Security, he understands. That's why he offers a complimentary retirement second opinion. It's a no-obligation meeting for you to talk about your concerns about retirement. You want to know if you're going to be okay? Let's find out. 610-894-7415 or go online, retirereadyfg.com.
Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, NPN number 2083768.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
What's up, everybody? I'm Nick Costos, and watching sports isn't a hobby, it's a lifestyle. And my show is not a job, it's a passion. From the NFL playoffs to the NBA and everything in between, celebrate sports with me every day on You Better You Bet from 9 a.m. to noon Eastern. Download the Odyssey app now and listen to Westwood One Sports from anywhere. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos, live and interactive Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to noon Eastern, presented by BetMGM.
Hi, I'm Chef Franklin Becker. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Oh, hello. It's me, the calculator that lives inside of TaxSlayer. I love numbers. Like 100, as in 100%, as in TaxSlayer's 100% accuracy, guaranteed. And 0, as in $0, as in it costs $0 to file and get the refund you deserve with TaxSlayer Simply Free, if you qualify. Simply Free is available to a limited number of taxpayers with age, income, credit, and deduction restrictions. See TaxSlayer.com for eligibility requirements. TaxSlayer. File fearlessly.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Seattle Seahawks won the Super Bowl 29-13 over the New England Patriots. Sam Darnold is now a Super Bowl champion. Darnold went 19 for 38, threw for 202 yards, and 1 touchdown. I've said Darnold is good enough to win with as long as he doesn't turn the ball over. He didn't, and Seattle won. Darnold, Super Bowl winning quarterback. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Talking about AJ's comments with Micah Parsons. Also talking about yesterday's game. It is a little depressing when the NFL season ends. Though it is sort of exciting to realize that we are one step closer to spring training and baseball. I like the baseball season. Whether I think the Phillies are going to be that good or not, it is. We'll get into that, I'm sure. But it's nice to know that we're one step closer to Clearwater.
I agree. And the start of baseball is always fun.
Yeah, just hearing the cleats, the metal spikes on the concrete warms your heart a little bit when it's like 7 degrees out.
Yes. Yeah, certainly. Now we'll be down there at the end of next week or 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
2 weeks. I do have to decide if I'm doing anything with Bryce.
The rivalry pack?
The rivalry pack. Whether I'm going to wear Met stuff and see if he asks me about it.
Well, the Met stuff may cause a problem.
You could just wear the colors.
But he's not going to mention it if I just wear the colors.
You could be very, out there. Like a really real orange and blue.
Orange and purple. But he's not like
They're not gonna, you can't go in with Mets gear on.
No.
Yeah.
They're not going to even let us in. Yeah.
But what if I go in not wearing Mets gear, and then when he comes, I put the Mets gear on?
Yeah.
Well, that's a little Trojan horse.
Yes.
Yeah.
Nice.
A Trojan horse action?
Yeah.
All right.
Maybe our last interview. Too.
Yeah. So
Okay.
you got to factor that one in.
Was there anything else I need to ask him about? I want to ask him about the blood spinning or whatever he's doing.
Sure.
I certainly want to ask him about it, right?
Yeah. I mean,
I want to ask him about it.
I'm very curious what the answer is.
Yeah, well,
We all are.
Well, he put it on Instagram, not me. And of course I'll tell him we're all just so relieved that he's still with Under Armour. We had a station meeting when we found out that he wasn't with Under Armour, how we were going to handle it.
I'm excited for this interview.
Yeah.
I'm not at all.
The whole thing is just to make Jack nervous.
Yeah. I'll ask the fluff questions.
Yeah, you will. 215-592-9494. Mark in West Philly, you're on WIP. What's up, Mark? Mark.
Oh, I'm sorry. What's going on, baby boys?
Hi, Mark.
Hey, what's going on, Ike, Spike, and Jack?
What's up, Mark?
What's up, Mark?
How you feeling? Hey,
Mark.
The game. I'm an Eagles organization fan.
Hey, Mark.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. No worries. Hey, Mark. What's going on, man?
Hey, I'm just. I was talking about I heard this morning. Everybody said the game was boring. I think the game was exciting last night. The defense on both sides was. I don't know. I kept waiting for something to break out. But the defense, man, it was awesome. Hugh and defense is a luxury. Defense was awesome last night.
Yeah. I like a good defensive battle, too.
Yeah.
But I do want to see a few more first downs and
drives. It would have been better if New England had something on offense.
Yeah, doing something on offense.
It really got to a point where, until they scored that touchdown, it almost seemed impossible that they could win.
Yeah.
Now, when they did score the one, that's when everything felt good for a minute there. You know, oh, wow, they may actually do it.
They may have a game here.
Yeah. If New England if Drake the schedule May, was able to just escape his Mickey Mouse run to the Super Bowl just for one or two more drives, we might have been able to do it.
Yep. He tried, but they broke him. You can see it in his eyes. They took it out of him. They took it. Even his coach. Come on, you the best, man. You can do it.
Yeah.
He was lying to him.
He couldn't handle it. He couldn't handle the pressure. He broke.
Yeah, he did.
But it was a good game. It was a good game.
Yeah, it was good enough.
Yeah, it was cool early watching the defenses go off.
Yeah.
And I was a little tired of it after the first quarter.
Well, the Seattle defense, just look, there was one play where the rookie defensive tackle on Seattle is pushing the New England offensive lineman with one arm, and with the other arm, he's holding Drake May, and he's still muscling both of them at once. It just, they were overwhelming.
They could have gave the MVP to a defensive player.
Well, the cornerback, Witherspoon.
Yeah,
the defense, they should change it so you could give the defense the MVP.
Yeah.
You know, because the last two Super Bowls, the defense would have gotten the MVP.
100%.
Yes, if you could just give it to the defense.
That's true, but I don't know. Walker, the running back, man, he played.
He did. He played a good game.
He was good. Yeah.
Smart back. He waited behind the line before he took off so many times. I mean, he's a smart back.
Yeah.
I liked him. I liked it.
Mark, you got a famous short guy for us?
Yes, I do. Mo Howard from the Three Stooges.
Was Mo short?
Yeah, well, they all were, right?
Okay. All were short.
Oh, really?
5'7".
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know.
Yeah.
Well,
how about he knew his last name?
Mo Howard? Wait, Howard? Is that what his last name? Mo Howard? Yeah.
Wow, 5'3".
Oh, wow.
He's
they were little guys.
Hey, he was the angry one, right?
Yeah.
Now, back in the 50s, everybody was 5'3", right?
Yeah. I think that's fair.
Yeah, I think everybody was short back then, right? Yeah, people have grown a lot.
Yeah.
So
stuff they putting in the food.
Yep. So we were talking about what AJ said with Micah Parsons. Micah Parsons also talked about potentially being a Philadelphia Eagle. Here's what he had to say.
Philly is Philly. You have to be there to understand. You from there, so you understand. Like
I'm from near Philly. I gotta claim my city every time.
You wanted to be an Eagle at one point.
So to be honest with you, bro, it was very close. Eagles. Before the Jalen Phillips, before all them, it was me. I was really about to come, but there was one person that I had to play with that if he was gone, I did not want to be there, and that was Jalen Carter.
So is he saying that the Cowboys wanted Jalen Carter, or is he saying that the Eagles were offering Jalen Carter and it didn't happen? What is he saying there?
I think he's saying that the Cowboys wanted Jalen Carter in the deal.
Yeah.
But Micah's like, no, if I'm going to go there, I want to play with Jalen Carter.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I remember this coming up last summer. Do you guys remember this coming up last summer? Like the rumors of this?
Oh, yeah, of
right?
course.
And the Eagles were in on this?
Yeah.
And I think there was something about Jalen Carter, or the Cowboys may have wanted Jalen Carter.
Well, they ended up trading for a defensive tackle from Green Bay,
And
too.
if I'm the Eagles, I would not have traded Jalen Carter.
You wouldn't have?
No. I would have wanted to add Michael Parsons with Jalen Carter.
Who would you feel more confident giving a big contract to, Jalen Carter or Micah Parsons? It's tough.
Probably Micah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's tough.
Micah's a little quirky, but, that end spot, and he can move around. I just think he's more versatile.
Yeah.
Right? I love Jalen Carter in that inside, but there are times you just didn't hear from Jalen Carter in the game. It's rare. Now, Michael Parsons may not get sacks every game, but damn it, you hear from Michael Parsons every game.
Well, look at Green Bay's defense after he got hurt.
Went out, yeah.
It seemed like every team put up 25 or 30 points after he got hurt,
Yeah. Yeah, I'm a Micah fan. I've been a fan of his since he was at Penn State. Yeah, I would have liked to have seen them together.
Well, so I go back to it then.
Yeah.
If they asked for Jalen Carter, you got to pay one of them.
I would pay both.
But let's say they wanted Jalen Carter for Micah Parsons.
I wouldn't do it.
Even though you would rather pay Micah than Jalen.
Yeah.
Because it still picks on top of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was it one pick?
I think it was just one.
Well, it was one pick, and the guy that they got was 30 years old. The guy from the Packers they got was 30 years old. What if it's just straight up?
Yeah. And that's the other thing. Straight up. Why would I be giving up picks with Jalen Carter?
Right. It was two firsts. It was 2026, 2027, Kenny Clark, and then $186 million.
Yeah, there's no way.
So maybe it's one pick.
Yeah, I'm not giving Jalen Carter 2 first-round picks.
One?
No.
No?
It's essentially one, though, because it's a swap.
Yeah, one of them was a swap.
No, it's not. It's not.
Okay, Jack.
I got to look ahead of myself.
Yeah, all right. Was it
Packers first-round pick and the 2027 first-round pick? So it's 2 firsts and Kenny Clark and $186 million.
And the Cowboys did not send a first back. There was no swap. Okay, all right. Are you sure?
Yeah.
Misinformation, Fritz.
Would
over
never.
there. All right. 215-592-9494. OG Wade, you're on WIP.
What's up, fellas? How we doing today?
What's up, OG?
OG.
Let me do this here.
Oh, boy.
Because it seems like we got a lot of people out here that don't know how to read tea leaves and don't even know what the hell they're talking about. I'm trying to figure out in what part of the statement that AJ made on Michael Parsons' show that let people know that he changed anything. First of all, he said that the future, he's excited about the future.
Mm-hmm.
His future could be in New England.
Sure, yeah.
He says Philly is his home. Didn't Michael Parsons say Dallas is his home?
Yeah.
That don't mean that he's saying he's not
so did
changing his home.
so did DeMarcus Lawrence. He
Right.
said the same thing.
So, and nowhere in that, he said that change is good. Okay. So where does it say he's okay with being here? He's the one, first of all, the organization didn't ask to trade A.J. Brown. A.J. Brown asked multiple times to be traded. One of the times was after his quarterback had a perfect game, and he was the star of that perfect game, that he did not talk to the media, but yet he went to Howie and requested a trade. So you already know that him getting the ball ain't the question. And I heard Hugh Douglas earlier today, Pound Cake. He said that A.J. Brown is frustrated.
Wait, hold up. Why do you call him Pound Cake? I don't.
That's his dancer name. Like Ike Reese's Reese Cup.
Okay, all right, fair enough.
No, don't lump me into that with that. Don't lump me into that. I like Pound Cake, though. Pound Cake is funny. I like that one.
Yeah. So then he said that A.J. Brown is upset that the organization is not holding Jalen Hurts accountable. Okay, that was his problem. That was his whole problem. So I'm like, first of all, what organization criticizes their starting quarterback to the media other than Philly? But, I'm just saying. So if that's the problem, that ain't going to happen, AJ. Okay? So I don't know what this dude's issue is. I know what it is. He just don't know how to ask publicly for the trade. He wants everybody to be like, we traded A.J. Brown. See, they didn't want me. No, dog, they wanted you, but how we gave him a shot last year before we gave him the extension. He had a meeting the day before the draft is when A.J. got his extension. And they asked him, before we go to this draft, because if not, we'll draft the damn receiver. He said that he was okay with being here. They paid him. Well, he went back on that. So I don't know what to tell you. I mean, everybody say they take his word, and I'm looking for the talent that he has is good, but the juice is not worth the squeeze because you half-assing on plays, you dropping balls. I mean, I don't know when we're going to get the real AJ. And I ain't seen you get open in a while. Beat man coverage, put it that way. I ain't going to say get open, but I see him struggling with man coverage. I don't know what the comeback, what the Eagles expecting to get back for AJ, but don't be expecting too much because you got a malcontent player, a player that will not hesitate to go to the media about, and the same damn thing Tennessee had a problem with him is the same problem we having with him. So, good riddance.
Now, I will say this. The one thing that would concern me is AJ when things aren't going well.
Yeah, of course.
That's the thing that would get me because for 3 straight years, he's had a difficult time keeping those frustrations in and it not spilling out to the field, whether it's his body language. I mean, we literally went through a year where he read a book on the sideline and we tried to normalize that.
We did.
Like, we really tried to normalize that like that.
It's fine.
Like we've seen that before.
Yeah, let's have the author on.
Yeah, we've never seen that anywhere. We're reading a book during game action. So I just don't know if I can trust that AJ will be able to keep those emotions in check and his frustrations. And then, more importantly, how about turning that into supportive energy? Supportive, positive energy, putting positive vibes out there. I don't care if you guys are best friends away from the field or what have you, but when things aren't going well, when AJ first came, he was wearing Jalen Hurts shirts. It's Jalen Hurts season. That's my quarterback. He's showing y'all like he was outwardly supportive of Jalen without even being prompted. And all of that has gone away to where people don't know if the vibes are right there. And when things aren't going well, the offense isn't clicking, he seems to imply that he's frustrated with the quarterback and the way the ball is being distributed. Whether he says that blatantly or not, you know that the frustrations are there with him, and it's because he's not getting the ball.
Well, and to OG's point, I do sort of agree in that AJ is a little bit Giannis about the entire thing, in that he wants to go, but he doesn't want to be the one.
Bad guy.
Yeah, he doesn't want to be the one that gets all the criticism for requesting a trade. And I do, OG, I'll give him this. I think if he wants to get out of here, I think this is the best tact to do it, is not to yell and scream and stomp your feet. I think other teams have to at least potentially believe that things are okay here and that they're willing to keep them. Because if they're not willing to keep him, then it's keeping him is like, from a negotiating perspective, is like a team they have in their pocket. Well, we don't need to trade him. You got to bowl us over, or else we'll just keep him. So I actually think he's handling this, at this point, he's handling it the right way.
Mm-hmm.
Me too. I think that the conversation that him and Jeffrey had, I think Jeffrey said, listen, man, we're going to accommodate you. All we need you to do is just don't mess up your value. You know what I'm saying? And he's been that way ever since then. So everything he's been saying, nothing has been pro-Eagle. It's always been like kind of open. If you just listen to his words, he's not saying anything that's pro-Eagle. It's him, okay, I'm here. It's there. It's, and it's nothing that's showing me that this, and I don't even want to trust the fact that if he says I want to be here, I don't believe you. You know what I'm saying? So we good. I think it's just a time to say, hey, we love you. You love us. We thank you for your service. Man, let's just move on. I'm looking for the future. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't that so I'm just, like I said, I played the long game. I've seen this guy coming a mile away.
Hey, OG,
You know what I mean?
OG, do you think Sam Darnold and Jalen Hurts are in the same class of quarterback?
They in the same class, but
Okay.
I don't think that.
All right.
I don't think that Sam Darnold is better than Jalen Hurts. Just from yesterday.
What class is that?
That they both not that they both but that they both good quarterbacks.
Well, I mean, are they top 10 quarterbacks, top 15?
Oh, no, I don't think he's a top 10 quarterback. I think Jalen Hurts obviously is top 5.
Well, then they're not in the same class.
Well, you said he's the best quarterback in football. What changed?
Who, Jalen?
Yeah.
Yeah, I still think he's the best.
You just said he's top
football.
5, though.
No, because I don't
Interesting.
like to put an argument.
Wow.
It's just me and Spike is having a good talk right
Interesting.
now. I kind of want to leave it there.
Yes.
We doing good right now, so I just want to keep it that way.
When you say they were in the same class, I was just wondering if you had.
No, if you're saying it that way, no. But, and can I do my short one?
Yeah. You never, unless you're going to say you.
No, you know what he's going to say.
Oh, what's he going to? Oh, yeah.
Chuck from Mount Airy.
There
That
it is.
short-
There it is.
That little runt. He's the runt of the litter.
I knew that's where he was going. He couldn't hear.
No.
That's why he's going to make sure he didn't miss out on saying it.
Yep. All right, OG. Thank you, man. So I'm actually going to see where I have.
Where you got Sam Darnold at?
Well, I'm gonna look. So,
Well, where do you have Jalen at, first of all?
You had him 7, right?
He's below 7.
Wow.
All right. So I think.
Where's Baker?
The head of Jalen as well.
Oh,
Wow.
He was already ahead of Jalen.
my God.
He was already ahead of Jalen. He was already ahead of Jalen.
Wow.
This is just awful.
See, at this point, I'm not going to do my list, but I will say QBs that I have above Darnold.
Okay.
So Stafford is above Darnold. Mahomes is above Darnold. Allen is above Darnold.
Okay.
Lamar,
Joe Burrow.
and Joe Burrow above Darnold.
Yeah.
Then
it starts getting a little gray. You get your Jared Goffs, your Dak Prescotts.
It does get gray after that. Yeah. Truly. If I'm going to say I know for sure this guy is better than Darnold,
right?
I think Baker is better than Darnold. I do.
You do?
I truly believe that Baker is better than Darnold. But am I sure that Trevor Lawrence is better than Darnold? I am not.
Oh, Darnold just going to win the Super Bowl.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
How's Baker ahead of Darnold?
I think he's a better quarterback.
Well, T-Law is definitely better than him.
No, better than Darnold?
Yeah.
Why?
Trevor Lawrence?
Just better.
Why?
He threw 33 touchdowns, 6 picks?
It's the same thing I was saying to you about Baker.
Well, but I think Baker's a better quarterback.
Why?
Because he slings it. I
What
like
does
Baker.
Trevor Lawrence do?
What's that?
I thought Herbie's way ahead of him.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
Herbert's not ahead of Darnold.
Yes, he is.
No, he's not.
Herbert's headed towards 20.
Caleb Williams.
Not better than Darnold now. He will be better than Darnold.
Caleb Williams?
He's not better than Darnold now.
Dude, I'm so over Sam Darnold already. I'm
he's not better
already
than,
sick
he's
of
not
the Sam
better than Darnold now.
He didn't do squat this postseason.
Oh, yeah, Caleb Williams I think is better than Darnold.
Dude, he game managed his way to a Super Bowl.
So did Caleb Williams. They ran the ball more than any team in football.
You see that hose.
Oh, man, you see that hose?
See that.
I'm saying Caleb Williams will be better than Darnold. He's not better than Darnold now. I don't know that Jared Goff is better than Darnold.
Oh, yeah. You got to give him Jared Goff.
Purdy?
Jared Goff?
Purdy's better
Jared
than
Goff
Darnold.
is better than Donald.
Is he?
Yeah.
But Jared Goff choked in the playoffs. Sam Darnold just won the Super Bowl.
Well, okay, but
Jordan Love?
I don't think. I'm not a Jordan Love.
I think Love had a great year.
That's in that same category.
Hey, 3rd in QBR last year.
Nobody cares about that.
Well, my eye test does. And Sean Mannion does.
He does. He used it to get a
Look,
job.
My goat, Sean Mannion.
I'll say this. Darnold is easily top 10 and might be
easily top 10.
I still think he's like 13 to 17.
He's not.
Yeah, I think he is.
No, go through the guys.
This is why I'm glad we finally gotten to the point where we overrate performances in Super Bowls and winning.
No,
it.
the last 2 years.
Yes, we do.
No, the last 2 years, both teams have been.
What about
top
the first 5 years?
Top 5. Well, but this is who he is now.
I don't know if this is who he is now. He had the best defense in football, and he ran the ball.
And he had an even better year last year. He threw for 35 touchdowns last year.
The
team won 14 games. This year proves it wasn't Fugazi.
Oh, it's Fugazi. Well, this year clearly he wasn't as good as he was last year.
He wasn't, but the team still scored.
He led the league in turnovers.
Still second in the league in scoring. I don't know what to tell you.
Well, that second in the league scoring thing is fugazi, too. Because they had a great special teams and a great defense.
Absolutely.
How many times did they score on those, on defense and offense?
Jalen Smith and Jigba didn't have the best season of his career by accident.
No, listen. They had anybody else to throw the ball to.
Bo Nix or Darnold?
Darnold. And I love Bo Nix.
See, this is where
Bo Nix can't throw
the right there with Darnold.
But Bo Nix can't. Bo Nix is not a good enough thrower. That's the problem with Bo Nix. I love Bo Nix.
Physically? He can make every
He's
throw
not
Darnold
accurate
makes.
enough.
Well, that's true.
Yeah, he's not accurate.
He got a
enough.
little wildness to him.
Yeah. He's top 10.
I'm getting back to this Baker, though. This Baker thing, bro.
I love Baker.
Yeah, that's fine. And I like Baker, too.
I think Baker could have won the Super Bowl with this year's Seattle Seahawks. And I think he would have had a better year than Darnold did.
Okay.
That's where I'm putting it.
I definitely agree. I think he could have won the Super Bowl with another quarterback in that team.
Yeah, for sure.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
All right.
The only quarterback you couldn't have won with that team is Dak Prescott.
And I would put Darnold ahead of Jalen.
Yeah, see, I wouldn't.
Yeah, Darnold's not ahead of Jalen.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Sure, he's a better thrower than Jalen is.
Yeah, sure.
Better moving around in the pocket.
I mean, through 35 touchdowns, he had Justin Jefferson.
Yeah, well, we got A.J. Brown here.
Yeah, but we do the tush push.
Okay.
Not well.
And you wouldn't really take Jalen over Sam Darnold.
I would rather, if I was starting a franchise, I would take Hurts over Darnold.
Yeah.
No, you wouldn't.
Yes, I would.
No, this is a Herbert thing somehow. Because you don't want Darnold to be ahead of Herbert. No, this is a Herbert thing. This is a Herbert
He's not
thing.
ahead of Herbert.
This is a Herbert thing. He's better. At this point, he's ahead of Herbert.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is. He's ahead of Herbert.
I like Darnold, but let's.
And he's ahead of Jalen.
See, I don't think so.
He's top 15.
He had to do more in that Super Bowl than Jalen had to do against the Chiefs.
No.
Yes, he did.
No.
In the second one? Yes.
No.
Yes.
Jalen did more in his game last year than Darnold did.
Jalen threw 21 times in that game.
But he ran.
And they were up 30-0. He did run, but
Come on, man. There's no way. That was nothing Sam Darnold did yesterday that was impressive.
Yet he had
Except
some
not turn the ball
big
over.
time throws, not getting sacked. He got sacked one time.
Did you see the dagger last year?
And he did underthrow Saquon, which doesn't get talked about enough.
Not nearly enough.
Could have been a walk-in touchdown.
That's a good point.
Could have been a walk-in.
All right, 215-592-9494. Darnold better than Jalen?
215.
All right. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Oh, I get a chance to talk about my guy, Adam Kasabi.
Yes.
My official realtor, the official realtor of the Rights to Ricky Sanchez podcast. Look, you're buried in the winter. It sucks. But you're going to think about the summer and think about, imagine if you had your own beach house in Delaware. What? Are you kidding me? Your own that you could take your family to, you could take your friends to? I'm going to make it sound even better. Imagine if the property taxes to your home in Delaware were like $1,000, $1,500. That's what it's like at the Delaware beaches. Some of the lowest property taxes anywhere. Adam Kasabi is based out of Long and Foster. He is the best at helping you get that Delaware beach house. Now I'm going to make it sound even better. Think about the rental income you could have that is basically going to pay for your mortgage while you watch that property grow in value. Kasabi has laid out some of the numbers here. One of the places he showed me, he's talking about 80, 90 grand in rental income in 1 year. Property taxes like $1,500 in 1 year right on the beach of Bethany Beach. When you decide it's time, Adam Kasabi is the realtor who can make it happen. Any of the beach towns in Delaware, whether it's Rehoboth or Lewis or Bethany or Dewey, wherever it is. When you're ready to take the leap, you got to reach out to Adam Kasabi, K-S-E-B-E, or call or text him. This is his direct cell, 302-864-8643. That's 302-864-8643, or go to buyindelaware.com.
All-star coverage across Odyssey Sports is powered by Factor. Factor meals make it easy to feed your performance. Factor. Eat like a pro.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC DDS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee applies only to the then current current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
Hey, Mom. It's me. Oh my gosh, you'll never believe what I just opened for Valentine's Day. A sapphire ring from Helzberg. Just like the one I lost years ago. Remember how excited I was when you gave it to me? I cannot believe you remembered that story. I guess you were right. I really found the one.
This Valentine's Day, create a moment that means something with up to 40% off gifts at Helzberg. Shop in store or at helzberg.com.
Shop best of season produce at Whole Foods Market. Get Sumo citrus for $3.49 per pound with Prime through February 10th. Brighten your winter with sweet, juicy citrus, perfect for snacking or salads. While supplies last, shop in-store or online. Terms apply.
At Citizens, we help make sense of your money and all your money questions.
Should I pay down my debt or start an emergency fund?
Is now the right time to start saving?
How can I move my financial goalposts even an inch?
Can money actually buy happiness?
What's it take to live like a royal in Queen Village?
Whatever money questions you have, Citizens has the answers. Make sense of your money at citizensbank.com/made-ready. Member FDIC.
Take your business to the next level with the Chamber of Commerce for Greater Philadelphia. Connect with leaders, grow your network, and get in the right rooms to build a stronger, smarter future. Discover the power of membership at chamberphl.com. That's chamberphl.com.
Your day doesn't wait. Between the school run, the office, and the grocery list, you need to know what's happening in Philly now, not an hour from now.
At KYW News Radio, we're obsessed with your quality of life. That means real-time traffic for your commute, weather that actually helps you plan your weekend, and fearless reporting on the local leaders making decisions that affect your wallet.
Stay connected. Stay informed. Tell your smart speaker to play KYW News Radio.
Hey, it's Kathy Romano. This President's Day, step into classic elegance at Bucks County Estate Traders. Discover a limited closeout selection of brand new leather Chesterfield couches in rich colors, all starting at just $2,000. Hurry in for this incredible opportunity because there's limited availability on a first-come, first-served basis. Visit Bucks County Estate Traders on 309 in Hatfield or online at buckscountyestatetraders.com. The sale runs February 13th through the 20th.
D&K Appliances is a family-owned and operated business for 3 generations located in Newtown Square and Flowertown. D&K Appliances offers one-stop shopping, providing delivery, installation, and service of top brands like GE, Thermador, Wolf, Bosch, Speed Queen, KitchenAid, and Whirlpool for your kitchen or laundry. D&K Appliance sales associates are industry experts, supporting customers every step of the way. Visit D&K Appliances, the dependable difference. Newtown Square and Flowertown showrooms, or visit DKAppliances.com.
Presenting Again Fling's love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
DQ presents The Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy, bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ Soft Serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into Soft Serve. Plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy Menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy, tastes good. Participation may vary.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week. New segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back. We're better. Let's get it.
your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles offseason, is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We're doing okay.
Come on, man.
Not bad. Here's the thing about this. I believe him.
Hey, this is relatable content.
No. It's not relatable to you or me, but I believe him.
Yeah.
3:30 country.
Dude, we're so close to Clearwater.
He likes a beer.
It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Pass me another one.
Twitter question: do you think A.J. Brown will be on the Eagles next year? This is a funny Twitter response.
Yeah.
Now I think he will not be. If I had to bet, I would bet no. What do you think the poll is at?
Let's go 65% say yes.
70% say yes.
Wow. Yeah.
The guy's basically been asking to leave for 3 years.
I think people hear these comments over the weekend, and the sense I got is that most fans seem relieved and happy that he openly is saying it appears he's saying he's going to be here and he's excited about next year.
I think I said to Jack on Friday when we heard he was doing, because we heard he did a different podcast, right?
Mm-hmm.
That one's still not out yet.
That one's still not out. And I said, oh, you know what's going to happen, right? And he said, what? I was like, you know he's going to say something that sounds vaguely like he likes being here, and everyone's going to go, see, like the last few years didn't happen.
Yeah.
So I want to read a tweet from you from last night during the game. Now this was sent to me by our very own Kenny Paul. I did not see our former very own Kenny Paul. I did not see the tweet as it happened. 8:08 p.m. at Jolly WIP Radio from Paul Jolovitz.
Oh, okay.
I don't care if it's Bad Bunny, Bugs Bunny, or a Playboy Bunny. I don't watch the halftime show. That's a sportsman right there. That is a sportsman.
He doesn't have time for the nonsense.
I don't know if I'm buying the Playboy Bunny part.
Yeah, he probably watched that one.
Yes.
Oh, if Olivia Dunn
That's
or
what I'm
something.
saying.
Yeah.
That's what I was basing it off of. Yes.
So I understand so halftime show. I understand that Bad Bunny is popular. On our music podcast, I listened to some of the music. It's not for me. It's like not my speed. I watched it. I thought it was neither. It didn't. Like it was fine. I don't dig the music or anything, so I thought it was fine. The production was neat or whatever. Yeah. I didn't think anything of it, I guess.
Yeah, couldn't be over fast enough for me.
Oh, really?
Now, obviously, I'm sitting there watching because I'm trying to figure out what's all the hoopla about. I had never seen Bad Bunny before.
Well, everybody turns everything into a fight.
Yes.
And of course, this became a fight somehow.
Yeah. So I'm sitting there and I'm watching it, and it's like you said, the production was great and a lot of great choreography and everything else. But not being able to understand the words, it doesn't allow me to connect to the music as much as I may want to.
Sure.
Right?
Yeah.
Kind of reminds me of, like reggae music, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not a big reggae fan because a lot of it, I don't understand it.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't understand it. But some of the more Americanized reggae music, I can get with. But that's why I was never really a big reggae fan.
Yeah, the amazing thing is I've never heard. Now I was sitting with my wife watching the game, and there was one song. She's like, "Oh, this is Gasolina. I love this song." So she knew one of them at least. And then Lady Gaga came out. And I was like, "Oh, I know Lady Gaga. That's fine." Everybody in the crowd seemed to love it.
So I got to admit, I'm watching the game with neighbors and family members.
Yeah,
and all of our kids are around the same age. They all know. Like, these are older teenagers, young 20s, so they know Bad Bunny. And I'm like, okay, so they were certainly all into it with everything. But I'm just sitting there like, okay, am I going to see some? I thought maybe Shakira or somebody was going to come out.
No, Ricky Martin was there?
yeah, Ricky Martin.
That was actually, as an older guy.
Ricky Martin.
I said to oh, it's Ricky Martin. That part was pretty exciting to me. He's looking good.
Like, I recognize him.
Yes. Living La Vida Loca, Living La Vida Loca. I know that one.
So
Cup of Life.
Here's what I came away thinking.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
Well, no, this is it's vacation music.
Oh, yeah.
Like if I was in the Caribbean somewhere or what have you, this is the music I would be hearing at the clubs. Yeah, Cancun or something.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the way I looked at it. Like, this is what I'd probably be listening to if I was on vacation.
This is what I thought of. When I was in New York at WFAN, there's a very large Spanish language speaking population there. So the Spanish language music stations are very big. All I thought while I was listening to it is like, it was this friggin' song that was making sure I didn't get a bonus every single time when that that one station that I never even heard before was ahead of us every single time.
Well, New York has a huge Hispanic community, right?
Huge. 215-592-9490 for Chris in New York. You're on WIP. What's up, Chris?
Hey, what's going on, guys? You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, Chris.
Wow, I've actually never gotten through to you guys. I think you have a great show.
Oh, thanks.
I actually love how you treat the callers, and I mean this from the bottom of the heart because I actually disagree with almost every single take Spike has.
Oh, wow. Nice.
But
okay.
that's how I know I like your show a lot because you guys still do a good job of bringing your opinions to the front.
Oh,
which
thanks.
is why I got to come at you now.
Okay.
Did you really just say use the Super Bowl as a means for how Sam Darnold is better than another quarterback?
No, I didn't.
Because you...
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
What did you say?
No, I didn't. I mean, it is part of it as well. But I think the bigger thing is he has now, in consecutive years, led top 5 offenses. Both teams won 14 games. And the thing that people held against him was that he could not do it in the playoffs. And he did it in the playoffs. So at this point, like, I don't know what the strike against him is, that he wasn't good 3 years ago or 4 years ago. Like, he's clearly a talented guy who's a number 3 overall pick in the draft. And I think there's been a lot of quarterbacks over the last, decade or whatever. Baker's another one who they draft him and the situation isn't right. They bounce around on different teams and then they end up finding a place where they're good. So I think winning the Super Bowl it was the one thing that people held against him. It was that he could not win in the playoffs. But now he won in the playoffs. I thought he made some big plays. But I think bigger is that if he had been the quarterback of middling offenses and they doofused their way to a Super Bowl or something, that would be one thing. But Minnesota lost in the first round last year, but that team was good last year. And the Seahawks were, I think, the best team in football this year. He was the quarterback. They had the second highest scoring offense in football. He had a wide receiver that had 120 catches and was the offensive player of the year. He was the quarterback for it. So I don't think he's a perfect quarterback, but I think the one thing they held against him is it's hard to hold it against him anymore.
That's a good point. Honestly, the way you put it there does make sense. And I guess with adding on to what you said, I think part of that now, the way you bring it up, it's almost like people have, I don't want to say PTSD, but you keep going back to his Jets days. And you keep going back to the other days. And I guess you forget it. Whereas, like, when we had Wentz, we were the opposite. Everyone was going back to his, how many times do you hear the would-be MVP as a quote for that year?
Yeah.
Whereas, hey, guys, you can only use that so much. So it is a good point. I just think that, I feel like you don't allow that to be used as a means for Jalen. But I guess Jalen is a little bit of the opposite. He doesn't exactly light up the scoreboard necessarily during the season, but he wins in the playoffs.
Wins in the playoffs sometimes, and sometimes he loses in the playoffs.
He's never missed it unless you win it every year.
Well, I mean, he's lost in the first round 3 out of the last 5 years. So, I mean, this is the thing, though. We can pick and choose everything. Sam Darnold's offenses over the last 2 years have been good. He's been the quarterback for them. His numbers have been good. Now, he led the league in turnovers this year. That's not great. And to be fair, I just said that Sam Darnold is in the same category as Jalen right now. I think they're in the same category of quarterback. Now, sure, could Sam Darnold turn back into a pumpkin? He could. I think if he does it for 2 different teams with 2 different offensive coordinators, I think he's probably here to stay. I don't think he ends up being one of the 4 or 5 best quarterbacks in football, but he can certainly win with them. I think what Jalen and Darnold prove, and Ike said this earlier, is just like the days of thinking that you need an elite quarterback to win a Super Bowl, I think are over. The question is can you find a quarterback that you're not paying elite quarterback money to go and do that with. Now, a lot of teams are trying to do it while they're on the rookie deals. Jalen's, I don't know if Jalen was officially still on his rookie deal in the 24 season.
No, the first time they were.
The first time he was still on his rookie deal. But you saw Bo Nix there. We saw Drake May there. And Darnold's only making, I think he's only guaranteed $13 million next year, but with the full contract is only $30 million.
We're going to change that.
Well, they'll probably extend it. But he's making 30, Baker's making 30. The question is these guys that aren't elite quarterbacks that are making elite quarterback money, can you win that way? And that is the problem. I think Purdy's good, but I don't know if that contract makes it harder for them to win because it makes him have to be better than he actually is to make up for a lack of talent, And
I think that has to do with him. I feel like what we can blame a lot is if you go to the early 2000s, late 90s, I don't think there's maybe a better quarterback era. So we had Hall of Famer after Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
So the standard was set so high, but that's not always the norm. So now you're seeing a little bit more back down to earth. Defenses are starting to take over, but those quarterbacks are starting to get the money almost because their predecessors set the standard so high that it always has to be a quarterback. It has to be a quarterback.
Yeah.
And, it wasn't always like that. Emmett Smith, Troy Aikman wasn't lighting up the stat sheet. It was Emmett Smith that was doing it. Terrell Davis was doing it.
Yep.
And I'm kind of excited for that era of football because now you're putting 5 guys in the secondary. It's it's not easy to throw the ball consistently, and if you can't run it, it's almost impossible.
You know the crazy thing, Chris, and Spike and everybody else? When I think about all the quarterbacks, now Brady is an exception because Brady became the GOAT, but he was a 6th-round draft pick.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the exception to the rule of what I'm about to say. Most of these quarterbacks that come out that are top 5 picks, they're tabbed as franchise guys coming out and they get drafted early. How many of those guys actually win at that level from a championship standpoint? Not many of them.
Yeah, I mean, not many quarterbacks in general win, I think, is
I'm
the
just
other
saying,
thing.
But all these guys get tabbed as
the top 5
great
guys.
arm talent and all this other stuff. And
usually,
it's the other guys. It's the other guys that's doing the winning. Russell Wilson and Nick Foles and Eli won twice.
To Chris's point, I think one of the things that happened then, which is maybe one of the reasons we got so many great quarterbacks and it's harder now, is that quarterbacks would sit for 2 or 3 years.
Sure.
But now so many of those top 5 guys
get thrust right in.
They play right away. They're playing for a team that was obviously bad the year before, that doesn't have the infrastructure around them, which is, I think, why guys now Baker was actually good right away, and they ended up getting rid of him.
See, Cleveland messed him up, though.
Yes.
I blame that on Cleveland.
But Darnold is another one, and we'll see. There's a lot of quarterbacks we'll see if they end up having to change.
I even look at like Aaron Rodgers. Like everybody can see Aaron Rodgers' talent.
Mm-hmm.
And you're like, he only played in 1 Super Bowl?
Yeah. Now, how many MVPs did he win? 3?
4.
4 MVPs.
Or 5, yeah.
And he sat 2.
Yeah.
He sat 2.
Yep.
Wow.
All right, Chris.
That's crazy.
Yeah, thank you for the call, Chris. Appreciate
Thank
you,
you,
brother.
guys. Have a good one.
Yep. And I'm not saying that having an elite quarterback, you don't want one.
Of course.
I just, some of these teams, instead of jumping around trying to find that guy, how about building a team and get you a competent quarterback in there, and then maybe you can win that way?
Well, I think part of the issue now is that when you have a quarterback that is good, that is on your team that you don't want to lose, you are locked in to paying that quarterback. And I'll bring up Purdy again, but they draft Purdy, they get to a Super Bowl, and then they have to pay Purdy.
And by the way, they got Purdy after they spent the 3rd pick
on Trey Lance.
On Trey Lance,
yes. And had Jimmy Garoppolo and all that stuff. But then you're in this position, teams are in this position where, okay, you have a choice. You can either let Brock Purdy go, or you can pay him $50 million a year, and then that's going to affect the team building around it. Yeah. So teams, it's sort of like the situation in the NBA when you have a player that's good and they're like, well, I want a max contract.
Right.
And your choice is either give Bradley Beal $60 million a year or you just don't have Bradley Beal anymore. And even Trevor Lawrence is making that money too.
Yeah.
And they were good this year, but are they going to be able to be better with him having that contract if he's just a good quarterback?
Yeah, the great comp is the NBA player.
Yes.
Where you're having to spend on a max player even though you're like, this dude ain't gonna do it for me. Like, yeah, but I gotta do it.
But your choice is, so unless the NFL colludes to say, we're going to stop giving quarterbacks.
Yeah. Which is not gonna happen.
No, probably not.
No, they're the most recognizable players on the team.
215-592-9494. Kristen in Philly, you're on WIP. What's up, Kristen?
Hi. Well, I want to talk about two things, Bad Bunny and then the A.J. Brown situation. Okay, for me, I enjoyed Bad Bunny because it was political. And a lot of people, I know Spanish, but I didn't, it was more for the visual versus for the song, right? So if you remember, he had the sugarcane plantation, right? That's when everybody was behind. That was sugarcane. That was plantation, right? So, and then the little boy. Y'all know what that little boy that he gave the Grammy to represented? It was a little boy that ICE abducted.
No.
The 5-year-old boy that ICE abducted him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well,
I didn't know. I thought that was him.
That's not who that little boy is. I mean,
yes, it was. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. That's him.
You're saying
that 5-year-old.
All right. You're saying it represents the. All right. If she's going to do the thing where we can't talk, she's not calling in anymore.
Anymore?
Well, Kristen, if we're going to do the thing where you don't let the person on the other end talk, then we're not going to be able to take your calls anymore because it becomes frustrating. Do you understand?
Yeah, but I apologize.
Okay, all right.
I mean, you don't have to take my call if you don't want to take my call.
Well, I know, but you could engage in conversation.
Yeah, just back and forth.
Yeah, we're all grown-ups.
Yeah.
So,
go ahead and finish. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Okay, so, it was more so like a political thing because of what's going on in the United States.
Okay.
With him falling through the roof.
Just so you know, it was not that kid. I'm looking at it on NPR right now. It was not that kid.
Okay.
Yeah.
It is, but him falling through the roof was ice breaking down, coming through people's houses and stuff.
Okay.
All right. That's.
Yeah. All right. We kind of know what the whole thing.
She is assigning what she believes all of that to be.
Yes,
she was always already wrong about the kid. Do you want to talk about AJ, Kristen? Do you want to talk about AJ?
I'm already, okay. Yes. First of all, I feel like AJ Brown's a good player, but his character is basically absurd. So, like, if he wants to stay, I don't think the Eagles going to keep him, and they might trade him later through the season because of the salary cap that they have. If they trade him now, they'd be like, $42 million in the hole. So I don't think he's going to be an Eagle for long. And I'm a firm believer that you can have great talent, but anywhere you go, if your character is horrible, like, it's going to follow you everywhere you go. And so he can go to the Patriots, and they're going to end up letting him go because of his character. You don't change character overnight. So that's all I have to say.
Yeah, I mean, thank you for the call, Kristen. I mean, it's certainly part of his character.
Yeah.
He's an interesting guy because there are a lot of, it seems like, levels to AJ, who is not a malcontent within the locker room itself.
Right.
You know?
I would say he is a competitor. He obviously feels that he has the ability to be a great player, and he wants to leave a mark on the game that stamps him as a great player and potential Hall of Famer. And I think the offense at times frustrates him. And I think a source of that is the quarterback that frustrates him at times. And we've seen this for 3 years. And like I said, the key to me would be for him to be able to handle those frustrations better. Like, he's no different than other receivers that at times that get frustrated when they feel like they're open, you're not getting them the ball.
He's not the first receiver to be that way. Yeah.
Yes. And we've dealt with that. We've dealt with that. But what you don't want is for a guy of his stature in the locker room who's wearing a C on his chest, you want him to be more of a unifier than someone, even if he doesn't believe the message that he's presenting, you still want him to present a unifying message a message of being supportive of your teammates. You know, I understand fans on the outside get frustrated. What's going on? We can't score points, this and the other. And then you want to give them the answer. No, you don't need to do that. That's when you tighten down the hatches and you pull in the reins and you come closer together during those times. And that's what you want to see from him if he's going to be a teammate moving forward. Because, again, he's too impactful from a status and stature in the locker room.
To be that way. Yeah. That was the funniest thing during all of this, is that I had forgotten. We talked about at one point that he was a captain.
Yeah.
While this was happening.
He's the captain on the team. No.
They took Devontae's C away.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right.
And you know he's not the only one that's frustrated.
Yeah.
But he's the only one that's voicing that frustration.
I wonder if giving him the captainship was them trying to push him
in that leadership sort of, I could see that.
Mm-hmm.
I could see that. Because wearing that C comes with responsibility, meaning you don't always get to say what's on your mind.
Right. Yeah.
You don't always
In
get to
fact,
say
sometimes you have to say the opposite.
The complete opposite of what's on your mind. Yes.
215-592-9494. AJ sounded like
we didn't wear
happy
C's
here.
when I played.
No?
That started after I retired.
Oh, really?
Oh, really?
Yeah. When they started wearing the C's on the chest. Yeah. That
It's
started
hockey.
like in 06, I believe.
It's like hockey's always had the C. You respect the C.
Yeah.
I never knew what the A is.
Alternate.
Alternate.
Yeah.
I always thought it was American.
Nope. It's not American.
They're just letting everyone know. I appreciated it. Yeah.
Alternate.
Okay.
Okay.
And it was funny, too. We were laughing about how many captains the Eagles had.
Right.
When they were calling up the captains yesterday, both teams had like 7 captains.
Yeah.
Yes.
Back in the day in 04,
Yeah.
it was just Trot, Doc, Ike, Donovan.
No.
Westbrook?
Westbrook.
That's it?
Nope.
Okay.
Acres.
6 captains.
Hold on. There are 2 for the special teams?
2 offense, 2 defense, 2 special teams.
All right. It's a 6.
Yes.
215-592-9494.
The photo's just you 4.
215-592-9494.
5 of us.
That's right. 5.
Acres is the only one
Just
not
like
in
I
the
said.
photo.
Just like I said.
He was practicing kicks on the side.
You got anything more?
The kicker rarely goes out to the middle of the field.
Yeah, I understand. No, I'm on heater right now, Spike.
Yeah, it's just you want to...
3 inaccuracies in the last 30 seconds.
So coming up next, we will tell you what Mike Garafolo says about AJ getting traded. We'll tell you what the Queen, Diana Rossini, says about AJ getting traded. By the way, as a confirmation, the young boy who was in Bad Bunny is Lincoln Fox, a child actor and model. I wonder...
Nice. I'm glad we're going back to this.
Like that, yes.
Well, I wonder if Kristen's a psychologist or whatever, right? Yeah. It's mostly listening, that job, isn't it?
You would think so.
You know what? That's a good point.
Is she getting all of it?
That's a good point.
So is she suppressed?
It is mostly listening.
I think she's suppressed.
She is suppressed because she listens to people complaining all day, and she calls up here, and she just doesn't want to hear it.
Doesn't want to hear it.
It's my time.
I know who the boy was.
I think we are maybe her therapist.
In some way.
Yeah. Although, I think she called the 1 o'clock hour back in the 3 o'clock hour. It must have been a light day.
She might.
A light day in the old office?
I got to go to the office.
I know.
I got to go to the office.
I know.
I got to go to the office.
I still think we have a Shutter Island situation.
It's certainly possible. It's certainly possible. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, want to know why betting the winter games on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino makes sense? Well, from game lines to medal counts to finding your angle on the events you care about most, FanDuel gives you more ways to stay connected to the action. The winter games are on, and there's no better way to follow them than with a bet on FanDuel. Curling matches that start slow and somehow get tense pretty fast. How about speed skating decided by inches? Hockey games that feel different from the opening face-off and so much more. The FanDuel app is easy to use and is perfect for making all the winter action even more fun. Just download the app to get started today. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Valentine's Day is almost upon us, and if you're still dragging your feet, here's my advice. Get to Family & Company Jewelers. You're guaranteed to walk out with a gift that will last forever. They've got a huge selection of 24-karat gold dip roses in pretty much any color you can imagine. Mention this ad or use code word HAMMER online at checkout and receive 10% off any gold dip rose. The perfect Valentine's Day gift is right on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey at Family and Company Jewelers.
Hey, it's James Seltzer. You hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at La Scala's. From now until March 31st, get a buy one, get one free deal on rigatoni vodka, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving a great meal, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now, only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
Why does it matter to members that Aetna was named a Best Medicare Advantage company by U.S. News & World Report? Because they chose a plan that gives them real support, real people, and real care. We show up with care management that ensures doctors work together on complicated conditions. We show up with the latest in online tools to make healthcare easier to use anytime. We don't show up for awards. We show up for you. And showing up for you is how healthier happens together.
Breaking news! TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
At Target, we're unlocking all the feels this Valentine's Day. It's the perfect time to spread extra love and spoil everyone on your list with unforgettable gifts. First, give a cuddle-worthy surprise with the cutest plush toys, or get party ready and treat yourself to stylish women's dresses you'll heart, both 20% off. Then dive into the ultimate cozy celebration with your faves with 30% off select women's pajamas. There's something sweet for all your special someones, even you. Find Valentine's Day gifts for everyone at Target.
DQ presents The Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy, bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ soft serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into soft serve, plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy Menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy, tastes good. Participation may vary.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. If we can't reduce your tax debt, then you pay nothing. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-575-6879. 800-575-6879.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sam Darnold is a Super Bowl champion. And no, he didn't win MVP, and no, he didn't have a great game, throwing only 1 touchdown and only 200 yards, but that doesn't matter. When you're on your 5th team in 8 years, and you're known for seeing ghosts, and when your legacy before this season is turning into a pumpkin during the playoffs, all of that is forgotten now that Sam Darnold holds the Lombardi Trophy. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz, the best show there is. Thank you for listening to it. Talking about AJ. Yeah, can we play? Do you have his comments ready on the pod, just in case anybody heard him? He did a podcast with Micah Parsons during Super Bowl week. Here was the interesting quote. It's especially regarding his possible return. Here's what he had to say.
We have great leaders in our locker room. I'm fortunate to be a part of that, especially on offense. And we do have a lot of talent, but talent gets us nowhere.
Facts.
So it's all about being detailed and being disciplined.
Is there excitement with some of the new coaches y'all got in?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'm always excited. Sometimes change is not a bad thing. I have the utmost respect for KP. He to me, he did a tremendous job, and he has a great heart. But I'm excited for the season. I'm excited for what's to come.
I think he's just doing the smart thing. I think the smart thing is make yourself seem like you are content, put the Eagles in the best situation possible to move on. I think if he were to be sort of, out there saying things that make it seem like he doesn't want to be here, I think that puts them in a worse situation. I think this puts him in a better situation. And I think I'm actually kind of impressed about how he's handled it the last, 6 weeks of the season or whatever it was, and until now. He could be different. He's doing it this way. I have a hard time believing that everything he has done over the last 3 years is all of a sudden, I can't even figure out why it would change, to be quite honest with you. I don't know why he would feel different today than he felt a month ago.
Yeah, I gotta admit, I'm on shaky grounds with this. I don't I don't know whether to buy this or not, man. Like I said, I can understand from an Eagles fan standpoint that you're hearing what you want to hear, especially if you don't want A.J. Brown to go anywhere. But, you make a lot of good points. This could just be, A.J.'s trying to put a good face on the situation, which is smart on his part. If he wants to be moved, you certainly make yourself less attractive if you're kicking and stumping the whole way through, because you look like a divisive player, and no one's going to want to bring that into their locker room. Yeah, I don't know what the hell.
Sorry, there's something being cooked in the microwave that's very garlicky.
I was going to say
that smells like a bagel.
No, maybe an everything bagel.
Yeah,
it smells like garlic.
Yeah,
doesn't smell like
it
a
is
bagel.
distracting.
Yeah, but it smells like a bagel with garlic on it.
Well, it smells like anything with garlic on it because it smells like garlic. I'm sorry for being
most notably a bagel.
You're struggling.
Have you never? This is what an Italian restaurant smells like too.
Yeah, it smells like garlic knots.
Yeah,
yes.
It smells like garlic.
Oh,
it doesn't
garlic
smell
bread?
like a bagel. But sure, anything that garlic is on, that's what it smells like.
That's
it smells like
making,
garlic.
Yes,
I'm tired.
Yeah. Sorry for interrupting.
No, that was necessary.
Yeah, it smells like a bagel.
The garlic was too strong for us to ignore.
Yeah, it's like my eyes are watering. I love garlic, but it's like I can kind of taste it.
Yeah. Well, and I think it's smart that I feel like the Eagles are trying to put it out there like, we're not going to just get rid of this guy.
Yes, of course.
They're smart on them too.
They're both playing a game here.
Yeah,
I think so. Yes.
Yeah, it goes back to the whole conversation they may have had weeks ago. I think it was after the Bears game. Was it before the Bears game and after that Cowboys game?
When they were all on the field?
Yeah.
Yes.
For the photo op meeting?
Because it was before the Chargers game.
Because it was John Clark that broke the news.
Yeah, but he's the only one that had it.
Yes.
Yeah.
And we weren't allowed to talk to him about it.
It might have been after that Bears game.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Because the Monday night game was next. That was a
Maybe
Friday
it was.
game. So,
Maybe it was.
So
yeah.
anyway, yeah, to your point, that was like with 7-8 weeks to go in the season.
We never heard a thing again.
Yeah, I never heard a word from him from since then. And I can't necessarily. I would say this for Eagle fans out there that we're feeling good about this. I would just say keep one eye on it. This is
so it was right before the Lions game.
Oh, so it was before. Man, it was that far back.
Wow.
So you know what? The losing hadn't started yet. You're
Yes.
right. It was when he wasn't getting the ball.
Right, and they were winning.
Yes, and they were winning.
And did it go Packers or Packers-Lions?
Packers-Lions.
Packers-Lions.
Yeah.
Then
Okay.
3 straight.
Yeah, and then 3 straight. That's what it was.
But remember, during 3 straight losses, he started having good games.
Yeah, and you didn't. Yeah, but that meeting came somewhere in there.
In there, yeah.
Yeah.
It does smell more like garlic bread now.
Wait. Are you doing a bit?
Yeah.
It does smell
are
more.
you doing
I just
a bit?
told you, it smells like garlic.
It smells like garlic.
So anything that garlic is on, that's what it is.
This
man.
moron said it smells like a bagel. Bagels are bread. Well, they get yeast and flour and water.
At first smell, I thought bagel. Upon second smell, garlic bread.
It just smells like garlic.
Yeah, but garlic bread has a different.
All right, shut up.
Scent to it.
Ja'Cory in Florida, you're on WIP. What's up, Ja'Cory?
The prodigal son has returned.
There he is.
What's up, man?
Hey,
What's up, Ja'Cory?
Ja'Cory.
What's up, man? Listen, you've been proud of your boy. I was in Miami. I was with Luke. You know what Luke I'm talking about, Ike.
Yeah, Uncle Luke.
2 Live Crew Luke.
That Luke?
Yeah.
Doing what?
Yeah, man. You know, the Hurricanes, man, we was turning up, man. We was on the boat. Ike,
Wow.
proud of your nephew.
Wow.
Hold on. So you was out there hanging with Uncle Luke?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, that sounds dangerous.
Yeah, what the hell was that?
Yeah.
It was fun.
Well,
Man, listen,
both.
You would have been proud of your nephew, man. I was down there, national championship, man. Besides us losing, it was a good time. You would have been proud of your nephew.
Proud of you, man.
Wow, Luke.
But yeah, but going with this AJ thing, you know, I feel like if he wants to be here, all right, but you got to buy in. You know, you can't be going on these streams talking about, oh, you know, y'all might as well release me off fantasy football or trade me because I'm not getting the ball.
Which, by the way, his production picked up after he said that.
Yeah, so, you know what I'm saying.
Ike knows firsthand.
You know, I want to see him and Jalen, you know, go in the off season, go work out like they used to when he got here.
Yeah.
You know, pick up the offense. It's just like if you got a group project and everybody's doing their own thing, and it's time to present the project, you stuttering, you don't know what to do and everything. So you need to get back on the same page, and let's go win another Super Bowl. You know, and I think this offense is going to be good for the receivers. I like what Mannion does. You know, with and developing quarterback.
Yep.
It did what he did with Jordan Love, so Jalen Hurts can turn it up.
Mm-hmm.
And I want him to start using his legs more. You know, I'm scared. We said this when we look at Russell Wilson. Remember how he was running the ball the first 4 or 5 years?
Yeah.
All of a sudden he started not taking off no more. So I don't want Jalen to do that.
I mean, that's a good comparison. He might be turning into Russ.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh man.
Now, Ja'Cory, here's what I don't.
It's not a great trajectory.
It's not. So, Corey, this is your first call with Spike on the show, right?
No, I think it's my second time.
Second time.
Okay.
My second time.
But you barely called.
Yeah.
You used to call every day, and then you said it took 2.5 years off. You blaming the one Miami run? It was 3 months.
Yeah, is it me?
Man, y'all be busy. The line be busy. I was like, dang, I can't get through the show no more.
Interesting, because you're a Clippers fan, so I guess that takes out the Sixers stuff.
Don't do that. No, y'all got Paul George now. Y'all got Paul George, man.
Dude, I want to hear more about your hanging out with Luke. Yeah.
Oh man, listen, we was on the boat. Us, Rohan Marley.
Don't start name dropping.
We was on the boat. Man, it was a good time. Man, I was down there most of the home games. Sometimes we were up in the the pen suites, the luxury seats, what I'm saying, the luxury suites.
With
and
Luke.
After the game, we're going
Uncle
to the boat,
Luke.
man, and just turn up all night.
All right.
Got there 3 a.m. in the morning.
Wow.
But I got your short person question.
Yeah, give us a famous short person.
Tupac was 5'9".
That's not short.
That's not really short.
Yeah, that's average.
Oh, how short you want it?
We
You
decide
want what?
5'8",
What?
5'8" or shorter is short, and then 5'5" or
Okay.
shorter is the little guy.
Oh man. What about the little person? I forget his name from the old James Bond movies. Bossy Fling.
Oh, Tattoo.
Bossy Fling.
Oh,
Tattoo. That's what James. That's
Tattoo,
Fantasy
yeah.
Island, man.
Yeah. Wait for the college.
James
record.
Bond?
No, it was Fantasy Island.
Fantasy Island, man.
What was his name?
I don't know what his real name was. I have no idea. Yeah, Tattoo.
Tattoo. The plane.
Yeah, Boss the Plane.
Man, Two Live Crew had a moment.
Boy, did they.
You remember they got arrested down in
Yes.
Florida for playing
When they were the first
nasty as they
explicit,
want to
yes,
be.
the first explicit,
and it was
explicit.
explicit. I bought that because they had Band in the USA was a song of theirs too. I remember going by on the album and I was like, face what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got that pop that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Pop that. Yeah. Yeah.
Hold on, real question.
Yeah.
Jalen was out at the Super Bowl
Yes.
this week.
Yeah, because he was at the Pro Bowl.
He managed to stay away from all microphones.
He did. That's interesting.
That's intentionally.
Yes. Because he's brand building out there.
Yes. Well, and if he goes down Radio Row, which he could have
Yes.
very easily done.
There's going to be a lot of questions.
Yes. So I say this to say,
Mm-hmm.
doing that, I guess this is what I'm scratching my head on. I still haven't seen an offensive player
Say something
about Sean Mannion being here as the offensive coordinator.
You haven't seen one tweet, one Instagram post,
Have
no
you
welcome
talked to the
coach.
guy yet? Like,
Yeah. Well, that's a good question for Jack to ask.
Yeah, I'll ask him.
Yeah, remember what he asked AJ?
Have you talked to Sean Mannion yet?
Man, like, have you talked to Sean Mannion yet?
Yeah, you would think we would get at least one sort of random offensive player saying Devontae would be the perfect one. Saquon.
Saquon.
Ready to get to work. Welcome, Coach Mannion.
Excited about the offensive.
Yeah, about the future.
The future, whatever.
There's been nothing.
Nothing. And again, I wonder if the players have questions like people on the outside do.
Yes.
They see him as, all right, well, hold on. He just finished playing. He was just on the roster 2 years ago. He's supposed to come in and fix everything?
Well, and we did see the McClain report that Jalen wasn't really involved in the OC search. Yeah, and if any of the Eagles, because really, I didn't see, aside from AJ, did you see any interviews with any Eagles players?
Coop
and Reed.
Okay.
They were out there.
All right. Were they doing their podcast out there, maybe?
I think they did some interviews, I know for sure.
They did.
Yeah.
Mylotta was out there.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, right, because Walter Payton.
And he talked about Stoutland.
Okay, I saw that.
Yes,
he said he
talked
cried.
about Stoutland.
Maybe they just are so upset Patullo's not the OC that they're so heartbroken they can't talk about it.
I don't know that is happening.
Yeah, I don't think that's the case.
Here is Mike Garafolo on A.J. Brown's future.
Look, there's been speculation about A.J. Brown being traded. I'll raise my hand. I've speculated it myself, and that speculation may wind up being true, but there's a difference between speculation and founded rumors, we'll call them. And right now, multiple sources involved tell me a couple of things. One, there's been no trade talks yet between the Eagles and some other teams, and there's been only brief talks with Brown's camp from the team. We do expect that to pick up around the scouting combine, which, Tom, reminder, is only 2 weeks away. I will say, though, that everyone says that A.J. Brown right now is in a good space, and just in my talking to him briefly, I got the sense that he was much more at peace and much more calm about things, maybe removing himself from the emotion of the situation. If they trade him, the Eagles, be a $43.5 million cap hit, so they're going to want some significant compensation back if it gets to that, Tom.
Also, I think that $43.5 million is over 2 years. Don't quote me on that. I think that's true. Also, A.J. Brown,
I think they can make it a post June 1st.
It changes it for sure.
Yeah.
There's still a hit. I think it's 27 the first year, 16 the second year, whatever it is. For what it's worth, A.J. Brown always seems pretty affable if it's not right after a game in terms of his mood. He always seems fine. And Diana Rossini wrote in The Athletic, A.J. Brown's situation with the Eagles is still unresolved, but his relationship with the team remains somewhat tenuous. From what I'm hearing, substantial conversations about his future have not yet taken place, but expect talks to ramp up around the NFL Combine in 2 weeks. So sort of saying the same thing Diana Rossini said, that Garafolo said. It really, I mean, if this is going to get resolved, you would imagine it gets resolved before the draft. I can't imagine it happening after the draft. So we're going to have 2 months of this at most, I would think, right?
Yeah, in the Combine, for lack of a better way of explaining it, I'm putting up air quotes for everybody that sees me on YouTube. That's your legal tampering time.
Right.
These guys, you got GMs there, you got coaches there, but more importantly, you got GMs there.
Agents.
Agents are definitely there down in Indianapolis. So these conversations somewhat happen quite often off the record, and people get a feel for what you're trying to do with a player of that stature. And certainly they want to find out what it will take to get a guy like AJ on your team. And if you're the Eagles, you're playing this to a point where you want to get maximum value.
Make them come to you.
Yes.
Make them come to you.
Yes.
Jack, do you know any other foods that garlic is on? Maybe a scampi? Maybe a
shrimp scampi?
There you go. That's
a good one.
garlic.
Yeah.
Anything else garlic on that it might smell like? Aside from a bagel?
Yeah.
I
think it's
say, 'cause
garlic
you
bread.
put garlic on a lot of things.
Everything.
Yeah.
I think garlic,
I was
to
gonna
me,
say, I use garlic a lot.
Yeah.
when we first started dating, Val had never really cooked ever. One of the things I taught her is you can't go overboard on the garlic for me. Whatever you're cooking is
Big garlic person.
Well, garlic is
Chili.
like
Chili's a good one.
put garlic in.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah.
It's going through my head.
Pretty much anything, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what do they kill?
Vampires.
Vampires.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go, buddy. Bam and Upper Darby, you're on WIP. What's up, Bam?
Good afternoon, fellas. How you guys doing?
What up, Bam?
How'd you enjoy the Super Bowl, Bam?
I like it. I mean, it was kind of boring. I kind of fell asleep the first half.
Okay.
And I got up.
All right.
Halftime show.
It didn't miss much.
Yeah. It was a boring first half.
Did you like Bad Bunny?
I don't know who he is. I'm not a fan. I don't know. I don't really listen to him, so I don't know who he is.
Okay.
I hear people talk about him all the time.
Yep.
Before I get my sports point,
Yes.
I know this 30, the round of 32. I know we're about to do it, but can I nominate 2 judges?
Oh, bring in more.
Sure.
judges.
Oh, for caller of the year, you would like some
Yeah.
judges in. All
We
right.
might have more on our panel than in the actual
Yeah.
competition.
So for just to be sure, on our panel for sure, on the expert panel,
right.
Joe Giglio,
Yes.
Rhea Hughes,
Yes. Buzz.
Kenny from Villanova,
Yep.
Buzz,
Yep.
Garrett
Gary
from
Vineland.
Vineland.
Yep.
We will invite Elliot eventually.
Correct.
And then we maybe need one more, I
Right.
think. One more. Okay, Bam, who are you thinking?
Okay, I have 2. Actually, 3.
Oh, boy.
Awesome.
Okay.
Robbie E.,
Okay.
Rob Cherry,
Ooh.
and Steve. What's his name? The guy that Steve Chevrolet.
Wow. Okay.
A Giants fan?
Well, so he is a Giants fan. So here's
Does
some,
he listen during the day?
Yeah, here are some potential issues. One, I think Steve doesn't do a radio show while we're on.
I believe so.
Okay,
Yes.
so Steve might be tough, though I love Trev. Yeah. Trev gave me my first ever chance to do stand-up comedy. I'll never do it again, but that was that. That was not Trev's fault. That was mine. Robbie E., I think, is probably too busy. I would love to have Robbie E., but I don't know how much he's actually listening to us. And then Rob Cherry, I would love, but he's not going to vote for anybody.
No, he hates them all.
Yeah.
Angry Bob.
Yeah.
0% chance he's listening.
Yeah, no chance Rob Cherry's listening. So, but we love all 3 guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. And a bonus one could be JJ After Dark. Is that what?
Jan Jansen.
Ooh. Well. What do we have here?
Stack of the night.
All right.
All right. What do you think of AJ, Bam?
I think he's very cryptic, but like not in his decision. But I don't know. I mean, it's one thing he wants to stay. It's like it's sending mixed messages. One he wants to stay, or one he wants to go.
Yeah.
Yep. And I hope he stays.
Yep.
Maybe trip back to Super Bowl. So
Are we back in the Super Bowl next year?
No.
Transition year? No.
Yeah, no chance. It would be nice. It would be nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Bam, do you have for next question, do you have a famous short guy for us?
Okay. Did anybody say Gary Coleman yet?
No, that is a great one, Gary Coleman. May he rest in peace.
Arnold, man.
Yeah, Arnold. Man, Different Strokes.
Yeah, man.
Love that show. Man, I love Different Strokes.
What you talking about, Willis?
Oh, what a show. I saw a clip.
No, that's the first time that's when I first fell in love with Janet Jackson.
Because wasn't she Willis's girlfriend?
Charlene. Yes, sir.
I saw a couple of clips. When you realize times have changed, I saw a Different Strokes clip. There's some crazy stuff that happened on that show.
Well, it was a different time.
Dude, I'm watching this clip about they get abducted by somebody who
I know exactly what you're talking about.
picked them up.
The TV. Well,
Yes, and then they lock them in the room.
Yeah.
And then Arnold can't get out of the room. He's banging on the door to get out of the room. And then there's another.
Is that the child molestation one?
That's a different one.
That's a different one.
The child molestation one is a different one.
That's with Dudley.
Yes.
Remember the friend Dudley?
I'm sorry for laughing. Yeah. It was wild that was happening in
Was that the 70s, late 70s?
No, that was
early
80s. This
Early 80s?
Early mid 80s. I think
Okay.
or Different Strokes probably started in 83. That would be
Okay.
my guess, right around there. Different
Well, you know,
Strokes, Silver Spoons.
Facts of Life was a spinoff.
Was a spinoff, yes.
Mrs. Garrett.
Yes. Steve in South Philly, you're on WIP. What's up, Steve?
Hey, what up, dudes?
Hey, Steve.
What's up, Steve?
Promise to talk about no radio ratings today.
Oh, okay. Thanks, man. Yeah.
All right, I'm going to go in reverse order. For famous little guy, how are we going to leave out Vern Troyer?
Someone said Vern Troyer. Yeah.
Okay, mini-me?
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
yeah.
Or then we got to go Joe C.
Joe C is a great one. So may he rest in peace as well. Joe C was Kid Rock's little guy that would stand on stage with him. Is like his hype man.
Okay.
Yeah.
Super hype man, but
Yeah.
he wasn't even up to his knee.
No, yeah, he was. Joe C was a little guy. Yeah. We used to do stuff with Kid Rock all the time with YSP back in the day, you know, the early Kid Rock era. And Joe C was always there. Joe C seemed like he was having a good life, actually.
Yeah. Now, as I'm going in reverse order,
Yes.
Before I get to my AJ, we'll get to this Super Bowl.
Yes.
The halftime show. You talking about Bad Bunny?
Oh, boy. Yeah.
So here's the comedy for me.
Okay.
For all these people complaining about how horrible it was and this and that and the other thing, I'm going to need all y'all cats to sit out Cinco de Mayo. Because this is what you call colonizer behavior. I can't stand you. Ooh, that's a cool holiday. Let me have it. I'm going to need all you guys, Cinco de Mayo. And matter of fact, when you go on vacation, no more tiki huts with the little drinks and don't go to the Mexican restaurants with the little band playing and you're tapping your toes while you're eating your little. No, remember everything. You can't stand this stuff. So sit out Cinco de Mayo, stay home, and just sit there and watch whatever you want to watch.
Here's the thing, man, Steve. I think the way that social media and the internet works now is that we are almost forced to turn every issue into picking one side or the other. Mm-hmm. Like truly, if you didn't like the music, you didn't dig it. Like I wasn't into the music or whatever. Yeah. You watch the halftime show or tune out and go get something to eat or drink and move on. The fact that it becomes like a fight over like the halftime.
I didn't even know what the hell was going on. I'm like,
Right.
what?
What's everybody so mad about?
But that's my thing, though. My thing is keep the same energy. You can't say you don't like something, then all of a sudden Cinco de Mayo, which is Independence Day for Mexico, for Latino Americans to be all happy about. Oh, I need to get an outfit. I need to go out and get some drinks. Cinco de drink. Like I said, colonizer behavior. We need to knock that out. If you don't like that stuff, you can't pick and choose what parts of a culture that you want to have. So like I said, sit that one out. And for my AJ point,
yes,
I would just like to say, and I thought about this a lot. You know how all of us, whether it be you guys at your job or at a church or at a school or wherever, you always have certain people that are kind of like politicians and just say what you want to hear or whatever, or, I got to do a better job kind of thing. Mm-hmm. It's like the more I'm on earth, I appreciate the guys that tell me exactly what they feel. I don't like the other people. The ones that tell me exactly what they think, because I know where you stand. I like that person versus the guys that have a conversation at the water cooler or out in between the cars at the parking lot, and it's all this, but then when they're in your face, it's something else. I don't like, it's kind of like they kind of demonize AJ, and then even when they say he's the only one that outwardly says certain things, I know 2 years in a row, if you go up to Lane's locker, hey, Lane, what do you think about the offense? Oh, we're constipated. We can't do nothing. Go up to him this year. We're way too predictable. We need to be under center more. Such and such. I'm like, what is the difference?
Well, one guy is you really don't know the difference, Steve.
I'm saying okay. Before you go there, I know AJ he does a little bit extra, but I'm saying people blatantly make it seem like he's the only one that will quote unquote say something that will throw certain people under the bus. If you have a person get up
he
there
is the
and
only
say,
one. He is the only one.
But if Lane blatantly says, listen, we're way too predictable.
Mm-hmm.
We do the same stuff all the time. We need to be under center more. All of that sounds like stuff that should be in-house too.
Yep. And you know what? And you're right. And I'll tell you that Lane wasn't happy the way that was portrayed, and he didn't do it again.
Did it 2 years in a row when they asked
No,
him
I'm
last
talking.
year.
But,
he definitely was like, "We're constipated."
Well, Steve. Here's the difference. Here's the difference: is that AJ does it unprompted. And you know this.
You know
there's a huge difference between going on social media and complaining about it, and when a media is asking questions and answering the questions.
Let me ask you this,
and
Steve.
AJ does both, and you know it.
Not to cut you off, Spike.
Yeah.
Steve, the owner didn't have to talk to Lane.
Because of course AJ takes it a bit too
Okay,
far.
But Steve, that's the difference. And it's been 3 years straight, and you do it even after we win. And I don't remember Lane saying after winning the Super Bowl that winning the Super Bowl didn't do it for me. I like to dominate my opponent.
One question: if you've ever been part of a group project and you feel
Which
like
I have. I'm a communications
I'm
major.
saying if
the reason why
everybody-
I did that, yeah.
Right. So I'm saying if everybody else is contributing, you don't really feel like you're contributing. Do you have a fulfilled feeling, or are you just like, I just enjoy the free ride?
It's as simple as this, Steve. When something can be viewed as divisive or separating the team, it's not good. You're a captain. You're a captain. You're a team player. You should be preaching unification. You should be preaching getting things better and working on getting things better. You know the one thing AJ didn't do in all these 3 years? How many times AJ blamed himself for anything?
I've heard him say when he gets asked a question, he's like, he'll say, I'll include myself.
Come on, Steve.
All right, wait. Let me just ask this one last thing then to both of you guys and give me an honest answer.
Yeah.
At the end of, say, an Eagles game, and the defense does what they normally do, which is bail us out, and say Jordan Davis is running down the field, with a blocked field goal or whatever, and he scores. Is it divisive if everyone on the team runs to the end zone to celebrate with him except for our quarterback?
No.
Okay.
Steve, thank you for the call, man. Look, you're not going to find any argument for me that Jalen could be could be a two-way street, and that Jalen has an issue with AJ has an issue with Jalen. However, there's an enormous difference in that Jalen doesn't say one word about it publicly, and AJ does. It's like it's not even. I
don't hear him talking about people dropping passes, running the wrong routes. We've seen some of these veterans, like Aaron Rodgers, call you out.
Yes.
And say you ain't running the right routes. So, and we don't need to do the whole poor AJ, everybody's picking on him type thing.
No.
And that's what Steve was trying to do.
Yeah, he's put himself in this position.
Yes, exactly.
215-592-9494. The Eagles have a new coach. We will talk about that next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Frith.
When Team USA is on, imagine the moment a kid starts believing that they could be next. While Xfinity cannot guarantee that, they can guarantee your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts or commitments. While your kid is ordering gear online, streaming highlight reels, or video chatting with coaches, your Xfinity internet price won't budge. When the next Olympic Winter Games roll around, your kid could be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform, and you'll still be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. There's even more to enjoy with the Xfinity Gold Medal celebration. Now through February 22nd, get Xfinity's best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed. Just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 a month value. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today.
Enjoy even more before you spin with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club says there's plenty of action all day and all night. Club Risque features free lunch weekdays. That's right, free. Happy hour special 6 days a week, plus the hottest entertainers in the world. Club Risque with 3 locations, Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Free lunch weekdays, 12 to 3. Happy hour specials, 5 to 6, 6 days a week. For more info, visit clubrisque.com.
Is your water heater leaving shower time feeling like a polar plunge? Overloaded electrical panel? Have your lights flickering like a nightclub? Count on Horizon Plumbing and Electrical to be there same day with no emergency service fee and next day installs. Whether your water heater needs repair or replacing, or your electrical panel needs an important safety upgrade, our highly trained specialists will get your issues sorted in no time. And with 0% interest financing on major repairs and installations, Horizon can help you protect your budget too. Book horizonservices.com today.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Rhea here to tell you about the excitement happening now at Lexus of Cherry Hill. The L-certified winter collection sales event is on. New year, new ride. Get special finance rates on L-certified Lexus models now through March 2nd. With over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from, your next Lexus is waiting. Family and veteran-owned and operated, Lexus of Cherry Hill is proud to be an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for customer sales experience. Start your journey today at LexusofCherryHill.com.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You're still grooving, still connecting, still loving, still turning up, still thriving. You still got it, but your immune system, it weakens as you age. That's where vaccines come in. They help train and strengthen your immune response to fight off respiratory illnesses like flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, or COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Book in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
You've got places to be, and Wawa's got $5 deals all day. Kick off your morning with a $5 big breakfast meal deal. A sizzly breakfast sandwich, hash brown, and hot or iced coffee. And later, that $5 feeling keeps going with a crispy chicken sandwich. Bold flavor, real value. Because great taste doesn't need to cost more. Order today in the Wawa app or in store. Big cravings, big deals. gotta have a Wawa.
Hey, snow, ice, wind. Don't wait for something on your home to fail. Call my guys at Emmons Roofing and Siding. Now, they've got lifetime warranted roofing, siding, and American-made Provia and Anderson windows and doors. From Philly to the Jersey Shore, Emmons is a Platinum Owens Corning contractor, which means Owens Corning warranties their workmanship for life. That's right, for life. There's no better roof than an Owens Corning roof by Emmons Roofing and Siding. Financing is also available. Go to callemmons.com or give them a call at 833-4Emmons and tell them Ike sent you.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's a WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. That is your 4:30 90s, even though it came out in 2000.
What, February of 2000.
February of 2000. As Three Doors Down, Kryptonite. No, he did it for a reason. The singer passed away this past weekend, Brad Arnold. Yeah, he's like, I want to put Three Doors Down in there somewhere. So Brad Arnold, 47 years old, got diagnosed with cancer a year ago. Ooh. I just saw him when Paige and I went to go see Creed a year and a half ago.
Yeah.
They opened up.
47?
Dude, I saw him a year and a half ago. Looked great, sounded great, all that. I think it was 3 months later, he announced he had been diagnosed with cancer and then just passed away, 47 years old. Was, from all accounts, I think I met them once with YSP. Great band, but from all accounts, just a super guy. And stayed, every post of his during the battle was super positive. He's a very religious guy, but very positive. So a rest in peace to Brad Arnold. That is sad. That was a big band. 47, man. 47. We had Dan McQuaid 2 weeks ago, 43.
Man, get those checkups, man.
Yes. The Twitter question, rest in peace, Brad Arnold. The Twitter question is, which of these QBs would you rather have for the next 5 years? Caleb Williams, Jaden Daniels, Drake May.
The first 3 picks in last year's draft.
There you go.
I would go Caleb Williams.
I would go Caleb Williams as well.
But I would imagine they probably went Jaden Daniels.
They did not.
No.
56% Caleb Williams.
Okay.
21% Jaden Daniels, 22% Drake May.
Okay.
Now,
Jaden Daniels, man, out of sight, out of mind.
Now, Jack, would you pick the schedule, Drake May?
Well, I not talked about enough today.
Yeah.
He set a Super Bowl record for fourth quarter passing yards yesterday.
Oh, will you stop
with
it?
235.
Okay. All right. Fine.
You know what? The funny thing is, I looked at his total passing yards. I was like, how the hell did he get 290 yards, 295 yards?
He was at like 50-something in like the third quarter.
It was really 2 drives.
Yeah.
It was 2 drives.
Holy cow, I didn't realize it was that many yards.
Yeah.
It's a Super Bowl record. Most passing yards in a single quarter in Super Bowl history.
Right, you can have that one.
Yeah.
Who would you take, Jack?
So it's tough. I would say Caleb won. I think Caleb won mostly because of Ben Johnson, too.
Yeah.
Like having both of them would be the reason.
Yeah, who's even in Washington?
Who they hired David Shaw? They think he's a
from Stanford.
No, not David Shaw. Shaw. It's like SHOUGH.
Shaw? Is he the quarterback from New Orleans?
No, he's a former quarterback. He's a backup quarterback.
I know who you're talking
he's
about.
He's like 31, I think.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, all the rage right now is the 31-year-old former backup quarterback. So I still believe a lot in Jaden Daniels. I still do.
He's gonna get hurt all the time.
I know.
He's too little.
Yeah. So I probably go maybe and then Jaden Daniels. But I like all 3.
Okay. So you go Caleb 1, Drake maybe 2, and Jaden Daniels 3. I think I like Jaden Daniels 2.
I like Daniels a little more.
But he's gonna get. I just feel like he's going to hurt every year. You know, he's so slight, you know. Speaking of coaches, the Eagles have hired a new offensive line coach. This per Tom Pelissero. The Eagles are hiring Chris Cooper, Kuper, as their offensive line coach. Sources tell the Insiders. Cooper spent the past 4 seasons in the same role with Minnesota, where he crossed paths with Eagles' new OC Sean Mannion. Now they're teaming up in Philly. So I wish I had something to tell you about Chris Cooper. I don't know anything.
Yeah.
So.
Just another slap in the face to Coach Stoutland.
Hiring this slap
guy.
D.
We had to hire someone.
I don't even know. Yeah, and I probably was going to feel this way. Unless they hired Juan Castillo, I was going to probably feel this way.
That's right. Yeah. I would love to see it. Then hire Juan. He'd be like, listen, not bad. Not bad.
And then if Vic leaves,
you
got your DC. You got your
dual
DC
threat.
in the building.
He can do it all.
Yeah.
He can do it all. But yeah, no pressure guy, and Cooper Sharp, whatever his name.
Yeah. What'd you call him, Cooper Sharp?
Cooper Sharp.
That's a good nickname.
Yeah,
I like that.
Thank you.
Yeah. It's I think there are probably more people upset about the Stoutland departure than the hiring of Sean Mannion.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying? Like, people aren't upset they hired Sean Mannion.
No.
It's like, okay, you hired Sean Mannion, but why the hell we had to get rid of Jeff Stoutland?
Well, replacing a legend that the offensive line has so much trust in, that's a tough spot. You always want to, in radio, you always want to be the guy that follows up the guy that replaces the guy. Now, the camera's done okay.
Yeah, they're fine.
Right? You followed up Angelo.
Yeah.
In real things, you want to be the after DeCamera gets his ass kicked for a year and a half, you want to take over for DeCamera. But he's done all right.
Yeah, this place is a machine. Number 2 station in the country.
Yes.
Some say.
That is what the poll said.
Yeah. Now, I think Cooper Sharp had 25 different offensive line combinations last year.
Oh.
Their numbers aren't very good. Like, if you look at PFF, and his contract was not renewed by the Vikings.
Wentz killed out there, man.
He really did get Wentz killed. Poor fella.
Well, having 25 different offensive line combinations lets you know maybe they weren't very good either.
Yeah.
They weren't healthy either.
They weren't healthy.
Yeah. All right. 215-592-9494. Ed in Phoenixville, you're on WIP.
Hey, guys. How's it going?
Hey, Ed.
What's up, Ed?
So, Ike, I got good news for you. You have a new biggest fan. It's Kelly from Phoenixville.
Oh.
And
who's that?
And so the other day she came home from work and she's like, I had a rough day. Cheer me up. So I played her the top 5 Ike on-air mess-ups. And she loved the Taylor Swift one, and she really loved the Ellis chant, the E-L-E-S chant.
It is a classic when Ike forgot how to spell Eagles. Yeah. It's definitely how it happened, too.
Yep.
Yeah, so now from then on, she's like, is that Ike Reese down there? I was like, yes, it is.
Okay.
So she's a huge fan. So,
all right, well, listen, we take them however we can get them.
Whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes.
Taylor.
The best part of that is that you didn't know you did it.
Nope.
And Jack and I looked at each other, and we were like,
and the Broads one.
Yes.
Thank you, Broads.
Yeah.
Okay, so on the Eagles,
I had a mini stroke, man.
It's not funny. It is though, but it's not. All right, go ahead, Ed. Sorry.
Yeah, so it's interesting with their off season. Like I've heard sort of the wide range of like, they could be Super Bowl contenders again next year. It's a rebuild year. It's a reset year. It's a recalibrate year, and I'm thinking like, well, if anything, like it's a reason not to extend Jalen Hurts like now. I think we need to give him sort of a kind of a prove it year, and frankly, it's a prove it year for everybody on this staff. Chris Cooper.
What does Jalen need to prove, Ed? Let me ask you, what does Jalen need to prove?
That he can run Sean Mannion's offense. It's kind of the.
See, here's the way I look at that, Ed. I think Sean Mannion needs to prove to Jalen that he's a capable offensive coordinator.
Okay, Elliot. Sorry, Ed.
Couldn't hold that one.
Sorry, Elliot. Yeah. I mean, sorry, Ike. I'm sorry, Ed. Sorry. Yeah.
Come on, Ed.
Well, the contract thing is one of
our decisions.
Yeah, one of our decisions this week. We will. That's tomorrow, actually, right?
Yeah.
Is whether we should extend Jalen.
Oh, that's actually. Is that
the schedule?
That is tomorrow. Yes, that is on the schedule. That's tomorrow.
Okay. Good to hear.
Well, Ed, this is. Thank you for the call, Ed, and appreciate that Ike has another fan.
Yes.
You know.
He said Emily.
Was it Emily?
I think it was
Kelly and
Kelly.
That's
Kelly.
what I said, Kelly.
You know,
Yeah, dude, you're on a roll with those.
fair to note that Seattle had a new offensive coordinator and a new quarterback and scored the second most points in the league and won the Super Bowl.
Oh, we're done with the
we can't do it with a new offensive
11th coordinator and 14th.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Don't care.
Who cares?
Don't care.
Daniel Jones playing like an MVP first year with Shane Steichen. Like it's not a thing.
Yeah, that's why I said Sean Mannion needs to prove
Yes.
that he can be an OC.
They both need to prove it. It's a prove it year for everyone.
It's a prove it year all around.
Yeah.
Someone was calling for the prove it year last year.
215-592-9494. You know, National Appliance Warehouse doesn't have to prove anything to anyone.
All the time they prove it to you. It's the best place to go for all of your appliance needs.
Come on,
man. President's Day mega sale underway right now. They jumped the gun, just like Ed there jumped the gun on Jalen Hurts extension day.
Yes.
They jumped the gun on the President's Day mega sale. They started early, and they are already ensuring that you're going to get the best prices on all these great appliances. Did you actually know that February is the month that most appliances are sold?
Really?
Yeah.
I wonder why.
I don't know why. But they told me that.
Maybe it's because of the President's Day mega sale.
They said get down to National Appliance Warehouse right now.
Yeah.
The price is short, always ensuring that you're paying the lowest price possible. Of course, tax-free Delaware helps as well. But don't think just because you're getting the lowest price possible, you're not getting the best appliances. You're getting Sub-Zero, Wolf, Cove, all the big appliance brands there for you. Over 100 brands in their 15,000 square foot showroom. But on top of that, you're going to get an industry-leading...
I just thought of something else. Yeah,
industry-leading service team there to take care of you. Your own Marshall, they helped me a couple weeks ago when I needed a new oven, and they'll help you too. Their whole team will help you at National Appliance Warehouse. The President's Day mega sale is underway right now. Visit nationalappliancewarehouse.com or their showrooms in Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware. And as always, tell them Fritz sent you.
Tell them Fritz sent you. 215.
You're all right.
Yes. I just thought of something. It's for commercial break, not for on air. 215-592-9494. Rocco from the Dirty 30, you're on WIP. What's up, Rocco?
Hey, gentlemen, how are you?
What's up, Rocco?
Rocco.
Sounds like you're going to honk a horn.
No, I'm fired up. I don't know. I don't know why. But,
That's all right.
hey, I want to take Kristen's lead on this, and
Oh, boy.
I want to get in on this Hall of Fame caller thing. So, Jack, you there?
Oh, I'm here.
Will you be my Valentine?
Anything for you, Rocco. You could be in the field of 32 out of respect.
Yeah, it would be. I don't know if you call enough. So it's the caller of the year. Rocco, you're a great caller. You don't call that much, though.
Yeah, you know what? People don't really care what the heck I have to say. I've been
No,
saying
we care. Are you kidding me?
The poor me.
You're an
besides,
OG.
I got an announcement to make, and once I tell you, you're gonna tell me. Maybe
Okay.
as a judge, but
Okay.
that'll be it.
Okay.
I'm retiring, boys. After 30 years of civil service, I finally put in my papers, and we're remodeling the house, and we're selling it, and we're moving to South Carolina.
Wow. I thought you were retiring as a caller, but you're retiring from your job.
No, from
Okay.
my real job, not
Yeah. Wow.
not these things, the wannabe jobs,
Dude,
yes,
Dude,
yes.
if this winter hasn't convinced you that when you retire you should go live somewhere warm, you're a psychopath. So I give you all the credit in the world. I know you will bleed green in South Carolina.
Represent.
You will represent. You'll listen to us via the Odyssey app. I give you congratulations. You're leaving 5-degree January they completely agree with what you're doing.
I have an entire Eagles wardrobe that I still haven't worn out. So listen, I got 30 more years of screaming for the Eagles, and I'll be back. I'll be back.
You always got to come back to visit. Yeah, you got to come.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. But guys, it's been great, right? Listen. I've seen the highs and the lows. The first year I was a season ticket holder, we went 6-9-1 under Ray Rhodes, and then we were 3-13 the following season. So I've seen some major lows. 2 Super Bowls, 4 Super Bowl appearances. You know what? I have nothing to complain about. It's been awesome. It's been awesome. It's been awesome being me. I just got to say it.
Okay.
Well, dude, that's all you can ask for. You've had you lived a good life up here. You worked a job that gave you the ability to retire. How old a gentleman are you, Rocco?
I'm 63.
There you go.
I'm retiring as a school teacher, and listen, no regrets.
There
no
you go.
regrets. Maybe a couple.
Yeah,
And
well.
I do have a little guy for you.
Okay.
Wee Man.
Wee Man?
Yeah, from Jackass, the little guy. That,
from Jackass. Yeah, Wee Man was a
Yes.
good one. That is a good one. Man, I miss
remember
Jackass.
he got thrown through the table by
Yes.
that wrestler, Brock Lesnar?
Yes, I do remember Wee Man. Thanks for the call, Rocco. I think they're bringing Jackass back, aren't they? Aren't they doing another movie?
I think they are.
Or is
Yeah.
it a TV show or doing a movie? I think
I
they're
don't
doing a
know.
movie. Because I thought they got Bam Margera involved again somehow.
Yeah.
And he had been, on
all over,
off the grid or whatever they say.
Probably the most famous person from Westchester.
Bam.
Bam's a big one.
Yeah, I don't know if there's can you think of anyone even close from Westchester?
Matt Schaub, his former teammate.
Yeah, but he's not as famous as Bam Margera.
He's not.
Yeah.
He's not. Yeah, Bam's probably over.
Matt was a good dude.
Yeah.
Like Shabby.
Matt Schaub.
He's trying to be a quarterback coach now.
Oh, is he?
It makes sense.
Yeah.
He had a couple of really good years.
Oh, yeah. Well, he parlayed 1 year in Atlanta to the extension in Houston.
Yes.
Houston traded for him.
That's right.
And made him their franchise quarterback. Yeah. Old Shabby.
Yeah.
It's a good gambling partner.
Congratulations to Matt Shaw for being maybe the second most famous person from Westchester. Stewardess Jim, you're on WIP.
I think the Cowboys could have beaten the Patriots. What do you all think? What do you think about that? I
Well,
think the Cowboys could have won that.
They'd have to make the playoffs first.
Yeah, seriously.
Well, okay, all right. Well, let's forget about that.
Yeah.
Anyway, listen. Listen. As for people I want to vote for the top 32, okay, I don't want Rob Cherry. I don't want Rob Ellis. I don't want Maria Hughes. I don't want Ike Reese in part of this. I don't want
Gilio.
Let's see, Gilio. I don't want Gilio.
Kenny from Villanova.
I just want Jack. Just Jack Fritz.
No, Jack doesn't have any vote at all, unfortunately.
Unfortunately. You'd be in my top 4, honey.
Yeah, see, there it is. That's why you can't. That's why he doesn't have a vote. He has too many personal, side deals with you guys.
Well, okay, Ike Reese is always Cowboy Jim. I'm always rooting.
Well, listen.
That's a shame.
I'm a known
And
hater.
I can't let you on the fantasy football for you, but I'll take iRise instead.
Are you on a plane right now?
No. What are you talking about? I'm driving
Well,
home.
your cars, your phone is breaking in and out.
Yeah.
I'm not. Well, that's because I'm going over the Ben Franklin.
Ah, yes, right in the middle of the Ben Franklin. You break up right in the middle of the Ben Franklin.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
All
Do,
right, well,
do you live in Jersey, Cowboy Jim? Where in Jersey?
Yeah.
What town?
What's your address?
Yeah.
I'm not giving to you lunatics.
Oh, wow.
There's no way that's going to happen.
All right, just tell me what town. We're not on the air anymore. Tell me what town, though.
I live near Princeton. Yes, Cinnamon Ken. Yes, I live in Princeton. I could afford to live in Cinnaminson, you loser.
Wow.
So take that.
Wow, goes after Ken. What's that all
Comparing
about?
social status.
Yeah, there's no way Jim lives in Princeton. No, that's an hour away.
Yeah, he flies out of Philly all the time. Well,
Yeah.
I guess it's not in between Newark and the Philadelphia airport.
Well, it is. Yeah, it's halfway. Does he fly out of Newark ever?
I would assume so.
I would say it's about halfway between Newark and Philly.
And how far is it from the Philadelphia airport? Like an hour? 45?
To go to Princeton?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hour 5, something like that. It's just it's an annoying drive.
Yeah.
Princeton.
It is
That's
an
where Jada
annoying
goes
drive.
to school at.
Oh, Ryder's up there?
Ryder's down the street from Princeton.
Sadolano used to live in Princeton.
Look at this.
Yeah.
We went to a diner once in Princeton.
We did that, and I didn't tell you I was going to host the show.
No, you didn't. That was awesome.
Yeah.
Good to find out a month later.
Sorry.
Wound up back in the
Sorry.
Oh, how's your career going, Jack? Oh, it's great.
Yeah.
It's fine. I really think I'm making waves here. The new show. Maybe they'll give it to me.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, good idea.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I'll be oatmeal. I got to go, Jack. Yeah. Jack, what's coming up in the top 5 at 5?
Oh, man. The funniest thing that I saw this weekend.
What the hell was that?
No, the funniest thing I saw this weekend, including, and you cannot miss this. Someone who I had my eyes on for Fraud Watch.
Really?
Back at number 1.
Really?
Yeah. It's he let out a lie over the weekend that needs to be addressed.
Really?
Yeah. It might ruffle some feathers.
Really?
Yeah.
Somebody you've had your eye on.
Oh, this is a long-standing one-sided beef.
Really?
Yeah.
It's not Elliot.
No, it's a former Eagle.
Former Eagle that lied.
Yeah. And he really put on an act over the weekend. And it's not Jalen.
It's Kelsey.
No, would never do that to my guy. We'll have to see.
I was just trying to see who the hell was even around this weekend.
Yeah, we'll have to see.
215-592.
Kelsey had a commercial yesterday.
Did he?
Did.
YouTube.
He
Yeah.
did.
I didn't see it.
Him and Kylie.
It seems like you didn't see much.
Did you watch the game?
Yeah, I did. I told you
highlights?
it's hard for me to concentrate on commercials. I remember the Ben Affleck one, the
That was a
Duncan
good
one. That was a good one.
Yeah,
And
that's the only one I remember.
I thought the Google Gemini one was really good too. It wasn't funny or anything, but I
Nah.
thought it was effective.
I don't remember any commercials from last night.
Well, so why am I getting made fun of?
I don't even remember. I didn't watch halftime. I was.
You think garlic smells like a bagel?
Dude, it does smell like a bagel.
215
Like an everything bagel.
215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike Spike and Fritz.
Hey, this Valentine's Day, say it with a diamond engagement ring from Mark's Jewelers. The perfect way to go from I love you to I do. At Mark's, every piece of jewelry becomes part of someone's story. They celebrate real people, real love with expert craftsmanship, personal service, and quality you can trust. Visit Mark's Jewelers in Mount Laurel, New Jersey, or Montgomeryville, Pennsylvania, and experience the Mark's difference, or shop online at marks-jewelers.com.
This is the week. Opinions become decisions.
Sean Mannion is the new offensive coordinator.
94 WIP's Decision Week. Every Bird's hot button issue is on the table. Does Jalen Hurts deserve an extension, or do they look to the draft?
I love Jalen Hurts.
Who to keep on the defense?
And he sacks Jalen Carter.
Trade A.J. Brown out of town, or is he stage A?
There's times we do execute and times we don't.
Decision Week. All week. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Kia of CherryHill.com is the destination for the hottest brand in automotive today. Come pick out the gas-sipping Kia of your dreams. With payments anyone can afford. They have over 100 brand new Kias with MSRPs under $30,000 and over 400 new Kias to choose from, all of which come with the best powertrain warranty in the automotive business. 10 years, 100,000 miles. Go to KiaofCherryHill.com today and lock in your savings. Kia of CherryHill.com.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well,
I'll take this one.
what? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
If this cold winter hasn't convinced you yet to replace your old, drafty, inefficient windows and doors, then maybe my good friends at Guided Door and Window can help by giving you one more month to do so at their best prices of the year. If you haven't taken advantage of Guided's big winter sale, then here's your last chance to do so by getting 40% off every window and door you buy. That's 40% off each expertly installed energy-efficient replacement window, which also includes free high-performance low-E glass. And 40% off any high-quality door, including insulated entry doors, sliding patio doors, garage doors, and storm doors. And you can buy now and pay later with Guided's interest-free financing or low monthly payment plans. This offer expires at the end of February, so don't let this final chance for big savings pass you by. If your home needs new windows and doors, then call the experts at Guida today to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
Drew Brees here. Whether you're on the field or on the road, having the right team on your side makes all the difference. I learned that the hard way. On the field, you don't go anywhere without a solid O-line. And when your car breaks down, you want that same kind of protection. That's why I trust CarShield. Their protection plans help you tackle expensive repairs so that you're not blindsided.
Visit carshield.com now and join the team that's helped millions of drivers save. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
That sound? Yeah, that's not a good sign. Hey, it's Drew Brees. And when your car starts making noises like that, a big repair bill might be coming right at you. But with CarShield, you don't have to fear unexpected breakdowns. CarShield helps protect you from expensive auto repairs. I spent my career making tough calls, but this one is simple.
Visit carshield.com now and join the team that's helped millions of drivers save. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
Febreze. New Febreze Air Mist has 50% more odor fighters and up to 30% more fragrance than the old formula. So now you can take on 100% more stinky odors, like sweaty gym bags, greasy cooking smells, and the after effects of the dog rolling around in something. Just spray, and new Febreze Air instantly restores just clean freshness. Smell you later, odor. Breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by TaxSlayer. Start filing for free today at TaxSlayer.com. The Seahawks reminded everyone last night that defense does indeed win championships, sacking Drake May 6 times, grabbing 2 interceptions, and recovering a fumble on their way to winning the Super Bowl. The Seahawks defense proved why it was historically good all season, and their defensive-minded head coach Mike McDonald became the 3rd youngest to win a Super Bowl. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Best show there is. Thanks for listening. On your radio, 94.1, streaming live on the free Odyssey app. You see, before we get to the top 5, you see what Hugh made me with his 3D printer? He made me a Slinky. I asked him to make me a Slinky, made me one. There we go.
He made that with a 3D printer?
He did. He did.
3D printers seem crazy.
Yeah, he said he wasn't happy with this one. He's going to make another one. But as soon as I get home tonight, our stairs, I'm going to be playing with the Slinky. It's going to make my dogs scared of it, and they're going to run to the other side of the house.
Yeah.
It's a pretty good-looking Slinky, you know?
Yeah,
this is what we played with when we were kids.
In the 80s.
Jack.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, now you're busy playing with your TikToks and your video games. Me and Ike.
We just watched that go up and down the steps.
Yeah, we were playing with this.
I mean, it's got to be so boring. Now, I did have a Slinky. I found my Slinky last night, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You still have it?
Well, we had dinner at my parents' house.
Ah, they kept all your old toys?
Yeah. Walker and Sonny's toys are just my old toys.
Ah.
Yeah.
Wow.
I know.
Didn't even get the kids real toys.
No, of course not. Jack's old toys.
Yeah.
Wow, they're still in good condition.
Yeah. All right, Jack, let's go.
It's the 5.
Number 5.
At 5. 5. With Jack Fritz.
Five, beautiful five.
A lot of things happened this weekend.
Come on, man.
Of course. And a lot of funny things, per usual.
Yep.
Per usual. Starting at number 5. I'm sure all you little Jalen fans saw him out there with the photo of Super Bowl legends.
Yeah, man.
Oh, this
How
is
did you miss it?
one of the guys. Just one of the guys. But what I found funny, Steve Young cropped him out.
It is very funny. Steve Young posted the photo, and it was only a quarter of Jalen's face in the photo.
Wow.
Yeah.
Now, I think it's most likely it was like an old man screenshot or something, and he didn't know how to crop it.
Yeah.
But it was funny that Jalen was basically cropped out of his photo.
He tried to enlarge the photo.
Maybe that's what he
And
did.
then
Yeah, put it
posted
in
it.
there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it was great.
He cropped. It's going to be Jalen's new background.
Yeah.
It's going to be Steve Young's tweet, and it's going to be his next motivation going forward.
Yeah. Now, what I was wondering was, so they all took the picture.
Mm-hmm.
Was there a really bright flash only focused on Jalen? Because why did he have sunglasses on when everybody else? Because they were clearly indoors.
Man, he had sunglasses when he came into the Pro Bowl.
Yeah.
He's a sunglasses indoors kind of guy.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, they said you can look into a man's eyes and read him a little bit.
No, we can't read him.
So you're hiding the eyes with this. Now, me, I take a lot of pictures with sunglasses because I'm a blinker.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I hate seeing photos where it looked like, they caught me mid-blink. Yeah, so I'll wear those type of sunglasses. So maybe Jalen's doing that. I don't know. He's also the youngest guy in the picture.
He is. Yep.
He's also the only one that would be defined as cool.
Cool. Yeah, Peyton Manning, not cool.
Nope.
Steve Young, not cool. Emmett Smith, not cool.
Eli, not cool.
Eli, decidedly uncool.
How did Eli even get in that picture?
Well, he's Super Bowl MVP. That's who was in the picture.
Oh, is that what it was?
Yeah,
Super Bowl MVPs?
Super Bowl MVPs who happened to be there.
Okay.
Yeah. Mahomes was not there.
No.
You know?
No. He's not.
It's been a good.
Neither was Flacco.
It's been a good offseason for Jalen's brand building. You know, the accepting the Pro Bowl invitation.
Yeah.
Yes, being affable at the Pro Bowl. I don't know if you saw Rob Mowdy from AP posted a 4-second video of him shaking hands with Jalen.
How happy Jalen looks this offseason.
He did look happy.
Also has to promote the flag football at the next Olympics.
Oh, yes.
That he won't be a part of. Yep.
Is he not?
He might be.
No, I bet he is.
He's the starting quarterback?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we got a million answers before we get the whole one.
No, I think he'll play in the flag football thing.
If he's invited.
Jordan Brand will be. Well, I mean, it's not like.
I love the guy that plays professional flag football, and he's furious.
Oh yeah, he's mad that he's not invited.
Oh,
yeah.
really? That it's
I saw
NFL
that
players.
deal, yeah.
He's like, we laid the groundwork for this, and I'm not going to be the quarterback. Meanwhile, we have like Mahomes.
Yeah.
This guy's just a flag football player. Yeah. It's good stuff. All right. The fourth funniest thing I saw over the weekend is Nick Emanworry, one of the guys on the
safety.
For the
Safety. He
Seahawks.
was a rookie.
Rookie safety.
Yeah.
Rookie.
Good
So
player.
They
Thought
found
the Eagles would draft him.
Yeah. So they found his mom in the airport, and she's
Okay.
from Nigeria.
Oh, yeah, I saw that, yeah.
And they tried to ask her, like, how excited are you for the Super Bowl? And this is the response they got.
Just what are you expecting to go over there to San Francisco to watch this game, to watch your son?
To be honest with you, I don't know. Everybody keep asking me, do you know what you are going for? I said, Super Bowl. They said, do you know how many people died to go to Super Bowl? I'm like, how? I don't know. I have opportunity to go there. So I'm like, okay, maybe this is something big that I don't know. It's big. I don't know what I'm expecting. All I'm going there is to shout, yeah, Super Bowl, touchdown, we win. That's it.
Well,
he
did that once.
It must be wild to know that your son's doing well.
Mm-hmm.
He has a good job. He's making good money.
Yeah.
He did something good. They're in the Super Bowl, but just have no concept of how big it is or what it is or why it's important.
Yeah, but imagine she's probably not been over often, right? He played at South Carolina.
Okay.
Yeah, he played at South Carolina. Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of. That she doesn't come over to many games.
Yeah, and doesn't see it.
Yeah, you would get an idea of the Super Bowl.
It is crazy. Imagine she just shows up and she's like, "Oh my God, what in the
It is
world?"
a big deal.
Yeah,
She's like,
yeah.
All these people care about this?
Yep.
It was awesome. Yeah. The third funniest thing I saw over the weekend. So,
meanwhile, you're having your mom shovel your house.
She didn't shovel squat.
Okay.
Okay.
Right.
She weed whacked one time.
Okay.
And I had to watch the Phils. It was at 11 o'clock.
Right.
Anyway, so Bill Belichick went to a UNC basketball game over the weekend.
This was amazing.
And his 24, 25-year-old girlfriend, Jordan Hudson, wearing a shirt from the spa that Robert Kraft visited before the AFC Championship game.
Where he got his
2018?
Yeah.
Happy ending.
Yeah. But I tell you what a messy breakup.
I thought they were done.
But it doesn't seem like it.
No.
Honestly.
She fought her way back in there.
Jordan Hudson?
Yes.
I love her. The guy, she is so behind her man on this one that she is like, screw the owner of the Patriots.
Yeah.
I don't care. I think he was one of the reasons that you didn't get into the Hall of Fame. And Bill Belichick privately was going.
That was pillow talk.
Yeah, it was the
sure.
You know why I didn't get in there. That guy. You know what he got caught doing?
Yep.
You know what he got to? And here's the. You know what, honey? Let me send you the link of the T-shirt. You can buy this T-shirt. Yeah. And she's like, hell yeah, I'm gonna wear that T-shirt. God. You know what? For all of the issues that people talk, she is ride or die. She is pro Bill Belichick, and so I am pro Jordan Hudson.
Yeah, she might be waiting on Bill to die.
Yeah, well, I'm sure she's waiting on Bill. You got to get that marriage first, or live in California where it's common law.
Bill ain't doing that.
He ain't doing it.
He's not doing it.
Yeah.
Where's the Pablo Torre expose on this one?
Yeah.
A little busy.
I thought it was hilarious.
Yeah.
I am pro her standing up for a guy.
People are still not happy. Like, did you see Rodney Harrison rip Tony Dungy?
Yeah.
To his face.
Right to his face.
You guys got it wrong.
You guys got it wrong.
Yeah.
And he said he designed defenses to stop your offense.
Yeah. And meanwhile, Tony Dungy gives a word salad. We don't need to hear all
Dude,
that.
you start bringing up Ram players from like the 60s, 70s.
Exactly. Like,
Bill Belichick is this million-time Super Bowl winner. What are we talking about? All right. The second funniest thing I saw over the weekend, Taylor Rooks was interviewing Kyle Lowry.
Okay.
What's this?
Oh, this is great.
Kyle Lowry, Sixers Kyle Lowry.
Yes.
Coach Kyle Lowry.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
This is great.
They asked him about the McCain trade, and he got some false information in it.
You know, it's a tough situation, especially because Jared is like one of the most lovable guys out there. You know, the trade deadline sucks for individuals like him, you know, because he's an asset. And, you know, we got 4 first-round picks for him. And I told him basically, listen, a team is willing to give up that much for you. That means you're worth something. And, you know, we talked about it yesterday in the plane. We just missed his it's just him, right? He's always laughing. He's always joking. He does TikToks when we're not looking, and then we post him, and then, you know, it's just, you know, he's a great kid.
So 4 first-round picks.
Yeah.
Sounds like Daryl was telling him about the trade.
Don't you guys worry. I got 4 first-round picks.
Yeah, I got 4 picks for Jared.
What do you think Jared McCain's reaction was when he got that text? He's like, I didn't get traded for 4
first-round picks. It was one first-round pick in 3 seconds.
Meanwhile, the rest of nobody on the team's really paying attention to the actual details of this trade.
Yeah, 4 first-round picks. When you get that value, I don't know how you turn it down for Jared McCain.
He looked good out there the other night.
Oh, standing O when he took the court.
Standing O when he got out there. I
Hit
felt
some
good
shots.
for him.
Was he a plus 12 or
plus 12? That was the weirdest thing about McCain here is that even when he didn't play well, and I'm not big on single game plus minus or whatever, but even when he didn't play well, he managed to the Sixers were positive when he was on the court. Actually, a combination. He was out there with Isaiah Joe a lot. Mm-hmm. They lost the game by 6. Combination of Isaiah Joe and Jared McCain, a combined plus 30 while they were on the court.
Nice. Did you send that to Daryl?
No,
somebody was locked in on the game.
Yeah,
Saturday.
Well, it was national TV.
It was.
Don't worry. We have the showdown with Daryl coming up on the podcast.
Wow, the showdown. I need some Western music behind it.
Yeah.
But the number one funniest thing I saw over the weekend is I have been on this since 2017.
Okay.
One of my long-standing bits is about Corey Clement and how he's from here.
Yeah, but
he's a Cowboys fan.
Yep.
Well, on the Philly special on Friday, which was phenomenal, by the way.
30 for 30.
30 for 30.
I haven't seen it yet.
Listen to this piece of audio that I unearthed.
You're from Jersey, right?
Yeah.
Undrafted free agent.
Yep.
Eagles.
Yeah.
Right here in your backyard, it's like a childhood dream.
At that
and what
point,
is
now my childhood dream did kick in at that point.
I was at Chickens and Pete's watching the whole draft, and I didn't get picked. And cried a little bit, but then that Philadelphia number came through. I said, I'm right here. I'm still here, so I'll see you in about an hour. I grew up in the household that kind of bleeded green. So when I had my opportunity to put them wings on, I'm like, it's go time.
Come on, man. Come
Okay.
on, man.
Can
I
I-
love Corey Clement. He's a hero.
Can I ask
Why are you
this?
doing this, man? Why are you doing this?
Can I ask this,
Why
though?
are you doing
Can I ask you about his phrasing? He didn't say he bled green. He said the household bled green.
His dad was a Cowboys.
Oh, his dad was a
which
Cowboys
is
fan,
actually
too.
worse. Yes,
Oh,
I mean,
right.
That's where it stems from. His dad is a Cowboys fan. Yes.
So when those wings got on,
Yes.
I knew it was go time.
You're wrong for this, man.
I mean, it would have been happier with the star.
Do you think they were interviewing him and they were like, was it a dream for you as a kid? And he was like, well, actually, I like the Cowboys. And they were like, actually,
that's not gonna work.
Yeah, we're going to ask this again. Is there a way that you could change?
Yes. You have to change this for the sake of this. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow, I knew that was coming when you played that. I hadn't even heard it. I'm like, oh no, he's a Cowboys fan.
Yeah.
I thought he was going to admit that he was a Cowboys fan.
Nope.
He's like, no.
No.
Yeah, Corey, we all know though.
We know. It's okay.
And,
It's all right.
And God rest his dad's passed away. Steve. But
Because
Steve,
he called us once or twice, didn't Steve?
Yes,
Yeah.
Yep, he's called. Yep. He was a Cowboys fan. Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. I talked to him off the air plenty of times. He was like, I love my son. I know he plays with the Eagles. I get it. But man, I grew up a Cowboys fan. I said, all right, man.
I love Corey Clement. I
Yes,
just think
of
that,
course.
I thought that was
funny.
fun.
No,
Yeah.
he did it for the 30 for 30.
Yeah, it was really good though. You should watch it. It was
It's
awesome.
funny. I'm gonna check it out. I recorded it, but it's funny because most of us know that he's a
Cowboys fan. Yeah.
Yes, most of us Eagles fans already know that.
Dude, I was going to watch it Friday night. I fell asleep at 8:35. I ordered Indian food. I ate it, and then I fell asleep with my jacket on the couch at 8:30. And Val woke me up at like 10 o'clock. She said, are you coming to bed? Yes, I will come to bed. I don't know why I was so tired. I was wiped out.
I don't know. With you though.
This hour sponsored, I'm always tired. I'm old. This hour sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Guided Door and Windows, big winter sale going on. Save 40% off all windows and doors through February. Call them right now, 877-GO-GUIDA, or go to GoGuida.com. 215-592-9494. Nick and Manayunk, you're on WIP. What's up, Nick?
Man, Ike Reese knows what I'm talking about.
Hey, yo.
See the dagger last year? Are you kidding me?
That's right.
Oh,
The dagger.
So, I guess we can all agree that Sam Darnold is a good quarterback, right?
Yes, we can. Yep.
So, I also think, I think Jalen Hurts is better, but I also think Jalen's just a good quarterback. I'm not like OG Witt. I don't think I somehow raised him as a child, or I'm not like Kristen and have some sort of psychotic episode anytime you criticize him. But I just think he's good. All right.
That's fair.
Can we also agree that this was probably Jalen's worst season of his NFL career?
21.
Yeah. Or 23.
Yeah, it's hard to say. It was definitely uneven. It certainly wasn't his best. Every season he's had since 3 seasons since 22, they've all been. It's interesting. 23, as far as numbers go, if you put the turnovers aside, was his best year from an advanced stats perspective. They were obviously the most successful during 24, but he threw the fewest, threw the least, and then in 25. The numbers were better, but if you watched it didn't feel that way.
5 games where he played well.
Yeah. So debatably his worst, I guess. You could make the case, I think.
So all right. So let's make the case that it was. So
Okay.
to throw out a couple numbers. As far as passing yards amongst quarterbacks, Jalen was ranked number 16.
Okay.
Not good, not bad.
It's average.
Yeah.
Right smack dab in the middle. Right. So if his worst year is average, right, that's his floor. And, Spike, you've said that he's you think he's around number 7 at best.
Was 7.
At best.
They gonna hold you at 7 now.
Yeah, you said it. I mean,
With new information comes new rankings. We will do that this summer or next week.
But, I mean, the point I'm really trying to make is, like, can we just accept Hurts as he is? And, like, you know, I know there's a lot of haters trying to run him out of town.
Well, but there's also people that go too far with how good he is, and that's where the
Sure.
that's where the issue lies.
Sure, that's why, you know, I mentioned the
Correct.
the OG Wades and the yeah.
I said I'd take him over Darnold. I want that on the record for the Jalen people today.
Yeah, but
that's actually big of you.
Yeah, but it's him being strategic, like he was putting Ryan Howard on the Mount Rushmore instead of Chase, so he could put Bryce on there. This is all. I do not trust Jack at all.
All I do is call it like I see it.
I want the lie detector here right now.
I don't like Darnold,
and you would fail it. I think.
I don't think I would.
I think you would.
I don't think I would.
I think you would.
I don't know, Jim.
Okay. Sorry, Nick.
Yeah, Jack, I was going to rip you until you said that.
Thank you.
Caught me off guard.
Nick,
that's what I do.
Nick, I actually don't understand that. Just like accept him as he is. I don't know what that means. Does it mean that we can't be critical when he plays bad, or what does that mean really?
I mean, if Sam Darnold's good enough, you know, he won.
Yeah, but they're
they're
paying Sam Darnold about half what Jalen's going to want to get paid. And about 60% of what Jalen gets paid now. So, and I think Sam Darnold, we could put them in the same category. He's certainly better at passing than Jalen. So I
agree with that.
You know, I think the thing with Jalen is the question is are his best days behind him?
Right? Has he already
peaked? Because if he's not going to run anymore, he's gonna. As far as accepting him as who he is, he's going to have to become a better passer than he's been. He's just going to have to.
Well, even this year, he's been number 6 as far as running yards. And
yes, but
say,
he's running. I think as far as frequency, like less than half the number of times he ran in 22. He ran in 25 less than he ran in 24. In 24, he ran less than he ran in 23. In 23, ran less than he ran in 22. So. You know, and if you're not going to throw the ball, I don't know. I think he's probably going to run more. Just Nick, do you have a short guy?
I do. So my short guy, if I can I make one more really quick point?
Sure.
So my short guy's Bruno Mars.
Okay.
And I just want to mention Matt Stafford.
Yes.
Right. His first 10 seasons.
Yes.
He went to the playoffs 3 times.
Yes.
Didn't win a single playoff game.
Yes.
And he had one of the greatest wide receivers of all time, Calvin Megatron Johnson.
Yes.
And now he's, you know, considered elite, maybe top 20, top 10 quarterback to ever play.
20.
So my point is just let Jalen cook.
Okay, so when he's 37 and he wins an MVP like Matt Stafford, then we can talk about it. Yes, he could
and if Stafford's situation was like Jalen's the last couple of years, I don't think he'd be viewed as the career loser he was before he went to LA.
You mean if he had the team?
Yeah, if he had this Eagles team, his first 10 years of his career.
Lucky enough to be joined by Pete Cherokee from Chickies. Pete, what's up? What's up, Pete?
I'm a big Corey Clemens fan, as you could tell.
Yes.
Yeah.
But he was a Cowboys fan.
Feels that he's a Chicky and Pete fan.
Well,
He's got to be a fan.
Well, you know,
Chicky and Pete's waiting for his name to be called.
That's all you care about, Pete.
Yeah, you don't discriminate though. You'll serve crab fries to Cowboys fans and Giants fans. You don't care.
I'll serve crab fries to anybody.
Yes.
But Pete Clemens, what a great guy.
He is.
Throw in there that you was sitting at Chicky and Pete. I love that guy.
Yeah, that was free publicity for you right there, man.
I wanted to make sure everybody heard it.
Everyone heard it.
Yeah, we all.
Everyone heard it.
We think he's a good guy. He is he sits on the 2017 team with an amazing catch. Had a very good year. We love Corey Clement, but he was a Cowboys fan. You know, when he grew up. Just if we're gonna we're gonna be honest about things. Are you a Cowboys fan, Pete?
Come on, man.
Well, look, man.
Come on.
Look.
You know better than that.
Look, man. I don't know.
My son My son went to the University of Texas. I almost got rid of him.
Ah. Oh, Pete. Are you going to be there on Friday when we come back? Are you going to welcome us? Okay.
Yeah, with open arms, for sure.
Okay. All right. We got to bring the chairs back in.
Chairs got to get back in, yeah.
Yeah, that beautiful furniture's got to come back.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, we miss you,
You
man.
guys love it up there.
All right.
Well, we missed you for 1 week.
Yes.
We're ready to get you back on Friday.
We miss you, too. Yeah, we'll be back on Friday.
All right, brother.
All right, Pete. You better be there, man.
No, he won't be there.
Yeah. All right, Pete.
Yeah, he won't be there.
No. Pete's a
We might not
football
see,
season
we
guy.
won't see Pete again until we're at the
Farley Plaza.
Yeah,
Farley Plaza.
Yes.
Yeah, Memorial Day weekend.
Yes.
Oh, boy. All right. 215-592-9494. We'll check in on Ike's Olympic viewing coming up next. We know Ike loves the Olympics.
Disappointed. Lindsay went down.
Yeah. Well, what a story. This is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. So I was annoyed. I've mentioned it a couple times on the air with it being so cold out and the heat being on so much, especially at home. It was drying out the air and screwing up my throat. So I actually sent a note over to my friends at Sela. I said, I need one of those humidifiers that attaches to my furnace, and they're going to hook it up for me. And I said to Val, I was like, don't worry, I can fix this. I got a guy. And that is what Sela is. So you become a Sela member. It means that they, like when you have an issue, when it's 8 degrees out and there's a problem with your heat, they're there that day. That is what it's like to have a guy and to have Sela taking care of your HVAC. And what they're going to do is it's not just when there's a problem, right? They want preventative stuff as well. So a couple times a year, before the summer, when your AC is getting ready to get used, before the winter, when your heat's getting ready to get used, they will come out, do their big checkup on everything, make sure everything's in working order for that season. If there's something to be addressed, they will address it. And with Sela, here's the other great thing. It's not just HVAC, it's plumbing and electrical too. So when something goes wrong, 24/7 emergency service. Get you there, somebody that day. And if you need a bigger project like I need a humidifier in there with the furnace so it's not drying that air out. So my voice sounds good for this show. They take care of that as well. They took care of us in Delco. Now they're taking care of us in South Jersey. Just become a member. It's very, very simple. It is worth every single penny. Go to Sela.com to sign up today. That is SILA.com.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC DDS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee. Applies only to the then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
With the winter season in full swing, the last thing you want to deal with is issues with your home's heating system. Horizon Services Heating and Cooling is here to help with no emergency fees on same-day service. Need a new heater? Get a free estimate from Horizon Services today with next-day installations available. Right now, get flexible financing for system repairs and replacements, plus up to $5,000 towards a next-day HVAC system installation when you trade in your existing unit. Book with Horizon Services today at horizonservices.com.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 3/22/26. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
You've got places to be, and Wawa's got $5 deals all day. Kick off your morning with a $5 big breakfast meal deal. A sizzly breakfast sandwich, hash brown, and hot or iced coffee. And later, That $5 feeling keeps going with a crispy chicken sandwich. Bold flavor, real value. Because great taste doesn't need to cost more. Order today in the Wawa app or in store. Big cravings, big deals. Gotta have a Wawa.
Your day doesn't wait. Between the school run, the office, and the grocery list, you need to know what's happening in Philly now, not an hour from now.
At KYW News Radio, we're obsessed with your quality of life. That means real-time traffic for your commute, weather that actually helps you plan your weekend, and fearless reporting on the local leaders making decisions that affect your wallet.
Stay connected. Stay informed. Tell your smart speaker to play KYW News Radio.
Jim Cipriotti at Retire Ready Financial Group doesn't need Google to know you're worried about retirement. Between inflation, rising taxes, and the uncertainty about Social Security, he understands. That's why he offers a complimentary retirement second opinion. It's a no-obligation meeting for you to talk about your concerns about retirement. You want to know if you're going to be okay? Let's find out. 610-894-7415 or go online, retirereadyfg.com.
Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, NPN number 2083768.
Do you know your numbers? What numbers? Your heart health numbers, your blood pressure, your cholesterol, your blood sugar, and your body mass index. They're important, so ask your doctor. Learn your numbers, and if something doesn't seem right with them, see a Deborah specialist at one of our offices throughout South Jersey. After all, when it's your heart, you don't take chances. Find a specialist near you at demanddeborah.org.
Hi, I'm Joe Mederchik, PNC Bank Regional President. As presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network, PNC Bank loves an exciting game. But we also think a little boring can go a long way. You see, boring banking means you're doing the right things. That is why PNC leaves a third and long to the professionals. Reliable fiscal strategies are more in our zone anyway. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles offseason.
Jeff Stoutland exits the Eagles organization.
Is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Or in today's NFL, a great team or a great QB. Well, luckily for us, it's a great team. 87.7%. Great team. Was this a down year for the NFL? 77.8% say yes.
Why?
Well, because it was a down year for the Eagles.
Right, yeah.
I think.
Do you think numbers are going to say it was a down year? Viewership wasn't down.
Well, what's amazing is if, let's say.
I love this new NFL.
Where anyone could win?
Yes!
Well, the thing about the Seahawks is, if they had a quarterback who put up the exact same numbers, who we knew the name of, who was already, people would think that the Seahawks were, because we looked around, we're like, there are no great teams. And the Seahawks were just like, we win every game. We allow 15 points a game. We score 30. What are you talking? Then we won the Super Bowl. We beat everyone's ass. If Burrow put up those, okay numbers, we would all say that they were a dominant team.
Yes. This is the start of a dynasty.
Yes, for sure. What else? We did that. What matters more? Was this a down year for the NFL? I think that was everything. And then also, just because I noticed when I looked over there, this per Bob Nightingale, who now where is Rob Thompson that he's talking?
Yeah, so I don't know. So Dombrowski and Thompson are talking. Usually they put out a Zoom link.
Yeah,
but it seems like no one was really on it.
Okay.
Because only a couple people were on it.
Okay.
And they usually send out the link after with all the recordings.
And we don't have that. So. Okay, so this per Bob Nightingale, Zach Wheeler likely won't be ready for opening day, but they're hopeful he'll be back shortly after, Phillies manager Rob Thompson says. And then Dave Dombrowski says the Phillies will look for starting pitching depth this spring and anticipates there will be more trade activity than usual with the late developing free agent market. So Jack has said before that he thinks they're going to go after a starter/reliever just in case. There's a lot of ifs in the Phillies starting rotation. I think we can count on Sanchez. We can count on Luzardo. But Ty Walker's an if. Painter is an if.
Nola's
great
an from what I'm hearing.
Oh, really?
Great.
Really? Is that what we're hearing?
Yeah.
Is that what we're hearing? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Also, Dombrowski said that the Phillies are doing everything they can to move Nick Castellanos before camp begins. A change of scenery via trade or release is still the plan ahead of spring training.
Oh, he's going to be there. He's going to be at camp. I can't wait to see him.
He's going to be a Marlin.
I can't wait to see him.
Should we interview him?
I can't. Yes.
There's no way they let him come to camp.
No. Oh, I can't wait to see him. He's going to be at camp. He's going to be at spring training. And then we said we'd check in on the Olympics. So to me, the Olympics, did you watch, you're a big Olympics guy. Did you watch a lot this weekend?
A lot, that's relative.
Okay.
Yes, I watched.
I did not watch any.
No.
I don't really like the Olympics, but it feels more the thing that people are saying about the Super Bowl, that it felt like the hype was down, it's sort of how I feel about the Olympics. I feel like I don't hear anybody. The only story I saw was the Lindsey Vonn story, which is she tore her ACL, and a week later she was skiing.
Yeah.
I saw the crash. She crashed in, it looked like 5 seconds.
Yeah.
They had to bring a helicopter in to medevac her out of there. She broke her leg. I guess she's going to be okay, but it's a pretty serious break. It seemed like it's pretty serious.
And she's 42. I mean, she's already older.
Yeah.
She was one of the big storylines, certainly coming into this Olympics. Yeah, I'm not big into the figure skating, although that was Saturday night and Sunday morning. I like the downhill alpine skiing and the what do you call it? The slalom, all of that.
Yeah.
See, those are the ones I actually like. I just don't know the actual athletes.
Do they still do the thing where the people ski and then they shoot targets?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
They still
that
do
was on
that?
yesterday morning.
Oh, okay.
I was texting Ike about it at like 6:15 in the morning. He appreciated it.
Yeah.
No, not at all.
Dude, they have this thing now. They have the gold zone, so they take over the red zone idea.
Yeah.
They have like 4 different things going on at the same time.
Yeah.
It's not bad. I watched a good amount this
You know
week.
what
It's just on NBC?
Peacock. Yeah.
Peacock.
Peacock,
Okay.
NBC.
Yeah.
It was a good filibuster for yesterday, for sure.
Yes.
Until the Super Bowl came on. You needed something to sort of get into.
Yeah.
I was watching it.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel like these events early have been a little boring.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to I want men's ice hockey.
Okay.
Looking forward to that.
That's happening, right?
Yeah. I know I won't be in on that one.
I know.
No? What about like the gold medal game or something?
Oh, yeah. They make it to the gold medal game.
Okay.
For
U.S.
Sure. Yes. Oh, yes.
Okay. Well, I'm a Finland guy. I'm just kidding. I'm not Finland.
Yes. We make it to the gold medal. I'm a bandwagoner.
Okay.
I'm all in.
right.
Yes.
For sure.
No matter what sport it is.
Justin, Tennessee, you're on WIP. What's up,
Speed
Justin?
skating is pretty good, too.
Oh, is that the one where they do this? Or they?
Yes.
Yeah.
I always tell them to go faster. Should I leave
How
that
much
there?
faster can they go? Yes.
Well,
I
it's
think
like-
they're probably going as fast as they can.
Yeah, but they're just gliding. You know what I mean? Like, just speed it up a little bit.
Good-looking athletes, man.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well,
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
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 Oh, yeah.
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 You don't notice until you actually start watching.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, they're
okay.
in the like the
Yes.
unitard or whatever.
And you
right?
never really get to see their face or what have you.
Oh, yeah.
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 What time is it?
It's
Yeah.
impressive.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Justin in Tennessee, you're on WIP. What's up, Justin?
What's happening, fellas? How y'all doing today, man?
What's up, Beller boy?
Man, me and Yoshi's probably watching some of them speed skaters and losers too, man.
No doubt. Yeah. All the
Some of them old
losers. The
girls-
losers are good too now.
They still do the
Some of them
luge? Okay.
Some of them girls look like jam going down the track. I'm going to tell you right now, boys.
That ain't jam. Jam don't
Yeah.
shake like that. That's jelly.
Jelly, my bad. Jelly, my bad. I messed that one up. But, yeah, I got two things I want to hit on.
Yep.
Like a lot of people were talking about how the Super Bowl, there just felt like there was no hype to it.
Mhm.
And I didn't know if it was just like for Eagles fans in general or everybody, because we've been to two of the last three.
Mhm.
And it's kind of a letdown when your team doesn't make the playoffs or gets knocked out in the first round. So, I mean, what do you guys think on that? Was it just everybody, or does it seem like...
I guarantee you Seahawks fans enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think overall it was probably everybody, but I think there's a lot of factors. The first factor is nobody knows either of the quarterbacks, at least in general, and neither. It's not like either team was a dynasty or something like that. I think there is also this thing now, though, where the more football there is on big occasions, the less big this sort of seems. Like now that we have it on Christmas and we have it on Thanksgiving, we have it Thursday, we have it Saturday, we have it Sunday, we have it Monday. You know,
I thought it being light too also affected me.
I agree with you. Well, even the halftime show, I was wondering how big is this halftime show going to look when it's light out instead
because
of
it was California.
Yeah, because they can't put the lights can't go out. So I just think there's so much football, and I also think last thing, Justin, everybody's so distracted all the time by everything that it's hard, I think, for people to get excited about anything because there's just so much going on every single day. So I think there's a lot of factors that go into it, but there's just so much football during the year.
I think the biggest thing was the quarterback.
Is the quarterback stuff.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because the names is what the QB names is what drive the viewership.
Yep.
I think it was like a lack of star power or known names, because who watches Seattle a whole lot? You know what I'm saying? Who watches the Patriots a great deal? You know, it's easier, I guess, to watch the Pats than it is Seattle for some people or whatnot, because Seattle plays most of their games in the Western time zone.
Yeah.
But, yeah, it's just like a lack of star power. Now, my thing with AJ, what y'all were talking about, where he was out on Radio Row and saying all the right things, and I just think that's something that he and his agent and possibly Howie have discussed and said, you know, hey, we're going to try to deal you, get you the best deal we can, and get the best deal for us. But if you start running the mouth a little bit, you know, we're going to put your ass in Arizona or Vegas. You know, that's kind of what it seems like.
Oh, I would still trade him to Vegas.
Yeah.
I mean, first of all, Vegas is terrible, so the pick is going to be higher.
Yep.
Going to Vegas. And why do I want to trade AJ to a team that he may be more likely to win before we are?
I agree, but I still think that could be part of it. And now with the Pats offense just looking so bad last night, you know, that kind of helps us say, hey, you know, what did y'all have at receiver? You had Stephon Diggs, old crazy ass out there, breaking up with his old lady at halftime and all this stuff, and, you know, sneaking her best friend into his hotel room after the game and all this stuff, you know. He's nuttier than
Justin's
squirrel,
up on
Stephon
everything.
Diggs.
I didn't hear about that.
Oh, y'all didn't hear about that? Yeah,
I
man,
know. I
Stephon
heard
Diggs-
about it. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm telling you, he's nuttier than a pet squirrel. I ain't kidding, man. And just all that stuff going on, I just think they're going to get a better deal. I think it's going to be a bit off probably between Buffalo and the Patriots for him. But with the Raiders, Max Crosby ain't happy, so that could be a trade chip we use to possibly get Max Crosby in here too, guys. Because Crosby, he even tweeted something out and had an eagle on it. Now, my boy Drew.
Yeah, but he always does that. He always does that.
Yeah, and I think it's got something to do with where he went to college. Their mascot's an eagle, too. So it could be that. But, man,
He
went to Central Michigan.
Yeah, I was going to say, didn't he go to Central Michigan?
Yeah. Eastern Michigan or Central Michigan, something like that.
Eastern Michigan is an Eagle. Central Michigan is a Chippewa.
Yeah, so I think he went to Eastern Michigan, too. But, man, I'm telling you, it was just yesterday I got up. I watched that 30 for 30 for the second time. They're right. That 30 for 30 was awesome. It was great, man. Just seeing Doug, man. Doug's like a warm blanket. When you see him, and when you look at what we've dealt with the last couple of years with Nick jumping and doing the arm bars and all this junk, man, Doug just seems like a solid, great dude. That interview y'all had with him was awesome. I don't know, maybe it's just, where he gave us our first Super Bowl, why I'm so tied to him so much, man. But
we love Doug.
We love Doug.
Yeah, we love Doug, yeah.
I'm telling you, man, that 30 for 30 is awesome. Then I put my Super Bowl 52 Blu-ray in and watched it, and then I watched the two America's games. It's on the Seahawks and the dadgum Patriots, man. I was still reliving my glory years from the last 2-3 years, man. I loved it. But anyway, boys, I'll get off here and let you guys go. You've had a heck of a show today. I love you. I mean it.
Appreciate it, Justin.
Thanks, Justin. Big news for Tuesdays with Elliot tomorrow.
Yes.
Now, tomorrow is officially the first day of decision week.
Right.
And tomorrow will be Jalen give him an extension or not. Right. That is tomorrow. This per Elliot Shore Parks on Twitter. Just did my ranking of the top 20 quarterbacks after the 2025 season. Don't think there's ever been this much change from one season to the next in the rankings.
Oh, man. Wow. Where's he going to put him?
Where is he going to? You know where he's going to put Jalen? 4.
Yeah.
Yep. It's so predictable.
There's no way.
Yes, he is.
Yes, he is.
Yes, he is.
Should we have Elliot on every day during decision week?
I actually think I'm gonna need to fight with him on whatever he thinks on all these things.
Yeah.
But I don't want to ruin Elliott week
I know.
by doing it during decision week. He's gonna put Jalen 4. And he's gonna have Jalen ahead of Josh Allen.
Why?
Because he's going to. I will bet anything
why?
he will have Jalen
Well,
ahead
who
of
was
Josh
first
Allen.
3 then?
Well, I don't know. It feels like 4.
He's gonna do the Mahomes.
Mahomes will be there, I think.
He'll put Stafford up there, right?
I don't know. I fought with him on Stafford too.
Yeah, he was anti-Stafford.
Yeah, and he was also anti-Seattle. Didn't think they were that good. He was anti-head coach calling plays on either side. That didn't work out for him. He was pro CEO head coach, right? What else was he anti? He was anti-Darnold,
of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how. How could you not have? I'm trying to figure out what quarterbacks he would have.
Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah.
Drake May. Would he have Drake May?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
I without even going through names, I feel comfortable saying Jalen somewhere between 10 and 15.
On your list,
yes,
but not on Elliott's list.
Well, yeah, not on Elliott.
Yeah,
yeah, just on my list. 10 to 15 sounds about right.
Sure,
at least debatable in that area.
Yeah. I think Elliott's going to have him 4.
All right. You've said that a couple times.
Yeah. Well, I'm just locking in on it. I'm trying to go through it. He's got to have Josh Allen above him. That is his major concession. Will be Josh Allen.
Yes.
Maybe he'll have Jalen 3.
I wonder if he'll have Burrow ahead of him, or because
that would be. See, he'll use the injury against Burrow.
I wonder where he puts Lamar.
Yeah, Lamar did not have a good year.
Lamar didn't have a great year. Yeah.
Burrow didn't have a good year. Lamar didn't have a good year. Mahomes didn't have a good year.
Right.
Yeah.
Stafford had a great year.
Yeah.
Baker did not have a good year. Justin Herbert didn't have a good year.
Yeah.
Shut up, Jack.
Made the Pro Bowl.
Yeah. So did Shedeur.
No, but this is the original Pro Bowl.
Okay.
One of the 3.
So did Shedeur.
Back when it mattered.
That's right.
I'm really excited to see Elliott's top 20. I hope he doesn't reveal it before he's on the show.
No, he didn't even tell me.
Well, I just saw the tweet.
No, I texted him. I was like, "Well, where's Jalen?"
Don't tell. No.
And he put the silent.
Oh,
yeah, zipped off.
So he's gonna hold it.
Maybe it's Gobert's Daily tomorrow.
No, he's
gonna
gonna
have a
hold
little
it for
rage
3.
walk.
No,
Okay.
the old
in
rage
the morning.
walk.
Yeah, me punching air while I'm listening to Elliott.
Why is this guy so mad?
Yeah. Shy in Westchester, you're on WIP.
I think you really are doing that.
What's he? I am. Yes. Oh, yeah. That
You're
happens.
walking. You're like, it's stupid.
Yeah, and it's freezing. So
Well,
I'm all
we're back
bundled.
in the 40s this week.
I'm all bundled up. I'm wearing my mittens in the morning. Well, it's gonna be 17 when I walk tomorrow
I know.
morning. Yeah.
I know.
Shy in Westchester, you're on WIP. What's up, Shy?
What's up, guys?
What's up, Shy?
Can we just agree that this NFL season as a whole just felt off? Like it wasn't good. It wasn't bad. It was just.
It certainly was all from a gambling standpoint.
Well, I mean, first of all, I know a few people who threw a lot of money on Mark Wahlberg to be there, and they still don't know if he was there or not. They have no idea. I heard rumblings, and I don't know how true it is. A kid from another school that my friend goes to put $40K on Mark Wahlberg to be there. He still has got no idea. It's still up in the air.
How do you know?
A
kid your age at another school putting $40K on the line
That's
for
why
any
I
bet.
said I heard. I didn't confirm nor deny.
And you're
I don't
bringing
know.
these allegations on the air. This fake news.
I didn't confirm nor deny. I just said it's up there. It's possible.
Do they know K means 1,000? Do you know K means 1,000?
Huh?
Do you know K means
Yeah,
1,000?
we say 40K.
Yeah. Do you think it means cents?
No.
Okay. All right.
I'm not
just
that
making,
stupid.
Oh, well, I'm just making sure, man.
Anyways, I mean.
Hey, how'd it
Super
go with
Bowl
that girl?
Oh, I mean, we just hung out, man.
Oh, all right.
I know the deal.
Struck out. Okay. All
I
right.
know the deal. No, I did not struck out. Come on. Now.
Wow.
Guys like to be stroked.
Yeah.
Out there.
Okay.
Your boy gets to it.
All right.
Your boy gets to it.
Easy, fella.
Okay. Relax.
Anyways, the Super Bowl, horrible Super Bowl. I mean, I can't really compare it to the Patriots versus the Rams one because I fell asleep during that one.
Yeah.
But I was pretty bombed yesterday, and it still didn't help out. That kind of just sums up the entire game. So,
Yeah, I thought it was okay because it was close most of the game. It wasn't exciting, but I wasn't bored by it. My wife was bored by it. I can tell you that, and she only won one of her bets, which she wasn't very happy with either. So
I didn't win any.
I was going to say that's one more than I won.
Oh, really?
Yeah, welcome to the club.
I didn't win
Well,
any.
it was middle of the third quarter, and she was like, "How has nobody scored a touchdown? I have all these players
Right.
for first touchdown."
Yeah.
All right, Shy.
All right.
Well,
What?
no. Do you have anything? Do you have anything else?
No, I mean, the only exciting part was I had 3-0 for my Super Bowl block, and I look after the first quarter, I'm like, oh, my God, I won. And then I look at the teams, I'm like, oh, I had Patriots 3-0.
Oh,
I was like,
wah, wah,
So that was kind of it.
wah, wah,
All right.
All
I'll
right,
let
Shy.
you guys go.
All right.
I'll see you.
Thanks,
There he
Shy.
is, the great Shy of Westchester. I like Shy.
I like Shy too.
Yeah, I like
He's
him.
in the field at 32.
Is he?
I am struggling. Like I got
To get to 32,
I'm at-
can we sit down and talk about it tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm at like 30.
Okay. Is Chris from Middletown in it?
Why are you struggling if you're at 30?
Yeah.
Add two more people.
You can't think of two more people?
It's tight, Ike. Yeah. I mean,
Well, if they're at that end, they're not going to last long anyway.
Unless you're.
they're not going to last long,
is-
but I want to make sure I have the right.
It's possible Jack forgot a big one, though.
It is possible.
Yeah.
Should I start going through the list right now?
No. Do you have Fritz at 6?
No.
Okay. All right.
No, I don't have to.
Okay. All right.
No, we'll talk about it tomorrow.
All right. Just give me 10 names. Give me 10 names.
All right. Corey, Yoshi, Derek, Chuck, OG, Kristen in Philadelphia had up early. We'll see.
Okay.
Dustin, Ed in Phoenixville. I have Gary in Vineland on there, but
No, he
wants to-
can't be.
I
He's
know.
he's on the list.
Herb in the Northeast.
Nope.
Furry Bruce.
Furry Bruce, yes, of course.
Yep. CJ in Texas.
Okay.
Well, I'm just going to go through them all at this point.
No. No, we got it. I mean, Broads is next. We got the text line.
Dude, he's got another bit going on tonight. The Broads bundle.
What's that?
You got to hear that one.
What is it?
Well, one of them is we got a franchise quarterback.
Are we being serious?
Yes.
That's his whole thing tonight? We got a franchise quarterback?
Well, these are things that he observed from the game yesterday.
Oh, from the game
It's
yesterday.
What he came away from the game thinking.
Oh, I didn't even see our quarterback playing yesterday because he lost in the first round to Brock Purdy.
But in that game, he never would have looked like
Yeah.
Drake
Basically
May.
saying, yeah, look at those two guys.
Okay.
This is our guy.
Oh, my God, Broads. Oh, my God. All right. Text line brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
I don't watch stuff with dragons. I'm an adult. Spike while wearing ripped jeans and T-shirts from Hot Topic.
All right. It's kind of true, but none of it is from Hot Topic anymore.
Nice.
I just want to be clear.
At one time, though.
Is that a store?
Yeah.
At the mall.
In the mall.
Oh, Hot Topic?
Yeah. Yeah, rock and roll T-shirts, Nightmare Before Christmas stuff. Yeah. I'm sure Elijah has gotten something once or twice, would be my guess. What's next?
Like 4:40 p.m. Well, Ed, I'm truly honored that your wife Kelly is a fan. Like 4:42 p.m. Thanks again, Emily. Tim in Newark.
Well, I had Happy to eat birthday, right. Taylor.
I didn't remember either.
Yeah, I had to eat right. Yes.
Yeah. What's next?
There has never been anything whiter said on the afternoon show than the production of the halftime show was really neat. Alex in Lancaster.
Did I say that?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
It was neat.
Sure.
It was like a play.
Yeah.